We gon' have a conversation for the duration, and it's all good information for the elevation. Nexus is the host, beautiful creation. Got it on lock like it's probation. Welcome to the station.
Something to talk about Saturday night. We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nexus. Everybody got a little something that they're going through. We got the type of conversation that'll get you through. Something to talk about.
I know you've been going through it all week. You got another 5 days till the weekend. I got a place where you can take a seat and find some motivation for whatever you've been seeking. You ain't gotta keep your mind racing. You the nigga, take a vacation. I'ma give you all the information.
Welcome to the station. Something to talk about.
Saturday night.
We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nexus. Something to talk about. Saturday night. We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On
I was not expecting the whole intro to start. I'm just letting you guys know. We all know today's Saturday. I will be doing something to talk about. But right now is not the time for the show. Again, I'm going to drop. First of all, good evening. I'm still stunned. I'm like, wait, Skywalker set my shit up where it just goes immediately to my intro. But that's no problem. Jason Godet, salute to you. Jahari Hansi, salute. Hello. Randall Robinson, salute. I'm still getting ready. I'm drinking coffee right now. Hopefully you guys are having a very splendid Valentine's Day. It is the day of lovers. It's so sad that, there are people that do not enjoy this day. They hate this day for personal reasons only. Me, I wanted to put on a little bit of red. Not because I'm in a relationship. It's because why not celebrate love? But give me a whole second. Got to get that caffeine in. Let me drop the link. So tonight's episode, we're talking about holy wounds, the study of sin. We will be exploring the topic of pride. Roz. Hey, Roz. She says, hey, Nazes, happy Valentine's. Happy Valentine's to you. I subscribe to your channel. I will be channel hopping. I'm pretty terrible when it comes to it, but I do plan on making my rounds, making my visits on people's channels. So I followed your channel. Follow me back under Nazes Network. You'll see the icon. You see my big old caricature head, and we'll politic. And great seeing you. I hope you are having the beautiful Valentine's Day. Right now, you guys are like, oh, why Nazes is home? Why she's not celebrating? My boyfriend does not live in the state. Plus, he's working. So that's what's happening. Let's see who's in here. Young Riyadh, salute. Long time no see. Happy Valentine's Day to you. Who else? Well, I'm here. I said, let me continue to entertain you guys. I'm not going out. Didn't make any plans. Let my friends hang out with their boyfriends. Mine is literally still at work. Probably tuned in. He'll pop in. I'm sure he will. And let's see. Young Riyadh says, Ross, I try to catch you if possible. Okay. I just, I got to take it easy. I still get jitters. Everyone says, Nazes, why do you still get jitters? I just do. Maybe I drink too much coffee. Who knows? Tomorrow, remember, tomorrow we are going to celebrate reaching over 1,000 subscribers here on YouTube. We will be turning up. Not sure what time we will start. More than likely start at 6:30. Football season is over. Remember, Skywalker used to go live in the wee hours of football games. I'm not sure what Sunday's scheduling is looking like, but one thing I do know is that we're supposed to be turning up. So let's see what's going on with today's news. I thought that I would just warm up the stage, get people going, get people coming. Give me a second. They're still talking about the racist video shared by Trump depicting him as an ape. I can't. I don't know. I know it's not me. I know I'm not the only one thinking this, but I can't really believe everything I see on the internet. I am having the hardest time believing what I see. AI is getting better. AI is getting completely better. I'm having the hardest time believing what I see. Hi, Uncle Bill. AI is getting better. AI is getting completely better. Uncle Bill, you hear me? I hear echo. Hi.
Hello, my dear.
Uncle Bill. How are you
Can
feeling?
you hear me?
Happy Valentine's. Yeah, I hear you, but I just hear.
Oh, shit, that's me. There we go.
Perfect. Happy Valentine's Day, Uncle Bill.
Oh, happy Saturday.
Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday it is. Did you rest well?
Now I can't hear you all of a sudden.
Uh-oh.
Try it. And now I can. Okay.
Okay. How did you rest?
Oh, finally good.
Finally good. Oh, I'm glad.
Yep.
I don't know when I had a bad night of rest. Maybe it was outside of my bedroom. You know, your comfort space is at home. So whenever I'm out, I may not get the best sleep because I'm not at home. But let's
You
see
can't
what's
relax.
going on. No, I can't. Like, I really can't. Let's see. Young VS says, Nay, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day because of my faith, but thank you for which, though I appreciate it. No problem. Good evening, Bob. We are here. You know, tonight I am going to introduce a 7-part series of the Deadly Sins. Did you know that, Uncle Bill?
I did.
So what's the first topic tonight?
Well, you've one of the 7 deadly sins. You got 7 to choose from.
So what you think is my first?
Gluttony.
No, it's not.
Okay. Wrath.
Nope.
That's 2. I've got 5 left. Let's see here. Trying to remember them all. I can't remember the other 5.
You want me to tell you?
Yeah.
It's not sloth. It's not envy. It's not, I clicked that out. It's not gluttony. It's not wrath, but it is pride.
Okay. That's a biggie.
Self-love or self-worship. So, Uncle Bill, were you there that night when I introduced the topic? You were there,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
So we will discover or even course through the ideas of people experiencing self-love or self-worship.
Oh, see, I should have remembered that because you said, what's the difference between confidence and something else? What was the other thing?
Arrogance.
There it is, arrogance. Yeah.
What is the difference? A lot of people really skate too close when it comes to cockiness. Some people rather be cocky to show that they are of something in their imagination. Humility and virtue is what helps defeat pride. It keeps you grounded.
Okay.
I mean, look, I'm actually like, let me open up like my think box. I'm actually thinking about doing a series. I'm
I
doing a
thought,
separate
I,
series outside of something to talk about. Say
oh,
what?
I was going to say, you said you were doing a series. You're doing a different series.
Yes, I'm gonna do a whole different show. A biblical show, Bible study. The catch is reintroducing me to Christianity.
Okay.
I'm not a practicing Christian. I'm not someone that could spit verses out of a Bible like it was a rap song.
Yeah, I'm not a biblical scholar myself.
Right. I don't know too much
Otherwise, I would have known them other five off the top. Off the top.
about it. Right. But the only thing is it might be a little controversial because of who I am, how I
Why?
am. Listen, the name Nazis came from the name Nazis Christ. I was a
Okay.
blasphemous growing up. Total blasphemous. I used to defy, not do anything wrong to people, but always raise questions. I put my grandmother through hell, my father too. He's like, I don't know what to do with this kid. I don't know what to do with this kid.
Well, I think asking, in the priest I grew up with said asking questions is good.
Right. But I used to push it to the edge. You know what I mean? I must admit I did do a self-illustration, like a self-portrait of myself with the crown of thorns with blood coming down. And I used to have my tongue pierced when I was a teenager. So I had my tongue out, and then you see the barbell coming out of it. Man, I was such a rebel. Still am. Still
Or
am.
you thought you were. Damn, that's a cup and that's a bowl.
Bowl of coffee. Well, Uncle Bill, how am I going to get the coffee in?
I, I don't know how you're going to get the coffee in.
I got to get the coffee in this size bowl.
I
Like,
guess
it got to be
IV,
half the head. Yeah.
perhaps
Man,
an
look.
IV. Just get a bag of it, hang it up there.
Man, look, almost said Uncle Bob. I know everyone's been saying Uncle Bob lately, but this is Bob the boss. He said 84 is the seventh deadly sin. You know, Bob Skywalker. Oh, Bob, you missed it. Skywalker and I actually had a workshop. We were exploring CapCut, and Skywalker actually taught me something. I was
You
showing him
sound
how I
surprised.
edit. Yeah, I was surprised because I didn't think he would know CapCut in the way he did. I
he's
didn't.
been
I didn't think
making
so.
he's been making songs and pictures and
But editing video is a whole different dynamic because when you create like animated, not objects, but videos or songs, you're writing words to create. But when you're editing a video, you're actually taking pieces and putting it together, taking it apart. Because I was showing him how he could edit curse words. I'm like, we're at a 1,000 rank. So we were talking about it. And I showed him the idea on how to do it because I do it for my shorts. So he was showing me on CapCut. I said, I got to get the full subscription so I could get all the edits and whatnot. So I could edit it on my computer because I already edit on my phone.
how do you get an exact amount of, because it says 1000.02K subscribers.
What about him?
Well, how many is that? Is it
It's like
1020?
1020. Yeah,
Okay.
1020.
Okay. Thank you.
So GT says sin doesn't exist, only awareness and unawareness and awareness. Huh.
I think sin exists. And I think I've done them. I've done most of them. I'm
Huh.
proud of it.
You said you are proud of it or you're not
I'm
proud of it?
not proud of my sinly past
What do you think is the worst sin?
that I committed.
Nah, this not that you committed, but the worst sin that we have.
Hurting the defenseless.
Would that be wrath? That's hate though. Wrath is hate.
Yeah, I guess it could go in that aisle.
Because all right, let's explore it. This will be like the introduction to the seven sins, right? So Let's explore. Mm-mm. I'm going right to Britannica, and I'm going to share my screen. So we're just going to briefly go through the 7 deadly sins, but today we're going to mentally massage pride in tonight's episode. So, in theology, the 7 deadly sins in Roman Catholic theology, the 7 vices that spur other sins and further immoral behavior. First enumerated in the 6th century by Saint Gregory the Great, who reigned as Pope from 590 to 604, and elaborated in the 13th century by Saint Thomas Aquinas. Now, they are pride, greed, lust, envy, gluttony, wrath, and sloth. Uncle Bill, you ever saw the movie Seven?
Yeah, with the pretty boy, blonde haired guy.
Brad Pitt and
Yeah,
Morgan Freeman?
yeah.
Yeah, facts. Hold on. Let me get rid of some windows because I'm freezing up.
Don't open the box. What's in the box?
That movie was so fun. It was like one of my favorite movies growing up.
That was a good movie. Morgan Freeman's good in just about everything, though. It's hard to find a bad movie with him in it.
I know. In the 90s, like the 90s, not the 90s, but today's time is not too creative when it comes to movies. Like, who would have thought
Huh.
to
Rinse and
create?
repeat.
Right, right. But it's not like it's a remix either. Like you said, rinse and repeat. Like, damn, like throw some sazon, make it a little different. But they just want to just regurgitate
Yep.
different ideas already produced.
Yep.
Now, the 7 deadly sins can be thought of dispositions towards sin and separation from God. Lust, for example, could result in adultery, which is a mortal sin, also called a cardinal sin, or could lead to somewhat a less intentional immoral thoughts that would be classified as venal sins. The deadly sins were a popular theme in the morality plays, literature, and the art of the Middle Ages in Europe, such as Dante's Al- Algahires, I think that's the name, The Divine Comedy, and Geoffrey Chaucer's The Canterbury Tales, both of which were written in the 14th century. The theme has also been explored in the modern media, including contemporary music and films such as David Fincher's crime date drama Seven in 1995, the movie that we just mentioned. But it's just so funny. Like, I think like sins are like life's drama. Like, what would theater be without one of the 7 sins incorporated in the plot? Life would be nothing without the 7 deadly sins. So I think they're here for a reason, no?
No. I think life would be just fine without him.
I know. Give me a second. Let me read some stuff on my screen.
And yeah, I used to think if, like the adultery one, I would make the excuse that, well, because I had never been married before, right? So
Mhm.
I never made a vow. I wasn't doing nothing wrong. She was, right? So I'm in the
Mhm.
clear. That's how I tripped myself up into thinking, oh, I'm okay. I'm just banging a married woman. No
Mhm.
big deal. But I was a piece of shit.
And adultery. I wonder, like, is what I don't want to get into that because I'm going to have a separate episode on what is it called? Lust. Adultery is a part of lust. I'm gonna have a whole episode of lust. But I'm like, what make people commit that? You know what I mean? Because humans are naturally they're not naturally monogamous.
Um,
You're welcome.
I don't know. We like to hump. But if we were in a monogamous society, I think it would be better.
But monogamy is not natural though. It's actually
Says
conditioned.
who? Says who?
Says nature.
How so?
Uncle Bill, on my marriage episode, there was polyamorous relationships and it was normal. It was all
Yeah,
about populating.
and very few of those societies did that work. The
I
only reason it
understand.
was done, the only reason it was done in the few places you listed was because the men kept killing each other over real estate, and the only way to stop that was to take away that reason to kill each other.
It's Uncle Bill. It's humans aren't naturally monogamous, and here's why. If humans were naturally monogamous, the very first person you would breed with, you would still be with them no matter what.
Yeah, if it wasn't for society saying you don't need to be monogamous.
No, you don't need society if it's natural, if it's within you.
Well, it's within us all. It's just we have to beat that lust back with a stick.
That's why it's conditioned. See, I'm breathing naturally. I'm not reminding myself, you got to breathe to live. I'm involuntarily breathing. So if we were naturally monogamous, we would be with that one person. I mean, think about it.
Oh God, I've been with so many women. It's hard to say
See?
because I was a pig.
Were you?
Oh, bad,
Hey,
bad, bad.
Mella.
Worse than you think. I was bad.
Mm. Happy
Miss Miller.
Valentine's Day. Hello, Mella. How are you doing?
I'm great actually. I wanted to chime in on this before it changed over
Go ahead.
about monogamy being human nature. Um I agree with you that it's kind of complicated, right? It is it is a human being's nature to preserve their self-interest. So
Mm,
let's begin there. And of course humanity evolves from there. And so are we supposed to pretend like it's not human to entertain our own self-interest as an
mm,
instinct? Now here's the conundrum. It's an instinct, and because we have evolved to be more intelligent, we can choose to keep it in the pants to keep our legs closed. Like it's a choice. At the end of the day, as we have evolved, it is a choice, and people can be punished for making the wrong choice. But by human nature, it is our nature to look out for our own self-interest, and that's where selfishness comes in. Knowing that all these restrictions and expectations exist, you still gonna step over the line, you will be punished. And people have to make the choice whether or not they want to face those consequences. And um a lot of people do. They roll the dice, they take their chances, and they F around and find out, you know.
yes. Oh, pardon me, Mella. Guys, I will start the show at 8:30 tonight. I need a little extra time, so you can all, if you want to panel up, join us. I will drop the link again. I do have to step away from my computer really quick, but I will be here. So just letting you guys know, you guys have like 29 minutes to just have fun and talk about it, whatever. Yeah.
Me and Uncle Bill. Hey,
Hey,
Uncle Bill.
Bella.
Happy Saturday and
Hap-
Valentine's Day if you celebrate it.
Happy V-Day to you.
Thank you. Happy Lovers Day, everybody. Get it in while you can.
Better do it. I have
Ain't
to wait
nothing
till next
wrong
month.
with getting it on.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right. In respect to the channel, I refuse to use profanity.
Oh, thank you.
That's my Valentine's Day gift to the channel. I will not use profanity.
Good deal. Me too. I'll do the
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
I
And
did
it
say
promotes
shit
the
earlier.
algorithm as well as pressing the like button, share, subscribe, donate if you can. All that good stuff. I'm here to give my full throat personality, if you catch my drift. What's happening with you, Bill? I'm
Oh,
close
I
to
had
you, so I'm taking off the uncle because we
had
might
a,
be a little closer than that.
I'm still older. I had a great time with my grandson came over with my daughter this morning. Spent the
Did he
afternoon.
run up to you? Because that's the best.
Oh, of course.
When they
Yeah,
when they
runs
run
up.
toward you, it's your heart melts.
Yeah, that full body wrap arms, legs.
I know they jump on you like a spider.
Yep,
I
that
love it.
that monkey spider snatch.
I know. You can't deny them anything after that. It's like, what do you
Nope.
want? You got it.
You want candy? Okay, let's go.
Let's go. And it's amazing how, you
Oh,
know,
I am such a push when it comes to them boys. I'd
oh
give them
my
anything.
goodness.
I used to. I was rough on my kids, man.
Yeah.
And
When we get older, it's a different outlook though.
it's a different job.
Yeah. I think it's because we've been through it already and now we know better and so we're more relaxed with the obligation, right? It's like I have to influence this little human being to be the best they can be. And I'm not worried about anything else that interferes with it. But when we're new parents, brand new, never had nothing to do with a baby parent, that's a panic stricken thought. And
Well,
a lot of times we as new parents, we have overreacted. You
oh yeah,
know, there's some things I wish I, weren't so harsh about.
yeah.
And
There's a couple days I wish I could have back.
I know, right? And it strikes a chord of guilt on a regular basis. But well, what can you do? And in the meantime, you make it up with your grandchildren. It's like, look, don't worry about a thing. I'm gonna make heaven and earth move for you. Everything's gonna be all right. Chill. Let's sing a song. Hey, what do you know what's really indicative of being in love with your grandchildren when you watch those stupid ass cartoons all day long with them.
Oh, I'm in the. We have
Those
two.
stupid ass
We have a
cartoons.
3-bedroom house, right?
Okay.
Two of them rooms are dedicated to the grandchildren's playrooms. They get two of the three
They
bedrooms.
get 2 rooms.
Yeah, to play in.
There was a time that was unheard of, and now they just run the kingdom. They just
Yep.
run it. And they dictate what we have for dinner sometimes, don't they?
Oh, absolutely. Because they whatever. Listen, if
Whatever,
I can get
yeah.
food in them, I can eat whatever. But they're not going to eat. Then I'm sick.
We adjust the menu.
Then I'm worried sick. It's like no, they got to eat.
Right. When
But yeah,
I
no,
grew
I
up, we
think
didn't have a choice in our
I,
menu. We didn't have
see,
a
I,
choice. But
I think
these
the
children
job is.
nowadays, they govern the choice of the menu.
I think the job is different as a parent and a grandparent. As a parent, my job was to raise my children, prepare them for that ugly world outside the door. And as a grandparent, it's my job to be that soft place after the world kicks their ass outside that door.
That's one way to look at it. Um, I was never under the the governance of I got to be hard on you because the world is going to be. It was my intention that our child is uh, unscathed. You know, unscathed. I
Yeah, but that's never going to happen.
no,
They're
not
always,
it. Literally did. I was fortunate enough to be a stay-at-home mother, keeping my eagle eye on our child, and it worked out. Like he is one of the, he's someone that can testify that he didn't go through certain things that certain other black boys in Chicago went through. Like he wasn't jumped in a gang. He didn't get beat up. It was, and I'm not bragging. Don't get me wrong.
you should.
What I'm indicating is
You should brag if
where
that
the
was the standard.
where this society is failing is that you have to have someone home for that child to come home to. I know it's difficult because it's a whole new world now. It takes two incomes to have at least a stable life,
Yeah,
let alone.
thank you, women's rights. Thank you for that.
No,
Thank
no,
you.
no, no, nothing. It's not women's rights.
It is.
It's industry. It's
No,
industry.
it's women's rights caused that shit. It doubled
Oh,
the
you
workforce.
know what? I like you, Uncle Bill, so I'm not going to give you a hard time. Go ahead.
Yeah, it doubled the workforce, doubled the taxes the government was able to collect, changed all the taxes. Before all this crap,
What was the
you didn't.
government? Okay, what was the country going to do if women were not involved in the economy? What was, like? Let's say
Do the
hypothetically.
same thing we had been doing for 400 years before that.
No, so
Men worked, women came
inflation
home.
is rising. Keep in
Then
mind,
the then
inflation
the
is
jobs then the
rising.
jobs then the
You're
jobs would have
saying
paid
that
more.
everything would be cool if women were still prohibited from entering the workforce. You think everything still would have been cool,
Yes,
right?
yes, because the incomes would have gone
I
up
believe that as
because
much.
they did not have.
Yeah, right.
Uh, you can't double the workforce and expect job pay to stay the same because now you have twice as many people scrapping for the same job, right? So you can pay people less.
Now, I also want to interject. I'm going to get off this before I get infuriated. I want to interject
Yeah, you
childhood
said no
development.
swearing.
Childhood development. The knowledge of childhood development was introduced to me by Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers would be my forever, God rest his soul, boyfriend in my head. Okay. And I didn't know that Mr. Rogers was a minister like that. He has a degree in divinity, and that would explain why he presented such a kind-hearted presence um, for his program. And being an expert in childhood development, you know, I grew up in a generation where a lot of working parents, they sat their child down in front of the television set, okay, be it black or white, color, whatever, you know, while, they were waiting to go to preschool or kindergarten or whatever, they sat them down in front of Mr. Rogers. And I think that actually gave me a sense of compassion for humanity. And that gave me a sense of open mindedness for relating to people, no matter what their phenotype, their ethnicity, their culture. Like I was just really indoctrinated with compassion for humanity because of Mr. Rogers. I know that sounds corny, but keep in mind that was a thing that you
Yeah,
set your child down in front of a television while you was
making
making
dinner or
making
vacuuming
breakfast,
or,
taking a bath, or whatever like that. The television was the babysitter
and
in the
that's
morning.
okay to do for an hour or maybe 2 hours, but they
Yeah,
can't do
so
it all damn
I
day.
was I was thoroughly exposed
And Mr.
as a
Rogers was a
routine.
lifelong,
Yeah,
he,
that was
he,
as a in my
he
formative years, that that was a routine.
well, he was a lifelong pacifist.
He was a
So
what?
yeah, he
What
was a
you not gonna
pacifist.
do? What? Wait, what?
He was a pacifist, Mr. Rogers.
A
You know,
pacifist is what?
peace, love, biblical get along.
Oh,
Um, it wasn't a
a
bad word.
human being,
Yeah, it wasn't a bad word.
a good human being.
No, just anti-war.
Yeah, a good human being. That's a good
Well,
human being.
there is such a thing as good war, though.
We put labels on people when they're just good people. Mr. Rogers was a good person.
Yeah, and remember,
Do you
after
know how
him
to
was
give?
after Mr. Rogers was the Captain Kangaroo show
Do you? I don't give a
that
damn
came on.
what. But Mr. Rogers, in terms of the environment that I was in, it impacted me. Um, like you know, there are people that you would kill for, right? Excuse
Oh
that.
yeah,
Okay, unalive for. He's one of those people. Like I would unalive somebody for Mr. Rogers.
didn't
I
he
know
already
I
pass
sound like
though?
I'm tripping, but just understand that there are people in this world that you would preserve by any means necessary. And people like him, yeah, they have to remain living. Absolutely. He's just too good to be true. Like, oh
Well,
my
he,
goodness.
he he had to have passed on by now because
Oh yeah,
he must have
he's
been.
passed on. God rest his soul. Is I'm saying people like him, people with that I want to protect children mentality, they must live. I seriously, like, people that want to protect children must live. People that think that children are, a burden. um I didn't even plan for you to be here. Get out of my way. That nonchalant, you know what are you good for? Just
Right.
taking advantage of a child's existence. I could.
Oh, I watched a video this morning of a lady who was taking her son. This was like a 6-year-old was taking his PlayStation, I guess, to the pawn shop to sell it because he said that his mother couldn't have his birthday money so she could pay the electric bill.
Oh, wow. Now that's poverty.
Now that bill was coming.
Okay, let's talk about poverty. Okay, I'm glad you brought that up.
That bill was going to come no matter what, right? You and I know every month,
Uh-huh.
the phone bill, the electric bill, the cable bill, the internet, all that shit comes every month. They never forget.
Okay.
And as a parent, your job is to know that that shit's coming every month,
Okay.
and you're to
Poverty.
budget those things.
Okay. Okay. I'm glad you mentioned budget. Yeah. So there are two different types of people in this world. There are people that take for granted that somebody's going to cover their foolishness, and then there are people who simply can't make ends meet. So what
And
type of
for those
person?
people, there is a lot of assistance
Okay,
for
despite
the second people.
okay, let's throw in the assistance. Guess what? There is the the com there's this sense of normalcy that that a parent is compelled to provide their child. For instance, right? Like it's like, okay, we are working with, let's say, reaching in the air, $500 a month, period. You know,
For
and that
what?
child is not experiencing quote unquote normalcy,
Where's
right?
the Wait. I'm trying to stay up with you. Where's the 500 come from? From working or something?
It's just a up in the air question. I mean, up in the air figure. It could be 5,000. I don't know how people are living out there. What I'm indicating
You're
is the
making
more.
500 a month. You need a better job or
Okay,
two.
I'm what? Okay, the amount doesn't matter. I'm talking about the concept. There it is, that word again. I like to use concept. The consideration of normalcy for a child. This is where people go off the rails with the so-called budget, because when it comes to children in this country, they are experiencing comparison issues, right? And depending on the child, if that seed of depravity is planted, it can go one of two ways. It could make them a hostile individual or a determined to do better individual. So that's the conundrum with this whole going off the rails with your budget thing. It's like, when you tell a child, well, you're not going to get any presents for Christmas. Okay, well, you got to explain that better, because depending on the child, they're going to experience a hostile seed.
Well,
Or
why wouldn't the parent be able to provide a Christmas?
the, okay, okay.
I mean, a man's
I
job is
know
to
there are
work,
social.
provide, and protect, right?
I know there are social programs that provide, toys for tots and stuff like that. I know that, but what I'm indicating is that
Yeah, there's in
a
a city,
child.
there's got to be 50 charities to help around the holiday. At
I
least 50.
guess children aren't stupid though, right? They know when their family is broke. They
Mhm.
they they are aware of that.
Yeah, I grew up very poor.
What
I
I'm
bought my own school
indicating,
clothes from the time I was 13 years old.
right, and what I'm indicating when it comes to childhood development is the ability to communicate to that child a sense of safety, you know, where they are not blaming themselves for the poverty, if that makes sense. Because a lot of people who don't who aren't able to communicate properly to their children, the child may think that their existence is to blame for the poverty, and that
Mhm.
becomes a whole nother series of branches on the tree,
Yep.
in their mind.
And if the parents split up, inevitably the children always ask, "What did we do wrong?"
Yeah,
Right?
children tend,
Children have the innate ability to always figure out a way to blame themselves.
children tend to blame themselves for depravity in the family makeup. And it's important. And what I loved about Mr. Rogers is that even though I was too young to understand his get down, he always came across as a smooth, everything's gonna be all right, it's never your fault, and love yourself type of man. And I think that's an important message that children ought to be reminded. Our circumstances are not your, you're not to blame for our circumstances. You have a great life ahead of you, and we're going to get through this together type of vibe that you got to give a child, and figure out a way to communicate that to them despite the circumstances. Now, as far as what you had mentioned with the woman who was obviously manipulating people regarding her electric bill, there are people that do that. They will buy a purse thinking that I can figure out who else to reach out to pay for the electricity bill. So that's somebody that's I think they call it a shyster or a scoundrel or something. But yeah, when you don't take responsibility for your basic needs because you want to rely on the ability to swindle somebody else to cover you, yeah, that's a swindler. So yeah,
Well,
I don't
imagine
I don't
abusing
like
your child
swindlers.
like that. He's crying in the back seat. She's got her hair and nails all fancy, and
Swindlers,
she's taken from her own child, mind screwing him at the
well,
same time.
well, swindlers procreate all the time. Like you have to have a license to drive a car, but you don't have to have a license to procreate. So
No,
that
and that
like
and that
we're
and
all
that goes
rolling the
back to the
dice.
wouldn't we be better monogamous?
This whole
Our
situation,
society would be better, in
this
my
whole
opinion.
this whole situation of not being prepared to properly raise children is something we have to deal with in freedom.
Yeah, and if you can't afford them, don't have them.
If you can't feed your baby, yeah, then don't
Yeah,
have
if you
your
can't
baby.
feed them, don't breed them.
That's what Michael Jackson said. Mama say,
You
Mama
know,
sa, the Maku sa. And
there's
we got a
50
new
ways.
panelist. I gotta go take a quick restroom break. I hope I provided
Nick,
a personality and
You always do.
tribute to this channel. And I'll be back.
All right, Mella. You have a
Major
good.
Pops.
Yes, Dad is here. Hey, dude. Hi,
Hey,
Dad. Happy Valentine's
happy
Day.
Valentine's
It's
Day,
good to
baby.
see you again, sir.
How you doing?
I'm good on Lover's Day. How are
That
you?
I'm great. I'm fabtabulous.
That's what's up. Okay. I'm going on mute. I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna
Okay. Yeah,
okay.
no problem.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm getting my notes together. 8:30. I'm starting in 7 minutes. Drop down my intro to the 7-part series. First part will be about pride. Dad, what you know about pride?
Try not to have any.
Yeah, I felt like I was a prideful person growing up. I kind of shed some of that off.
It,
Kind of
it's
did.
it's it's I wasn't I didn't have pride because I had other siblings, which and some siblings took precedence over others because of their position in the family structure.
Right.
Your uncle was looked at as the golden child, A plus, A this. So you had to live up, you had to meet his bar.
Mm-hmm.
So what happens when you didn't meet the bar? Pride. If anybody would be prideful, it'd be the person at the top of the mountain. Because you
Right.
got to come up and meet me. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Even not saying your uncle wasn't pride, he wasn't a prideful person. He's very quiet. God rest his soul. He was quiet. He was he was very studious and liked to give education. You know, that's the type of person he was. And I know a lot of my things in my life because of your uncle. You know, he made sure I knew certain things.
Right.
And if I didn't listen to him, he'd get mad. I'm talking to you. Pay attention. He did
That's
like he did a
that's what you did,
foghorn
bro.
leghorn on me. Pay attention, boy. I'm talking to you.
Yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
did it like that. But later on in life, you learn to appreciate. I'm glad I was reared the way I was because
Mm-hmm.
I was always like the black sheep. Okay, your uncle, your aunt, and your other aunt. Me, I was like, he's the rebel. He's the one. And your great aunt said, she said, I didn't think it was going to be you.
Right.
They thought I'd be the one dirt in the dirt, dirty, bummed out, jail, whatever. They thought it was going to be me.
Right.
Who they thought it was going to be wasn't. I leave it
Mm.
like that.
Right. 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 Yeah. Pride is reign and terror. Hold on. I gotta
Yeah,
make
it's too much of it.
I just saw a
Yeah,
notification.
when you
Yeah.
got kids,
Pride
it was too much of it when I was young. Kids are getting killed for sneakers.
They get
Man,
killed for nothing nowadays.
Right now, it's evolved to a dirty look.
I mean, there was a murder in the Bronx. Mark me if I'm wrong, Nay. Over a McDonald's uptown New York. Was way up there near 230 something street on the
Mhm.
one and I think the one line where a football kid got killed because somebody knocked over
They
somebody's
were
McDonald's shake.
Oh wow, that's crazy. But we try not to use certain words like the
Yeah,
KI,
yeah, yeah. He's unalived. My bad.
unalive, the modern. We are becoming a snowflake society. I can't believe
Yeah, I
I'm
can't
in this
believe how
era.
soft this world is. Bunch of pussies.
Exactly. I can't. I just can't. That's
You
part
know, you know,
why I
you
stopped
know.
going
That,
Half the
past it.
people walking the street need a smack right upside the head.
this that all started with this talking politically correct. Oh, you have to be politically correct.
And you know where that term came from?
Where did it
The
come from?
socialists, the
Who?
communists, the communists and the
Communist.
socialists.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Because there's certain countries you can't say certain things and you can't do certain things in the street.
And
Right.
that's where it came from. You had to
Yep.
be politically correct. That came
Yeah.
from Russia.
That came where you had to be politically
And
correct.
the
They started.
Marxists here
I never
started using
knew
it.
that. Damn.
Yeah, the communists here, they call themselves Democrats now, uh, started using it. And now we have to police our speech.
But then that's a quagmire. Because what happens to freedom of speech if you got to monitor your speech?
Yeah, you have freedom of speech, but how they verb it is if you want to start your own YouTube, then you have freedom of speech, and because they own the platform, they can say what your speech is.
You know, it's sad. It's sad what it's become because I grew up in the era of Archie Bunker, Red Fox, and Sanford and Son. And hey, we didn't have soft skin. Today's people are soft skinned.
Remember, sticks and stones might
They
break your
break my
bones, but
bones,
words
but
could
names will
never hurt
never
you.
hurt me. That's right.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah. I remember that. Yeah.
But everybody today, nowadays, they're too sensitive.
yeah, they're raising their feelings.
You know what?
F your
Like it
feelings.
said, you can call me anything but a child of God. It won't bother me.
No, your words only to carry the power. They only carry the power I give them.
Exactly. Exactly.
I know
It's
this
insane.
might sound extreme, but I blame the pharmaceutical industry. I think that they want to push their pills and convince people that they are too fragile. Thereby they need their pills.
Oh, you
And
mean? Mm-hmm. Go
the
ahead.
the psychiatric industry that I'm sorry, the psychiatric field is not focused on just telling somebody, are you going to be a punk or not?
But
That's not what they're in the business to do. They're not in the business to confront someone's weaknesses. They're in the business to feed you pills for your
well,
weaknesses. And
well,
and thereby there's monetary incentive to keep people perceiving that they're sensitive. It's a monetary thing.
first
Follow
of
the
all,
money, man. Follow the money.
first
People
of
didn't
all, the
start
healthcare.
getting sensitive until the pharmaceutical industry started telling you you got a right to be soft.
Well, you know what? The healthcare system is a business to begin with. Okay, I call it the kill system. There ain't no health about it. When did they start asking you how do you feel when you go
You
into
know
the
how this.
doctor's office and they take your temperature and your blood pressure? Do you feel suicidal? Do you feel? I'm like, huh? I never heard this before.
Do you know how the system was in the old days
I,
before the
I know
Civil
how it
War?
was.
Because it all changed after the Civil War.
Well, even when I came up, they didn't care about our mental health. Do you feel suicide? Are you on drugs? Are you mentally stable? Are you depressed? We didn't. When I grew up as a kid,
Those are,
nobody had that.
those are subliminal messages
Yes,
that
they
are
are, and
that are
I'm gonna add to
continued.
that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add something to it. I'm a surviving prostate cancer patient, right? Now, I had the surgery, I had the radiation, and the radiation it didn't go the way it should. I'm still suffering through some of the side effects of the radiation. I go there. Oh, how do you feel? I explain to you what I'm experiencing with this experience I had. And do you feel suicidal? No, I'm pissed because you told
That's
me
that
one thing and you did
yeah,
something
that's
else.
subliminal crap.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. It's not going to work on me.
That's
Okay,
subliminal.
stop changing the narrative. Stop changing the narrative and listen to your patient.
It's insidious
Yes,
that
it is.
these subliminal terms are being told to patients when that's not what they showed up for. I came here with a headache, and you're asking me if I'm wanting to unalive myself. Like, what the hell is that about?
Yeah. What is that? What is that
It's
about?
subliminal, because they
It-
eventually want to guide people into using their pharmaceutical drugs.
of course, and everybody. I'm gonna my last thing. I know Nate's gonna start. My last thing is that
Wait. Hold on, Dad. I'm gonna run to the restroom and then I'll
okay.
start when I come back. So go ahead.
Okay, okay. But what I want to say is that it's all a hook. Everything is connected to each other. The food is bad. The food makes you sick. You go to the doctor. The doctors and the insurance company charge you an arm and a leg. The doctors want to write you a script that they have stock in these pharmaceutical companies. Because what drug dealer you know? Most drug dealers don't use what they sell, but they do because they're going to profit behind it. They don't use the drugs, but they'll give
No,
them to
they
you.
don't. I remember wondering how they sleep at night. And it just so happened that a particular physician mumbled under her breath,
Mm.
I can't control whether or not they take the medication. I only prescribe it.
But you know
That's
what?
how they sleep at night. Okay?
You
Because I was
wow.
like, how are they distributing this poison in full conscious? And it's like what type of human being is in, just writing out prescriptions that lead to your death,
Well,
you know
well,
and it's just, and that's how they sleep at night. They have convinced themselves, I have no control over your self-will. My job is to write the prescription. It's up to you to take it. That's how
yeah,
they sleep at night. Because
that's
I've been
another
trying to figure
that's
out for a
another
long time,
subliminal.
how are
That's
you writing this? How are you knowingly writing this poison for somebody to swallow
I'll
and
tell you
sleep at
why.
night?
I'll tell you why. Because
Because they
every
have disassociated their accountability for it.
let me tell you
Yeah, I
something.
said it.
No, let me tell you something. They say they don't have no feeling towards because every quarter they look at their stock portfolio of the pharmaceutical companies they got stock in.
Now I can't let you do that. There are a lot of them that are well intentioned. Okay, they are
Granny,
well intentioned, but
granny.
there are some. Yeah, there are a lot of them that are corrupt.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely.
But
Come on,
there are some. Let's not like make a blanket statement that they're all like that.
no, they're
There's
not all like that. But
yeah.
you saw that thing with Michael
But
Keaton, right?
they're
That
limited.
Netflix special.
Listen, this is important. They are limited to their training. All they're trained to do is write prescriptions. They're not trained to tell you what holistically heals you. They
Oh
are
no.
trained to write prescriptions.
And holistically, they're
And when
not
they
going to
figure
tell you.
that out, they're like, their mind is blown, like, oh my God, I'm killing people. Shit.
No,
Let me tell you something. If they did holistically, where would they leave their pockets?
it all goes back to like I said, the medical industry before the Civil War. Let's all pretend we're back 1820. All right, me and Nate live in the same town. We have a town of 2,000 people. Pops and Mella are the doctors in town. All right, every week I bring uh, Pops a chicken. Every week, Nay brings Mella stuff from her garden and eggs. Well, one week I don't show up to Pops's place. He's like, "What the hell's going on with Bill?" So he comes out to check on me. I wrecked my knee. I stepped in a gopher hole and twisted my knee. All right. Pops gets me all straightened out. Pops doesn't expect pay until I'm back working again. So once I'm back working again, I can bring my chicken to Pops. That way, the benefit is for me to be back working. Then he gets his pay,
Right,
right? The healthier I am, the more money Pops makes. The same
right.
thing happens
That's the
with
way it's
Mela and
supposed to
Mason.
be.
Then
Yeah.
the Civil War happens,
Oh shit.
and it became a pay as you play. Now the only way to make money is to have you on the be-back bus. Okay, the government says I only have to see my doctor every 90 days. My doctor makes me see her every 28 days so she can ding my insurance company $500 a crack. And I'll
All
stop.
right.
And that's how it goes.
Yep.
Well, awesome, awesome, awesome. We're gonna pick back up on that conversation. I'm ready to go. Let's get the show on the road. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place you guys backstage. I will be going through the history, biblical context of one of the deadly sins, pride. You guys could sit backstage and I will bring you guys up when I'm ready. So any final words before I start the monologue?
I'm looking forward to being edified. Thank you.
Do
Thank you,
your
Bella.
thing, girlfriend.
All right, thank you, Uncle Bill. I'll put you backstage as well. Dad, any other words before I send you backstage, sir?
No, no, dear. Just do what you do. Proud of you.
Sweet. Thank you, Dad. I will place you backstage. Now, tonight's episode, I will be opening a 7-part series of the deadly sins. Hopefully, by context, I did my research, I will be going in the order that it's intended. So, the 7 deadly sins are not ancient relics. They have been rebranded, monetized, and applauded. This series explores how each sin shows up in modern life, relationships, media, power, and self identity. When does survival become sin? And who benefits when we keep calling it normal? So, in tonight's episode of Something to Talk About, 7-part Deadly Sin series, we'll be taking a deep dive of the deadliest sin, pride. Pride is not loud by nature. It doesn't always brag. Sometimes it whispers, I know better. Historically, pride was considered the gateway sin, the condition that makes every other sin possible. Not because it's flashy, but because it rearranges reality so the self becomes the center of gravity. Something to Talk About, episode 11, Pride. Is it self-love or self-worship?
We gon' have a conversation for the duration. And it's all good information for the elevation. Nessus is the host, beautiful creation. Got it on lock like it's probation. Welcome to the station.
Something to talk about Saturday night. We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nazes. Everybody got a little something that they're going through. We got the type of conversation that'll get you through. Something to talk about.
I know you've been going through it all week. You got another 5 days till the weekend. I got a place where you can take a seat and find some motivation for whatever you've been seeking. You ain't gotta keep your mind racing. You the nigga, take a vacation. I'ma give you all the information. Welcome to the station.
Something to talk about.
Saturday night.
We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nazes. Something to talk about.
Saturday night.
We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nazes.
Good evening, good evening, good evening. We are here, we are live, we're here on a Saturday night. First, happy Valentine's Day to you all. It is February 14th, 2026. But I do have to acknowledge the super chat. Chris Reed, 3227, sent the $2 super chat. Salute to you. He says, what is the bubonic plague? Chris, that was random as hell. I believe that's a bacteria that was spread. I believe it was called the Black Death. So it would mess with your lymph nodes. It'll make you feel like you have a cold, like fever and chills and all that. But, salute to you. But what prompted you to ask that question? So tonight, again, we are talking about pride. We will go down that rabbit hole. We will go down that tunnel. We will go down that lane of information because we have to understand where things first started and what it is today. So on my first segment, I'm going to discuss the historical roots of pride. Now, in ancient and religious contexts, in the early Christian theology, pride, in Latin is called superbia, was ranked above all others because it rejected dependency on anything beyond the self. Now, this is the logical care of pride. First point, self-deification. Pride derives from the fall, where humans adopted the lie that they could be like God, pardon me, attempting to usurp his place as the ultimate authority. Second point, excessive self-love. It is defined as an excessive love of one's own excellence, causing individuals to think more highly of themselves than they should, often to the detriment of others. Third point, ingratitude. Ingratitude. Pride fails to acknowledge that all gifts, talents, and accomplishments are received from God rather than earned independently. Last point, opposition to God. Scripture states that God opposes the proud, but give grace to the humble, making pride a direct antagonistic stance against the Creator. Now, why is pride destructive? Now, it separates from God because pride leads to the belief that one does not need God. It prevents individuals from seeking Him or needing a Savior. Second point, it causes spiritual blindness. Pride lies to people, telling them that letting go of self-centeredness means losing identity, protection, or self-respect. Third point, it precedes destruction. As stated in Proverbs 16 through 18, pride is the precursor to failure, producing conflict and selfish ambition. Last point, it is spiritual cancer. C.S. Lewis described it as a disease that consumes the possibility of love, contentment, or common sense. Now, we're going to go through the solution of how the gospel feels you can combat pride. So you would use humility and virtue. Now, repentance. Breaking the power of pride requires repentance, allowing individuals to see themselves clearly through the lens of the gospel. The cross. The crucifixion of Jesus is seen as the ultimate example of humility, killing the self-exalting nature of pride. Last point, total dependence. The antidote is recognizing one's desperate need for God and embracing the truth that all goodness comes from Him. What I want to do is share this short that I found on YouTube about pride. Once I do that, I will drop the link. I will invite everyone to the conversation. Give me a second. Put this up there. Now we're monetized. I am going to use my fair use banner, which better be up here. I know I've seen it. Boom. All right, let's play.
The 7 deadly sins. Number 1 is pride. It's been called the root of all sin, the sin that turned an angel into the devil. Pride says, I don't need God. I make my own truth. I want to be my own king. But here's the danger. Pride makes us blind to our need for grace. It tricks us into thinking we're better, smarter, or holier than others. It whispers, I'm fine. I don't need to change. Scripture warns in Proverbs 16:18, pride goes before destruction and a haughty spirit before a fall. The saints knew that humility is the antidote. St. Augustine said, it was pride that changed angels into devils. It is humility that makes men as angels. Pride keeps us from repentance. Pride keeps us from surrender. Pride keeps us from heaven. So how do we fight it? Confess your sins regularly. Thank God daily. Gratitude kills pride. Look for ways to serve instead of seeking praise. At the end of the day, pride wants the throne, but only Jesus Christ belongs on the throne of your heart. Subscribe for the next video in this series, and let's destroy these deadly sins together. The 7 deadly sins. Number 1 is pride.
All right. Let me pause this video. Let me get this banner off because it messes with the orientation. Hi, Dad. Hello, hello. I see you're here joining me tonight on this Valentine's Day. Dad, you're muted.
Yes, I am. I'm sorry. I'm talking. I look like one of those old black and white pictures. No words coming out.
What's going on? Happy Valentine's Day, bonus mom.
Happy Valentine's Day, sweetie. I'm so
Well,
proud of you.
thank you. Thank you. So
We,
I do have a question.
yeah.
So, what is pride in your definition?
You want to go first? Ladies first. It's Valentine's Day.
I'm going to chill.
Okay.
For a little bit.
So pride is, well, like in a general sense, you're putting yourself above and higher than all others who are your equal. You are better than them. You can't be taught anything. No one can tell you anything because you know everything. You're prideful. If someone tries to correct you, no, that's not true. Like I said to y'all guys last week, a wise man just once said, he said, a wise man will take advice. Well, foolish man will be angry at you. The foolish man is considered a prideful person because he's not willing to take open advice. A wise man will take the advice because there's always room for growth. And no one knows everything.
I agree to that. I agree to that because words always like transform throughout the times. We all know now that pride represents a group of people. Not saying it relates, but we have to highlight that we're not talking about that type of pride.
Right.
Hello, Mella. Welcome back. Mella? Maybe she's going through some audio issues. So,
I think I am.
Oh, nope. We hear you. Hello, Mello. How are you doing tonight?
Terrific. Terrific.
Awesome. So I don't know if you were watching the short that I shared on the stage. I would like to know, what is pride in your definition?
That's a blessed question. I'm strange in this regard because it's such a spooky word. It's very spooky in terms of, should I not have self-esteem? Or, to me, pride reminds me of sacrificing myself, to be honest. And that's what's faulty about me as a human being. I walk that tightrope of pride and humility, and it has served me thus far. I continue to walk that tightrope. So what pride means to me is the burden of constricting myself.
Okay. Let me jump in really quick. I received a Cash App donation from my bonus mom. Thank you for the $20 donation. I deeply, deeply, deeply appreciate it. Hopefully, you guys are entertained. So if you are, please, my Cash App is scrolling at the bottom. $ Naezus, Naezus, as spelled as you see. Again, thank you.
You better give her that money.
Nay. Nay.
Yeah, Dad.
Yeah, I want to come back on that question again because what Mella hit a valid point, because I think she was trying to illustrate is that when you balance between pride and humility, when you lean towards pride, you kind of sell your soul. You kind of abandoning your true soul for something that's false, something you know that's not you, but you look for it to enhance you when it's actually a foolishness in disguise on your behalf. Because, like they say, pride comes before the fall, and everyone I've seen prideful always fell because you're acting out of character. You're acting something that you're actually not, and it will catch up to you.
Yes, sir. That's why it's spooky.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, because you're actually playing a dangerous game that you don't have the rules to. That's
Right.
scary. You're playing a game you have no rules, you have no control over, but you submitted yourself to this game. Like in any type of gambling, the house always wins. And if the house is pride, you're going to lose.
Right, right. And it's funny you say the pride goes before a fall because that's basically what Proverbs 16 through 18 is. It
Yes,
highlights that the haughty spirit precedes destruction,
yes,
not
absolutely.
being grounded. And you know what? I know you weren't like tuned in, Dad, but lately on the Gospel of Bob, we've been like falling into these conversations of like the higher being. Do you think the reason why the God isn't seen because humans might want to compete with God? It's bad enough we got people wanting to clone and act as God.
And this is true. And I've always looked at it because, Bible was always in my life as a child. You know that with
Right.
your grandmother and everything.
Yeah.
Um, you know, if you know the Bible, man will never ever be able to compete with God. Now I know there's atheists and whatever else have you out there. That's fine. That's your belief. But when it's time for Judgment Day, because we all gonna have a Judgment Day,
Mhm.
hey, you have to answer to that. You got to.
Right.
We all have to answer to our own judgment. We have to stand forth. And those who are trying to be God, supersede God, mankind to me can't do it because if he did, he'd have been done it.
Mm.
Think about it.
And we would have prevented a
Yeah.
lot of things from
We
happening.
wouldn't have had the wars we had. We wouldn't have had a lot of things we have. How could we have a government that still ain't got things right but man's in charge?
Is I'm sorry, is pride synonymous with vanity in this regard?
Mm.
It's all in a long line of things that go with pride. But what I would say is, you know how people will constantly give you accolades or even belittle you. Oh, you're worthless, or oh, I'm so proud of you. Oh, my baby is this and that. Sometimes that also makes them get prideful because they think they're doing it on their own. It's oh my god,
It's a crazy line of things
yeah,
Yeah.
because it's really like she said, it's scary because
yeah,
you don't know what side of that you're gonna land on.
Yeah. I know a person personally that speaks about themselves in the third person. And
That's
like,
different.
yeah, it's like they call themselves the greats, whatever their name is. And I'm not gonna say their name out of respect, but
Right.
it's a problem that I've noticed, but it wasn't a problem. At first it was entertaining. It's like, well, I'm the great such and such, and it's like, as time goes on and I've matured, it's like you do realize that you constantly refer to yourself in the third person. What is
Mhm.
this intention to display your pride about? And
Mm.
knowing their background, they were incubator baby, they're a twin. This individual is a twin, and they happened to be the twin that had to be put in an incubator. So when they were released some months later, the grandmother was like, "You the best, and don't let nobody tell you different." Just drilling it into them that they are better than the world that they reside in, and to
Learn.
the point where they're talking about. they're referring to themselves in the third person everywhere, you know. So is pride instilled or is it born?
That's
Is my
instilled. That's instilled because it's learned
Yeah,
behavior.
that example is instilled. Yeah.
That
Because
was
I
learned
used to
behavior.
think it
You
was
will.
born. I thought people were born with pride, but
Mm-mm.
apparently you can instill pride in somebody too.
A baby is the purest thing in the world. A baby don't know anything until you teach it. It's like a
Yeah,
canvas.
I agree. Everything is conditional. Everything is a learned behavior.
And keep in mind, this
Everything in
is
your
a
life is learned.
degenerate individual. You know, they just think that the law doesn't apply to them. They have
Mhm. They
been
feel
in
like
and out of trouble
accountability.
all their lives, believing that they are the next thing to God. And it was the
Mhm.
pride that was instilled into them, you
Well,
know.
well, it's said in the Bible, no one comes before the. Everybody is filthy rags before the Father and Son. We're
So
all
how do
filthy
you
rags.
raise a child that's confident but not prideful?
You see, like I heard you earlier when you were talking about being a parent and your first time not raising any kids and how you can be overzealous and overprotective of a child. I heard you tell that to Bill earlier before Nate started the show,
That's
and it was
right.
interesting. It was interesting how you guys ping pong back and forth between being the actual parent, first time raising a kid, and then you jump to being a grandparent where it was different. I like Bill's explanation of that. That was great. But
Yeah.
as a parent, what I've learned, and Nay's the prime example of it, you're when you come to your child and you teach them, you have a blank canvas. Their life, or what you project their life to be, will be written in that canvas, that blank book.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a message to your child how you teach them in this blank book. And when you give them that book, which is not a physical book, it's mental because you install it in their mental. And they will take that all their life. Now make sure everything in that book is good for them and their future. You start putting negative things in the book, all the positive things can get thrown out. But I've always made it a precedence to put something always positive in children for them to succeed.
I want to
Mhm.
jump in really quick. So Adam
Amen.
Price, 3466, he wrote, Book of John says, pride is of the world, not of the Father. So in
Amen.
John
Amen.
2:16, for all that is in the world, the lust of the flesh and the lust of the eyes and the pride of life is not the Father, but is of the
The
world.
world.
Amen.
Amen.
Yep, salute Adam. Okay, go ahead. Wanted to acknowledge that.
Yeah, that's what's up. I was wondering, Nasus, if you're interested in other people joining the panel. I
Yeah,
was
anyone
I,
could join.
I was noticing that people are going to have to actually hit your channel. They will find the opportunity to subscribe and press like and get the link to this panel.
Yes,
Um,
it's
please
pinned.
do so for those who
Mhm.
want to join the conversation.
Thank you, Mela. So I
You're
do want to
welcome.
jump. I explained pride in the biblical tense, right? So what I'm going to jump into is Saint Augustine. So Saint Augustine viewed pride, which in Latin is superbia, as the root of all sin, the original sin of humanity and angels, and the quote, love of one's own excellence that causes the soul to turn away from God. He defined it as the libido dominandi, or lust for domination, marking it as the primary barrier to salvation. So, as I continue, pride is the first movement of the will. So, Augustine, back in the 4th and 5th century, he reframed sin not as an act, but as a misorientation of love. So, the key concept is ordo amoris, which is the order of loves. For Augustine, first point is moral goodness depends on loving things in their proper order. Second point, pride occurs when the self is loved above God, truth, and moral order. Third point, the original sin. Augustine taught that pride led the devil to fall and prompted humanity to fall in Eden. Definition. He defined pride as a craving for undue exaltation and an evil will that causes the soul to abandon God and become an end in itself. Now, the antidote, he frequently stated, it was pride that changed angels into devils. It is humility that makes men as angels. The cause of division. Pride is a selfish, isolating force, whereas humility fosters community and love for neighbors. Now, the root of evil, contrary to popular belief, Augustine argued that pride, not money, is the root of all evil. Now, in his personal experience, in his confessions, he reflected on his own youthful pride and arrogance, describing it as a perverse imitation of God. For St. Augustine's, his ideology, do you see that being true? Because a lot of the things I definitely see, whereas he says, it was pride that changed angels into devils. It was humility that makes men as angels. Because humility, if you look at the word, is humans. You gotta understand that you're not always perfect. You're not. We're flawed individuals. So once you realize that you're not this perfect being, that your imagination in Delulu land is telling you that, well, you're this great person, take the world by storm, you're going to have a mighty fall when that comes. That's why it's no good being prideful. So that was one thing I did see from St. Augustine's ideology, it resonating true. What you guys think? Dad, do you want to say anything?
I totally, absolutely agree. And that statement that pride came before, pride is the root of all evil instead of money, that's kind of true because pride was around before money.
Repeat that one more time, dude.
That root, money's the root of all evil. I agree with St. Augustine, and the aspect of pride is the root of all evil because back then pride came first, money didn't come till later.
Right.
You need to have pride to put yourself on a pedestal, then you believe all the riches will come to you because you
Mm,
put yourself on such a high pedestal. I'm deserving of this because I am prideful. I am the best of the best. So all the riches should come to me. You need that element of pride first to execute everything else underneath it that falls
right.
underneath it.
Right. Okay. Plane landed.
Plain landed.
Okay, thank you, Dad. Mela, is there anything you want to add to this? If not, I could continue on if not.
I could say that pride is a handsome tool of defense. And how can I put this? Unfortunately, pride in and of itself is a handsome tool to defend yourself. And fortunately, it works.
So you see pride as a tool of defense. And what
Yeah.
scenarios you would use pride in that would be a tool of defense?
For instance, when someone is degrading another, that individual can promote everything that is distinctive to a claim about them and drill it in so deep and hard that it makes their opposer shut the whole hell up. That is exercising your pride. And, you know, it works. You know, the more you propagandize yourself, the more you promote yourself, the more you keep drilling your name as greatness. It works. And people can label that as pride. But in actuality, I view it as defending yourself. So pride can be a very handsome tool of defense. That's what I
I
mean by that.
But
okay.
Does that
um,
make sense?
Yeah, Dad.
I'm gonna jump in. Yes, pride can be that, but pride could be you could be have humility and be prideful.
If somebody's clobbering you with insults, it is an option to allow humility in this regard. Like, I can see where you would think that. Okay, I understand. Well, maybe I did
You see,
go, you know,
you see because
that's humility, right? But
that's
there comes
humility.
a time when an individual may decide it's time for pride to kick in. And let me tell you who I am and how
But,
it is that you're going to understand
and
that you
see,
need to rethink
Hold
what
on,
you
Dad.
but
said
but
about me. That
but
thing.
Yeah, hold
I,
on. Let her land, Dad. Let her land.
yeah, let her land. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm
You
good.
landed.
I'm good. Yes.
Okay, because
I took the seatbelt off. I landed.
oh, okay, that's cool and all, but every circumstance is different. Okay, someone who knows nothing about you that's going to try to read you, that person's trying to get attention because you know nothing of me. So what you're saying about me, I don't need to act off because I know who I am. But someone who can come at you with all the stuff they're saying about you and there's truth to it, something went wrong somewhere for them to know what they know about you.
I
Yeah,
have an example of
critique
pride
has, yeah,
and the
critique has its
following.
lane. Yeah.
You want to say something?
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on.
I
Okay.
the other night, I was watching something, March 1969. There was a karate expert. He was a champion, and he had been for several events or whatever. He did what they call karate, and he started mocking the people that do kung fu. Now, if you're into martial arts of any kind, you would know that there are different segments of each.
There's
What
different
happened?
techniques.
Yeah. So, this champion decided that he wanted to really make a mockery of the Chinese who do kung fu,
Mm-hmm.
and he said that he wanted to uh, show and prove to everybody that kung fu is garbage. It's just a movie thing or whatever. Yeah. And anybody that was in the audience who thought that they could prove him wrong should come to the front. Little did he know Bruce Lee was sitting there. And when you insult their lineage
Their culture.
and their culture, somebody will usually step up. Well, he
Mm-hmm.
did. And I just say that this champion was very prideful and he had fallen.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. The pride took him out.
Yeah.
That's
But
great.
Bruce Lee took him out.
yeah, he did.
But the prideful had fallen.
Yeah. Well, because when you think too high of yourself,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's what happens. But we landed.
Yes.
Okay. So let me spin back because we still on the history part. So I mentioned Saint Augustine. Now we're going to Saint Thomas Aquinas. So
Mhm.
his ideology, right? But let me tie in the ends of Augustine. So Augustine's theology firmly placed pride as the fundamental flaw in human nature that necessitates humility to restore the relationship with God. Now, Thomas Aquinas argued pride was unique because it did not desire something external. It desired elevation of the self. Now, let me scroll a little bit. So, Aquinas sees pride as a structural vice. So Thomas Aquinas in the 13th century systematized this idea in Summa Theologica. So the definition in essence, definition is pride is an inordinate desire to appear above what one actually is, specifically by not being subject to God and his rule. It was also seen as the queen of all vices. Aquinas, following St. Gregory the Great, considers pride the most serious sin, as it is the queen and mother from which all other sins arise. It's the first sin. Pride is identified as the first sin, both in the fall of the angels and in the fall of humanity, which we're speaking of Adam and Eve. I'm gonna pause right there, right? Someone, I'm not too religious, but I know some parts of the Bible. You think Eve was prideful from eating that apple? Would that be seen as like a depiction of pride?
When it comes to that story in the Bible, I do not view Eve as being prideful. I thought, based on the story, she thought it was good for food. That's the way I took it. And I've been edified in where it was pointed out that when she heard that they would be like God, that's a factor. So it's a conundrum for me. It's like at the same, she was introduced by the serpent that you'll be like God, but her sentiment was this is good for food. So it's I'm teeter-tottering on whether or not she was being prideful. I can't answer that directly.
Right.
It can be considered prideful. I mean, it does touch along that base because she knew she was told that she could not eat from that place.
I forbid that tree.
That was a forbidden
That was a tree of
tree.
Yeah, the tree of good and evil.
Forbidden fruit and good and evil. So she was aware of that. But again, hearing someone say, "Well, it'll make you godlike," yeah, she decided to take the leap.
I'm gonna go somewhere else where no one ever thought. I always do.
To you.
I'm gonna go somewhere else where no one else ever thought. Okay, if she had the wherewithal to hear say, "Oh, you could become a god." Now I got a serpent talking to me, telling me an intelligent conversation. I could become a god. I'd be like, "Well, how come you didn't eat it?" Crickets. How come you didn't eat it then? If she had the wherewithal, but she did not have it apparently.
Right.
No.
And she was told you would never eat, and she was allegedly Adam's helpmate. Okay, God, Adam, Eve, and that order. That's how it all started. That was the order of the order of how it went. And she was Adam's helpmate. Adam, on the other side, you can say he was prideful. Why? Because God told him, "I'll get you another helpmate." He said, "No, I'll keep this one." So you can really lay some of the pride in Adam's lap because he was too prideful to God to say, "No, I'm keeping this one." So what sounds more prideful, him telling God no or her eating the fruit?
They got real scared when God came down.
Oh yeah, they heard him. Yeah. When he came
I was
down,
like,
he's
well, the
looking for him.
woman you gave me,
But he was looking for them, and they realized that they were naked. They never noticed that before.
Exactly.
And then they started covering up body
God
parts.
came through and eating like, what's up? Well, the woman you gave me.
Well, she ate the fruit.
Adam didn't say Adam, man. Like Adam
He threw
threw
her under the
Eve under
bus
the
when there was
bus
no bus.
real quick. Threw
Wait a
her
minute,
straight under the bus.
he threw her, and there was no buses back then. He threw her under
I
something,
know.
Under the building.
he threw her under the tree stump, something. But
I
yeah,
want to
so
say
that's it.
real quick. StreamYard is acting really weird, guys. I see you. Let me just shout out Solid Snake. Salute to you. Happy Valentine's Day, Blue Jay. Salute to you. I'm looking at the chat on my cell phone because StreamYard has been bugging. So if I'm a little delayed and you send a super chat, please grant me some patience because StreamYard is doing a transition. Gracias. Thank you for being here tonight on this episode of Pride. Go ahead, guys.
Muchas gracias. Yeah. This is
You know, there are questions that Adam didn't ask. Like, where did you get this particular fruit?
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's kind of like saying, "Oh, you bought some apples. Which market did you go to?" You know, it's
And like I
it's a
said,
lot of questions that could have been asked.
right, the wherewithal. They didn't have the wherewithal because they were like children themselves.
Yeah.
she
They were
slipped into it
childlike.
like a roofie.
You know, and she told me, "Here, take a bite." You know, he didn't say, "Oh, whoa, wait a minute, where you get this from? What's the expiration date on this here?" You know, it was none of that.
Yeah, the
Homeboy,
stories
just
in
take.
the Bible are fascinating because
Yes,
there's
they
so
are.
much there's so much there's so many unanswered questions
Yeah.
regarding the stories of the Bible. I love it. I do. I love the stories of the Bibles. Of the Bible, the
Starting
biblical
a show
scriptures.
on that. I think
Yeah.
I'm gonna start a show on that. I want to do a focus group, but you guys gotta promise me that you're not gonna get mad at my questions. Whoever. You're not supposed to get mad at my questions. Dad, you know how I was when I was a kid. I questioned everything. I always have questions for everything.
That's what's up.
You know what I did when you had questions?
What,
I
Dad?
had to take you to McDonald's and buy you a Happy Meal.
Oh, Lord.
But you know
My
what?
mother,
I want to ask you: have y'all ever heard that it wasn't really an apple?
I've
What
heard
was
that.
it?
I've heard that.
The apple was well, the fruit that was eaten was really not an apple. They
It
just
was sexual.
most people would say that it was
Like a
a
passion
red
fruit,
piece of fruit, so
passion
they
fruit,
just
a plum,
automatically said apple, but
apple.
it wasn't really an apple.
I wonder what it was. Imagine if it was a Jolly Rancher.
But
You stupid.
I, I'm just gonna stick to the King James version.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't say apple in there either.
It's just said forbidden fruit.
It
Yeah,
said fruit. Yeah, it
right,
was fruit. Yeah.
right.
They
And
drew
fruit
it in
can be
apple.
interpreted in different ways.
Yep.
Yeah, it could have been a plum, a red plum.
It was a piece of fruit.
That's
It could
right.
have been a piece of juicy fruit for all we know.
Yeah, exactly.
See, there y'all go.
See, now
Mm-mm-mm.
this is why I
Valentine's
want to do a
Day.
Bible series. That's why I want to do a Bible series exploring biblical stories with me. Because I'm gonna see it in a certain way, and then I'm gonna give my depiction of what the scripture says. So we all gonna like compare, contrast. I don't know. I gotta build it. It's just an idea.
I think Eve was prideful in her response.
Mhm.
That's my final answer. She was prideful. Yes.
Yeah.
One thing about the Bible is always, I was told this by a pastor out here. He said, read the Bible slowly. Why? The biggest problem we have as humans and all our frailties, we jump to our own conclusions.
Exactly. Like we believe our thoughts are right upon like not even conceptualizing, articulating,
Exactly.
having reason. They just say, "Oh, well, I got the first thought." Like I see it as design. When I was designing for logos, my
Mm-hmm.
professor said, "Never stick with your first design. Keep pushing it. Keep pushing your design. Don't ever settle for your first idea."
Right.
Mhm.
Right. Because there's always more.
Mhm.
There's always more. It's called growth. And now if you settle for the first thing somebody tells you without doing your due diligence, what does that make you?
Simple.
Exactly. You're a simpleton. You're a simple person because I can say A plus B equals C. A plus B equals C. Oh, okay. No, it
Exactly. It's like,
don't.
oh, we could do mathematics for alphabets. Like,
Yeah,
no, these are variables. These are numbers we are unsure of.
right. These are people who just take, well, and a lot of that comes from being lazy. I don't want to get off
Mm,
track, but being lazy because you don't want to do your own homework. You want somebody to give you all the answers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
being lazy is a thing. Yeah, it's called sloth.
That
It's
will
the
soon come.
And that's a sin too.
That's a
Sloth
sin.
is a
That'll soon
deadly sin
come.
too. Hmm.
Yep. That'll soon
Mm-hmm.
come. But let me jump back to the facts, right? So,
Right.
Thomas Aquinas, he had the 4 species of pride. Now, Aquinas identifies 4 ways pride manifests. Here's the first one: thinking one's good is from oneself.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Number 2, believing that if one's good is from above, it is due to one's own merits. Number 3, boasting of having what one does not have, which is also known as vainglory. Lastly, despising others and wishing to appear as the exclusive possessor of what one has. That's
Mm.
where arrogance is born.
Hmm.
And I asked the panel a couple of days ago, what is the difference between confidence and arrogance? You guys weren't there that night, so I'm going to extend the question to you guys. So, Mela, I'm going to start with you. In your opinion, what is the difference between arrogance and confidence?
without referring to a dictionary. Um, to be arrogant is to think you did something on your own. To be confident is to be grateful that you achieved.
Mm, okay, I'll take that. Dad, how about you?
I
In your
take that.
opinion,
In
what's
my
your
opinion,
opinion?
confidence confidence is quiet. It's not boastful. Arrogance is boastful. Okay, confidence is quiet, surety,
I like
and
your explanation
accomplishment.
much better.
Okay, it's quiet because confident people don't need to boast about it. They just do it, and they don't, and they stay humble while they do it.
Right, 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 right.
Arrogant person will be all loud, boasting and bragging, and if you notice something, what needs to be accomplished, they take the longest time getting it done.
Mm,
Think about it, because their mouthpiece is their game, not the actual action in it.
yeah. Okay. No, and honestly, like my answer to that, the difference between arrogance and confidence, like confidence is like, you're great at what you do. Like you
Right.
said, you're quiet about it, you're not rubbing it in people's faces. And that's when I say that's where cockiness is, and that's where arrogance is. You are comparing yourself with the next person. You know they may not measure up to you, but you're still rubbing the pie in the person's face.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I think that is, right?
Yeah, but yeah, that's right. But when it all at the end of the day, when it all happens, and the cocky person and the person of competence outdoes him, then feelings are hurt, more words are spewed. Some people can't take loss, especially if they're braggadocious and someone proves them that they're not what they claim they are. Now feelings are hurt.
Usually the arrogant will get explosive.
Oh yeah, they'll get explosive, and
Mm,
oh, this person did this. They, any excuse to change the narrative of what happened.
mm-hmm. Okay. Hold
Oh,
on.
I
I'm
like
just
humble. I like humble. Humble
oh,
and
all right. So let me continue on. Now, why pride is the greatest sin? Now, it's an aversion from God. While other sins are committed through weakness or ignorance, pride is characterized by a direct contempt of God. It destroys all virtues. Pride is not just opposed to humility, but corrupts the whole body of virtues by making ill use of them. For example, being proud of one's virtue. Now, the last to leave. Pride is often the last vice to be overcome by those returning to God, as one can even become proud of their progress and humility. Now, in relation to other concepts, pride versus humility. Humility is the direct opposite of pride, involving a right assessment of oneself, which is truth. Now, pride versus magnanimity. While pride is inordinate, magnanimity is a greatness of soul, is a virtue that rightly deserves great things based on God's gifts, not one's own merits. Now, I've read magnanimity. I said, that's an interesting word. I looked it up. So for those that don't know what it is, it's the fact or condition of being magnanimous, or basically generous. It's generosity.
Learn
So,
something.
yep. Now the remedy for pride is the development of humility, which involves recognizing one's dependence on God and submitting to Him. So I do want to ask this question, because I'm like, you know what? I want to see what people might say to this. So is humility a luxury or a discipline?
A discipline.
Okay. Why you say it's a discipline?
It's human nature to defend oneself, and it takes humility to resist it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Dad, how about you?
I
Oh,
say
hey,
also,
Simon.
I
Right,
say also, I say
right.
a discipline. I say a discipline as well, because you're not disciplined, like you're a child in school. You're running around. You don't sit in your chair. You're doing whatever. You have to be disciplined to start following instructions, your own self instructions. You're doing things wrong. You got to say, hey, I'm doing this wrong. I have to discipline myself, X, Y, and Z. It's a discipline.
Mm. Okay, okay. Let me introduce Simon to the panel. Hello, Simon. I see this is your second week joining in.
I,
Salute. Good
I
evening.
appreciate you,
Jamie,
princess. Hmm.
Yeah, Simon.
Right. So, uh, I'm going to be transparent. So, like, discipline is something that was um taught in the education system to make us think. Salute. To make us think in a certain type of way. The thing is like not a lot of people actually get it, because it's not made up for everybody. This is like something that was built in the military. So for the ordinary person, when you try to speak to them about discipline, they have a real hard time getting their head around it. And this is it goes back to you know the way we were brought up, and how we treat our children, and inevitably what provides us with our future, which is our culture. um it's a difficult thing.
So let me ask you a question. Are you aware of tonight's topic?
Hmm.
So tonight's topic, we're talking about pride. Were you on panel when I asked the fellas what is the difference between arrogance and confidence?
um yeah, I heard that. The thing is I'm not really I'm kind of unusual. So the difference between pride and confidence uh, is a matter of how a man or a woman like chooses to dictate their life, because you can have pride and confidence in different ways. Like I go out and like I'm with a woman right now,
Hold
but
that. On my camera. I got to run that.
Okay.
Dad, mute. Sorry.
I'm with a woman right now, but I'm finding it really hard, um, like to do with her
Why is that?
because of pride of confidence. Like, she's a very proud woman and she's very beautiful, and her confidence level is something that I'm struggling with because she chooses to go online and talk about stuff that I don't necessarily agree with, um, and I can't really tell her oh, stop doing that because I don't want to be arrogant. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah, it's causing sort of like a bit of confusion. Um. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna jump into some information. So I definitely want to speak about the special theological perspectives. So pride in the flesh, Aquinas notes that in some cases, God allows individual to fall into lesser sins of the flesh, which are cardinal sins, as a humbling remedy because pride blinds the understanding. Now, there's good versus bad pride. Aquinas acknowledges that pride can be used in a positive sense to mean a superabundance of good, but in a strict moral sense. The vice of pride is always a sin. Now, last point, the sin of Satan. Aquinas identifies the sin of the devil as one of pride, a refusal to be subject to God and a desire to be like God and self sufficiency. So, Simon, with you having an issue with a woman being so prideful, could she be characterized as a demon?
Potentially.
Potentially. So, this woman that I'm not sure if you're entertaining, are you so entertaining this said woman?
I'm just trying to be a good man.
A good man to a demon. How does that work for you, Simon?
It's not working out well
So why are you forcing something that does not work for you spiritually?
because I want something um, that I feel I'm entitled to.
Would that be vagina, sir?
No, um, I've been celibate for like 6 years, so no, it's not that. It's the flesh. It's the comfort. It's the hug. It's the kiss. It's the it's not
The comfort, yeah.
it's not that like I'm not trying to get in you. It's like I just want to be with you. There's a difference.
So you want companionship from this woman.
Companionship, yeah, that's correct.
You've been celibate for 6 years and you want companionship from a demon.
Not from a demon in particular. Um, you know, maybe the demon came to me, and it was just like that may lead to something else. But you got to start somewhere.
No. See, that is the problem. You're just settling with someone that has high pride. You know in your heart of hearts you should not be entertaining a woman such as that. Even your spirit is irritated with your shell being in the face of a demon.
Maybe you're right,
No, I am
but
right.
but the thing is you know when you're by yourself. So you might take that demon up for a couple of minutes. You know what I
See, that is the problem with humans.
mean?
This is the problem with humans. You would rather put yourself in a dangerous situation so you will be in the company of whatever might come, whether it's negative or positive.
Okay, so can you tell me what I'm supposed to do?
I
Because
can. I can tell you.
Mela, please. Please, Mela.
I'm listening, Mela. Salute to you.
Oh, I can. Oh, I thought I was being cued to be quiet.
No, no, no.
Um.
Go ahead.
Okay. There's this concept of self-soothing that has nothing to do with sexuality. When you discover that being alone means that you have yourself to love, you'll be all right. One of the things that soothes me in the midst of my husband being ill and we're separated, um, I have music, right? And I don't mean I'm just obsessively listening to music, but um, what happens is you run across lyrics that matter and you memorize them and okay, this because I'm taking what you're saying seriously, right?
Yeah, I'm
I
listening to you.
empathize with you. So what I'm saying is that there's this Frankie Beverly Mays song where the lyric says, "I've got myself to remind me of love," and just think about that statement. I've got myself to remind me of love, which means that any resource of soothing is within me, not from others. Because once we start depending on others to soothe us, that's a trap. It's an emotional dependence. And it's really hard to climb out of it because society would have us believe that, oh, you gotta, you know, get together with people or you need some stimulation outside of yourself. When in actuality, you can enjoy your hobbies, you can enjoy stimulations that are outside of yourself. But the chief being of serenity is that you have yourself to remind you of love for yourself. You don't need anybody to validate love for yourself. You have you to remind you of love for yourself. Just pick and choose amongst these options in the world to remind you of love for yourself. I hope I said something useful.
Simon?
Um, yo, this lady's gonna make me cry, man. Like, seriously.
It's all right. Go ahead.
I'm not trying to be deep. I'm just saying what I do. Because people wonder why I frolic on YouTube the way that I do. You know, this is a tool, but it's not my dependence. You understand? And that's the difference. You know, when you understand the difference between a tool and a dependence, then you have options that have nothing to do with you recognizing you will always have yourself to remind you of love for yourself.
All right, so I mean, I'll tell you my problem, right? My problem is I'm
You're
rich.
looking for validation and you don't
No,
need it because you
no,
already have love for yourself.
my problem is I'm rich. So every time I come across a woman, most of the time, like all she want to talk about is my money, um, and what I could do for her, and this,
That's
that, what.
Yeah,
Like,
being rich is kind of difficult. Yeah, that's difficult because there's so many more options to distract you from remembering that you in and of yourself is love. You are love in and of yourself. You don't need anybody's attention. You don't need it. You don't.
But
And when
then
you understand that, then you can just frolic as you please and be like, okay, I'm tired. Well,
what
I'm
you
not tired.
do? Like I'm trying to be in a relationship, okay? Um, but I can't get her to see past the fact that I'm successful. So
That's all she
Well,
wants you
she
for.
probably,
All right.
she
Well,
probably, yeah,
do
she
you
probably got issues, unresolved issues that makes her superficial. So that's a burden to chop chop down. Like, when you care about somebody that's superficial and you got money, man, that's a hell of a burden to chop down. So maybe get her some counseling so she can understand that she's with a good man and she should appreciate it.
yeah, because that's all I want to
Need
do.
counseling.
I
She's
just want to.
toxic. Simon, she's toxic, bro. You said she's prideful. Prideful is basically the devil. That's why I said what I said. She's a demon. She's only entertaining you because you're well off.
Yeah, if she's superficial, man, you putting a lot on your back. You heard
Yeah.
of the monkey on your back, the devil on your back, like that. That's a burden when somebody's superficial. That's a burden. You got
Mm-hmm.
to be careful. You know,
So
I'm not
what
saying
what 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 do you suggest I do? Like
uh,
because
my
go to
suggestion?
couples counseling and sort
How
it
long
out.
have you been with her?
What up,
a
Em?
year, it's been a year.
A year, and you guys are already doing the hokey pokey, right?
No, he ain't roast no buns. He's been celibate for 6 years.
You you didn't roll it over one time?
No,
Look, stop
no,
getting salacious now.
no,
We're trying
no.
to heal this guy.
Okay, this is what I'm asking because if you haven't done anything with her physically, then essentially she's just a friend. So take the pressure off of yourself. You just really like this friend. Does that make sense? Does that help a little bit?
And you
Yeah,
have
but
a right to say no.
it got to a
Don't let
point.
her pressure you into feeling uncomfortable. You have a right to say no. And I'm not asking you to give her an ultimatum, but in the event that you actually care about the core of who she is, maybe a third party in terms of couple counseling can be involved if you care about it. Like
It just
if
got
she
to a
can be
point that
replaced, then the hell with it.
I mean I don't know about I don't know, like I was in a 10-year marriage. I don't, so this is a
You don't want to
potential.
lose her.
No, I'm just saying I don't want to be hurt.
Yeah, I feel you. And that's why I'm telling you, like right now, if you take some pressure off yourself and just look at her, she's just a friend you've been spending time with. You really like her. But if she's not showing the qualities that you're looking for, go hang out with another friend. See what I'm
But
saying?
see, it sounds like
Can I interject?
the same.
How much, Simon? How much time have you invested in this young lady?
A year.
I, a year and a
What?
lot of money.
A year.
Oh,
Mhm.
she
A
draining
year
you,
and a lot of
man.
money.
No more
She
money. No more money. You're not
she
supposed to be
draining the
giving.
Okay.
swamp.
You're not supposed to be giving a woman money
Wait,
unless you
wait,
know you're
wait,
doing stuff. That's
wait. Can I
crazy.
ask this? I'm gonna ask another question. When did a financial transaction start taking place during this 1 year relationship? And how did it go about?
From the beginning, what a question mark.
From the
I
beginning, did she? Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'd say about 5 months down the line, I turned around and gave us like quite a lot of money, and
And okay, so
It's
you
gonna
you
You
had
be
a good
okay?
reason, right? You had a good
okay.
Okay.
reason for this, right?
You better
You're
be of
you're
service.
harming you're harming yourself by
Listen.
compromising. And
Was it what I wanted to
save
finish?
yourself. Save yourself.
What I
Okay, hold
wanted
on.
to finish asking him, Simon, was it a gift or did she ask?
she asked, and I was cool with it. But
That's where
the
you went wrong.
the problem is like she keeps asking,
That
so
she's
it's
not
like
gonna
That
stop
yeah, you
asking.
fed the cat. You fed the
Save,
cat. You fed the stray cat.
save, save yourself. Yeah,
So
straight cat.
Simon.
Exactly.
look, Simon, look. If anybody ever asks you for something, you ask them a question instead. You say, "Hey, what's holding you back from getting this done?" and you start getting into their business, because they'll stop trying to ask you, because then they're starting to think about it, and then they'll try to find something else some other way.
Yeah. You know, that's the curse of having a good heart, right? That's the curse. I don't ask me how I know, but there's this
Yeah.
woman, wasn't me.
Bella.
I'm just saying, this is one of my veterans. This is
All
one of
right,
my
so
veterans.
let me tell you this. So if I turn
Okay.
around, I gave you like $500, right? You and like I didn't know you from Bang. You gonna see me as a fool or something, man?
No.
I'm gonna okay, say for instance, I'm at the VA hospital and you know, I'm looking, just distraught. And you happen to be the type of person to walk up to me and ask me, "Are you all right?" And I said, "I don't know where my purse is. I don't know where I left it. It's gone, and I don't know what to do." And you just came out your pocket or wallet or whatever with $500, five crisp, pretty big faces. I'm never gonna forget you. But I'm the type of person that's not going to say, "Hey, why don't you give me your number?" I'm not going to do that. That's not my character. But there are women that will. And it seems that you've attached yourself to a woman that has been introduced to the financial generosity you're capable of. And she is going to drain that swamp, baby. And you got to save yourself, because I'm going to tell you something. According to somebody I know, what happens is you appreciate that you were there to quote unquote help them, but you didn't get any uh reciprocation. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like
Yeah, I mean, she didn't give
you're
me
not
she didn't.
experiencing you are not experiencing reciprocation, and that is an emotionally damaging state to exist. And I hope you understand what I'm saying. and,
No,
and I'm going to say,
I kind of feel like that right now. You know what I
yeah,
mean?
it's like she
Because
could bake you some cookies or something, like please
nah, she ain't
demonstrate
even done
that
she
you
ain't even done that.
appreciate me.
I actually thought about that. Like I
It's
was
about
like, yo,
demonstration. It doesn't have to be anything compromising between you, but it's about reciprocation. And
so
that can only manifest through demonstration. And if she's
are
not
you
demonstrating anything but her hand out, then you're going to be spiritually damaged from that.
are you telling me like she's using me? Is that what you're saying?
I'm not,
Yeah.
Yes.
she may
Yes,
not,
Absolutely.
Yes.
And you're
yes.
Yes.
allowing it, because when she asked you the first time, you knew
she
better. But
doesn't look at it that way.
you said
So
to yourself, hold on. You said to yourself, you know what? I'm cool with it. I like her. I think we're going somewhere with this, so I'm gonna do it. That's what you did, and that's where you fooled yourself. Because the
That-
minute she asked you, hold on, even if it's months down the road, the minute she asks you for something, you'll always be expected. So you need to be able to put your foot down in that moment and be like, well, I need to analyze this situation. If I'm
can I
supposed to
get
be the leader and
nasty?
spend
that's
this
funny.
money,
But she
let
has.
me figure out if it's something that I should be putting my money towards.
Can I get nasty?
No,
Just to illustrate the point to
no,
adults on Valentine's Day.
no,
I'm gonna
no,
get
you
nasty.
can't. No,
No,
no. I'm
listen,
giving him
listen,
a
Here
pillow
we
so he can
go.
lay
listen.
his head down
No,
softly tonight,
I'm gonna get
because he
nasty.
needs to have good dreams
Nah,
so he
you're
can
making me
wake up
cry.
with the
I
No,
confidence
said
of a
no.
20
giant.
minutes ago.
That's
You're
Nah,
making me cry.
Simon.
nah.
Simon.
I want to break it down in a way that adults can understand
Madame,
this,
can I hear from Madame?
in a way that adults who have been sexually active can understand this. It's akin to a woman that gives a man a blowjob on the first date. And then thereafter,
Why is that
she was
funny?
like,
I mean,
I don't think
It
I
was
want to do
random.
that anymore. You know what I'm saying? So he's going around like, wait a minute, you introduced this gracious activity to me, and now you switching up, and that's what she's going to assert towards you. She was like, wait a minute, you came to me generously, and now you taking the generosity away. you know, then she's gonna get an attitude, and because you care about her,
No,
you're gonna
But
feel
no,
the.
in Simon's case, the dude asked
I
for
just
the
want to get
blowjob or
nasty
the
for a
on the
minute.
first
Check the
night,
balance
and
out
she
there.
obliged.
I'll celibate for like 6 years. You know what I'm saying? So
Yo, the fact that you were celibate for 6 years, you are throwing your resources at a woman that did not even give you anything back in return of your favor. It kind of makes you look like the sucker.
A
so
simp. That's what they call it.
what is what's a woman supposed to give me in return? Just
Uh,
because
uh,
Um,
she,
What
she
she
I
could
throw some
she
desires.
money
could
at
cook.
her.
She could cook for you. She could make create outings that are. She could concentrate on what pleases you. That's what I'm saying. It's like if she always has her hand out, you know, that it's akin to a
Simon,
social.
can I
No,
ask you a
listen,
question?
but please, it's akin to a sociopath,
Of
right?
course,
A
sir. Of course,
sociopath
sir.
does not comprehend empathy. I just want to say that a sociopath does not comprehend. It's not their fault. That's just how their brain works. They don't comprehend
So
empathy.
you're basically saying she kind of crazy.
An empathetic person would realize that they're not reciprocating. The fact that she's not aware that she's not reciprocating means that most likely she's a sociopath, and you got to get that evaluated if you're taking her seriously. Like, because if you're dealing with a sociopath,
What's up,
then
Dale?
you're in for a heartbreak that's immeasurable. Sociopaths are not good people to have relationships with because the burden of accommodating them is strenuous. And listen back to this live stream if I said too much.
All right, hold
Hell,
on.
I don't even know what the fuck I just said. I just know it made
Mela,
sense.
Mela, Mela,
No,
hold on.
you're spitting facts. I mean,
Hold on,
I need
Dad.
to hear it.
Yeah.
Hold on for a second. Does bonus mom have to add? Does she want to
Yes,
add to
she,
this?
she wanted to. Yeah. Hold on.
Okay, let's give the
Simon,
stage to others. Go ahead.
Simon, when you introduced yourself to this young woman, what was your come on line?
Well, she wasn't that young. She was in her 50s, but I didn't really do anything. We just
Okay,
met,
I mean,
and
like when you spoke to her, did you like say, "Well, I'm successful, I'm a rich man," or anything of that nature? Did you give her any
mm,
indication as to what you're
no,
Sugar
holding?
daddy vibes.
nah. We just met. I mean, she may have known about me. I
Mm.
didn't know that.
Groupie. Gotcha.
Okay, okay. Well, she's a gold digger.
Sugar
And
daddy
she's making you
vibes.
She's a cougar on
she
top of it.
and a cougar. Okay, um, you need to. I'm gonna say you need to let her go because you're giving. I mean, men say it all the time. Oh, why am I gonna buy the cow if I'm getting the milk for free? Well, in this instance, it's like she's getting all the milk for free, and you're not even
Yeah,
getting a strong
you ain't getting no
relationship out
milk.
of this.
Yeah, you
Mm.
ain't getting your cow milked.
Yeah, I mean,
You see,
I kind of feel like I'm gonna empty my bank account.
Yeah, and I'm telling you to stop
and,
now,
and
Oh, you
sir.
she's
don't want
not
to do
worth
Yeah,
that.
it.
You don't
Stop
want
When
to
the
now,
do that.
cause
money's gone, she's
You'll
gone.
feel so dumb if you do that. Don't do that to
No, look,
yourself.
yeah.
I look. Check this out.
Wait,
When the money's
You tell
gone,
her,
pimp,
you
she's
tell
gone.
pimp,
her, and
pimp.
don't give her no more
She's all the
money.
time.
And then look, here's the thing. Tell her, look, I can't do the money thing anymore.
so
I just
you
made a few
think
investments. Just tell her this straight up. I made a few
you
investments because that's what you're gonna do with quotations. You're gonna make a few
Yeah.
investments. You don't have any money for her right now, and then see if you guys are still
See
talking
how
with the
she
same
acts.
I
energy.
have a
See how she
I have
acts.
a really good investment for you to make right now.
And Uncle Bill, are you
Okay.
okay over there? You look
so
like
Yeah.
you're
so
scuba diving.
so
Make an investment in Nasis. Her
Hold
cash
on.
app is scrolling on the
so
bottom.
you're saying
Hold on, hold on.
Slowly
I should
distance yourself.
You
I
should
should turn
make some
around and
investments with
go
quotations. Yes.
act like I'm broke or some shit
Like,
like that.
baby,
No,
Yeah.
no,
I'm
no, 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 no,
broke.
no, no. You
I'm
make
broke.
some
You
Do
don't have
you
to
love
investments
act.
me?
with
I'm not
quotations.
asking you to lie. I'm not asking you to lie. I'm not asking you to do anything out of the ordinary other than to protect yourself. Now, you could just say straight no, I'm not giving you anything else, or you can um just leave her alone.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Hey,
do,
and
do,
what,
I
do
got
what I
one more to
said.
add to
I
that,
can't
Simon.
leave her alone. We've got an
So,
emotional attachment. I can't
Like
do
I
that.
well,
said,
Sounds
well,
like
like I
well,
you
hold
said.
on,
might
hold on,
be.
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold, please, Simon. Um, you can turn around and say, "Well, no, your turn." What would be her reaction?
I can't tell you that, bro. Like
Because
I'm
you
just
haven't
saying, like
tried.
I'm in love, so it's just like
yeah,
it is
he's
what
in
it is.
love. Yeah.
The
Nah,
reason
dude,
the reason why I
no
say
such thing.
that is to you don't know where you stand until you make a stand.
Yeah, just you know, just wean her off. Like,
Yeah.
I'm, you know,
Yeah,
what you
one
asked
less day a
for.
week.
My
When you're
money's
in love with
tied.
somebody, you'll just do
You could tell
anything.
her that your money's tied up,
I
and
just told. Look, see, now you trying to reiterate what I was saying. Let me finish my statement,
yeah,
please,
I'm
Simon.
following your lead.
Simon, look, just listen to me real quick. This is the easiest way to do. I do it all the time. I don't let nobody know I have money. So I say I'm making investments right now, and if you want to talk about business, we could do that on a different date.
So, bro, are you trying to tell me you've never been in love?
I've been lusting after women, and I have loved
It's hard for
women.
him to
Those
say
are two
no to
different
her.
Yeah.
things.
So when they come around you, what, and they ask you for
If you
something,
really love her, think about it this
like
way.
they just want to get their nails
Do
done
you
or
get
It's
something.
hard.
do you give your mom, your sister, your daughter, your cousin, do you give them everything they ask you
Why
for?
you asking this man
I don't even
questions?
have that around me. Like I didn't grow up like that. You know what I'm
Okay,
saying?
okay.
So
All right, cool.
He's
So
in.
yeah, but I'm just
Oh my
saying, like,
god,
if a girl turn around and she's like, "Yo, I just want to get my nails done," send me like fifty
it's like
dollars.
Forrest Gump and Jenny. Like he's never.
bro, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, it's like Forrest Gump and Jenny. Like he's never gonna turn her away, and he's trying to figure out how to save himself.
I just told him you got to turn the fountain off, bro. Like I
I'm
said,
trying to figure
Watch
out. That's why
Forrest
I'm having
Gump.
this conversation.
If she's like Jenny, don't fuck her.
Wa-
He
Watch
look,
doesn't
look,
want. He
Forrest
look.
doesn't want. He
Hey,
likes the. He
download
likes the
download Robinhood.
situation.
Download
No,
Robinhood. Every
I just
time she
don't
he
get
asks
likes
you
the
for some money,
situation.
take that money and invest it in something.
Can I
And be
ask
like, I'm
another
sorry, I don't
question?
have any. I was making investments today. My money's tied up. I'm trying to get this
Hold on.
crypto and the stocks going.
What he said?
Simon, real quick question. Does she work?
Sure.
no, she's a YouTuber.
Ah,
Okay.
so
Thank you,
sweet.
Uncle
She's
Bill.
a YouTuber.
Is it
So
Mason? No, just kidding.
how does she
What are you
sustain
laughing
other
about?
than you, Simon, other than you giving her finances, how does she sustain herself when you're not around?
Well, she's monetized, so she gets money off YouTube.
Yeah. Is that like a regular paycheck?
I don't know. I'm not a CC like that.
You
So
I
all
know
are
that.
asking this man
So you don't
That
questions,
know
would
but he's
nothing
in
about her,
love.
and you giving her all this money. You're not in love with her. You don't know nothing about her, bro.
He's in
so
love.
But you don't know nothing about her. So
my
how
my
could you
my
be in love? You
hey
don't know
Emperor.
her, bro.
Okay.
My thing is this: to be monetized on YouTube, TikTok, you got to spend a lot of time and a great following to get monetized. How long has she been doing it?
she's been doing it for a couple of years.
Okay, so it's safe to say that she gets when she gets monetized, it's kind of decent, right?
Yeah, yeah, she gets a little,
Yeah.
but
Okay. Now the next question is, where do your finances go? Are you sitting on your money and spending mines?
every time like she'll tell me how much she made, I'll just top that. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, but she doesn't turn around and say, "Hey, I made this much. Let's go out to dinner on me."
No, no way. Like no, I've
No
never been
way.
You
with.
you guys haven't even hung
I've
out yet. Yeah.
That
I've
that's
never.
not his policy with her. She would have to do something other demonstrative, like she would have to demonstrate love or rather reciprocation in
I've never
another way.
been. I've never
That hurt.
been.
Good, Simon.
I've never been with a woman that actually paid for our dinner. You know?
That's wild. But give me a second. I do want to acknowledge the super chat Raldo the Ruler, $20 super chat. He writes, Nazes, keep rocking out. Love you, bae. Exclamation point. Lovey, lovey emoji. Exclamation point. Thank you so much, Raldo. Love you too. Thank you for supporting the show. I am continuously rocking out. Thank you again.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
That's
Yes.
That's
Raldo.
my
That's
boy. That's my
Raldo.
boy.
Raldo the
That's my
ruler.
boy.
Yes.
But like I was saying, Simon.
I'm glad somebody
Um,
got some money.
but
Keep
but but
coming.
but Simon, but seriously,
Mhm.
it's nothing wrong with a woman treating you to something every once in a while. Nothing wrong with it at all.
Like, does
Yeah.
she know how to make arts and crafts or paint you
I
something?
don't know anything about that. Like we've not like really, been like next to each other to a
You know,
point
just
where
something specific that lets you
no,
know that she's thinking about you and this is what she can offer from her creative, loving spirit.
she rocks with my kid. That's about it.
She rocks with your kid.
Hmm.
What does that
Like
mean?
she's really good with my
Yeah.
kid.
Well, that's
Was she a
nice.
babysitter?
That's really beautiful.
Yeah,
No,
but
it ain't
okay.
no babysitter, but I'm just saying she really like
Yeah,
her and my kid really gets on.
So so
yeah.
so okay. So that's okay. Stop right there. I want you to think about everything you say. She rocks good with my kid. How do you feel about that?
I think it's beautiful. I've never had a woman around like,
Okay,
and I
okay,
like she's like a beautiful black woman. You know what I'm saying?
okay. Now I want you to stop and think. When you each word that come out your mouth, I want you to and try to analyze it. I think it's beautiful. Now, she's got your kid, and your kid got her on rap, right? Your kid likes her, right?
Hmm.
Okay, kid likes her. She likes your kid. Do you know that's a tool to get to you?
I don't know. You tell me, bro.
Mm, you
I'm
fooled
young in
out
this
here.
game.
I don't know, man. Like, I'm
Fool
starting
though.
to.
Yeah. I don't know how
Fool
old y'all
though.
are, how long y'all been on this planet,
I'm
but
in my 40s.
yeah.
Look,
Well, I'm almost double that. I'm almost double that. But
okay,
I
like so,
people,
like I'm young in the game, like, and she's older than me.
Yeah, that's kind of complicated when a child becomes attached to her. That's
Right.
complicated.
yes, because guess what? She's older than you, and I'm gonna let you know something, Simon. Women think twice as fast as men, and the older they are, the wiser they are.
Yes. All right. So I do want to get back to the topic. Simon, thank you
Yeah.
for sharing. We could jump back to it. So I want to go back to Aquinas' argument. So we're just gonna recap on what pride is according to Greek philosophy and biblical terms. So starting with Aquinas, he says he believes that pride is a capital vice, meaning it generates other vices. It differs from sins like greed or lust because it does not seek an external object, and pride seeks excessive excellence of self. So, pride is structurally unique because it corrupts judgment, it resists correction, and it elevates self as the final authority. Pride is not wanting something bad, pride is wanting something good in the wrong position. Augustine argued that the fall begins when the will turns inward, seeking autonomy rather than relational dependence. This inward turn is why pride is original. It reshapes the will itself, making disobedience possible. This wasn't about confidence, it was about self sovereignty without accountability. So, I do want to jump into the Lucifer, Adam, and the logic of pride in the biblical tense. So, pride as the root of sin. Within classical Christian theology, pride is considered the root or primary sin because it reorders loyalty and dependence. The central biblical theme is this: human beings are created, not self originating. Pride begins when a person rejects that dependence. In Genesis, the temptation is not merely disobedience, it is the promise. You will be like God. The issue is not knowledge, it is autonomy without submission. Now, pride says, I define good and evil. I answer to no higher authority, and I am self sufficient. The movement of the will is that theologians identify as the origin of moral rebellion. Now, academically, this is interpreted as a rejection of creaturely limitation, a refusal of dependency, and a claim to moral self legislation. I want to share this. Now, we're monetized, right? So I'm not sure of the rule because this is a pastor that I do like. His name is Philip Anthony Mitchell, and he breaks down the dangers of pride. I'm going to stop once every 20 seconds and let the video breathe because Skywalker set me up for monetization on this channel, and I'm going to share someone else's work. So I'm going to add to the stage and I will share this. I'm not sure what sound is coming. Hold on. I'm going to mute everyone. Okay. I'm going to mute everyone because I hear feedback. I will play the video.
And I look at the mess in the American church and the mess in the church around the world, and I be grieved from all the outgrowths of our fallen nature. I look at all the things that be damaging our relationships and damaging each other. I look at things like selfishness that be.
Let the video breathe. I don't know if you guys are familiar, but if you find this man interesting in his preachings, he is based out in Atlanta, Georgia, and his church is called 2819. You could visit him or you could visit his YouTube. I'm going to continue the video.
Be killing relationships. I look at things like gross immaturity that be tearing up churches. And of all the things, man, I was thinking about this week, one of the worst outgrowths of our fallen nature, watch, is extreme pride that goes unrepentant or unchecked. Where extreme pride exists in the heart of a person with no repentance.
We mentioned that earlier. No repentance. Even if you have an ounce of pride, you got to take that break. Take that breathing moment and remember, stay grounded. Use humility. Virtue is key. Let me continue on.
It has the propensity, man, the propensity to make somebody blind in their mind that they cannot see. It has the power to fill a heart with rebellion against all reason and truth. It has the power to fill a heart, watch, to reject messages that come from vessels because you don't want to hear it. Because
pride stifles the heart. Pride can stifle your mind. I'm going to continue on.
It rubs some area of vulnerability. And what pride does, it makes us reject messages. It makes us be rebellious of heart. It makes us blind sometimes that we can't even see. This is the beauty of community, even when it hurts, that somebody can see something in you that you can't see in your own self. This is why it's dangerous to do Christianity alone. And I look at the mess.
All right, that's the video. Everyone could go on mute. You can unmute yourself, my friends. Based on what you just heard, what's your opinion? I guess you guys. Is Mela? Go ahead.
Yeah, I think that it's a powerful presentation to emphasize that pride corrupts, and that's pretty much all I got from it. That pride corrupts individuals that practice it. You know? It's corruption. Pride and corruption are synonymous. That's what I got from it.
Right. Dad, you didn't unmute. I saw you try to go for the mute button. Go ahead.
No. What I took for it, pride corrupts everything. Mankind to the church all the way through. And where there's pride, there's some pride in some of these churches too.
Mm-hmm.
And what it does, it corrupts the church and the word of God. So pride is a very, very strong thing, like he said, when it goes unchecked or repented. When you repent, we gotta, if it goes unrepented or unchecked, it can take over everything. And that's where we're at today. I land.
Okay. Anyone else want to add to it? You don't need to, because
Yeah.
I could jump into the Greek philosophy. Go ahead, Em.
All right. So as far as pride goes, what I was getting from the video is that pride is the underlining, like it's one of the underlining principles that will destroy your spirit. And not only that, it's one of the ultimate enemies that we're fighting against, because remember, we're fighting against principalities, not the flesh. So um if we can't humble ourselves, pride has already taken over. If you can't even like and what is it to be humble? People think, oh, because they say they humble, they humble. That's like, because you say you a Christian, you're a Christian. Because you say you black, you black. Because you say whatever. That don't work. You know what I'm saying? You actually have to be humble, which means like, okay, if somebody else has to speak of your greatness, you can't speak of it. Someone else has to speak for you about your greatness. Wait, don't step on them. Nah, they blah blah. They go hard. They do this. They do that. That's when you know, and you don't have to say nothing. See what I'm saying? That's humble. But if you got to tell other people your accomplishments, especially if they start questioning you about it, you don't have to say much. Look, they're trying to obfuscate from the topic. But that's that pride right there, because they have to be right. There's a pride in them that they have to lead you down a road so they can be like, yes, I was right. If all these factors are here, if it's exactly like this, then this theory is actually a fact. But sometimes it's not like that, buddy. So that's where a lot of the confusion comes in.
Mm, okay. Anyone else? Thank you, Em. Anyone else?
I think
Just go ahead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to jump in.
No, yeah, Uncle Bill. I think you had the floor. You was the only one.
No, Carl was speaking.
no,
Oh, okay.
I was going to say, what's up, everybody? I was
What's
just
up,
going to
Carl?
say, the difference between pride to me, no matter where you're at, religiously or not, it's like you don't have the discipline to separate yourself from your personal versus what's logic or illogic. You know what I'm saying? I try to have a conversation with someone where they always have the need to be right or wrong, and I keep
Yeah,
saying that it's not a
exactly.
matter of right or wrong. Let's go with what's logical and what's not logical that brings a better outcomes in a solution way, or are
Yes.
we just going back and forth? You know, just because we got lungs and
Somebody
air,
got to be right.
right? No,
Pride. Yeah.
now it's competitive, and I don't see nothing benefiting from competing in words like that. I don't see it. I don't see it. Waste of time.
Okay. All right. Anyone else? Uncle Bill, I know you wanted to jump in.
Yeah, there's an old saying that pride comes before the fall. It's your job to regulate pride, right? I was never. I don't think I've ever been overly prideful. In fact, it's quite the opposite. I have a really hard time taking compliments, but that's because I was raised. Perfect wasn't good enough in my
Right.
house. So I didn't really have that problem, but I saw a lot of it. And what First Cause said here in the chat is just about perfect. If you want to read that, Nate.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I do
It's
have a
kind of
question to pose to you guys. Anyone wants to respond to what Bill just said before I
no,
ask
Well,
my question?
no. Go
yeah.
ahead. I was just saying that it's
That's
embarrassing.
rough. When perfect is never good enough, that's a rough upbringing.
Yeah. I had a similar situation, but the thing is, see, there's a systematic um pressure there. Like when you're stuck in the matrix, for example, trying to get outside of that. is hard when you don't see any way that it could be any different. So I can understand where you're coming from with that, because the way you lived and then watching other things happen and seeing the compliments come in, it's just like, I know I'm good, but I'm still not great. And I understand that feeling. That's where
Yeah.
I would say a little bit, that's a little more humble, because I know there's something out there better than me, bigger than me, smarter, faster. But hey, I handle my business.
Okay.
Mm. All right. So here's the question. Do you guys think we're raising confident humans or fragile egos?
That's kind of a two-part question.
You can answer however you want. Who wants to start? Are
Can you give
we
me the first part
raising
of that question?
are we raising confident humans? Yes or
Confident
no?
humans. Confident
Hell no.
humans.
Hell no.
Confident humans. Confident.
Okay, and think about it. I'm gonna let Carl answer because he jumped up and said, "Hell no." Go
Hell
ahead,
no.
Carl. Yeah.
There's nothing confident from laziness. You did not see one teenager out there in packs talking about, we're gonna make some money there. We're gonna shovel every house driveway and make at least $20, $40 a house. You didn't see that. But you see a lot of tablets, electronics, anything that has to deal with I don't know no other word that's jumping out other than laziness, but I don't, and I'm being general. I'm dealing with the majority, not the minority, because I do know there's some engineers that are 16 years old. But what I'm saying is that you have more when you talk about being taught it or encouraged to do it. No, hell no, hell no. You got too many parents into their own selfishness of what they're doing. None of them is sitting down.
I'm on the opposite side.
Old school way, you're not seeing parents about, yo, I can't be with you right now. I gotta go home and teach my son and daughter their schoolwork. This no. We're not sitting down. We're not sitting down with our child and reading the dictionary and teaching them. No, we handing them a tablet at 5 years old while we do OnlyFans in the bedroom. But no, it's not the same. It's not the same.
No, I said the question was, are we raising confident humans, right? Confident humans. I believe yes. I believe hell yes. Y'all up here, y'all confident as hell. All of y'all. And then all the ones behind us, they think they got it too.
I think
but the confidence is borderline arrogance.
But
that's how confident people are.
There's a miselement there. There's a difference between you being taught it from your parent versus your learned behavior later out of survival and desperation.
Well, that would be your environment teaching you.
Or keeping up with the Joneses. Because confidence is one of them things that if I watch DJ long enough and I like what he's doing, I'm gonna get the confidence, learn the confidence.
Okay,
because I
when you said learned behavior, that means it must have been taught. That means you had to learn it from somewhere, observe. That means whatever was producing it taught it to you. So, like I said, there's a product of your environment. You could be that. Or your parents, your parents have a heavier hand in your molding. That's different. I understand it, but I'm giving you room for nuance, so you could be right, but my point still stands.
But the hell with nuance when the foundation that I hope we all come from was from the mother and father at home, not social media, not external teaching. That's the difference.
Exactly. And that's why I'm still right, because it's like at the end of the day, you're right as well. Because we're both talking about the same thing, but we're talking about different parts of it. I'm talking about the bigger picture. You're talking about that when you zoom in a little bit more. So I think we're both on the same page with this one.
Homo, because you got guys out here that want to be pimps. That's why they want to be in a poly lifestyle, but they don't know.
Yeah, but that's confidence, though. And they had to learn that confidence from somewhere.
No, watching a pimp grow up, watching a pimp as you growing up is not the same as your father teaching you how to raise children, how to be responsible for a woman, being prepared, contingency. See, there's a difference between what the outside is teaching versus what the inside is teaching. The inside is teaching you about contingency, responsibility, and so on.
These niggas is like watching a fucking rap video and you just want to mimic it. You're not caring about how to get there. You just mimicking what happens when you're there because it looks
Yeah,
good.
I agree. I agree with my man because you got to think of it like this: what's better, early nourishment or late nourishment?
Bingo.
Either way, our society is teaching confidence. And the reason why I'm saying that in the mass majority, we're getting these confident humans is because the confidence that they see in their mothers or in their fathers or in the people that they're looking up to, that's what they start to leech and that's what they start to pick up. When I
Well,
say that we're making confident is because it takes a lot of confidence to do anything.
well,
Because you can get deterred and feel real bad and I'm not good enough real easy. That's what I'm saying.
I gotta agree to disagree with you because what me and my man talking about confidence is the confidence we raised under is different than what y'all came under.
I'm talking about
Much different.
confidence in general, yeah. So like I
Yeah, well,
said,
I'm talking about
you
in
guys are
general
zooming
too.
in, yeah.
We grew up under a different stature of confidence. Solid, like they say, you can't build a house on sand.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yeah.
How was it different?
how was it different? We had morals, manners, structure. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. No, thank you. You say when you met your mother's friend, you ain't say, "Hey, Dolores." You said, "Hello, Mrs. Dolores," and her last name.
Okay, the presentation. You're talking about
That
presentation.
is part of your moral structure as a child of respect.
Okay, that
Okay.
goes to culture then at that point.
Yeah,
No,
that's culture.
it,
That's
it ain't.
culture.
It ain't culture. What culture?
That's
What culture?
That's what you were just
the
talking. That
era.
is culture. What you're
You're
talking about. That
Yeah,
you're
whole
talking
it's
structure
a
is
about that.
culture.
You're
it's
talking
culture.
about
Hold on.
what you've observed
No,
in
no, no.
an era of culture. You're not
Hold
talking
on.
about
Hold on.
confidence.
Can I give a
Hold on,
correct
hold on, hold
word?
on.
Can I give a
One at
better
a time,
word?
please.
Can I try to give a better word? It's not culture. It's understanding the spectrum of where you grew up in that time frame. Because let me tell you something.
Thank you.
That's
8 year.
culture.
No, hold on. Listen carefully. The culture today, you can't send an 8-year-old to the store to get milk, bread, and so on. The,
Cultural differences, yeah.
but the spectrum back then, that was common for mom to send you to the store with a few bucks, and you come back with the exact change,
What
and
does
you
that
didn't
have
have
to
to.
do with confidence?
It had to do a lot with it because guess what? I want you to picture yourself as an 8-year-old kid going to the store with a couple of bucks to get something for your mother. Today is way more riskier than it was back then. We didn't have pedophile. We didn't have drug dealers. There was
So
not a
they got to
lot of.
have more confidence to go out there and come back safely.
The confidence was just go to the store and complete the assignment.
You know what?
But that wasn't the confidence to deal with
You know what?
what you come across on your way there and back. That was street smarts. That's not the same as what the confidence that mother's giving you that you're a big boy now. You could go to the store for me and come back with exact change. That's not the
Okay.
same confidence as dealing with them drug dealers on the corner.
Okay. Assuredness is what I'm hearing. Assuredness. Like I am, back in that time that you're speaking of as an 8-year-old, I'm assured that I don't have to watch my back and carry a weapon to go to the store. You
Right,
know, that's assuredness. It's like
right.
back in the day, at a 8-year-old had this assuredness.
Okay.
Not, I don't think it's. I think assured. Anyway, I don't want to get
It
It
caught up
built
it
with.
it was
confidence.
it was confidence that your parent instilled in you. That the parent had confidence that you'd go the
If she
assignment
sent you
and
to the
come back.
store, you
It
was
built
going to the
confidence in the
store. It
child.
didn't matter whether you was brave or a punk. You was going to the store. It
That,
just
that,
so
But
that, that got
happened
that's
in
that's
that
no,
not
but
where
era.
I'm that's
hold
that's
on.
not where I'm going with it. Where I'm
Oh,
But
going with
okay.
it is that
today, we don't feel confident today sending an 8-year-old to the store by himself.
But we're not talking about your confidence. We're
I
talking
don't
about
think the
Nace's
8-year-old would want to go
question.
outside by
I'm
themselves,
listen, listen,
honestly.
listen.
But
So
Nace's question
don't
is
categorize it under one. When I say
okay.
the confidence that the parents had in their child is that I'm going to send you to do X, Y, and Z. When the child gets this from their parent, they glow. they're going to make their parent proud. They're going to do the assignment and come back.
Okay, so
That's
we're teaching confidence. Exactly. Got
You're
you.
teaching confidence to your child.
All
Can
right.
I jump in really
The
quick?
Today,
I
literal,
was right.
the
Oh man, I'm
literal
On.
confused now.
definition of
Hold
Go
on,
ahead,
hold on, hold
Nate.
on, hold on,
Excuse
hold
me,
on. Let
Mella.
me
Hang
jump
on,
in.
Mella.
I'm
Thank you, thank you.
confused.
I
Go
do want to
ahead,
say
777.
777 salute to you. I didn't know. I just reached 300 subscribers. Thank you for making that announcement, 777, because I didn't know.
Yay!
300
Yes,
subs
ma'am.
must
congrats,
keep
congrats,
That's
growing.
what's
Thank
up.
congrats.
you, thank
Yeah,
you. So
congratulations,
thank you,
7. That's fast, man.
777, and
Yes, ma'am.
salute to you, and welcome. I'm glad
Happy
you're
V-Day.
here.
Happy
Yes.
Valentine's
Yeah,
Day to
happy
all the
Valentine's
females
Day.
in the building.
Yes,
Thank you.
That's
yes.
what's up.
Besides
And
Mella. Besides Mella.
she's
Uh-oh.
confident. She's
What's
confident in this regard. Um, so the literal definition of confidence is courageousness. Um, you know, you're showing courage, engagement with the unknown. That's the literal definition of confidence. I don't know if that means anything to anybody, but that's the literal definition.
Mello, let me ask you something. How many women you think would admit that they got rejected by a man?
I'm sorry, what?
How many women you think out here would admit that they got rejected by a man?
50%.
Half, yeah, half and half.
So you see that I'm explaining the difference between a man having confidence that even though he's subject to being rejected, he still goes after and tries anyway. Where women go through
That's
extreme lengths
Courageous
to avoid
engagement.
rejection. Hold on.
Courageous engagement with the unknown is the definition of confidence. Courageous engagement with the unknown.
But what
Men get shot down 10 times a night.
That's
so it takes
that's
confidence
the
to keep going,
damn
right, Uncle Bill?
definition.
the point that,
Courageous engagement with the unknown. That's confidence.
but it's not courageous when you set yourself up.
Sir,
And
I'm just reading the definition.
I understand the definition very well. What I'm saying is when a person go out their way to avoid being rejected, that's not confidence or courageous anymore. Now you're being strategic to avoid rejection.
Courageous
But
engagement
we're not
with the
talking about that
unknown.
though.
Oh,
See, the
Jesus
question
Christ.
was,
Hold
Nate,
that
can you
thought.
read the first part of the question again real quick so everybody understands what I'm talking about? And because we're getting left with it.
Yeah, we're going left. It's like
I was using it as an example. That's all.
her
Tamika
question
has
was,
a
are we
question.
raising confident
Uncle Bill's.
children or are we raising
Yes.
something
Are
about the
we
ego?
yes.
Dying.
Are we raising confident humans or fragile egos? That's
Yeah,
the
Raise-
fragile
question.
egos. Yeah, that part. Yeah.
Okay, can I address two
That's why
things?
I'm that's
Sure.
two different
Okay,
things.
well, three actually.
All right.
One, I don't think we're raising competent kids,
Humans.
humans. We're raising sheltered, entitled little brats who are way too deep in their feels. I want to talk to what Carl said about how you can't send your kid down the street because somebody will bother him. My father, myself, if my kid came back and said that to me, I'd be okay. Go sit down, and they would go sit down, and I would leave the house, and I would go break somebody's knee,
Mm.
and my kid wouldn't be bothered again. I guarantee you. Or I'd come back and I'd do the other knee.
But this is the thing that I was using as that example. In today's
That takes a lot of
mindset,
confidence.
but this is what I'm saying. The mindset of starts at home of confidence. So, do you think the average adult right now, the parent,
Nope.
feels confident to send their 8-year-old to the store by themselves?
Not in that scenario, but I bet you they feel confident about a lot of other things in general.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It wasn't a
That's what
second
I'm saying.
thought. But this is what I'm saying. Before, it wasn't even a second thought. Today, you got to be out of your damn mind to send an 8-year-old to the store by themselves.
I like what Uncle Bill presented, that the child can build their confidence off of the protection they can rely upon. For instance, in that scenario, in these current times, that 8-year-old child can go to the store confident because they know they have a legion of family that will break somebody's behind if something happens to that child. So yeah, that child has confidence. It's like, oh, I'm protected. So yeah, I'm gonna go to the store and
And
nobody
all of
better not touch
There
society
was
me.
should
a
be like
yeah,
that,
there was a
not
different
just the
standard of
parents.
society back then as well.
But
So
at the same token,
Kids ain't
that
fucked
child
up with
knowing he has that realm of protection can go left on you as well because he can abuse it if he's not trained properly. I got
Yeah,
a
that's
bunch
where
of uncles.
the home training.
I
Your
think the
parents,
problem with
they
our
are your
American
first
culture.
teacher,
Go ahead,
right?
Uncle Bill.
And they need to continue to be that teacher.
So
And
do
you got,
Exactly.
and like
Exactly.
yeah.
Mela
Agree.
said earlier, it's
So the
hard with
fragile
everybody
ego.
working 2 jobs and 2 parents, everybody's working.
What
Well,
constructs a fragile ego?
drive, drive an older car,
That's like a foreign concept to
A
me.
buy a
lack of
smaller house.
confidence.
Yeah. Lack of
what you
confidence makes
no,
a fragile ego because you're scared to do anything because everybody's ridiculing you. So therefore
Oh,
you stop trying.
let me get this part too, because I don't want to forget. Fragile ego, I think Mello, that's what you were saying, and also confidence. Look at how the word no is always a challenge. People have an issue with the word no.
Yeah.
We do. I mean,
I don't particularly have a problem with being told no.
Well, it depends on your season in life.
That's because
Somebody
you
like
know you
me,
finna say it.
if someone tells me no, okay, then it's no. Because if it's out of my control, I can't change it.
but
Yeah,
but wait a minute. Gender based though. I got to do this.
Okay.
Boys are taught.
say what?
Women are not taught to accept no. Boys are taught to accept no.
I don't have a problem with no. I like there was something about me as an individual that believed that no is an opportunity to find a yes, and that's just how I think.
Mm, okay.
Persistence
You'd be good
Okay,
in
so
sales,
or
Mela.
confidence. Interesting.
so I have a question for you guys. Did you guys answer the whole question or a partial?
I,
So
Well,
so
I
you
only got
guys
one.
are now saying it's confident humans or fragile egos? Because
I
I'm
think
hearing go ahead, Dad.
I think it's a little both.
We're
You can't
raising.
you can't group that all in one category.
yeah, that's why I
Let me
said it's a two-part question.
okay, so let me read this. Let me read this. Let me
Yeah.
read this super chat. Aztec 5
Ooh.
Australian bucks. Mela doesn't have a problem being told no unless it's a man.
That's
Ooh.
hilarious. Thank you. Shout
Ah,
out. Shout
Wow.
out. Shout out. That's
Oh,
what's up. Shout out.
Did
Salute.
you get that
Okay.
one from Chris Reed way up there? I think
See,
you might
this
have missed it.
sucks. I can't stand StreamYard tonight because hold on, I see it. Yeah, StreamYard is
expectation.
acting real ass tonight. Chris Reed, 3227, $2 super chat. If you didn't have any pride, you wouldn't have an economy. Salute. And thank you for sending,
That's
well,
what's
but
up.
StreamYard is ass
confidence would
tonight.
fit there more. I mean, honestly, if you have confidence, you'll have that society. I'm saying, like, see, the first part of the question: are we raising confident humans? Humans. It didn't say children; it said humans. That means all of us on this panel. Are we confident? And we have to factor in all the other people that are our age and younger that are confident. And then we have to make our diagnosis. Don't try to assume your biased opinion. Think about,
Mhm.
are you confident, and are the people you grew up with, people in your circles and their family, and what did they teach that confidence? Yes, it's there.
That that's a
But
good
but
point.
It's there for sure.
but
Yeah.
Now,
Emperor,
the second part of
confidence.
the question, I'm gonna answer. The second part, I'm gonna make it quick. Are we fragile? Yeah, these fragile egos, that's because there is a huge lack of confidence. It's called
But
fake it till you make it.
but
I
see,
rest my
Mhm.
case.
the fear of
Emperor,
the unknown.
I
is
wanted to
what
say this as well.
compromises one's confidence. Like having fear of the unknown compromises confidence. And that's the factor for myself in considering her question. It's like, are we raising, am I raised, well, does it exist where human beings in these current times have a fear of the unknown? I err on the side of yes. It's growing more apparent to me that humans have a growing sense of a fear of the unknown. Like if fear is like people don't want to take their children, as this man had mentioned, they don't want to send their children to the store because there's this fear of the unknown. So in this regard, I would have to say confidently that we are producing fragile egos, and yeah,
But do you?
fragile egos.
Can I
And
address
if
this?
you don't want to send your child to the store, that that's on the basis of the fear of a fear. And if you're entertaining fear, you're not confident. Period. If you're
Well,
entertaining
No,
fear.
no. Now you're talking about strategic. But let me say something. Confidence, believe it or not, has led people into delusional land. Very much self mental abuse. You are confident. You can remember back in the 90s, you used to hear people say, I could get any man I want. It's 2026 and they still have it.
You know what I noticed about you, sir, is
Yeah.
that this is a forward thinking question, and you revert to the past. Why is
No,
that?
you know what I do? I like to use analogies so people can understand me because I'm not about
Okay.
just being
All right.
heard.
Fair
I
enough.
like to be understood more than being heard. So I want to make sure that people's on the same plane by giving my analogy the best way I know how so it could connect the dots. I don't like people to look at me and say, what the hell are you talking about? All right, here's the clarity so we can be on the same page. Is that
Yeah, I do
okay?
that myself. Yeah,
Okay.
I can relate to that.
All right.
All right. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I want to answer the question: are we raising confident humans or fragile egos? We're bringing up fragile egos. Egos. We're not raising confident humans. We're in a snowflake society. How we raising confident humans? There was no way that you could say both. We're not raising confident humans. No, it's all fragile egos. Everything got to be filtered. People need a way of coddling their feelings. You can't tell me these people are resilient. So I don't
Mm,
know. I don't know. I was listening to you guys, but I was like, it's simple for me. It's fragile egos. What you
right,
guys got to say about that?
right. Yeah.
facts,
But,
facts, facts.
but
The
see,
fear of the unknown, fragile egos.
this is why I have to go back because there's always a change from point A to point B, right? You get up,
Mhm.
you get dressed, you get in your car. Hopefully everything works smoothly from the time you left your house to the time you get to the job and back. Sometimes there's these challenges. So to understand what I'm saying is there was a time where kids didn't give a damn about Medicaid. They they toughed out the most roughest parks, the roughest condition. They ride their bikes like it was motorcycles. We don't care how many times you broke a leg. You look at them, are you trying to die? But
Mhm.
now you have some people that are raising their kids to be so extra careful. Like I said earlier, I'd rather you sit here with a tablet than go out there and learn how to be rough.
Mhm. And to piggyback on that, remember this song "Ain't No Stopping Us Now"?
Yes,
Now
Black Anthem.
that was the type of the lyrics contained information that made you believe in resilience, as Nasus mentioned. Like resilience is a very significant word. When you are encouraged that you are resilient, ain't no stopping you. And but children today are bombarded with these,
Told them about the
you know,
babies and babies,
this
and that's
this
what I
bubble.
said.
Oh, you got super chat. My bad.
Thank you. I have two. I'm gonna read it. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna read the two super chats. I'm gonna let you guys tie up what you guys are gonna say. Then I want to touch base back on Greek philosophy and hubris, and I'm gonna share Socrates' philosophy on pride. First, Epoxy Magic $5 super chat. Very fragile ego era. A simple disagreement in politics, religion, sports, etc. And it's a world battle versus a debate. I agree. I had to unfriend one of my Facebook friends. He was being too pussy for me, too sensitive.
Mm.
You can't even
Can-
have a disagreement. I don't need you to agree with me, sir. And I'm a woman.
well, you
The
can,
what happened, Dad?
Just
no,
understand me. I don't have to agree with you.
I just
Exactly.
wanted to add a lot of the, yeah, we are raising a fragile ego because babies are having babies. If the baby that's raising the baby is weak, what do you think the product is going to be?
A
Mm.
super weak baby. Salute to
Absolutely.
epoxy. And Aztec to Australian bucks. People who can't remember the past condemned
Then
to
to read,
repeat it.
yeah,
Salute. There you
And,
go. Yep.
and, and I want,
Salute,
can I
salute.
give a clarity on something?
Yes.
In hundreds of conversations I've had from all walks of intellectuals and places, I learned that a lot of things that people talk about, there's always a connection to the past. Everything connects from your learned behavior from your younger years to now. And I'm going to use an analogy so it's something we can all relate to. When we was little kids, we all knew which aunt and uncle we could get $1 from and which one would say hell no. Fast forward to adulthood, we know who we can get over on and which ones we can't.
That's a fact.
And we learned this behavior and we perfected it as adults. But we started when we was kids with the smallest thing. So that's why I like to compare and loop in, as someone said in the comment, there's always a connection.
And
Mm.
that's the reason why Carl speaks like that, because he's the epitome of what reiteration of your future is.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you, brother.
Is there anything else before I jump into the Greek philosophy and hubris?
No, I
Philosophy.
mean, right. So before you jump into it, who's hubris?
No, you'll learn. Go ahead.
No, you gotta stay it, girl.
Well,
No,
that's what we're
because it's
watching.
going to be a whole diatribe, but I'll explain. But go ahead, say what you want to say.
I'm just saying, like, shout out to Carl, shout out to Reva, shout out to Uncle Bill, shout out to the Emperor, shout out to Melia, shout out to the whole panel, man. We be having a
It's
conversation.
Mela.
Leave me alone, girl.
Well, as Nightish would say, shout out
she,
to the
she she
shout
gonna be
out.
saying that when we're in the bedroom. She's like, it's Mela.
Okay, all right, all right. Now I'm gonna jump to the next
Holy
segment,
shit.
which is the Greek philosophy and hubris. Now, independent of Christianity, Greek moral philosophy reached a similar conclusion. Now, in hubris is not arrogance in attitude, but overstepping the bounds of human limitation. For Plato and Aristotle, moral failure begins when humans mistake partial knowledge for total authority. Hubris invents nemesis because it violates cosmic order. This convergence matters academically. It shows pride's primacy is cross traditional, not purely theological. Political and cultural history. Monarchies collapse under pride, masked as divine right. Empires fell when leaders believed they were exceptions to consequences. And pride often precedes collapse because it disconnects power from humility. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to share another video of how Socrates views pride.
A young warrior bragged to Socrates about his victories, his chest puffed with pride. "I am unmatched on the battlefield," he exclaimed. Socrates smiled and asked, "Tell me, who is stronger, the one who conquers cities or the one who conquers himself?" The warrior hesitated. Socrates continued, "Pride can be a shield, inspiring courage, but it can also be a blinding mask. True strength comes not from boasting, but from self-control." Humbled, the warrior asked, "How do I conquer myself?" Socrates replied, "Start by recognizing pride as a teacher. It shows you where you need humility. Master it, and you master life." A young
That was clean.
Now, I thought that was super clean. I was gonna ask, should we play it again?
Yes, we
Because
should.
I thought that was fire. See, let me tell you
Pride
something.
is a teacher.
Exactly. Socrates is one of my favorite philosophers, and I was reading The Death of Socrates in the library one random day. It was last year. Yo, I would never forget how my watch alarm telling me my heart rate went up. I'm not jogging and reading at the same time. Who in the world's doing that? The fact that Socrates was put to death due to having freedom of thought bothered the mess out of me because I'm a free thinker. Socrates, philosophies was one of my jams. And I'm like, yo, I love free thinking. I love philosophy. And the fact that this man was such a deep thinker, even though, the bottle was his best friend, but still it made sense in what he was saying. I'm going to repeat this video because this was solid.
A young warrior bragged to Socrates about his victories, his chest puffed with pride.
Yeah,
"I am unmatched on the battlefield," he exclaimed. Socrates smiled and asked, "Tell me, who is stronger, the one who conquers cities or the one who conquers himself?" The warrior hesitated. Socrates continued, "Pride can be a shield, inspiring courage, but it can also be a blinding mask. True strength comes not from boasting, but from self-control." Humbled, the warrior asked, "How do I conquer myself?" Socrates replied, "Start by recognizing pride as a teacher. It shows you where you need humility. Master it, and you master life." A young warrior.
All right. Let me read this super chat. Let me remove this and let me rearrange that. Lord Geotron 7189, $5 super chat support for the show. Just to let it be known that I love you guys the most. Salute and 3 American flags. Lord
That's
Geotron,
what's
salute
up.
to you. Thank you for this donation. I enjoyed your DMX impersonation last night. Salute. Now, guys, based on the video, back to back.
No, wait, you can't get past that DMX impersonation.
You missed it. You missed it. You had to be there yesterday. I was jamming to Lord Geotron when he was doing the DMX impersonations. It was fire. But guys, what is your opinion on the video?
Ladies first. Ladies first.
first, Mella, go ahead.
All right. When it comes
Cool.
to my favorite part was boasting versus self-control. I thought that was fire. It really illuminated the philosophy of Socrates. Like it just I didn't know he was like that. You know, I don't I've heard of these statements in philosophy, but I've never studied the biography of the philosopher. And I'm glad that I can attach that this concept of contemplating boasting versus self-control is from Socrates. So I learned something today.
Are you trying to say you didn't study
I
history?
learned something today. I ain't trying nothing. I
You
learned
didn't
something.
you didn't study history?
Let her take her gym and walk away, man.
You know what? Don't let me exercise my confidence on you. Okay, but that's yeah, I
That's
I'm playing
appreciate
dominance, not
around.
confidence, dominance.
You're not playing around.
dominance.
Bro.
Go ahead,
No,
Simon. Go
I'm
ahead.
a,
What was
I'm a,
your favorite part, Simon? Go ahead.
I
No.
appreciate being introduced to the concept of boasting versus self-control. I like that.
Salute. Simon, who wants to go first?
Go
Simon,
ahead, Simon. Simon
Nah,
ready
I'm
to
cool.
talk.
I like playing with grandma because she got gems to drop. You get what I'm saying? So like every time she speak, I'm listening. You get what I mean? That's all.
Okay. Emperor?
Flattery will get you nowhere.
All right, Uncle Bill, you got something on your mind. I can see it.
I like a cougar. Don't worry about it, girl.
Oh, I'm typing with Con in the chat about when I broke both my femurs.
Uh-oh.
Okay, Emperor, because I do have a poll. I have 10 poll questions to
All
ask you
right,
guys.
sweet. This is gonna get good. All right, so my favorite part of that whole video was when the soldier came up and was like doing all this extra stuff. You know what I mean? Like, yo, I'm that dude. You know what I mean? This is my favorite part because this is what I see everywhere I look. And I call it out from the little guys to the big guys, all the way from the JPs to the Wall Street Willies. Like, guys, this is a problem. This boasting, flexing thing, this pride, this overwhelming I'm that guy mentality is what's destroying our whole entire world. Because if you're that guy, then the guy next to you, who's that? And then the other guy, and then the other 4 billion. So who are they? If you're that guy, so you're better than all 4 billion of these dudes in every single way. Are you sure you're that guy? That's what I'm saying here. Now you might, and that's where pride is the teacher, and this is why I like it. We need to recognize pride as a teacher.
You need to know.
Because
you
it
need to
points
know.
out the areas we need humility. I like that. That's my favorite part. I'm done. Now
You,
go
you
ahead. And
need
who's next? Who's next?
you need to know a guy like
Wait, hold
Uncle
on.
Bill.
Wait. Hold on. Calm down. If you would like to make a statement, you can make a statement, but don't tell me about me.
I'm just saying, like, I like a bit Uncle Bill with his big beard. You know what I'm saying? Like, it takes a minute to just grow that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know.
Uncle Bill, you got anything to say?
Just that if you're with a girl and she gets her validation from other people, she's not for you. Because she's going to continue to get that validation elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're comfortable with that, that validation could lead to other things.
Now that kind of girl is, that's the kind of girl for the kind of guy that doesn't really want to have to pay his girlfriend attention because she's already got
for
it.
the streets.
For the streets. You guys are crazy. All right, now for activity time.
Yay!
I have a poll. Now, first poll question, I will read out loud and I will call each person individually. This is the confidence line. When does confidence become pride? This time you have 5 choices in this selection of polls I've curated for you. You have A, when you stop listening. B, when you stop apologizing. C, when you believe you're always right. D, when others feel small around you. Or E, when when confidence never become pride. All right, so I'm gonna go around the room. Simon, I pick you first. Simon, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right. So, question for you. When does confidence become pride? Is it A, when you stop listening? B, when you stop apologizing? C, when you believe you're always right? D, when others feel small around you? Or E, confidence never becomes pride?
This is a misdemeanor, so it's A.
Misdemeanor. This is a small violation against the law. Okay, let's see how this is.
So to you, when does confidence become pride? So to Simon, when you stop listening, you become prideful when you stop listening. Do you want to
Yeah.
explain why? That's your answer.
Because people only are prideful when they stop listening.
No
Okay,
laughing.
yeah. No, that was
Emperor,
real.
don't come on. No
That's
laughing.
facts. That's facts.
This is Naze's University. All right. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. Thank you, Simon. All
Thank
right.
you.
No problem. Mello, are you there? Mella? One more time, Mella. Okay, she's not available.
Un,
Dad,
dos, tres, cuatro.
I'll come back to Mella when she comes back. I'm sure she's busy. So, Dad, the confidence line. When does confidence become pride, in your opinion?
I say the last one. Confidence never becomes pride for me.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to give your explanation on that?
Well, you may experience it. My explanation is my confidence is not pridefulness because it is taught. I've taught myself things. My surety is there. I'm not showing pride. I'm showing you what I know. I don't get prideful. I says what I know. And when I teach somebody something I know, I'm teaching you as well. Now, if you're looking at it as me being prideful, maybe you have the issue.
Right.
Okay. And that's the thing, like, oh, you think you know everything. No, I'm trying to show you something and I'm demonstrating in front of you that it works. So how is that prideful? That's called education.
I take that. I
Ding, ding,
take that.
ding. That's confidence.
Thank you, Dad.
Yes,
So, all
confidence.
right, you landed?
I'm landing.
All right, sweet. Carl, your turn. So,
Mm.
when does confidence become pride to you?
When you believe you're always right.
See.
Go ahead. Explain why you say that.
Like like a brother said in this room earlier, when you're that guy, you don't have to announce yourself. People announce about you before you walked in the room.
Mm-hmm.
So when you
Yeah.
walk in, you don't have to look for the attention or look for validation. It was already there.
Exactly. Other people are going to be like, Achilles, Hercules. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? I feel you.
But I've seen narcissistic behavior where just like the question said, you are confident so much. Pull it back up real quick because I want to
Oh
show
yeah, got you.
you are so confident that you believe everybody around you is less than you, or you're so overconfident that you think you can get away with anything. You understand? So with the pride aspect of it is that you never think that you have to humble yourself. The most confident people in the world, for the most part, do not humble themselves.
I don't think that being confident means that
No, I
you
disagree.
feel. Wait, I ain't even finished, bro. Come on.
Dad, let him finish. Dad,
Yeah, he
Dad,
said
let him
that.
land. Let him land.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry.
Dad,
No.
Simon.
I don't think that being confident means that you like see people beneath you. You know?
So you don't see if you don't see somebody that came from poor beginnings now making $5 million, $10 million, $20 million. I'm talking about celebrities, athletes, whatever. They think they can drive their car and pass every red light, and what rules apply to the average working person don't apply to them because they feel their money could get them out of it.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that. Like I got a Lamborghini and I feel strange when I drive it. You get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I don't like drive it for people's purposes. I'm driving it for my own purposes. You know what I'm
But,
saying? Like
but what's
for my children.
the adrenaline rush?
Nothing really.
You don't you don't.
Apart from
In other words,
no.
you
Engine.
drive, in
The
other words,
engine.
you don't drive a Lamborghini the same way you would drive a Astro van.
Man, listen, the engine. That's the rush.
Okay, there you go.
Nah,
The
I'm
engine.
I'm not in my
The
car going
power
vroom
of
vroom.
that damn engine.
There you go.
I'm not in my car going vroom vroom. You get what I'm saying? What it is um
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to teach my child something.
Oh,
That's my whole thing. Like every
Okay,
time
so
it's
y'all
about
taking the Lamborghini apart, putting it back together.
Well, let me give the best suggestion for
you're
any.
trying to teach the child.
Hello. Let me give you the best suggestion that I learned the hard way. I
Okay.
have I have a Chrysler 300 and I have a Dodge Charger, both from the same people. The way I
Okay.
drive the Chrysler is not the same way I drive the Charger because the Charger is more conduit for these rough roads. That
Okay.
that
Well,
that that Chrysler 300, you can't do the same thing.
I don't want to interrupt on our toy what is it called? Show and tell with toys. Remember we used to do that in class? All right, so Nate, do you want to ask Mellis and she's back and we can keep going around?
Is
Oh,
she
I
back?
apologize. I had to step away.
yeah, sorry. Let me mute.
All right,
Go
so
ahead,
let
go ahead.
me introduce Epoxy and Valentino. Salute to you guys.
What's up, guys?
He called it Valentino.
Happy Saturday.
Yes,
Happy
It's
Love
it's
Day.
Valentino.
Happy
Battery will get
Valentine's
you
Day.
nowhere.
Happy Valentine's to everybody. Happy Valentine.
Make
Yes.
sure
Oh,
you
that's
get some
Santa.
good loving.
Just add an L, buddy. Just add an L.
Even if
So
it's just
That
on this
was it.
panel, get some good
Happy
hold
loving.
on,
Saturday.
hold on. I'm going around the room because I'm not sure. I know Epoxy, he's not someone that's still on panel. He comes in, drop gems, and then he gotta go. So I'm gonna ask Epoxy, is there something you want to add on, or do you want to answer the
Oh,
poll
I sure
question?
do. So it's
Yes.
I was listening to everybody, especially your dad,
Mhm.
and I think it was Carl.
Yeah.
When you guys said when you're talking about sending kids to the store and everything, and building confidence in them that they get the task done. Not so much about things change, you know. Society today, you can't just because as a parent you're more scared of the other things. Being kidnapped, yada yada yada. But I still do that with my kids every now and then. I let them, but then I watch them from afar. The pride thing, the ego. So I learned that the hard way because I run a construction business and I had to learn how to dial it back on some of the things where I'm teaching somebody. My ego, I realized, was kicking in when I was talking too much, and the person, either my rookie, was just sitting there staring and not really engaging anymore. It's like, oh, I'm doing it. I figured out. You don't realize what you're doing until you realize the actions of the other person. You have to open up your eyes, and especially as a man, you have to see your surroundings, and you have to learn how to read the damn room. Like when you're doing too much or you're acting like you know everything, because we don't know everything. Men, we don't know anything. We don't know no better. We're not gonna know no better. We just keep screwing up left and right with our decisions and everything. That's just one of those things that as men we can't get away from. And it's a good thing that if you learn from them and you realize what you did wrong, that you can pass that on to your kids early on. But it's in life,
But
everything is it's a learning process. So
but Proxy, would you at
Well
least
spoken. Well said. Well
Proxy,
stated.
Would you at least admit that there's also a training day as young men growing up? I
oh,
always said
definitely.
that there's two different guys in the world. Those that get sent to the store and the guys that
Hmm.
send people to the store. And
Hmm.
guys, when you put 10 guys in a room, it's unspoken, but automatically they identify which one is getting sent to the store versus the one that's taken to the store.
Yeah, I
I
mean,
Hmm.
totally
this is the
understand that analogy.
Okay.
Damn.
I know
That's
this
rare. That's
is
So
rare
the
now.
thing.
That's a really old school
I
way. That's
feel
how
you
we
on
were
that one.
raised.
This is the thing. Like we always have this like conversation about who's better or who's not. And at the end of the day, it's just like, yo, bro, if you feel that way, cool. But at the same time, you can't make out like you're not in a position to do what you were supposed to do in the first place. You get what I'm saying? And that's the only reason why you feel like that. Ain't no damn thing. You know? Like don't make out like the rest of the world operates like that. No, we do not.
Yeah, because most dudes
I
can't
don't
go to
know
the store.
who just said that. May I ask?
That was Simon talking.
Okay, Simon. Men work in only one way only. I don't care what color, size, or creed they come from. Fuckable versus keepable. That's how they decide.
Mm-hmm.
There are some things that's innate in all of us, regardless of where our background or what we believe and think. It is fuckable versus keepable. And as you process through time, you will, how you say, better yourself to decipher which one you prefer or which one is going to become your standard versus your preference.
The young
So,
man would like the fuckable. The
Man,
older man
bars.
thinks keepable.
see,
Names, just let me know when I can speak names. And I don't know.
Okay, yeah, because I still have to go around the room. Salute to Joe Cool. He's one of the
Salute.
latest ads here. Salute. I'm going around the room giving poll questions. And after the poll question, when everyone answers, I'm going to go and take another deep dive in a psychological and scientific lens of pride. Right.
I see you like
Right.
taking me back to college. I noticed that. But go ahead.
That's what I do. Yeah.
That's
Yes.
amazing.
That's
Thank
fire,
you.
fire, fire,
Thank you,
fire.
thank you. So
Keep
I'm
this
gonna
up.
let Vanta, please speak, and then I have to get Joe Cool, Epoxy, yours, and I believe Emperor didn't answer my poll question, but we'll check back. Go ahead, Vanta.
So, what was your, if I may, what's the premise, Nazis?
The premise of this episode.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm doing a 7-part series of the 7 deadly sins.
Mm-hmm.
So right now we're talking about pride, self
Oh,
or self worship. So I already went through the biblical text, Saint Augustine, Thomas
yeah.
Aquinas. I mentioned how they saw pride,
Mm-hmm.
and now I'm going around the room and we're basically speaking on like pride when it comes to like
Yep.
raising humans. Are they ego driven? And also I have this
I'm,
poll.
yeah.
Hmm?
I mean, you talk to the most prideful person on the panel. I'm pure pride. I'm pride. Yes. One of my deadly sins is pride. Yes, and wrath. But we leave wrath to another different.
Another day. I have
Yeah,
that scheduled. Yeah.
yeah. But
But tell
I'm
us about
I'm
your
very
pride.
prideful. I'm very prideful. I've read Dante's Inferno, and pride is considered one of the deadliest sins. That Lucifer. That's why Lucifer went against God. If I'm wrong, tell me
You're
I'm wrong.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. We said that. Hmm.
And yes, I have no shame in it. Listen, I'm 37 years old. I struggle with my goddamn narcissism. I'm a narcissistic, prideful person, and I embrace my dark side. Like we all have a dark and good side, positive, negative. You know, the whole Carl Jung, shadow and light and shadow, right? Yes, I'm prideful, Natus. So yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So Emperor, I know you want to be the main character again. God damn you!
No,
No,
I
no,
gotta,
no,
I
no,
gotta
no,
pass the
no,
torch
I
to
hear
no.
you.
you.
I gotta
I hear
pass
you.
the torch to you.
I hear you, Emperor. I hear you in my ear. I hear you, Emperor.
I gotta say something because you always be doing
Okay,
that.
but
I gotta mess with you.
can I at least be civil? Can I
Okay,
at least
fine.
be
Let's be
civil?
civil,
Listen,
Vantino.
I'm saying I'm prideful, but you're making me even more prideful because hearing your
See?
voice makes me angry. You
Yeah,
want to be the
it
main
makes
character?
you
All right,
makes you
Nazis, I'm done.
get
Jesus,
all.
I'm switching my pride to Emperor. Go ahead.
All right, hold on. No. Emperor, I got this. Hold on. No, Vanta, we're going back to you because we have a poll question. As a self-admitted prideful person,
Yes.
when does confidence become pride in your opinion? Is it
Mm.
A, when you stop listening, B, when you stop apologizing, C, when you believe you're always right, D, when others feel small around you, or E, confidence never becomes pride? What's your answer?
I'm around B when you stop apologizing. That's my pride.
Okay, that's your pride. So
B
when does
B.
confidence become pride? B, when you stop apologizing. Can
Yeah.
you explain why?
Because that's where freedom kicks in. When you say, you know what, F y'all, F all of you, and I speak my mind, that's when my pride kicks in. I don't have to apologize. Yeah, Nathan, do you know how many times I came on this goddamn Gospel of Bob panels and I talk crazy stuff?
A lot.
Did
You
it,
do it on every panel, Vanta.
exactly
Every
every panel.
day.
See, that's my pride. That's my pride.
So that means there's a refusal to learn or take in.
No, that's my That's me asserting my pride over you, sir.
I don't think he thinks pride's negative. I think it's inherent in the way he's talking.
Yes, it's in my blood. It's in my blood.
So does that restrict you from learning from others?
I learn every day, sir. I learn every day. That's why do you think I'm here? I'm learning from you guys. I'm learning from Americans, but I will use that information against you. Remember that. I'll use the information against you.
No, I was asking for clarity and understanding because
okay,
I didn't want to say oxymoron, but it does because I have to take the time out to process, learn, and understand because that helps me evolve. That helps me do better. It's like learning a new. It's like when somebody learns a new hack for something.
I don't like to be lectured by a lesser. So if you say so, okay.
Vanta, you're gonna be nice now.
Vanta's already attacked me.
We're here in discussion because we have humility, we
I
have
said what I said,
virtue.
Nazis. You want pride? That's my pride, Nazis. There you go. I'm done.
Listen, that pride, that fall from pride is real deep, bro.
I know it's very deep. I know it's very deep. I know.
Not the fall to get you, it's the quick stop at the end.
Nazis, have you seen last night what happened last night? I'm ready for round 2 with Americans. Round 2.
Oh, with American. Oh, he's foreign. Okay, I get it. I got it.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't tell by my accent.
Yeah, he sounds like he was at the pub for a while.
Okay,
I couldn't tell by the accent because in the United States there's a multitude of accents in the United States.
Oh my God, America looking bad again. Round 2, fight. Anyway, Nazis, I'm done. Nazis, I'll take.
Listen, I don't know. All I know is no matter where a person is from, when they're put in a position where there's no help, they humble themselves real quick when they know they're about to get their ass whipped, or when they know there's a fucking gun to their head. So go on.
Case in point. I'm British, by the way.
Rich doesn't have nothing to do with it.
There's no help needed. We don't need your help, sir.
I've seen a lot of celebrities get robbed, so don't play that rich shit.
All right, so let's move on. So I'm gonna go on to Emperor. Are you there?
Yeah.
Did you answer this question yet? Because I moved
No,
boxes.
not this one.
Okay, when does confidence become pride?
I'm with Pops on this one. I said E. Confidence never becomes pride because pride is completely different than confidence. Confidence is knowing and having that reassurance in your ability to complete a task or do something versus the pride is boasting as if you can do it but not having the actual skills or knowledge necessary to complete the task. So very much two things. One is fake and one is real. Fake it till you make it is pride.
Fake it till you make it, right. I got you.
Anybody want to respond to what Emperor just mentioned?
Yeah, it doesn't make sense to me.
Emperor?
Wait, what was that?
Mela just said it. What you just said
Your
didn't make sense
answer
to her.
didn't make sense to me. Maybe I didn't hear it clearly.
Okay, so I said confidence doesn't become pride because confidence is knowing yourself, to have that reassurance in your own ability to complete a task or to do something, whatever, versus where pride is, you're just saying that, like how people will put whatever on an application to get a job, but don't know what they're doing when they get there.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, Empress, is that going?
Okay, I understand. Okay.
Is that coinciding with what I said about people can create their own delusions?
Yes, that's pride. Yes.
Okay, thank you
very much.
All right, I just saw it a minute ago. That's why it just dawned on me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm clear now. Thank you.
All right, salute. Epoxy, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, question. Whoops. I didn't mean to do
Lord.
that. Poor Skywalker. I trolled him that night. All right, so question for you. When does confidence become pride? When you stop listening, when you stop apologizing, when you believe you're always right, or when others feel small around you, or lastly, confidence never becomes pride.
It's a, and it goes to Valentine. I think majority of the panel, we all know our triggers, and we're all aware of what, like, when our pride is kicking in, our anger, And with me listening, when I used to argue with the baby mama and family members, and it's always family is going to trigger the most. I know that my heart rate goes up, and I'm not listening no more. And you have to learn how to control it. How to, I mean, you're not going to control it, but if you apologize, you own up to your mistakes and what you said and done, it gets easier because you're aware of. I was like, all right, I'm getting worked up. I'm talking too much. Let me chill out. And you can chill out without even having to say, "Yo, I'm sorry, talking too much." You can just say a couple words. I was like, "All right, let me hear your point of view," and then like shut the hell up in your mind and just listen. I thought me say.
Would it be safe to say that some people are professional triggers because they feel misery love company?
Well, can I ask you a question regarding what you said, Epoxy?
Yeah.
Okay, so you're saying confidence. I heard you explain what pride is and how to identify it in certain situations, but I didn't really hear you tell me where confidence becomes pride. Because I still believe they're two separate things. Because in the scenario you gave starting, I don't think there was a situation where you started off with confidence there. It was more like this is what pride is. So I'm wondering, where does the confidence
Give
play?
an example
Because
of the transition.
yeah, confidence to pride. That's what we're doing here. And I say never because they're two different things that don't have anything to do with each other. Because you
Well,
could be
I'll tell you
pride,
this.
you can have
Like
pride
I
and be
think
confident.
I'm very confident in things that I do, but like, I guess I can give you a scenario, or like I guess on my end, like in college, and
Only
you may
because of
and
the
you may
answer you chose. That's why I'm asking.
okay.
Because
He's
you
trying
could
to
have said it's
answer. He's
different.
trying to answer.
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So I'll tell you this: is like so I've been so confident in my work that I've gotten so cocky, and my ego kicks in that I didn't take pride in my work, and the quality was ass in the end.
Right.
Oh, so you
So I
were
love
C,
it.
thinking you were always right.
Okay, main character. Can the rest of us speak main character?
Well, I
Can the
was
rest
just
of us speak?
clarifying the answer because
All
he
right, all right.
chose the first one and it
It
didn't
was
make any
clarified.
sense.
It was clarified. Our things is, can I say on something about Epoxy's answer?
Yeah, everyone could
You,
respond.
you guys overlooked the term hubris. See, how come no one mentions hubris?
See, we mentioned hubris not too long ago.
Ah, okay, very good. Exactly, because there's a fine line between confidence and arrogance, where hubris. I mean, we all watch the goddamn, Doctor House. Remember that TV show, House, the
Yeah, I
Doctor?
love House.
Where
Yeah.
yeah, I love House too. Where it goes from confidence to arrogance, but at the same time he's competent. So hubris and competent. These are two words that needs to be talked about.
Yeah, but we're
Hubris
we're hitting on
and
pride
competent.
though, and the
But,
transition
no,
from
but
confidence.
sir, Mr. Main
You're
Character,
obfuscating, sir.
Mr. Character. We talking about pride. Pride is hubris, and that's why Lucifer fell from heaven. Whereas competence is Satan was the god was the angel of adversary to test man to be competent. Do you understand do you understand what I'm talking about, Mr. Main Character? Do you understand what I'm talking about? Or do you want to talk about some little? I'm sorry, Nathan.
No. Go ahead. I'm doing something. Keep
My head
talking.
is hot. My head is hot because I like to challenge these guys because they use these always these little simple
Well,
terms.
all I'm doing is
But
tell me
Pete,
how the confidence
I'm trying
becomes
Pete.
pride. Like, where's the transition?
I
Pride
thought he
That's
comes
what I'm
from
explained it
asking.
well. I
read the
thought he
Bible.
explained it
Aren't you a
well.
Bible man, Mr. Main Character? Aren't you a Bible man?
I say they're two different things, and there is no transition. Confidence never becomes pride. That's what I say.
Hey,
You
Confident.
heard it.
that's
You can have confidence and be prideful.
Mr.
That's what I'm
Bible.
telling you at the same time.
Mr. Bible. Lucifer is an analogy for man going from being humble to being prideful. What do you think Cain and Abel is? Why do you think Cain deleted his brother? Pride. It was the pride. He felt he was better. He felt he was
Exactly. Not
better.
confidence though. Those two different things. That's what I'm
But,
saying.
okay, but what's confidence? Confidence is again competence. Competence. Back up. What are you gonna do?
Okay.
Like for example, Noah. Noah backed it up. He built the ship. Up. That's competence. That was confidence.
How is that? How is that competent?
I don't
When
think
you
it's
don't know.
competence.
That's why I said it creates an illusion that you know how to read, but you're dyslexic.
Reading dyslexia. Okay,
You think you can do something, but in reality, you don't have a clue what you're doing. You're just winging it. So that's not competence. Winging it is not competent.
In the UK we call it hit and hope. You're hitting and you're hoping to be
Right.
successful.
I don't
Because
think
God,
he built
let's
the
put
ark
it
because
this
he
way.
was competent.
That's a
He did it
whole
because
different
he
ball.
was told. He
You're
wasn't off of
gambling.
his
That's
own
gambling, bro.
brilliance.
It's called gamble. It's called a gamble. It's called a
I don't
Because
gamble.
think Noah built the ark because of his own brilliance, right? Him being so competent. He built it because he was told. I'm not sure that reflects on his competence at all.
That reflects on his confidence in God. His confidence in God. Competence.
Exactly. Thank
Competence
you.
with a
Thank you.
P.
Thank you.
Competence with a P, not
No, I
confidence.
said confidence.
Yeah, I was
Confidence.
talking about
Confidence in God.
competence.
Confidence in God.
Yeah,
Correct.
these measurements on the boat gonna work out, and if I use this wood
Right.
and use this mush, I'm gonna
He
make
he
it
wa- he
out of
was
this alive.
he was
That takes
competent.
confidence to
Yeah.
believe that.
why? Let me ask y'all something. Why?
Go ahead.
Why is there a need for perfectionists here? Because God help you if you make a mistake.
Nothing's perfect. Nothing's perfect, sir.
Well,
But that's
Jesus
the
was
point.
perfect technically.
Not
That's
really.
the point I just made. It's like, how can we sit here with confidence and so-called competence when you're subject to a mistake?
That's a good. That's a good question. I need to ponder that. I need to ponder this question.
Well, all actions have consequences. So that means if there is a rock that falls from the sky, okay, it can hit the ground and nothing happens, or it can hit something. So
Or someone.
that's pretty much what that is. It's kind of just a random roulette of chance at some point. There's just things we cannot control. Some things just out of our, and that's pride again. Pride will make you think you can control something. You can't control nothing. You could walk outside front of your house. You could be in the South, and one day it's just cold outside, and the ground got ice on it, and you slip and bust your ass down the stairs, and now you lay in there not moving.
It happened to me.
You're taking me back to I think I can. I think I can.
But could you have controlled that situation? No, because you didn't see that ice coming. Bow, gone.
I mean. To be fair, you know, where's some turbulence? Where's some good boots when it's ice? When it's
nah, you
ice
was
up.
going. It's a normal, regular day, and you're going outside. You get your car.
You can't walk outside with goddamn, Converse or some goddamn Jordans. Come correct with your footwork, bro. Come on, man. You have self accountability. Main character.
All right, guys.
I'm sorry, Nate. I'm sorry. I was just trying to understand what I was hearing, because with this whole competent, pride, ego, and all of this, it's like there's no room for the unexpected, the contingency. What happens if things as measured or as planned or as you thought doesn't come in fruition? What is your plan B?
That's where the confidence comes in. That's why I think confidence and pride are two different things, and one can't become the other.
Okay, I have a question for Nazis.
What's up?
Who do you think is the most prideful on the panel right now?
You, Fontino.
It'll be between you and Emperor, my two main characters.
Don't run, Joe Cool. Come on back. Don't run. I'm just playing.
Oh yeah, because I was about to go back to the question because I have to go around.
I don't want to challenge that, but I can.
Yeah. So, all right, who did not answer this poll question? Oh, Joe Cool's back. So let me bring him in. Joe Cool, I know you just came back, but we're gonna
heard
go right
everything.
to you. Perfect. So you can answer.
When does confidence become pride? I do think that they transition, and I'm not sure my answer is on there. I think confidence becomes pride when I put myself before the message. At some point, you're confident, you're doing well. Somebody spoke to this, and then you become more important than your message or your goal. That's when you become prideful. I'm not sure that was on the list. Probably closest to number one.
Bro, can you just pick goddamn from A to E? I'm sorry.
No, and he's right. That would fit closer to number one because you're running on tunnel vision. So I got you, bro.
Right.
So tunnel vision.
No, that's where I was going with it. Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't believe in nothing else but what you see, believe, and want to be.
That's prideful as F. But yeah.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, that's pretty much the answer. So his answer is A. All right, nice, nice, nice. I think I went through the entire panel. Now let me answer. When does confidence become pride? In my opinion, I gotta go with E. Confidence. I mean,
Damn.
yeah.
Be like B. Be
Confidence.
like me. B.
Well, no. Confidence never becomes pride. Now, don't. I always tell people this: do not confuse arrogance with confidence. And I think that's what people are confusing: confidence with arrogance. Those are two different things. So
Oh, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Nate. So, are you saying the healthy version of confidence or the negative connotation of confidence?
Here we go with the psychological.
confidence is healthy. Confidence is healthy. I wish everybody was confident.
But if arrogance is attached to that confidence, it's tainted at that moment.
Confidence is courage minus
we could
pride.
call it pride or ego or something. That's
Right.
why we changed the name.
Like I
but
said,
it
confidence
does
is,
mean that it transitioned, I think.
Again, Nazes. Again, I said who is the most prideful? Because I think these guys are lying to themselves. At least I'm honest. I'm the honest person here.
Look. Courage minus pride equals confidence. This is my equation I'm working on.
Main character.
Bro, I
Relax,
just
main
told
character.
you.
Main character. Hold tight. Nazes. These guys are lying to themselves.
Sure.
I'm honest.
Who you think is lying? Who's making the biggest lie right now?
Outside of your father.
Ooh, hold on, wait a minute. Don't even talk about nobody else yet.
These other fellas here are lying to themselves. You guys are prideful. At least say yes. I like to be the main character. All of you want to be the main character.
You're the one lying. You keep calling dude the main
I said I'm
character,
prideful.
And you
I am
clearly are the
I
main
am
character. There is
hold
your
on.
lie.
You know the problem with this? He spends more time. Listen, this is my analogy from observational learning.
Analogy. Here we go. Oh my God.
You spend more time. Listen, you spend more time trying to prove or demonstrate you're the smartest person in the room when the actual smartest person in the room is the person that asks for clarity. There's a big difference.
I'm the smartest person in the group, sir.
You can't be because you're not the type of person.
There's no can. I am. I am the
smartest person. You're not. I can tell that you're struggling.
Outside of Nazes and her father.
Yeah, you stop learning.
Really struggling.
When with pride, you stop learning. Remember, number one, you can't be the smartest person.
Crash out. Because I called out your energy. Just say you're prideful, man. Just say it. Say it, bro. Just say you're
prideful about what? I'm only prideful when I complete the task. I'm glad that I was able to complete it. I'm not prideful. No, hold on. I'm not prideful prior to completing the task because I can't be prideful before completing the task because I haven't completed it yet.
But do you get prideful when you complete the task? Yes or no?
Only afterwards.
So you're prideful.
Only afterwards when I
complete. Then the case closed. You have pride. You're a prideful man.
No, but see, this is where you're not asking for the clarity. When I say I'm prideful,
he's celebrating.
When I say I'm prideful, I am proud that I did this.
Which is pride. Oh my God.
He's celebrating the accomplishment.
Low frequency.
It's like no, it's not low frequency. It's the same thing when a man goes out there and do something. This is why men celebrate with having a beer after work. In case you don't know your history, that's it. That's the term.
Cheers.
Of being prideful. They accomplished something.
Oh my God. Okay.
Well, right.
I enjoyed this little engagement, and I proved my point. Thank you.
I wish you know what, Nate. I got to say this publicly. At some point, and this is what I love about conversations on social media. I would love for everybody to be in the same room. Physically at the same time, because we all know logically. Remember what I said earlier? Dudes already know this. There's some dudes that get sent to the store, and there's guys that send dudes to the store.
Yes.
Which one is
Oh
Vanta
my
in
Know their
real
God.
place
life?
when they hold on. They know their place the moment they walk in the room, just by
Agreed.
observational learning.
Agreed. Vanta is not that guy
Look,
in the
look at
room
the pride I'm
So
in
listening
we
to.
real
know what's
life.
I'm
going to
hearing
happen to the
your
smart. Hold on,
Luciferian.
the guy that think he's the smartest in the room.
Yes.
You'll be back there washing socks. I guarantee you.
Washing socks.
Or underwear.
I'm the smartest. I'm narcissistic. I'm prideful.
You can't be
I
that
told you.
smart when you're
I
going.
told you.
Listen,
I
if you're
told you.
so smart,
I came in with honesty.
but see, this is the thing.
There
You're
you go.
trying to project your
I'm not
honesty.
projecting. I told you with honesty, with
You're
chest.
trying to project it because you
I'm
don't
not
know everybody
projecting
on the
nothing,
panel,
sir. I look
brother.
down on you.
That, that was dope.
The
That
first
was
rule in
dope.
chess: never underestimate
That
your
was
opponent in
dope. That was
chess.
How
dope.
can you project and you don't even know everybody?
Come
Yeah,
on,
that's
bro.
dope.
Oh my God, you
You,
Americans are
you,
crashing out. That's
because
amazing.
this is no, it's not a crash out. I'm
Yeah,
very
there's a crash out.
What I want you
You
to
get crashed out by
understand,
a goddamn Somalian.
what I'm trying to get you to understand, whether you want to hear it or not,
I
is
thought you
never
weren't
underestimate.
Somalian. I thought you were from Somaliland. I thought it was two different
Yeah,
things. Make up your mind, Vanta.
All I'm saying is
You
this, brother.
African pirate.
All I'm saying is this, brother.
I'm muting my pride,
Listen,
bro. I'm muting my
as a
I
pride.
forgot
person,
about
listen,
this.
I'm muting my pride. I'm muting my
listen. As a person that plays chess since he was a kid, never underestimate your opponent, bro.
Oh my God, you're using chess on me, sir. You're on a panel. You're a panel we all deviants right here. We all
No, not all of us.
He just
all of
want to
us.
pull motherfuckers in and be
All of
See,
like
us.
that's
him.
called
It'll make them
projection,
feel good.
Vanta.
Good luck.
When you say we are all
Jocko's a pothead.
deviants.
Jocko's a pothead. Emperor's a transvestite.
Your mom's a
I'm
bitch.
insane.
You don't hear me saying nothing about her.
You're a transvestite, bro.
Still
Stop
no.
talking.
No, I'm
Thank you.
not. But your mom's a bitch. But still, you know,
See,
it's all
see,
good.
see, see, see.
All
Stop being
right.
abusive.
Class is
Z.
now
I
in
told
session.
you.
Yeah, thank
This
you,
is
Nate.
why
You
I
better
said.
get him, Nate,
This,
before I
Van,
take his
go
mama
ahead,
from
Nate.
him.
Go ahead,
All
Nate.
right. Pipe
This is why I
down.
said we need to be in the
Pipe
same room with each
down.
other.
You know, I was that
Because
friend your mama always had a crush on when I came over. Stop playing with me.
Emperor.
Emperor,
Vanta.
stop, Emperor.
Carl.
Because, like I said earlier, Emperor, if we was all in the same room together, he would not make that statement in front of your face, and you know.
I would. I genuinely would.
All right. We can't visit each other. Once across the pond, we're in the United States. So let me continue on. Now, this part is a psychological and scientific lens.
Before you continue, Nate, I just want to make one last statement. Now I see why the stab rate is so high in your countries, Vanta.
Can you stop,
Emperor?
Emperor?
I'm done. I'm done.
I got to the brain, Nazes. I got to the brain.
Emperor, go drink some water, Emperor.
I'm
He's
evil.
so diabolical.
I'm evil.
Y'all
Emperor, go drink
gotta
some water.
not let Vanta get to you like this.
No, I'm not. He's not getting to me. It's just putting these dots together. Like now I see why they be stabbing people where you from.
You're
Brother
disrespecting the host.
Emperor.
She's trying
Brother
to move
Emperor.
on. He did get to you if you're not allowing the host to run her own show because you want to yell at him.
Yeah. Brother Emperor,
Thank you, Joko.
understand what you're dealing with. Go drink a bottle of water.
There you go.
All right, now water break. Psychological and scientific lens. This is perfect because we're going to do our narcissism research. So, what is the true definition of narcissism? So, I'm going to go around the room. Dad, do you have a definition of narcissism?
Yes, somebody who thinks he's about all of it.
Okay, Carl.
He or she thinks they're all about everything. It's about them.
Okay.
I agree with Dad.
All right, Bill.
Until wait a minute, there's a little. Let me put a footnote. They do think they're all about themselves until they're around real lions, real wolves, and then you see the humbleness come out of them because they don't want to piss off the ones they know is superior than them.
Absolutely, agree.
All right, Uncle Bill.
That's why they beat up on women and not men. Oops, I'm sorry. Did I say that loud? I'm sorry.
Everything your pops and Carl said.
All right, is agreement cool? Vanta.
Yeah, sorry. I'm multitasking. Yes, I am the ultimate narcissist, Nazis. So yeah, I'm a narcissist. So be it.
So, what is the definition? Like, can you describe yourself?
Basically, I love myself, and I don't. I think the rest of humanity deserves to be destroyed. There you go.
Okay, okay. Simon, are you there? He must have fell asleep. Emperor, what's your definition of narcissism?
Vanta, for sure. But that's just like
Oh,
short notes.
I'm still in your brain. I'm still in your brain. I'm still in your brain. Yo, this man is
No, I got
Answer
wicked.
the
jokes, bro. I
I'm
know
in
question.
how
your
to crack
brain,
my
bro.
jokes. All
I'm in
right,
your
dang. I
brain.
was cracking my
Insane in the
jokes. It's
best
been a
way.
while since I got to crack jokes with Vanta. So, anyways, I'll say, yeah. I mean, I gotta agree with Pops. Like, Mr. Center of the Universe, Miss Center of the Universe. I would say anybody that just doesn't have any kind of, I would say, consideration towards other people's feelings on a matter, or their ideas or anything like that. Um, you can even go as far as pure neglect, and I'll leave it there.
Okay. How about you, Joe Cool? What's your
This
definition of a
this one's
narcissism?
hard, right? I've been trying to come up with a short answer. This is a little bit rough. Uh,
Uh,
it's to me, it's a guy who can't live in the real world. That's probably the reason. Could be other reasons, but he's created his own world. Well, he is this person. And that's why I say it's probably because he can't do it in the real world. Uh, and he's fiercely defending that world he's created. That's when he's a narcissist. Living in your own world is cool, but when you created your own world where you're the best and you're fiercely defending it, now you do all the characteristics that fall under narcissism.
Hey Joe, does that sound like a person that? Because I've seen a lot of those in my travels
I
and
know,
on the
right?
job. Is that like a person put not I don't creating a element of self-protective custody?
Yes, 100%, right? And to
Okay,
protect himself. But it's
okay,
got to be, if it's this narcissism, right? It's got to be the 10th degree stuff we're talking here. No
right.
lightweight
They're
stuff that
not
everybody
they're not
does.
in general
Fiercely.
population. They got to be in
Yes.
protective custody. That's the
Yeah.
only way they shine.
Yeah.
Okay, got you.
23 and 1 PC stuff.
okay. All right. Thank you for answering. And I will dispel the true definition of narcissism. So, formal is disapproving. The habit of admiring yourself too much, especially your appearance. Now, modern psychology reframes
Ooh,
pride through
metrosexual.
narcissism. Well, it could be a metrosexual, right? Getting your nails done, sir.
Ooh, come
You
on, Dad.
like
Don't
that.
do it. Come on, Dad. Them dudes that spend more time in the mirror than a woman. Let's go.
We
Right,
call them
right.
pretty boys. That's what we call them around here. He wasn't a pretty boy.
Sounds like a pain in the ass to me.
Yes. So the true definition of narcissism is the habit of admiring yourself too much, especially your appearance. Modern psychology reframes pride through narcissistic traits. Now, here are four: grandiosity, entitlement, lack of empathy, overconfidence leads to moral blind spots.
Sounds like Vanta.
And fragile self-esteem hidden
Oh, yeah.
behind dominance.
Oh,
Now,
yeah.
studies show narcissism often correlates with insecurity, not
100%.
confidence.
Yeah.
Damn, you just described Trump. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Highly,
That's
highly.
low hanging fruit.
Easy.
It's fair,
Hold on.
You
Let
just
me
described
finish
90%
this.
of America.
Okay. Highly narcissistic individuals respond to criticism with aggression or withdrawal.
Ooh. Ooh.
Last point: social media platforms amplify narcissistic traits by rewarding visibility over substance. And before anyone jumps in, there's a $5 super chat. Salute to Aztec, 5 Australian bucks. He says, so in other words, any woman covered in makeup, jewelry, and fashion, narcissism.
Yes.
It just might be. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
he's right. Aztec is
Vain.
correct.
Dun, dun, dun.
Vain.
Yeah, if they take to an
Vain.
extreme.
Now
Women
we're
are
talking about
naturally
lasers.
vain.
Okay,
now
okay.
we're talking about challenging a person's vulnerability.
Everybody's being narcissist right now. Everybody's
That
being prideful.
definition you read of
All right,
narcissist, I feel like it was made to
Nazis.
visit worth coming here today. It was
Can
that
I?
great.
God damn you!
You
Can
just
I?
were gonna talk
Can I
crazy shit
give
anyway. I'm
Nazis
trying to get a
wisdom?
girl a due compliment.
All right, I don't care about you,
Can
black
I?
boy.
Can I?
I don't care
Boom,
about you.
boom, boom, boom.
Vanta, what
Over,
happened?
Nazis.
overprotective vulnerability.
See, too much pride.
Yes.
All I'm hearing is pride. Pride here, pride there. Nazis. Where do you think the word narcissism came from? It came from the story about the Greek is a Greek mythology. Narcissus. He was a man that loved himself too much, and he played around too much with the goddesses of the Olympian gods. And Zeus, we all know about Zeus, right?
Of course.
Zeus said, "You know what? I'm going to punish you, not to hell, not to Tartarus." He said, "You just have to look at your own reflection," and that's where narcissism came from. Am I wrong, Nazis? God damn you! Am I wrong?
You
Nazis?
butchered
no, I
you
remember
butchered the
that.
story. You butchered the whole
I
story.
don't care, but I'm still right. I'm still right. I'm still right.
From fairy
Zeus,
tale land,
Zeus,
the
Zeus,
narcisse is a flower
no, his name
that
was
grows by the
Narcissus.
water, okay, and it looks its linked over
Okay, go
towards the
ahead, main
water, looking
character.
at its
Uh-oh.
own
Oh my
reflection.
God!
And according
You
to
are
that
truly
story,
not.
you said the narcissist guy got turned into the first flower, or supposedly, because he was so
Emperor,
beautiful.
you proved my
He
point,
was stuck looking at himself. I didn't even hear
Emperor.
that part
Emperor,
of
you proved
your
my point.
story.
As a flower, yes.
Emperor, you proved my point. You are the main character. You're Narcissus.
I'm not the main character. What I'm saying
You
is
are.
you
He
butchered the
mad that you
story.
corrected him.
You
Yeah.
butchered the story, bro, and it's okay.
Even if I butchered
I
it,
get it.
you find joy. You find joy to be the prideful main
No, I'm
character.
not founding
No,
joy.
you
I
right
was
there,
backing you
Vanta's
up,
right.
but I was
You're
trying to
right,
make sure
Vanta.
for
He
the
Don't back
does
people
me
find
up with
joy
your
in
little.
it.
Okay,
in
I'm
the
sorry. Go ahead.
channel
Go ahead.
that Vanta's not completely crazy.
I
I was just
find
backing
joy
you
in
up,
it
bro.
too.
Okay. Fair enough, Emperor. Fair enough.
I find joy in it too, Emperor, and
Oh yeah.
correcting motherfuckers who think they
I
brilliant.
mean, because it's like we agree with you, but you got a little bit wrong with the
Give me a
wording. But we agree
second.
with you, though.
I'm
Hold
insane.
on,
I'm
hold
insane. I'm
on,
insane.
hold
I'm
on,
insane.
hold on, hold on. MD's Luffy got him $4.99 super chat. He writes, "Cam, fake Dave down, please." Now, who he's referring to
Look at
is,
this.
hold on, is Carl, because he has Dave's background. Now,
Oh, y'all
Carl,
live in the same house?
hold on.
I'm just playing. I'm done.
Hold on. I gotta explain to Carl what's going on. So, Carl, there's been a bounty on you. You have to sit out just for 5 minutes.
Oh.
So someone paid for you to sit out. So you could either pay $5 to me on my Cash App to come right back up, or super chat, which you do it on a chat, or you could just sit out for 5 minutes and I'll bring you back at 11:48. So I'm gonna put you
Or
back.
if anybody wants him to stay up, you
But
can
Nate,
put
can
five
you
now.
make a statement, Nate, before you do that?
What's that?
$4.99 for 5 minutes. If anything, why they didn't pay more than 5 minutes? Meaning, if you're gonna say 5 minutes, you should have paid $5 because $5 is more equal to the minutes than $4.99.
It's just a penny
I
short,
think
but
they're
Carl,
the
I gotta
same
let you
thing.
go.
That sounds like
I gotta
some
let you
Groupon
go.
shit.
That sounds like 4 minutes and 59 seconds to me.
I gotta put you down, Carl. So this is a fresh minute that hit. So 11:49, you can be back. If not, you could cash at me $5 at $Nazis, and I'll bring you right up. And hold on. I read Aztec and MDs. All right, go ahead, guys.
Okay, can I be the main character again? I want to be the main character. I don't like Emperor. So Nazis, you know, I'm okay. I'm laughing. I'm sorry. Why did you call out? Nazis, if you see last night what happened with Dave, that crash out that happened.
I crashed out on Dave last night because he said I wasn't black. The nerve of David. I hope he's listening, bro. I still owe you. That phone call took the spark out of me, and I wasn't fired up like I was supposed to when I came back. But you're gonna take that back. You're gonna give me back my black card. I don't care how much I represent my Puerto Rican culture. That's my mama. Right, Dad? That's mama. I'm representing my Puerto Rican culture. So
Okay,
don't you start.
Nazes. Why do you think these African Americans think I'm Latino or something? I've been called Latino. I'm 100% African. Nazes, what's happening?
Look,
These
Vantino.
You look
these
Dominican.
African Americans are diabolical, Nazes. I mean,
No,
you know, they called you a tether last night.
No, you
You
would be an
tether.
African
You
American if you
tether.
came to America. I am not an I'm American, all American.
No, but even Nazes got heat because you know she called tether. I mean,
Well, I mean, if she
her
wants to,
father's
if
right
she
here,
wants to tie
Emperor.
herself to other cultures,
Main
she has an
character,
American right to do that.
main character. Her father's right here. The father's right here.
Look, our country's not like your country. We have freedom over here.
Father, okay. Main character. Can I talk to Nazes? Can I talk to your father, if I may?
Yeah.
Father Nazes. Why do you think African Americans call your daughter a tether? Because they don't think she's quote unquote black. Because I'm African, and last night I've been kept calling because I'm light skinned. My skin is very light, sir.
Hold
And
on,
they call
Dad.
me.
Before you
Oh,
answer,
I'm sorry.
no, you good. No, I'm gonna let you guys have it. MD Luffy got him $4.99. Nate, cam yourself down for $5. I'm glad you did that, but as a host and a made person, I could only cam down for 2 minutes. So I'm gonna cam myself down for 2 minutes. Von.
What the hell? Okay. Father Nazis.
Yes, sir.
What do you think these African Americans think?
No, we're
your,
not
your
from
daughter.
Africa.
Hey! I'm talking to the man. I'm genuinely having a conversation. Don't interrupt. What do you think? I'm a light skinned Somali African, and obviously you with Nazis. That's your daughter. Why do you think these Americans call us, tether? Where does that come from, Father Nazis?
I have no idea because, as far as I know, we're all a bunch of mutts.
Right.
Well, I was thinking she's black, and
Let-
even if
I
you were, you're
I
not.
want to.
I'll tell you what. I'll break down Naze's whole genealogy for you.
Yeah.
She's 1/4 Spanish, 3/4 black.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So what?
I'm sorry. Yeah.
So what outbalances the black side of her, which is her grandfather on her mother's side, and of course, my two parents who are black.
Now I
And
have a
her
question,
grandmother
Pops.
on her mother's side is Spanish.
Now I have a question, Pops.
Yeah.
Now we're stepping into my reality
Oh
and
my
the
God.
real
Main character.
reality where
Main
black
character.
is a color. No, hold on. Where black is a color. And when I say this, because if you look at that tree, was there brown skinned people that were not considered as the black standard today in there still?
Wait,
All black.
in
If
reference
you
to
know what I
whom?
mean.
All black.
My genealogy, her genealogy, or in general?
In general, further up the tree, still brown people, but of different cultures from different lands, but even further back, more and more brown people. You know,
Absolutely. I got a little tidbit for you. My mother, Nathan's grandmother, my mother, her great grandmother, her name was Eudora Cash. That name Cash sound familiar to you?
It's Indian. It's Indian. It's an Indian name.
Yes.
Native American, you mean?
And guess who her relative was?
Yeah.
Johnny Cash.
Right. So, Papa Nate, are you
Yes.
guys coolies? You know what coolie mean, right? Coolie.
No, we ain't from no
Sounds
cootie
kind of
tribe.
racist,
Okay.
bro.
That's
Okay.
racist,
No. I'm talking to this man on a real level. I'm not being funny.
No, I've never heard of the term, but explain to me. What do you mean?
That's what I'm asking.
Coolie is like basically, it's like West Indian. The Indians in the Caribbean.
Yeah. Listen, yeah, man. Saint Kitts Nevis. That's my father's side.
Yeah, that's a coolie. We in Africans call them coolie in the
Yeah, they
Caribbean.
call them in Africa. They call them coolie, and yeah. It's not that I've never heard it. I heard it said somewhere a long time ago. 'Cause I could remember. Now I remember. Yeah, West Indies, anywhere my now it's crazy because that's why I say we're much. If I broke down the genealogy in my family, we from everywhere.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
so my grandmother, her parents are from the West Indies, Nevis St. Kitts. My
Uh,
grandfather, my father's father, is from Alabama. He's from Georgia, and you wouldn't believe who he's related to.
mm,
Tip
tell us.
Harris, Ti.
Ti. Oh, Ti. Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Ti
Okay.
looks just like my grandfather, and I found out we did family trace. Yes, Ti is related to me.
Mr. Do you see my avatar right next to you? Do you see while I'm talking? Do you see my skin? Do you see my
Yeah,
face?
yeah. I see you.
Yeah. I'm 100% Somali, but look at me.
I'm not surprised. I mean, look at the Aborigines in Australia.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, they got all the extra dark.
He
But,
not
but no, no,
100%
but I'm saying,
Somali. I can tell by
I'm
the way
saying,
he
as a
talk,
Somali.
man.
Well, no, because I agree with Papa Nate. Yes,
That's the only group of people that Eskimos can go. Damn, we ain't that ugly.
Bill. I don't need your Caucasian input. Yeah,
Bill.
Bill.
Is there some superior, Bill? Is there some type of superiority complex?
I can't talk to this man without your input. God damn it! You know.
No, I was asking Bill. Is there some superiority complex I'm unaware of?
But you know,
Banta, definitely.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Vanta,
Yes, sir.
Vanta, you can pass as anyone. You may look Hispanic. You can pass probably for Hawaiian.
Yep.
I mean, like I said before, Nay left the room. We're all mutts, and Nay, I give a little genealogy of our background, how many different places we come from.
But DJ Revs, you know, Papa Nate.
Yeah.
I'm 100% African, but I'm light skinned.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
But
Not all Africans. Not all. See, there's a stigma.
I get called Arab. I get called Indian.
There's a
Latino,
stigma.
blah 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 blah. Yeah.
But Vanta, back to the story about my mother and her great grandmother.
Yes, sir. Go ahead, sir.
My mother was brown skinned, reddish brown. My great grandmother looked white. She used to come pick up my mother, and they said that's not your granddaughter.
What the?
Yeah, yeah. I got pictures of my great grandmother, Eudora Cash.
I believe you, sir. I believe you. I genuinely
Okay,
believe you.
so when people like to stigma a color, well, you can't be African because you're not dark enough.
Right.
But you're African. There are light skinned Africans. There are white Africans. Hey, there are black Jewish people.
Yep.
Not that Jewish is a race, but it's a religion.
We call them Ethiopians.
Not for nothing. When I first saw that, it freaked me out.
Bill.
So we're
I
talking
did.
about.
I'd never seen a black Jewish guy before until I was in Africa.
Bill,
black Jew.
Bill, you never heard of Ethiopia? Ethiopia is the first country to have the first Jewish church, first Christian church.
Yeah, this
and a
was
Jewish
back.
synagogue.
This was back in 1991.
Yeah. You cocos need to catch up. Hurry up.
Sicily. If you go to Sicily next to Italy, you got people darker than me that live there.
Yep. That's a fact. What do you think? Othello, Shakespeare, Othello.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was black, right?
Yep.
Othello.
Yeah, he was black. Yeah, it was a black.
He was black.
Yep.
I mean, it's like I said in the beginning of the statement. You know, you asked, well, why they think Nay is not African American. Like I said, we are all mutts. Go ahead, Nay. What you gonna do?
Well, I do want to say to that. Yeah, I go tooth and nail with these blacks.
By the way, Nazir, talking to your father is amazing. I like your father, man.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Vanta.
Thank you, Vanta. It's a pleasure talking to you too, sir.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Carl. You were gonna say something.
Go ahead.
I was just saying that if I remember correctly, colorism is not taught at home or the schools.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So now I'm understanding why people have a problem being shocked at all about, man, you look white as hell, but you're from here or you're from there or you dark skinned. Why you? Now I understand.
It's really developed in a sub community. That's where it really is from. Whites didn't care about colorism. Like People that
We did in the early 20th century. We did.
Yeah, you guys did. I wasn't there though. I'm talking
But
about
yeah,
like
yeah.
in my
None of
anecdotal
us was there. None of us were there, Bill. To be fair with you, Bill. We don't care.
But they
Yeah.
did it. I'm just saying.
But
No, I believe it.
Until after World War II. After that, we were all good. But before
Right.
that,
But I went through colorism with my own type of people, Black people. That's when
Right.
I
Yeah.
experienced it. It wasn't
and
black
you
or
still
white.
see that to a small sense with the gliders, with the white folks.
Light-skinned
Like
bitch,
you'll see
dark-
Italians treating Irish certain way. Oh, he's a Mick. He's he's a
Oh yeah,
drunk.
yeah,
He's
yeah,
this.
yeah,
He's that.
a Mick, yeah, Mick is for the Irish, yeah, and they
But
get
you know, all those terminologies started when the New World started, and the Irish and the Italians were coming over, and La Costa Nostra, and you had the mafia, you had the different mafia gangs, Irish, Italian, they're all
Jews,
German, all fighting for
Russian, right,
territory.
the
right.
Jews, the Purple Gang.
Yeah, that all started because they were fighting for territory, so they gave each other odd names when they didn't like them.
Nazes. I love your father, Nazes. I love your father. This man, he's speaking my language. He's speaking my
Yes.
language right now. I love it.
Yes. But first, let me share this video. 7 habits of highly narcissistic people.
Here we go. It's
So
gonna be Vanta.
there'll be Vanta. All right, let's get it going.
7 habits of highly narcissistic people. They are this. Habit number 1, they act as if they are always right. Habit number 2, they have an attitude of superiority. Attitude number 3, they act as if they shouldn't be challenged. Never challenge them, never threaten them in any way, shape, or form. Habit number 4, they act as if they have a right to be hurtful. Habit number 5, they act dismissive. Habit number 6, they act like they don't need to hear what they don't want to hear. And the last habit, they act like they are incredibly unique. All right, so
Nazes, that's basically Vanta. Come on, Nazes, you heard it in your own head. That's Vanta.
So that means they're the dumbest person in the room.
No, that means I'm insanity. I'm insane.
Oh, okay. Psychologically, I got you.
Listen, I can admit
But this goes for a lot of people. I'm talking about like 70% of people
God,
across
this
the
main
world.
character again. This goddamn main character.
I got you.
I can't do this again. Oh my God.
So those 7 qualities, Vanta, you resonate with all 7 of them? All of them?
Yes, Nazis. You even know, you like when you listen, you know, you was hearing Vanta in your head. Vanta. Yes, Vanta.
I mean, I can't say I was saying everything.
No, be honest. Yes, you did, right?
I know you have main character. You have a grandiose, like.
I definitely have a grandiose main character syndrome, and that's why I don't like Emperor, because Emperor wants to take my role.
No, you're just projecting. I don't be saying nothing. I just be chilling, bro.
No, bro. I'm.
So would it be? Let me ask you something. Would it be safe to say that interdependency skills is not your thing?
Say that again.
Interdependency.
What the hell? What does that mean?
Interdependency skills. That means that the relationship with you and a woman, which, okay, I got it. Interdependency.
What the fuck?
I get it.
You try not to roast him. I get it.
No. It's not a roast. It's not an attack. Listen. One thing. Let me say something to you. One thing about me, I like to learn. I am the kid that will take a brand new toaster apart just to find out how it worked and put it back together. I love to learn. So when I ask questions for clarity, it's because I am processing new information.
Okay.
So I know how to deal.
Okay, so sir, can I respond to that question?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do engage with women. I do engage. God damn it.
Go ahead, Vontae. Go ahead.
I'm not saying anything of what you're doing.
I know, and I know that sentence sounds crazy, but yeah, like, bro,
I'm not. Listen, that's why I said I want to
bro,
disclaim. I'm not
no,
attacking.
I,
I'm not
but,
roasting or nothing.
no. It's I don't feel attacked. By the way, please don't
Oh.
feel I feel attacked. By the way, if I go to sleep later, I'll wake up like, oh yeah, what happened, bro? I don't feel attacked. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. But yeah, I do engage. I do engage with people when I work, when I date. I do engage with people. But to be fair with you, I can't get. I'm like, you know what? God damn it! I'm forced to engage with people. Like, I just want the asteroid to hit the planet. But carry on.
You know, I was feeling like that earlier today. Honestly, I started to think about like these kinds of conversations, and I was just like, you know, I'm really dropping some gems, and I understand both sides of all of it, and I'm sitting here tying things together, coming up with solutions. But do people really want to solve the problem, or do they just want to bitch about it?
Well, see, that's the thing. A lot of times, as a man, I know you can't solve everybody's problem, but you can learn from them and leave it right there. That's it.
Oh, so we just gonna bitch about it. All right, bet.
Yeah.
And Nazis, to be fair with you, Nazis, age is a key factor because, you know, as you get older, and shout out to Father Nazis, probably he understands. Age, the older you get, the more tired you get of people, and you're like, you know, I can't deal with people no more.
Can I?
Yeah.
Could I come behind Vonta?
I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm done.
It's okay. It's all right. If we don't get older, we get seasoned.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that being said, as you more seasoned you get in life, you tend to want to not deal with nonsense anymore. It's just you just got to get to that point in life. Like people will say, "Oh, your ribs, man. Oh, what do you think about? What do I think about? I don't. Because if it ain't important to me, I don't think about it.
Right.
I ain't got time for unnecessariness in my life.
Because your reality in your brain cell is saying, you know, you don't know when your time is up. So enjoy life, the fruits of the labor, and stop being interested in the things that you was interested 20s, 30s, and 40s. It's not as important no more.
It's not important no more.
Right.
What's important is where you're going forward. People want to talk about things behind you. I don't want to talk about what's behind me. That's why it's behind me.
Yep.
It's not in front of me. I want to deal with things in front of me. And man, I'm just like you. I take toasters apart too. I was just like you. I take everything apart.
I just love learning. That's it.
That's me.
Just
and they will tell you. They will tell you. My dad will take anything apart, put it back together.
Yep.
I used to get smacked in the back of the head. You better put it back together too.
No. I agree. I agree with Papa Nate. He's right. And I'm feeling. Listen, again, I'm 37. I'm going to be 38 in April. I'm going to be 38 years old.
Oh yeah, in April. Okay, so that means you turn 38 right before I do. I turn in May.
I was born in the year of the dragon. I'm a dragon boy.
I'm a dragon too.
Yeah, yeah, dragon. Oh, yeah. I remember. Yeah.
I'm a Taurus dragon, bro.
Taurus. My bad.
Yeah. I got 10 horns. You better not sleep on this.
Bro.
Like, there's a Taurus dragon that's supposed to be like the Antichrist or something. So
Emperor, Emperor, I see why you and I are main character. I see why.
You can't fight the dragon, man.
It's dragon versus dragon. Somebody has to be a main dragon. But anyways, I agree with Papa Nate.
But I gotta say this.
Sorry, sir.
My phone is dying. I enjoy you guys' conversation today. I love you, baby. You know that.
Yep.
And I'm gonna check out, and I'll check y'all out next week.
Happy Valentine's Day, guys.
Have a good night.
All right, have a good one, y'all. All right.
Have a blessed Sabbath, boss.
Thank you.
I give Dad a 10-foot cord so it can stay charged at all times.
Yeah, Dad, we gotta get
no, I got a meeting. I got a crate runner meeting. I got at 10 to in the morning.
All right.
So if I ain't with you, I'm with my other crew on Zoom. So got to get up and handle that.
Is that what you and Mama number 2 call it? Is a meeting?
In a minute.
I'll have to tell my wife that. Honey, I need to have a meeting.
Well, you know, like I'm gonna tell you something, man. Valentine's Day. Hey, Bill, I want you to tell your wife this, man. Your wife have you downstairs, right? And she goes to you, hey, Bill, why don't you go up? Let's go upstairs and fool around. He said, look, I can't do both. Either we fool around or we go upstairs, but I can't do both.
That's it. That's it. I joke. It takes me all
Hilarious.
night to do what I used to do all night.
There
Yo,
you
that is
go.
funny as
That's what I'm
hell.
talking about. Guys, have a good one.
All right. Good
Bye,
night.
Dad. See
Yo,
ya.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Love you.
if
I
that's
love
not
you
a
too.
seasoned response, that is a funny thing.
Nazes, I can't lie. I'm scared of my father. Your father's amazing. I'm scared of my father.
My father's cool as hell. I grew up with
Yeah.
my father.
My father
Like,
scares me. My
literally.
father's like, Santa, you need to breed some women and give me some grandsons. I'm like, oh my god, okay, father, relax.
My
Goddamn
father never really my father never
your
pressured
father's
me.
goddamn amazing. Yeah.
My father is the reason why I am the way I am. He set me up for everything I do in life. From my career
Very,
to
very good.
fighting, all this crazy shit. It's all because of my father. And I never were afraid of my father. We spoke about being either respecting or fear. I was like, I never feared my parents, but I greatly respect them.
Yeah, again, I'm 37. I'm scared of. I'm still scared of my father. My father's a goddamn demon. He's a tyrant. I love my father, but he's a tyrant. You know, he's like that king in the family. Like, yeah,
I think the difference is there
my
are
word is law.
there are some fathers that stick to just preparing you for reality versus the ones that project their reality on you.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
that's the difference.
Yeah, my father's my greatest influence. If anyone can influence me, I mean, shit. Like I said, my father peer pressured me and fight my first fight. No one in the world could do that. No one in the world could do that. Peer pressure me and doing some shit. Are you kidding me? No. But my father had me fight my first fight because he's like, you're not gonna go out as a sucker. Again, I grew up with my father. My when I was born, my father was like what, 19 when I was born?
Oh damn.
He's
Oh
young.
damn.
Oh, my
You got
parents
street
were young.
smart early.
A very young man. A
19,
very
20.
young man.
Damn.
One or the other, 19 or 20. I'm 41. My father's 63.
Right.
If my math is right, either 20, 21. He wasn't above 21.
If your math is right.
Yeah,
Right.
if my math is right, I'm getting up there in age. All right, so I have a question.
Back to listen. I want to accept my pride again, because you know I want to bully the emperor. Emperor is my enemy right now for some reason.
You can't bully me, sir.
It's
It doesn't work.
I want to assert dominance, but go ahead.
It backfires on you, Somalian from Somaliland, not from Somalia, though.
Somaliland,
Listen,
Somali.
See,
Right.
you're
we
confused,
get on with
bro.
the show.
You
This
don't
ain't
want
show
this.
time at the Apollo. Come on, this ain't even a rap battle. Versus.
He don't want the smoke. He don't want it.
I want to smoke. I want to smoke, sir.
Nah, but not
Bruh,
now.
look, well, then you better get your
should
baby
think
lungs
about it.
prepared.
No,
Okay, because this is some bona fide chronic.
But
You know what though? I gotta give this some I hate to give this validation, but it seems like
You have no chance,
listen,
Bonta.
listen, I hate to give this validation, but it sounds like it's not good unless it's in public because y'all could call each other on the back end and do this shit. But for a narcissist, it gotta be in public. So I get it.
Well, it can't be public because I'm from
Bonta
UK.
already admitted that this is all his doing.
Yes, correct. Okay. Because I like to accept my pride dominance. Nazes, what we doing, Nazes, right now? What are we doing?
Well, first I want to tell Connor I got my math right. We're 21 years apart, my father and I.
Yeah, me and my mom are 22 years apart.
Right,
my mother had me at 28. So, yeah.
Wow.
All right,
Yep.
so question, is cancel culture a collective expression of pride? Let's start with Vanta.
Yes, because it starts with white women. White women use their pride to cancel people. Cancel
So
culture.
you got your heart broke by a white girl. I get it. Go ahead. Continue.
See, main character. He wants to be the main character.
All right, hold on. Emperor, you gotta let Vanta land his plane before you start throwing daggers at him.
Yeah.
But before Vanta takes flight again, let me read the super chat. Gospel of Bob, 1999 super chat. Salute to you. Bob says, when I was young, I feared my dad's punishment. Now I fear letting my dad down. I can't speak for daughters, but as a son, there is nothing sweeter than when your father looks at you with pride and respect. I
And
agree with that.
I
Can
can
I?
1,000 agree with that and relate to that.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nathan,
Vonta.
Nathan, okay. Number one, Bob, because me and Bob, we have the same father. We both have a similar tyrannical father. And Bob, that super chat, that shit literally, it literally hurt me. Because it didn't hurt me like in a sad way. It hurt me because he's right, Nathan. Number two, what was your question again? Oh yeah, God damn it!
Let me
God damn
reread
it!
the question. Relax. Don't worry.
I'm sorry.
The question is cancel culture a collective
Oh yes,
expression
yes,
of
yes, yes,
pride?
yes. So yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna I'll quote unquote land the plane real quick.
Okay.
Cancel culture is built by white liberal women, and I think white liberal women should be the enemy of the state. And with that, I'm done. Carry on.
Emperor, did you want to say something to Vonta? Because you interrupted him.
No, he was saying something funny, and I was just laughing about it. Sorry, because Vonta's hilarious.
He is. Carl, do you want to answer the question? Is cancel culture a collective expression of pride?
Not of pride. It's more like follow the leader in some ways, because if 10 people starts running, everybody's going to start running. This is some psychological test that they did. So I think cancel culture is based upon the popularity. If you remember, there was always the cool kids in school, and then there was nerds and that type of thing. So yeah, it's more follow the leader if anything else.
Is it? Can you get arrested for that? Like inciting fear in
Hey,
public?
Emperor, don't be main character again. Can we
No, I was
flow?
asking him a question.
He was asking a question.
Flow. No, I like flow. I like flow. Then
no, he's flowing. He's flowing. He's flowing. It's cool.
What's your
That's what I was
question?
asking. The question was, isn't it like against the law to incite fear in public? Like let's say you say a bomb and you start running. You get like 30 people to run with you, now 50 and 60 so on.
Actually, it's not. It's not illegal. You can't charge nobody with anything. You could try to get away with disorderly conduct, but not really. There's no law against it. It's how it's interpreted.
Okay.
They did a study about they did several studies about that, where people started running and everything.
Okay. Habibi. You answered. Habibi.
What does that mean? Like, I think you called me Habibi. What
No,
is
so
Habibi?
Habibi means my sweet boy, my sweet boy.
I don't know, man.
It basically in our culture, when you say Habibi, it means move on, Habibi.
Can I say?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
For your pleasure, I need to say this. Ina Tina Kalkausa. Pasalita with Bika wanna hug. Allah Husamad. Lam you live, but lam you live, but lam laku wanna hug. That's my gift to you.
I don't understand your.
Yeah, that was Arabic, brother. So you can stop impersonating.
Wait. Arabic. Wait, say that one more time. Habibi, اسمعني. انت تتكلم عربي ولا لا؟
That was my gift to you, one surah.
انت تتكلم عربي ولا لا؟
That was one surah.
ايوه ولا لا؟ ايوه ولا لا؟
That was my gift to you, one surah.
There's no gift. What's the gift? There's no gift. انت تتكلم عربي. ايوه ولا لا حبيبي؟ يلا امشي يا حيوان واحد. يلا. You want to go to you want to talk Arabic? I'll talk Arabic to you.
See, this is the thing. You like the challenge.
Challenge accepted.
But there is no challenge, though.
Challenge
accepted. No challenge.
You see what I be dealing with now?
There's no
challenge.
This,
Carl?
Challenge.
You see what I be? I see what I be throwing jazz right now.
All I did was recite one.
You just grab the skittle one time. Blah, you know what I'm saying? You throw one, you got to throw another one every time.
But that's the point.
Then to play too much.
يا حبيبي واحد. تعال لي يا
Then to play too much, you got to get them a couple times, man.
تتكلم عربي في الأنا
I can see a brother right now reciting the surah and he wants to tell it.
أنا أنت يا حبيبي اسمعني.
Is this where you
in the
try to prove
building.
that you know Arabic?
أنت شرموط.
Is this where you try to prove to me you know Arabic?
أنت شرموط واحد.
He's reading out of his Arabic book. He's been taking classes.
No. حبيبي. I was raised in the Middle East.
Oh, so you're a terrorist. Oh, okay.
تكلم علي. See,
Now,
I'm a terrorist.
now.
I'm a
Let's not
terrorist.
call him
I'm
that.
just playing.
Let's not
I'm
call
just
him
playing.
that.
I was just playing.
You see why Americans are goofy, niggas? You see why
we get our humor from the Brits. We get our humor from the Brits, guys.
Listen,
no.
I wasn't raised in the Middle East, but I've learned a lot from the Middle East.
تتكلم عربي عليا.
Hello.
أنا بعطيك.
You don't have to be raised in the Middle East to learn about the Middle East.
اسكت يا حبيبي. اسكت. تتكلم ما تعرف عربي حبيبي. انت بتتكلم.
There's a lot of black Americans that know Arabic.
لكن انت ما تعرف عربي. اسكت يا حبيبي. اسكت.
You know what's crazy? They language over there. They language be sound like they hawking on something. Like
no, don't say that. It's just pronunciation, but I get it that a lot of people, believe it or not, there are people. Listen. This is really important. A lot of people feel offended.
Okay.
A lot of people
I'll read.
Listen. A lot of people do feel offended when they see Black Americans learn multiple languages and cultures that they never been in.
Listen, I'm gonna assert my pride and my dominance.
For y'all feathers. I don't know why.
Okay, can I speak, sir? Can I speak, Mr. American?
No, because you've been interrupted.
Oh, because you want to assert your own personal American pride. Interesting.
This has nothing to do with pride.
You're being prideful. You're being prideful, sir.
Okay. For a black man.
Why
Simon, I'm gonna have to ask you to jump in and kick Vance's ass.
Why you so vexed, sir? Why you so vexed?
But why does it bother people that a black man or woman?
No. Why you angry? Why you angry, sir? Why are you angry that African?
That's not anger. It was a question.
Arabic language. You tried Arabic with me, and I doubled down.
You didn't double down. You created a challenge that didn't exist.
Challenge accepted. I said challenge accepted.
But there was no challenge.
So why were you trying to talk to me in Arabic and you failed?
I didn't try. I actually did.
You did not.
You try to talk to somebody Arabic.
You sound like a monkey.
Okay.
You sound like a monkey.
Yo, that's word of the year, bro. What? That is word of the year. You trying to speak to?
Go ahead, Simon. Cook. Valentino.
You tried to speak to me Arabic and you failed. What?
Yeah. He failed.
Where did Simon come from? I thought he fell asleep.
Oh my Lord Jesus!
I summoned him. I was like, Simon, get him, Simon.
Bring me along.
All right. Let me get it together. Simon.
This is fun.
It is fun. I'm enjoying it. And I'm not tired. So, yeah, we got a marathon coming. Simon, welcome back. I don't know where you went. You missed some segments.
Simon is a British boy. He's a British boy. He's from
I know.
Good. So get on this Somalian pirate trying to claim your nation. Get him, Simon.
Hold on. Simon.
Empress. Relax, Empress.
Valentino, espérate. ED,
Can you stop calling me Valentino? Can you stop calling me Valentino?
Get him, man. Roast his ass.
Yo.
What's the word?
We're talking about the holy sins, holy wounds, the study of sins. We're talking about pride today. Holy wounds. That's my 7-part series. The title. Self-love or self-worship?
Okay.
Is it self-love or self-worship?
Self-love
or self-worship?
Don't call me Valentino. If you're gonna call me Valentino,
yeah, that kind of sounds like one and the same, right? Self-love or self-worship.
I'm in a mood for popcorn, literally. So I'm glad you're here, E. because I do want to ask a question. When you guys have the
Mhm.
conversation brewing, I'm gonna step away, make me some popcorn, and come back.
Mhm.
So,
And Eric, we need to have
Mhm.
a serious discussion, Eric.
Let's have a conversation. What are we talking about? Let's talk about it.
So I'm going around the room and I'm asking the question: is cancel culture a collective expression or pride? So with you being here, what's your answer?
That's the best way to do it, girl.
Yes.
Say it one more time for me. Say it one more time for me.
Is cancel culture a collective expression of pride, in your opinion?
I would say yes, because what is cancel culture, right? When someone says something out of the box or out of the norm that does not need to be said or expressed or validated or accepted, right? So it's like, yeah, cancel culture is fucking toxic too at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Because we'll cancel somebody over the smallest things. Vanta, I don't know what you're trying to say, but go ahead, brother.
Eric, you truly want to have the serious discussion. You got canceled last night, bro, on different multiple streams.
Come on, bro. We're trying to answer the question.
Well, nobody else answered it yet, so let's answer it first, and then Valentino, you could go after, man.
Vanta, what are you? I got canceled last night. What are you talking about?
Let's see. So people are saying you cried on panel, and
so fucking what?
See. Okay.
So what?
So what?
So do you feel that that's cancel culture where people find when you
Oh my God.
when you show emotion and people laugh at you.
No, cancel culture is dipshits who try to make people feel bad for having emotions that are healthy.
Vanta, I feel bad for you. You know
Then Eric got that heat.
Well, cancel
I
culture is
could give a
actually
goddamn
when
rat's
they
ass
want
about
to
what people
take you
think.
off of the platform where you can speak to other people because they don't like what you're saying. That's really what it is. It's a censorship movement.
Can you
Thank you. That's the best way. That's the best way to put it.
Can you ask him what day it is? Can you ask him what day it is?
What day is?
It's about to be Sunday in a few moments.
It's Sunday right now. It's literally Sunday.
No, it's not.
It's
You're
Sunday
tripping.
for me. It's Sunday for me. It's
I still got an
12:13.
hour and 30 minutes until, or hour and 38 minutes
It's
until Sunday.
11:22 where I'm at. So, yeah.
So I'm still stuck in the past. My bad. I'm trying to change things from here so y'all have a better day.
But Empress, you said something very profound. You said that the cancel culture.
Profound. Are you for real? Profound.
Oh
my God.
I'll be back. I want popcorn. I'll be listening.
Habibi, chill out, Habibi.
Let me go.
Habibi, chill out, Habibi.
And that's what Valentino's trying to do right now. He's trying to cancel me because I'm saying real stuff and they want to try to fight it and have all these nasty things to say. They'll try to defame you, deface you, slander you. Go ahead.
Listen, Empress, we can ignore him because this is what I'm going to do. I wanted to understand what was put out there with the cancel culture. Is it now a projection of people's individual principles and standards of what should be? Is that what cancel culture is about?
It's about their okay. So there's two agendas, right? Okay, you could say there is the progressive, inclusive agenda, and then there's the conservative, traditional agenda. Now, what I'm saying is there's a struggle between these two things, and that's where this is all coming from. Because if you're on the traditional side of things, so you want to conserve and you're on this side of the movement, if you want to progress and include and non-discriminate against skin color and sexuality, religions, this is that that progressive movement.
My question, hold on, Vanta, hold on. My question is, why was Kanye canceled?
because he was trying
he's
to. He was
because
trying
all that
to.
was sucking Jews.
Talking about. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Look.
Why?
called out the
Okay,
Jews.
so
He called-
when it comes to
he called
artists
out-
and
he
them
called out the Jews.
speaking
Yeah, okay, Emperor,
when
you
they
wanna
have
be
a
the main character?
message. Look, I'm just gonna say this. I'll pass it on.
I'll come back.
When these guys have a message that is counter to the people that they're representing, who's paying them, they're on the clock. They're not allowed to say nothing as long as you're under contract.
Fine. Why was R. Kelly canceled?
Emperor.
Oh, look, how'd you get from Kanye to R. Kelly?
to R. Kelly.
Why was R. Kelly canceled? That's my question.
Okay. Remember this. R. Kelly said something so profound that we didn't even think about it. I believe I could fly. Now you think about that for a minute. They've been trying to get him ever since. When he was promoting good stuff, when he was good, they didn't want nothing to do with him.
Yeah, crazy AI stuff. Wow. I thought you were playing around.
So now currently a lot of people are throwing Corey Holcomb into cancel culture because there is a movement that says we're not going to sit here and say it's okay to walk up 3 steps to a woman and hook off on her because of words.
So now we're starting to wake up as human beings. And I believe we need to put down this hood ghetto mentality because that's a classist mentality. That's not racist mentality. So if you're talking about hood and ghetto and I'm down with that, you're talking about, okay, well, I'm not dealing with rich people on a higher scale of etiquette. That's all you're saying.
Well, what makes you think the hood and rich has got anything to do with each other? It's like
It doesn't. I never said that. What I just said was that this whole movement behind the ghetto, right? That's a classist system. So if you're ghetto, you're in the hood, you're in that kind of environment. That's a class. It's because anybody could be ghetto. Hold on, wait. It doesn't matter your religion, doesn't matter your race, doesn't matter your sexuality. Anybody could be ghetto.
Right. It's just a different denomination. That's
so it's
all.
a class. It's a class. That's all. Because you could be middle class, upper class, ghetto class. You could be ghetto middle class, ghetto rich. You could be ghetto. It's a class thing.
Right.
But that's not a color.
Why was Bill Cosby canceled?
Because he was drugging girls and having sex with them when they were asleep.
But see,
when did the Cosbys come into here? What?
But see, this is what I said earlier about
Bill Cosby. This is my reason
shit
why
you
Bill
can't
Cosby
do.
was
You can't
canceled.
punch a woman in the face.
Emperor, that's what I was saying earlier about
You can't drug a bitch.
So let me tell you why I
her.
think Bill Cosby was the Cosby Show, why it's canceled. The reason why it was canceled is because that was one of the only shows actually promoting black people in a way where it was good. And it wasn't all hood. The jokes were clean.
Dude,
they were smart.
If they
and
wanted
educated.
to cancel him, they would have canceled him when the show was big, not when he was retired 20 years.
Well, no, I'm talking about the Cosby Show in general. That's why, because they could have kept it going. They could have kept that going.
If you remember
Yeah,
correctly,
they've been off the air for 20 years before this stuff came out.
And this is what I'm saying. The reason why.
Something. If you realize, even though there was a long-running show, they didn't have a season finale. They just got cut.
Son of a bitch had me buying pudding pops.
Which is different than if you go with, like, say, Martin. Martin had a season finale.
Oh no!
You get what I'm saying? So certain shows didn't get that season finale to end out.
Well, I mean, those actors got bigger jobs on bigger projects, so they couldn't stay on that show.
What happened to Martin?
Because when I'm looking at Martin Lawrence, you got to see Bad Boys, you got to see all the dude. What was it? Blue Streak? That was crazy funny.
Martin
on the Cosby Show.
Martin got caught in the middle of the road.
No, somebody brought up Martin. That was a whole different thing.
Acting like some crazy dude. You know what I'm saying?
I just think the cancel culture was necessary to, how you say, police,
manipulate.
Like you said earlier, the word censorship, because there's some people that was disturbed by the fact that you're sitting here watching television with your child, and all of a sudden a tampon commercial come on, and, or two guys kissing. Nobody asked me if you could put that on. You just threw it at me. So the cancel situation is a certain group of people that will come out and get it and try to influence other people to say, hey, we don't want to see that no more on TV.
Well,
But
yeah,
that didn't happen. That didn't
I
happen.
get that. But all I was saying is because he mentioned why the Cosby Show. I just want to end this up. Cosby Show got canceled because it was promoting good, positive, dark skin lifestyle, and they didn't want that. The reason why. The reason why is because they've been trying to psyop or if you want a psychological warfare against the lighter skinned people to keep us separated from each other. And it backfired, and the darker skinned people started adopting what they were seeing on TV. So they stopped showing all the good stuff with dark people in it that were wholesome. So we would go to a more ghetto mentality. It's not. It's really not. And the reason why they were doing is because they were trying to make people that look more closer to Uncle Bill not want to hang out with people that look closer to Carl. It was a psyop.
If you remember, after the hold on, let me say this: after the Cosby Show, what did you see? My Wife and Kids. You saw what was that? Carl Winslow. You understand? But after a while, that went off. What do you have left? You don't see nothing no more. Which was
You forgot all about
now you got Medea,
DJ Jazzy Jeff, and what's his name?
First you had the Parkers.
Hold on, what you said, Uncle Bill?
You had the Hughleys. Go ahead.
Uncle Bill, what did you say?
Oh, who's that guy whose wife slapped him? Will Smith.
Yeah, that was Fresh Prince.
Yeah,
that was one of the last. That was one of the last ones. Then you had the Hughleys and the Parkers and Moesha.
Don't
Hold
forget
on,
all
I'm
those
naming some
takeoff-
hitters that you probably
But
don't
those
know to
are-
talk about, Uncle Bill.
This is what I'm saying. What y'all describing are 80s and 90s. I've been saying this for decades. After 1995, everybody lost their fucking mind. We don't believe in just because we can don't mean we should. Now we're in a genre where why not?
Yeah, you started having the Steve Harvey show where it was starting to depict us in a certain kind of way.
What's wrong with you, though?
Right? Yeah, look, you starting to see it now, huh?
Because I'm gonna be honest. Let me ask you something.
Yeah, you starting to see it now, huh?
Let me ask you something. If you look at it, and I'm going back to what you said earlier, when we're talking about agenda, you know, I don't want to say universal, but when we look at how we're trying to attack the black community, for example, I'm not going to allow no more music by black folks that play instruments on stage.
There you go. Now you're cutting out the Bob Marleys and you're cutting out the Jimi Hendrixes and the real artists. Yeah,
And
the
I'm saying
Princes
this
are all
because-
gone now.
I'm saying this because there's a different side of cancel culture that is not done by the people,
Yes.
but by the agenda. Because,
Yes.
like I said, if you look at most celebrities right now, they're all over 50. There's nothing behind them.
And that's what I've been mentioning.
Right, you're not going to see no more Charlie Wilson, all the guys from The Best Man, everything, you name it. Everybody's over 50. So that's it.
I said, look, yo, you know who you're speaking to? Dude's got his portrait up in them shops in New York, bro. I ain't playing with him. If you say that shit, I'm listening, bro. I'm like, okay.
Just saying.
Facts.
It's very sad because we don't. When I look at people that's under 21, they are looking up to people that are over 50. Like I said, the Nas, the Jay-Z, whatever. But if you look at anything new, come on, there's nothing new. There's nothing. When all these people are dead, there's nothing behind them for them to look up to. There's no more Jay-Z's, no more Nas, no more Fresh Prince, nothing. You're not seeing no live concert where there's people playing in a band or instrument. None of that shit. Everything is by a DJ.
I don't remember Jay-Z and Nas playing instruments.
No, I'm just saying I'm talking about like when you remember back when we had the neo soul. Remember when you saw brother from Boys II Men, even Charlie Wilson. You understand? When you saw different people that actually played instruments, you're not seeing live performances where there's bands and instruments no more. It's all DJ or soundtrack, whatever. That's all.
Yeah, it's quicker and easier to set up, and it's less expensive because when you think about it, you gotta pay
I'm going
all
to be
these
the
guys.
outlier in the
Go ahead.
crowd.
I'm not using the
Go ahead,
race.
Uncle Bill.
I'm sorry. I'm not using colorism or nothing like that. I'm not saying anything about black. I'm just saying that when you look at country western, you still see people out there playing instruments and so on, going on live bands, all this tours and all of that. But when it comes down to a black community, there's no more the temptation. There's no more. I mean, other than New Edition, there's no more of that setting, that introduction of what we had growing up. It's been dismantled to where there's nobody following up behind them.
I'm sorry, let me jump in real quick. I noticed there's a super chat. I was in the kitchen. Conshonery 6489, 279, not California.
I don't know if she can't hear or what.
What? Can you not hear me? I'm just going to read and go back to the kitchen. Let me just read this. Sexual assault does tend to leave a stigma. Shaking my head. All right, I'm going back on mute. I'll be back.
You know, Nay says something profound right there. She's just gonna read this and then go back to the kitchen. Now, I don't hear women say that very often. I just want to
Talking
point
over
that
mazes.
out. Shout out. I ain't never heard that too many times. That's a good woman right there. All right, so moving forward.
It's not. It's let me tell you something. This is not my system. Everything is observational learning. If you are around during a time, and this is why it's hard to have certain conversations. Maybe y'all can agree. It's hard to have certain conversation with people that wasn't born prior to 1990 because they don't know what happened prior to that led up to the current. If you're born 1996, you don't have a clue of what was going on in the 90s before you was born, which plays a part into why people can have a better way, a better outlook on it, because you're limited only on what you know, not what you don't know.
Yeah, you don't know how good it used to be.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. It's totally different.
I think that's what's wrong with a lot of people right now is because all they know is the technology and what's been set up so far.
Right.
This new system, this new age way of thinking,
Well,
and
it's
that
just
old
like,
traditional way wasn't emphasized as we were growing up. It wasn't emphasized as much.
oh, it's just like these guys that are my age dating these 20-year-old women. It's like, dude, you're there to bang her. You can't talk about anything. There's no
Of course you
fucking
can.
way you have the same life experience. It's crazy.
See, when I think about what you just said, Uncle Bill, as far as a older man dating a younger woman, you have to remember two things.
I'm talking ridiculous difference.
Well, I'm just saying, like,
You
you
know,
have to
she's
think
there for
about two
arm
things.
candy and to look good in a bikini and walk around the house.
If you're not trying to have an heir or kids, you know what I'm saying, and because you're at that point to where you know you ain't gonna be here long and you need to like leave all this stuff to somebody, and you're not utilizing her youth for that, you're making a huge mistake. There's no business with you being with a younger female unless you're gonna provide her that she could stay at home lifestyle, have her kids homeschool, go to college while she's up under you. You know what I'm saying? And then when you're ready to retire, now the kids are older and she can go to her job and do her thing, whatever, while you kicking it. That's a different situation.
But most people by 60, they've figured out if they want kids or not. You know what I mean?
For a man, it's a little different because you can still have kids if you want.
But let me ask you something, Emperor, because I've been in those conversations, and it's like, you ever heard that saying, old soul? There are some mature 25, 30-year-old people that they can rock with the Shy Lights and the Temptations just like the 50-year-old do. It's all about what they've learned or exposed or how they was raised.
So I'm not going to argue that there aren't anomalies, but is that the average? Let's be fucking honest here.
I'm not. See, right? Me, I don't look for the average.
Everybody always wants to think that bring up these little singular things. It's like that's not the average. The world runs on averages.
I get that, Uncle Bill. And what I'm saying is
He's saying the majority, not the minority.
Even though the world runs on these averages and these majorities, right? Most of us, especially on these panels, we don't even fall into those majorities. We don't even fall into those minorities. You see what I'm saying? So we're usually on the side where that miracle happened. And I've noticed that. I'm on the miracle side of things. What about you? You know what I mean? Dodging bullets and broke legs, but you still could run a marathon. Like, you know, we always seem to beat the odds for some reason, don't we?
Oh, that's because God's got a plan. It ain't me.
Okay, so you made it through the 80s and 90s without doing crack. I get it. I get
you
it.
Feel me? And there's a lot of people that didn't. And then there's a lot of people that are still in 2025 literally.
Yeah.
They're not even here this year.
How did you make the last 30, 40 years without getting shot or stabbed?
Yes. Well, they gotta know something. They gotta know something, bro.
Yeah.
Because they still here.
I got it.
Yeah, you see?
I don't know where the hell they went.
To business. I got my popcorn. I was popping fresh popcorn. So I stay in the kitchen for that.
Oh, what kind?
Regular popcorn. I put some popcorn salt on top. It's a rainbow kernel type shit. All right. Poll number 2.
Chewing on soggy mothballs. I got you.
You're not soggy. Now, how do you respond when someone corrects you? Do you A, I appreciate it? B, I defend myself first? C, I shut down? D, I get irritated? Or E, it depends who it is. I will ask Uncle Bill. Hold on.
Number
Uncle
1.
Bill, you appreciate it?
Yeah.
Okay. Explain.
No, I love to learn new things. And if I'm wrong about something, then I don't want to know that wrong information. I'd rather have the correct information.
Spoken like a true honorable man.
Or technique, or, whatever I may be wrong about.
Yeah, like the first time you lose that chess, right?
Yeah, I love chess. I haven't played it in a long time. But
Is Simon around?
Yep.
Question: how do you respond when someone corrects you?
Numero uno.
Come on, man.
Numero uno.
You know is B. Come on, stop playing.
It's numero uno.
Okay.
Emperor.
I don't know. I'm just gonna be the wise one and say E. It depends on who it is.
Why you say that?
Well, because if it's Yune, it's probably something. But if it's like one of these guys, that's not Uncle Bill. You know what I'm saying? It's probably because they's a hater.
You just taking jabs at everybody tonight, huh?
No, I'm just playing. No, but seriously, because we're supposed to be cracking jokes and keeping it light. I just want to make sure everybody knows that we can have fun, but let's not be rude to each other, because that's never the way to go.
Salute.
Right. All right. So Carl,
I'm gonna definitely go with I appreciate it, because like I said, I have to learn. That's how I express my humbleness, that I don't know it all and I'm willing to learn. And interdependency skills. You got to learn how to get along with other people. And there are people that's going to correct you, and you can't take offense and jump down their throat, because you can learn from everybody.
My turn.
Dun dun dun.
How do you respond when someone corrects you? Do I appreciate it? Do I defend myself first? Do I shut down? Do I get irritated? Or it depends who it is. I think E too. I think I'm going to say it depends who it is. I'm going to say E.
I'm going to say F.
Oh, why is that?
See, you see why I chose E? I heard that voice and E just rang in my head. It depends on who it is.
Tell us why, 777.
I'm going to say F. F is something that I'm going to put in there. When someone corrects me, I like to say suck my dick, because when they're correcting you, they're trying to sun you. They're trying to say, hey, dummy, bitch. They're basically saying, hey, bitch, you ain't as smart as me, bitch. And, you know, there's a certain way to, one, I don't think another man should correct another man. I think it's really not their place. I don't think it's their
Drop
place.
popcorn.
It's only going to lead to conflict, in my opinion, unless you're a very passive, weak man that says, oh, yes, daddy, tell me how to be a man. You
Or
know,
unless it's one of those situations where, like, you know, we're brainstorming on something
it's
and
very
we're trying to
difficult
put
to take.
ideas in a pot. That's the only way I could see.
Yeah,
You know.
brainstorming and then sunning somebody is two different things, though.
All right, cool. Then we're on the same page. Then go ahead.
Or if it comes from somebody you respect.
But can I ask a question? Because
that's why I chose E.
I remember the
How about
barbershop.
that?
The
Like your
barbershop,
grandfather.
what it was. Overload.
And that's why I think 777 would probably
Or,
pick E2.
you know.
It depends on who it is, because knowing him, if you were somebody he held in a high regard, he might, you know, hear what you got to say.
That's what I'm
and
asking.
go a little bit harder.
I mean, so
after he roasts you a little bit.
so Carl, I hear what you mean about the barbershop. You're
Right.
talking about like the older heads with knowledge, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. But as a man, are you supposed to bow down just because a man is older? There's a difference between being old and not wise, though.
Exactly. We'll go there.
Right.
Okay, but see, not bow down is just a respect thing to say, hey, I mean, I'll give an example. I don't mind being a little transparent here.
Mm-hmm.
My father was definitely a leader.
Mm-hmm.
I took a lot of lessons from him to be the man I am now.
Right, I agree.
His brothers and all of that, right? But I was able to decipher and say, there's some things I'm not taking with me. No, I'm not doing 2 packs a day. I'm not drinking. I'm not eating pork. So therefore, you
What
can
worked for me.
you can learn from the homeless guy on the street what not to do to be homeless.
Right.
So that's why I can't just be absolute and say F, which I was going to do, but then I said, wait a minute. You can learn from the dumbest motherfucker, the poorest motherfucker. There's everybody got something to donate or contribute to you learning. Like a crackhead. You know what not to do to be a crackhead.
I mean, you should know internally. You should know internally from who's smarter, God or a crackhead. I mean, God tells you
Well,
what
if you don't
to do.
believe in God, then who do you have?
Well, if you don't believe in God, then you're only going to hell. So there's no reason to conversating with you because I'm not here to save souls.
But what's the correlation if you believe in
What
God?
I was saying was this. So at the end of the day, as a man, whether you're 13, 25, 45, you should know your own, like that one-on-one relationship with you and God. He should be telling you, hey, go this way. Don't go that way. I hear what you're saying about the crackhead. Like, hey, look at a crackhead. That's what you shouldn't do. But before you even need to look at him to know what you shouldn't do, you should have that instilled in you naturally, whether it's your father or the ultimate father, God. You know what I mean?
But that's the. I guess that's the part that
wait,
I'm not.
hold on. Let me ask a question. Because 777 just kind of broke his own logic.
Go ahead, Carl.
Nah,
let Carl
because if
finish.
God is a man and he's the father, and you're not supposed to bow down to no man,
No,
you're
let
kind
Carl
of defeating
finish.
that.
No, me and him were talking though.
All right, go ahead. Fine.
I want to understand you more than anything, right? So,
okay.
My thing is, if you can learn from nature, animals, insects, every human being. You learn from even children. Do you know what it's like to have a son or daughter, and you ask them what's their favorite music, and you got it locked down? Oh, this is it, and not even a year later, it's something else. You're constantly learning.
Right.
Because you're constantly dealing with so much that's evolving around you. So that's why I can't say absolute. Oh, today I'm gonna be a narcissist. I know what I know, and that's it. No, I gotta keep learning.
Yeah, I was more answering the question that she posted though. Like,
right, but I'm contributing to that by. That's why I said about A, and I was trying to not somewhat challenge, but understand why y'all said F, because it kind of it's.
Well, he said F.
Yeah,
I said E.
I just created F.
I mean E. I'm sorry.
So Scott, so Nay, can you pull up the question again so we can so I can examine it a little more thoroughly?
Yeah, we're visual.
All right.
Or Nay's not working.
But I wanted to say my one thing because 777. I'm not.
Oh, go ahead.
Hold on. I just want to say it while she pulling it up.
She's in the zone. She don't care.
So I just wanted to
No,
point
don't
out
read him.
Nay,
how
we
you were
need that
talking
thing
about
up, the question
bowing
back
down
up.
to another man, but God in theory is a father of man, so bowing down to him, right? So that's why I was saying like the whole bowing down thing. I see what you mean by it, but it's like being able to accept that correction, because that's what God does. God is the father that chastises the son.
I can respect the man without bowing down to him, though.
Well,
just because you respect the man doesn't mean you're bowing down to him.
Exactly. Just because you're getting corrected and you're accepting the correction in a way, that's why I said it depends on who it is.
Yeah, see, I can't. I hear you, but I can't be corrected. I can't be corrected.
Well, God corrects you.
Let me say this. What do we call constructive criticism?
That's why I said it depends on who it is, because you could look to your dad, you could look to your mom, you could look to God. Those are people that you would expect.
Someone you know. That's what I'm saying. A stranger can give you constructive criticism based on their observational learning of you at that moment.
But they don't know you, though.
It depends on who it is. So when I'm like, if I'm outside doing something, right, and I'm let's say for some random reason somebody's streaking down the street, and then they stop at a bus stop like they about to get on the bus. You're like, excuse me, sir. You need to.
So Carl,
that's a whole that's the best way I could explain that.
So
correction
Carl,
from Miranda.
So I'm with you. I hear what you're saying. I'm following, what you're saying. But a stranger, you said, that gives you constructive criticism doesn't know you. So would you really take his criticism of you? You can't.
I can, because I'm gonna say why. If someone is contributing to you working smarter and not harder, that is more valuable than anything.
At what age?
A person is saying, I see what you're trying to do, but I have a way that may help you save time.
Okay, am I at work and is this my manager doing it?
And I'm saying,
because it matters.
Listen, I'm saying you could be working on your car. It doesn't matter what it is. If someone you don't know is giving you information that contributes to you not working harder but smarter, thank you.
I understand what you're saying from your perspective. It is logical, but that is a variable dependent situation. Like if I'm working on my car and I'm having a hard time, and one of my neighbors in the neighborhood's walking his dog, and then he sees me, and now he comes up because he knows something about cars. That's the difference that that's why I said it depends on who
How do you know
is.
the stranger doesn't know something about cars?
Okay, well, the stranger walking by, he sees me struggling. Same situation.
Yeah, he says, hey, if you swap that wire right there, it'll fire right up.
And then it's like, hey, come over here, give me a hand.
Are you going to swap the
hey,
wire?
just come over here, give me a hand. Sure, whatever. But this is what I'm saying. It depends. Because if a stranger was walking by and it's like, oh, you're looking like you're having a hard time. You need me to call somebody? Like, Nick, get out of here.
But I've done
you know what I'm saying?
But I've personally done
there's
that.
Different corrections.
I personally pulled over.
I'd say, no, thanks. I'm going to get it.
Right.
I wouldn't say get out of here. I wouldn't be rude.
Well, that's why I said it depends on who it is.
Yeah. I personally would pull over and help someone, and I may bring a certain amount of wisdom or experience that they did not know. They can accept it or reject it. I'll go about my business. But at least hear it out. And let's get you going where you got to go. But it's up to you.
Exactly. And I mess with that. I like that. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying, where I'm like, hey, that constructive criticism, it has a dependent variable, because what are you doing and who is trying to correct you? What are they trying to correct? Because if I'm sitting here walking down the street, walking my dog, right? And my dog's pulling on my leash a little bit and I'm having a hard time with my dog, and they come by, hey, your shirt's stupid. Like, what? What does that have to do with my current situation? I'm struggling with my dog here. But if they're walking by and they're like, hey, if you pull or reach down on the leash a little bit more, you can pull them closer to you or something. If they were correcting me in a way where I could utilize it, sure. But if they're walking by, just trying to correct me on, your shirt's inside out.
See, this is my
Like,
problem
or
with
something silly, whatever, dude. It depends on what it is and who they are.
You know what I've learned, Carl? Carl, you know what I've learned, Carl, is the older I get, the more I realize not to argue with fools, but I find myself still arguing with them for some reason. I don't know
that's
why that
777.
is. I don't know if it's just because I'm truly an ignorant person deep down. I still can't, even though I know something, I still can't even follow my own wisdom, which is crazy, isn't it?
Maybe you're the fool.
Well, let me ask you something real quick, and y'all can jump in if I'm wrong. 2 years back, I was running around in the streets, and I would randomly, engage with couples.
Mm-hmm.
And most of the time, it's 2-3 o'clock in the morning, club scene. They come to the diner, and you see a dude, and he's hugging up on a chick, and you're like, "Hey, that's your woman?" Oh, okay. So I'm gonna ask you 3 questions. If you get all 3 right, salute, alhamdulillah. If you get one wrong, you really need to reevaluate where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
So I look to the woman and say to her the same thing. And I look at him and I say, what's her blood type? I know you've been in her pussy for a year, or you say this is what you want. What's her blood type? What food or medication she allergic to? Why she's
Blood
not
type is crazy. Go ahead, sir. Keep going.
No, but listen to what I'm saying. What the purpose of the promotion was, I wanted people not to link up for recreational use, but I wanted them to examine why, who they're linking up with. Because what's the sense of wasting time with somebody that's not even trying to find out what's your blood type or what food or medication you're allergic to?
It's like they don't even care about you. What if they give you the wrong food?
Right.
Now you got to go to the hospital and they don't got no vehicle to take you or something. It's crazy.
Especially if you have a child by them, especially if you've been fucking them for a year. This is the purpose of that project. So it gives a woman the opportunity to re-examine and say, hey, from now on, I'm not fucking no niggas unless they got life insurance. See, that's contributory to avoiding nonsense.
Well, I mean, it's putting higher standards on men. I'm not going to say they shouldn't have high standards, but I'm saying it's putting higher standards on men, which may add stress, which may add financial, but so now we have to start getting men prepared.
Hey, what's your blood type, Nay?
I'm an A positive.
Is there any foods you're allergic to?
It's kind of rare, isn't it?
No, A positive is typical.
Any medication?
Fools are rare.
Any medication I should know that you take?
Man, 777, shut up.
Your organs.
And she sure was walking right into it too.
I'm A positive.
I'm gonna be honest.
Blood type conversation recently.
I
would.
would.
You don't know their blood type.
Nay, I am the guy that would really step to. Let's say, well, I would step to a man and ask him them same 3 questions a year from now, and if he don't have that answer, bruh, reevaluate. Because you've had to go with her to GYN appointment or something. There's ways to find out if you're invested. If you're not, then you know it's recreational. Cut the ties right there. That's all.
That's a good point.
Dick Discipline 2026. What a great segue.
Oh,
there
shit.
You go. So this
I've
is
been preaching it for
this
a
is why I
long
was
time now.
That's why I was saying the Emperor, this is why constructive criticism, solicited or not, can, even from a stranger, can help you.
Of course. I'm not saying it can't. That's why I said it depends on who it is. Because if it's you, Carl, sure. You sound like you're a pretty decent guy. You know what I'm saying? But if it's like, if it's like Vonta trying to give somebody advice, I would be like, I don't know, bro.
But Emperor, let's be real. It's totally real. If I walked up to you in a diner and you with your girl and I asked those 3 questions and you didn't have an answer, you'll be pissed.
I have an answer. But the thing is, and but those are the things I have to get to know. So I know what you talk about.
Right.
I deal with that on the regular. So that's the kind of thing I need to know about my woman. If we're serious, I know everything about her just as much as she knows everything about me. If we're not serious, then we only talk when we want to have fun. And I get that.
But another guy, which is I'm prepared for, Yo, nigga, shut up. You messing up my game. I didn't ask for all these technical shit. See?
Yeah, because like I said, it's just for fun.
All right. Hold on. So we're still responding to the poll I posted. How do you respond when someone corrects you? Am I correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Did I answer the other one?
The other one? You mean the first one that we did?
No, there was the other question about the social
Oh, the
media.
cancel culture?
Yeah, I didn't answer cancel culture, but I did answer that one though.
Yeah, we did cancel culture, confidence, pride.
I didn't answer cancel culture.
Oh,
my bad.
She was not here when we was talking about cancel culture.
Oh, okay. I didn't get to.
Yeah, I thought you guys sided up when I went to pop some.
Shit. I thought that was a question on the board. My bad. Continue.
All good. Let's move on to poll 3 because I also have more points to read out. We have modern moral psychology parallels. We have self-esteem versus self-importance. We have cognitive biases linked to pride. And then my third segment will be modern pride.
So were you thinking about me when you were asking these questions, Nate? I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Yeah, you were kidding. Now, poll 3. Poll 3 is self-love or self-protection.
Huh.
Is modern self-love empowering or ego-driven? You have A, empowering, B, ego-driven, C, both, D, depends on the person, or E, it's necessary regardless. I'm going to start with Bill. And I know I got to go back to poll 2, Bill. You and I didn't answer that. Should we go back to poll 2 to answer, or you don't care?
Pause.
I'll put it up. Okay, so how do you respond when someone corrects you, Uncle Bill?
Isn't that the same one as the first one?
That was he already said he appreciated. Yeah, he did.
Oh, and then I said who depends who it is. All right, screw it. Let's go forward. So is modern self-love empowering or ego-driven, Uncle Bill? Is it empowering, ego-driven, both, depends on the person, or it's necessary regardless?
First, let's clarify what self-love is, because is that
not masturbation?
Modern self-love.
Oh.
That word
That's
modern.
Wait a minute. That's a loaded question.
Oh, I didn't know what the hell you were talking about.
No, that word modern in front of self-love, modern self-love. So now we have to think about what the trend is about self-love and think about all that stuff. Yeah.
But 777, read that question again. Does that seem a little loaded to you from a male standpoint versus a female standpoint? That's going to be a hard one to answer.
Depends on the person, is what you're saying, D?
No. Depend on the gender.
That's the person.
By modern self-love, you mean taking care of yourself. No, that's not ego-driven. That's a necessity. Because you
would say it's both.
Be a good mate if you're not taking care of yourself.
I say C. Me personally, I say C.
Okay, why you say C, 777?
I would say C because if you look at the question, it's the same thing. Self-love is empowering oneself, and then oneself is your ego. So to me, if you look at it's such a great question. I don't know where you get these from. You got to be Googling these or AI or something, but
is modern self-love
it's the same thing. Both.
Or ego-driven. Okay, examine the word empowering. Listen, guys, now I see it. Is modern self-love empowering or ego-driven?
Mm-hmm.
What is the fuel for modern self-love? Is
ego.
It to empower others, or is it just to pacify your ego?
It's got to be your ego. Both.
Ooh, there goes interdependency.
I mean, self-love is your ego. Your ego is yourself. I mean,
what? No. Listen.
Well, you can't tell me no. That's my answer.
No, I'm saying no. I'm saying. I'm not saying. I'm not telling you no. Like not in that matter.
I know.
I'm saying. I'm trying to give clarity on how we receive it.
Okay, so let me give a little bit.
This goes back to the beginning. This goes back
This
to real fast. I just got a quick.
Go ahead.
I pulled up to the beginning of Nay's shows every time, right? And I listened to the speech in the beginning. One of her points, her talking points, was about pride. This goes back to pride. Pride
Right.
is the ego. You know, the ego goes back to, you know, your psyche.
Right.
A man's pride. That's when you just said, like, I knew what you were saying when you said no. But see, this goes back to the last question that we had as far as taking criticism. A man could never give another man criticism because of our ego, because of our pride, and because of our self-love for oneself.
Okay.
I have to love my own wisdom more than your wisdom, or I don't love myself, right? Or I misjudged my own self. That would make me like I'd be a flawed man. We don't admit that we're a flawed man. That's why we have a hard time taking criticism. It's hard for us to accept criticism. So I gave you guys a whole lot right there. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No,
guys.
you did. That was a lot of clarity.
All right, so well, this is what I'm saying. Can you pull it up one more time, Nate?
Oh, can we drop the link for T, or I'll drop the link?
Yeah.
All
Oh,
right.
thank you for doing that.
I'll do it.
Self-love.
I get paid, Bob, or what? What's going on, Bob?
Is modern self-love
Over here working.
empowering or ego-driven? When I look at this word modern, okay, I'm looking at right now today how people act when they're talking about loving the self and all these things and whatever. And they make it sound so empowering, but that's the ego-driven part. So I believe it's ego-driven because it says love others the way you love yourself, right? Now, if you love yourself all impeccable like this, but you're not loving other people that way, then you're a hypocrite. So it's ego, purely.
You think it's ego?
Especially if you treat yourself better than others and think you're better than others as well.
Okay, so allow me to jump in.
Oh, okay.
I wanna jump in and say this. I went and found definition for both ego and modern self-love. So we get deeper clarification. Now, modern self-love is a proactive, evidence-based, and psychological practice focused on fostering high regard for one's own well-being, mental health, and personal growth, rather than being inherently narcissistic. Now, the definition to ego is a person's sense of self-esteem or self-importance.
That's more narcissistic. So the first one is more like discipline. What was the word I just had in the tip of my head? Damn it. Is more selfishness and discipline versus the opposite.
Wait, I think I'm getting lost. Because we're talking about the self-love. Is it empowering or ego-driven? So empowering is the word. But I believe it's ego-driven because everything surrounding self, if it's not selfless, it's not true love anyway.
But that's what I was asking. Are we talking about self-preservation, selfishness, or are we talking about
self-love? That's the word. That's the term they're using. Self-love. Modern self-love is the term.
Right, but when I'm the correlation I'm getting when I hear you say ego-driven, that can be also taken as selfishness. Also, like what they was just giving the definition, narcissistic behavior. It opens those doors. Whereas empowering is like, hey, I'm trying to do better for myself, but I'm trying to lead by example.
Hold on. Nate, can you read the definition for empowering, or should I do it?
What's up, Queen T?
All right.
Hello,
She's
T.
gonna read it.
Hey y'all, what's up?
Just
nada.
chilling.
I work too hard in these
Discovering
stats, man. Somebody's got to cut me a check.
So empower, it means to give someone the authority or power to do something.
So you're giving yourself that. So that sounds pretty selfish as well.
No.
Well, it says empower, self-love. Is it empowering? So you would be empowering yourself, not others. Self-love is what I'm saying.
No.
So it's still gonna be giving yourself that attention. Yourself, you. You see what I'm saying?
that is when I'm gonna give the description. It's self-empowering.
No self-love.
Self-love. I'm sorry, but I'm thinking about empowering. It's you taking the authority to put yourself first, but not in a selfish way, but in a building way. That's where
that's what I'm saying. They make it sound nice, but it's still selfishness. It's just got a pretty bow on it, and you put it under a Christmas tree
see,
with all the lights.
I like to understand words, right? Because I understand there's negative and there's positive selfishness. With that part, it's a positive selfishness because you need that peace, that quiet, that focus, that concentration to accomplish the goal.
But it didn't say anything about that though. In those definitions.
If you have a negative selfishness, now we're talking about, I don't give a damn about what y'all think. I'm going to smoke blunts in the house, even though I know you're allergic. I'm going to do what I want to do. That's a negative selfish. That's not empowering because it's not contributing.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it.
So what's the answer? Because I have
that's why
people I want to ask.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying it's ego driven when it comes to self-love.
Yeah,
but if you're talking about love for other people, that's different too.
We've been talking long enough.
Go ahead.
All right.
Go ahead,
T. Please.
I can't pick neither.
You can't pick. All right, I will come back to you.
I can't pick because, like I said earlier, it's a loaded question because the way a woman look at self-love, empowering, and being ego-driven is not the same as a man.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I can't answer. It's a loaded question.
You can only answer for yourself, Carl.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. Depend on the person. All right, I'll take depend on the person, but I gotta replace person with gender.
I got you.
It depends on the gender.
Wow, you trying to make it a sexist thing, bro? Come on.
It is because men's mentality is not the same as women mentality when it comes to self-love and empowering and ego-driven. It's not the same. It may be transferring, but it's not the same. It's not the same in development.
Hey, Uncle Bill, how you doing?
I'm good. Let me see him.
She banging.
I love your makeup tonight. T.
Thank you,
I
girl.
love it.
You did that.
I love it.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna go right to you, T.
Uh-oh.
Self-love.
I just got here, so I have no idea what's going on. All right.
So tonight we were just discussing pride. I'm doing a 7-part series that started tonight on the 7 deadly sins.
Oh, I remember you talking about that. Okay.
Yeah, we unpack pride in Christianity terms, in Greek philosophy, between Thomas Aquinas and St. Augustine. And then now we're jumping into the psychological scope of it.
You better educate. You better educate. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you,
Nay, I'm sorry. I gotta change my answer. It's necessary regardless. I just thought about it. Self-preservation.
He copied me. It was gonna be mine.
I had to think about it. Self-preservation regardless. It's necessary regardless because we're taught that as children. I forgot.
That was gonna be my answer. Yeah.
My fault.
You good.
Okay, T, go ahead. Tell us why that's your answer.
Okay, so it's modern, self-love, empowering, or ego-driven. I do agree that it's necessary regardless because it's complicated. I don't even know how to answer the question, but both are necessary. You have to have a little ego and you have to have self-love. You have to empower yourself. So it's like
survival.
You need both.
Survival.
There has to be a balance. Yeah, you got to have balance, and then you also have to know when to hold them and know when to fold them. If you get what I'm saying. So you have to you know what I mean. You have to understand.
Go ahead, cowgirl.
Or know when to when it's time to fight, and know when to kind of just chill for a minute. So
bow down when I come to your town.
You know what I mean? So
let that road rage go. There you go.
Yeah, but that takes time. That takes maturity.
Right.
It takes time. You have to go through some things in your life to where you're like, you know what? Do I really feel like giving this energy for real? Or do I just want to chill and sit back and just see what happens?
That's
Let God fight my battles at the end of the day. Sometimes you gotta let just God do his thing. Or karma, whatever you believe in.
That's what Nate's father said earlier before he left. The older you get to a level where things ain't that important no more.
Yeah.
You're not bothered by it. It's like, so what? Don't ask me what I think. I don't give a damn.
Because you have so much other things going on. It's like that's stupid. Like
That's what I'm getting to. I'm getting to that stage right now.
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
We're getting there. We're 40s, early 40s. We're like,
I'm getting there.
Nobody got time for all of that.
And your stress level goes down because there's not as much things on your plate when you play that. I don't want to say play that. When you develop that, I don't give a damn.
Right.
You're setting a new boundary.
Or you care less. I still care, but I just care less.
It's like a new boundary where everybody that knows you right now, I ain't calling T to borrow money because I know she ain't lending her car. She ain't lending no money.
Oh yeah.
I feel like it's more so we're used to it by
T,
now.
can I borrow some money, T?
I mean, if you really needed it, yeah, I got you.
No, I ain't doing
5,000 real quick.
No, I ain't giving you 5,000.
The reason why I say that too is
no.
Pay you back. I'll pay you back next year.
The reason why I also say that the reason why I also say that is because as you get older, you don't want to open those doors no more. You already been through them.
Right. Yeah, like I say, we used to it by now. And it's just like we done been through this, been through that. We didn't seen it 15 times. You know they ain't changed yet.
And then also, you have to sometimes with those people, you have to distance yourself from people like that. Because the people that drain you the most, you have to distance yourself. Like, I love you, but from a distance.
Right.
Now, if we were talking about real self-love, that's a part of it. But modern self-love is a little different.
Yeah.
No,
it's 1 o'clock. It's 1 o'clock. I just want to make sure everybody knows, Naze's Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. She took a lot of time to do this show. Hopefully you guys can, in the chat and everybody on the panel, just take time to kind of just show her some love today.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
It's a great show. I've been enjoying it this whole time, really.
Thank you.
Thanks, 777.
Great show.
Nate does good shows.
I could say my brain cells
does an awesome show.
My brain cells is a little cooler now since you took what's his name out of here because my shit was overheated.
Who's that?
Didn't have that.
Yeah, it's like that sometimes. Who was it?
About Vanta?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, he's a worthless human being. Yeah.
You know what it is with me? You know what it is with me? If it's not contributory or if it's interfering with growth, it irritates the hell out of me. I don't like things that interfere with growth.
There's a time and a place.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
I would love to jump. I would love to jump him with you, sir.
There's a time to act a fool, and there's a time to be serious. So
I gotta learn. Don't interfere with my learning. I'll fuck you up.
That's right.
It's dangerous for education.
Yeah.
All right. So who besides myself did everyone answer?
Yeah.
One person didn't, I think. Simon?
Oh no, he's irrelevant.
He's knocked out.
All right, everything's covered. Go for it.
All right. So is modern self-love empowering or ego-driven? I say D. It depends on the person.
That's a cop-out answer, though.
Well, I'll explain why. Because like me, I could show myself a lot of self-love that's not ego-driven. I'm not saying that my self-love is showing importance over you. I just pour so much more into myself where if I feel down, I got myself. That's how much self-love I pour into myself. So I say it depends on the person because someone that might be ego-driven, they might flood themselves with all the compliments that they may desire, but it doesn't mean it's healthy. Doesn't mean it's warranted. So that's why I say it depends on the person.
Okay, so can I ask you a question regarding this?
Sure.
So if it depends on the person, then is this your idea of self-love, or is it the modern self-love that's being preached? Is the like, you know?
Well, modern self-love, I think my self-love is a little modern in a sense, because how can we describe a traditional self-love?
It's
Looking in the
evolving.
mirror and kissing it? Huh?
It's evolving, so you have to tweak it a little bit from back in the day because everybody don't deserve it. So I get it. Self-protection.
Right. I mean, look at Lizzo, right? Depends on the person on self-love.
Oh, God.
Lizzo thinks showing self-love is wearing assless jeans at a
Oh.
basketball
Remember that.
game.
Oh, man.
Where
She's
kids
I love
are.
myself.
Where
Right.
kids are.
Where kids are. I
You
love
know, a lot of
myself.
men would
I
still
love my
smash, though.
body.
A lot of
Of
men would still
course.
smash.
I mean, she's not an ugly woman.
Well, okay, not now.
She's no. Even then, they would still smash her. Even then, even when she was her biggest.
Yeah, probably because they didn't have to pay for nothing.
Maybe not y'all. But men are still smashing her. Period. Men don't care. Men are animals.
That was real big, though.
Men are animals.
Yeah, but here's the thing.
No, we're
men
not.
No, hold on. Let me say something about it. Because men.
something.
No, wait, hold on. Me first. Because men might smash her, whatever, but they're not gonna share their resources with her.
No, I didn't say that. There's two. No, there are different types of men. There is a man who is willing to take care of you and share his resources. Then you have another man that's willing to smash and get you up out of there.
Yeah,
before the sun come up. Okay.
Okay, that's a minority versus majority argument.
Well, I was a number two for a long time.
But my point was, men are still going to smash her regardless. Facts, exactly. Thank you.
Because they don't have to pay for nothing. That's what I said. I get it.
But y'all get what I'm saying? She's still going
to
get...
okay. See, in a predatory way, I can agree with you. Yeah. But in a majority, then no. Because you got to understand something. With men, they have the folder, fuckable or keepable, that they have to decide before they even smash.
Okay, that's fair.
They have to decide this. Am I going to invest in this chick, or if I'm just going to smash and just keep it moving?
But can we also agree that some men lie to women, even the big ones or unattractive ones, just to smash? Because sometimes, depending on the man, they don't have a lot of access to a lot of women.
Yes.
Most men don't. Most men don't have a lot of access to women like that.
And you have also the flip side. Women prefer a man that will lie to them so they can smash. Because remember, everybody's looking for an excuse to justify their actions. I mean, a woman wants a man to lie, so this way she can blame the lie as a reason why she slept with him.
I hear you.
Lululand.
I mean, that's why one of the questions I asked, do you want me to tell you the truth or do you want me to lie to you?
That's like a Henny night, Nay. Nay, if it wasn't for the Henny, you wasn't even thinking about sleeping with that dude. It was because of the Henny. Everybody got to have something to blame.
Oh, blame it on the alcohol?
Their action.
Blame it on the goose.
Blame it on the Henny.
Yeah, you got to blame it on something, because if it goes south, you have something to rely on.
I know, right?
That's true. I mean, I'm listening. I understand.
He's a broke nigga. You knew he was broke when you met him, but you did not care.
Right.
And you knew she
because
was
he
fat.
said
and
exactly.
you knew she was fat before you smashed her. You know what I'm saying?
Well, because she said exactly. We all gotta lie to each other so we can have an excuse.
Desperate people are desperate sometimes. It is.
Yeah, I'm gonna always keep it about predatory behavior, because both men and women are predators in the way they approach others, because I'm only going after what you know you can get over on.
That's a fact.
Not the fantasy of what you think you qualify for, what you settling for until you get a trick or whatever.
That's a fact.
No
lies told. No lies told.
So that's equal gender, men and women.
I mean, I do like an ugly one once in a while, though, for a quick, a couple, weeks or something.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Yo, Lord.
Just a little, not too ugly, but
you're breaking heart, Seven.
Moderately ugly.
ugly.
You're breaking hearts because now
He
she
said
thinks
moderately. Nah. You gotta take the whole L, bro.
Nah, you
I'm
don't
talking
take the
about
whole
like
L. No, you take
you
small
know,
letter L, not the
like that
capital L.
Gracilla. You remember Gracilla, right?
No,
Like
because you know what? Sometimes the ugly ones are really like unique individuals, like unique women.
Think,
You know?
think about Eddie Murphy, what he said in his act. Now she's accidentally pregnant. Now you crying about child support.
Nah.
Now you tied
Yeah,
in.
nah, you don't nut in them, Carl.
Remember,
Carl, you don't nut in them, Carl. No, you don't do that.
and listen,
all
there's
right,
so many.
let's get back to the thing.
This
I
reminds
am,
me
but,
of a show.
I am 7, but I just wanted the clarity that the guys makes accidents happen and cry about it later.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Which is crazy.
Yeah,
But I never understood
because his
that.
stupid butt letter on top. You can't
Yeah,
do
no, I'm
that,
not
bro.
that stupid though. I try not to
That's
nut
You
in
should have
them.
left that ugly broad alone. You know you wasn't going to marry. Shit.
Right.
Yes,
All right,
stick
guys,
discipline.
let me jump
All
back
right,
in.
moving forward. Yes,
I'm
Nick.
gonna jump back in. So we've answered poll 3, right? We all have. Well, Eric just came back. Eric?
Depends on the person, right?
So, Eric, before I move on to the next portion, I need you to answer this question. Is modern self-love empowering or ego-driven, in your opinion?
That's a hard question to answer. I think it's self-driven. Looking at the poll, self
ego-driven,
empowering, ego-driven, both dependent on the person. It's
necessary regardless.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Is you cool?
Are you good or?
No, I'm trying to figure out the best answer to answer this.
I said ego driven. Somebody said both. A lot of people said depends on the person, and 1 or 2 said it's necessary regardless.
Yeah, this one is kind of hard. This one is kind of hard to So I'll rather fall back on this one. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'll fall back.
Yeah. Ego driven was pretty solid too, because everything they were describing, it really just points to selfishness because it has nothing to do with anybody else.
Do I want
I'll fall back on this one. Nasers.
Mozzarella sticks at 1 o'clock.
All right, cool. So let me move on. Let me read these
I want a little
points.
mozzarella sticks right now.
Go ahead and put
No
them in there.
mozzarella sticks.
Should I get them in there? Nay, what were you eating just now, Nay? Nay, what was your little snack?
I had popcorn. I made it.
Oh yeah, I got some white popcorn. Yeah,
Good as fuck right now.
little white popcorn, little white.
Why they have to be? Why they have
when
to
I
be
get
white
off, I'm gonna
popcorn?
make a salad. That's only.
How come popcorn's either white or yellow? What's going on with that? Like
the butter.
Is popcorn racist?
Yellow.
Is popcorn?
That's what I'm saying, right? Because there are some.
Come on now, y'all.
There's some black kernels out there. I seen them.
Oh my god!
You can make a show out of anything on YouTube. You can make a
I
show out of
swear.
anything.
Is popcorn racist?
Pay
What's going
attention.
on
The
here?
show will be coming
Oh
up.
my
pretty soon in
god!
a couple weeks.
That'll be a topic next week. Watch.
Yeah, is popcorn racist? There we go.
Why don't they pop the black kernels? Let's ask them that.
Oh my god!
Why do
all
the
right.
black kernels
Let me
get
get
thrown
back.
away?
Emperor,
why
you
do
going
we not eat the
crazy?
black
I'm just playing.
All right, so
fault,
modern moral psychology parallels. Now the
Yeah.
contemporary ethics
Yeah.
and psychology echoes the
Yeah.
structure.
Yeah.
First point, pride
Yeah.
correlates with overconfidence bias.
Yeah.
Number 2, moral blind spots enable ethical transgression.
She's smart.
Now,
She's real smart.
in modern terms,
It's too
pride
smart for me.
functions as a meta vice.
What?
Now it disables self-critique, empathy, and learning.
It's too much.
Without these, moral error compounds.
Bill, let's go back to the mountains,
I'm a
Bill.
little tipsy. I gotta
Go back to the
focus.
cave.
You said
Go
like
back to the
5
cave,
big
Bill.
words, so I gotta, I might need to look them up. Hold on.
Bill, let's go back to the cave, Bill. I can't handle this deeper knowledge here. Let's go build a fire. Let's go build a fire, Bill.
Go kill an elk real quick.
Yeah, let's go kill a cow or something. Go build a fire.
Do we have a troll in the chat?
You got a fan.
You got a troll.
Oh, that's insane. That's insane.
Yo,
Man.
throughout my years, I've never seen. No way.
The whole troll in the chat. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, I'm worldwide, man. I'm telling you, I'm famous.
Yeah.
Famous, man.
Anywho.
So what was the question, Nate?
Bring back the Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree.
What was the question, Nate?
I didn't ask a question. I just read off some points.
And then you said 5 big words, and I was like, ooh.
Yeah, I was looking for something to do.
Overconfident
Grabbing my
bias.
phone. I had to grab my phone.
Yeah.
All right.
ChatGPT.
So let's go point by point. Pride correlates with overconfidence bias. And I see that. People will feed themselves bullshit as long as it makes them feel good inside.
Yeah.
That
But
makes
it's
them feel big
self-love.
inside. No, that's overconfidence. No,
Or
self-love
drugs.
could be given healthy.
Right.
That's
It's
too
the
much.
lie. It's the lie
I
that you
think
tell
that-
yourself.
That goes into delusion.
Right.
Yeah. The lie you tell yourself so much, so long
Delusion.
that you start believing it as fact.
Delusion.
Well, isn't that confidence though? Wouldn't that be considered confidence?
But overly
No.
confident can lead you to delusion, though. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like, you're not
No.
really popping like you think you are. In a sense.
No,
You know what I mean? Like, in a sense.
Can I say something or?
Go ahead.
So the man in the gym, right? The man in the gym that's, let's say, 100 pounds. He goes into that gym every day and says, you know what? Yeah, I'm 100 pounds, but I'm gonna get fucking stronger every day I go in here. And his little tiny arms go from, Nate, you go to the gym, right? His little tiny arms go from 100. Now he's 110 pounds. Now he's 120 pounds. And every day he keeps lying to himself. I'm getting bigger. I'm the biggest one in this gym. Isn't his delusion confidence? And doesn't confidence equal results? Wouldn't arrogance be considered a positive thing?
Let's dive a little deeper into it, because is the weights that he's lifting at this point
ain't nothing deeper than what I just said.
Are they maxing out with his gains that's shown in his body?
ahead,
For
Carl.
example,
Carl,
I was going to simplify it by what happens when men go watch a Rocky film.
They get knocked out.
They all think when they come out the movie theater they can fight until they get in a fight and find out they can't fight.
Mm-hmm. It's not as easy as it looks.
Exactly. So
you have to condition your body to be able to fight. You just can't get up there and try to fight somebody in a boxing ring. Are you serious?
I mean, I could take T out though, 100%.
Of course, you're a man. I'm a woman.
But this is the psycho. This is the psycho part of it that dummies people out.
With gloves, I wouldn't mind knocking you out one day.
First of all, I would never fight a man. I'm calling the police on
My
you.
fault, Carl. Go ahead, bro.
I'm calling
My
the police
fault.
on your ass.
What you see
I'm
on
sorry.
I'm going to show you the example throughout in the last 20, 30 years. Whatever we see on TV or whatever we see on social media, we believe we're that. In reality, we're not.
Delusion. Like I said.
Yeah. You look at the dude, he thinks he can last all night long with a chick. Nigga, 6 minutes, he was done.
Yeah. Especially when dudes are like, oh, I want to have a threesome with 2 women. How?
Listen, you think, and the woman
most men
I can
can't
show
handle
you. There's videotape running around.
Most men
But it's-
cannot handle it though. In real life, most men
Yes.
can't handle because
No.
you're gonna be too
Most
excited.
women can't satisfy one.
Well, that's
no, most men can't satisfy 2.
That's why
That's what I said. I said most men can't satisfy one, much less two.
No, he can't.
Okay.
This is why I've always said, if a man cannot do 80 to 100 push-ups on a daily basis, he's suck in the bedroom. 40 push-ups, 40 push-ups just say, if you say the most you can do is 40, that says your stamina level is no more than 3 to 6 minutes. And women need to know that shit.
It's a fact.
You're saying.
With the conscionery. No. Okay. Oh, you have another troll. This is crazy. Okay.
Oh wow.
I don't mind. That means I'm doing something good.
No, 777 got another troll. He got like 2 trolls.
Really?
In
Where? In the chat?
In the chat. Yeah. You got some
That's
trolls.
fire. That's
That
fire.
is kind of fire. Yeah.
Yeah, I love
But
that.
yes, somebody said something that
You're
most
gonna get
women
those
can't
swing
satisfy one. You're right.
I don't want no trolls. Leave me alone.
I've heard women say that, oh, he was too small. Let's look at the cup half full. Maybe your shit was too big.
Oh, well, that's a point.
Big ol'. I'm
just
playing.
I had one.
That's
I had one.
No, that's
that
real
big
talk.
I'm done. I'm done.
That's real shit. That's real shit.
I'm done.
I know, man. There's some females that got some big ol'. I'm talking about. You can
That
get
never
all
gets
the way
talked
back there
about.
with your head, bruh.
No, I had one in my life, one big pussy, and it was crazy. I didn't know what was going on in there. It was like beyond.
I gotta get out of here.
Listen,
Hey, look, hey, Lil Wayne said it in one of his songs. He said,
Man,
"These hoes got pussies like craters." He
Yeah.
sure did, didn't he?
Yeah,
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this.
Mm-hmm.
The most dangerous thing that you have to listen out for when a person tells you, male or female, when they tell you what they're used to. That's the biggest red flag at the beginning. Anytime somebody say, "Well, I'm used to this,"
I agree.
make this stage right.
I agree. I agree with that. Absolutely.
Dangerous.
Who the hell is smacking on food?
777 with his ghetto ratchet
No, that wasn't me. It's not me like that.
Yeah, nah, that was 777.
That was me?
Yeah, it sure was. I've been
ghetto.
hearing
Somebody
him
said
this whole
popcorn and
time.
somebody went
He
ahead
was
and
just
got
waiting for somebody to say something because you
I'll
know.
put it down. I'll put it down.
He is the
Sure.
most ghetto ratchet white man I
I'll put
ever
it
met
down.
in my
I'll
life.
put it down. My fault.
That's what I'm saying.
Or
That's
learn how to
why.
chew with your mouth closed, one or the other. Man.
Nay, you made everybody hungry. You said popcorn.
Yeah, my fault.
They said
My fault,
fucking
Nay.
Uber
Ghetto
Eats.
like this.
My
Well, I'm
fault,
gonna
Nate.
have a salad maybe in like an hour or two, so
Ooh,
everyone
yeah.
get a
What
salad.
kind of salad? Like a Caesar chicken salad or?
No, just
What
some
you doing?
greens, and I made homemade dressing.
You don't
so
look anything like a
potatoes,
rabbit.
lettuce.
That sounds good. That
Yeah,
sounds so good.
that's like my midnight
I
snack.
love a good salad. I love a good
That
salad.
white
Neighbors, you
popcorn.
don't look anything like a rabbit.
I gotta stick to my diet for the
It's
next 3
good to
weeks.
eat at night. A salad is good to eat at night, especially if you're trying to lose weight or keep your weight.
You know what you could use
Not
instead
eat.
of salad dressing? Use lemon. Just squeeze a lemon on it.
I do that
yeah.
too. I do that
Mhm.
too.
Tastes
I
like
gotta-
shit.
Nay, I gotta stay on my diet for the next 3
So
weeks
good.
because peanut butter, two tablespoons of peanut butter, and a bottle of water 3 times a day for 3 weeks.
I wish I liked peanut butter.
Why are you doing that?
Yeah, I can't do a
Because-
peanut butter like that.
I hate
To be
peanut
honest
butter.
with you, that is one of the key elements to keep your stomach from hanging over your dick.
Mm.
Oh, damn,
It's
okay.
a weight loss thing. I'm just telling you.
Why he say that like that? That's
But I have to say it because it's a
Get
weight
Carl
loss.
up out of here. Get Carl up out of here.
No, T. Listen, T. I am.
Hanging over the dick.
Didn't
Wow.
you just
Yeah, he's
listen?
been saying that for years.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is called health and empowering.
Bill,
No,
pay attention, Bill.
listen, nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying, I didn't want to expect that. Okay, all right.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Oops, sorry.
All right, let me jump back in. I do want to talk about self-esteem versus self-importance.
No, the chat is crazy. I like women pissing in my salad is insane.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
Kiss in my ass.
And
What was that song?
in the ass.
That's a hit. Yeah, we made a.
Piss in the ass. That shit was so.
He's up here.
No.
He's up here
I
right now.
know.
He's up here.
Man, because I missed it when it was happening. I had to go back and watch it.
Look at he's
I
up
said,
here. He's
no,
right
y'all
next.
was
He's
acting
right
a
next to
fool
you.
that day. Y'all was acting a fool that
Listen,
night.
Simon was in the military. Since he's asleep, let me tell the story. Simon was in the military in the UK, and he was hazed.
Wait. Triple. Wait, hold on.
You
We
can't
gotta
say
do
that?
it right. No.
Oh.
We gotta do it right.
You have to play
Hold
it.
on.
Oh, you want to play the song?
Tell the story now.
Okay, there we go with the music.
No, this is a true story though. So, nah, I can't. Listen, he was in the trenches in UK. This is a true story. This isn't even funny.
That picture is crazy. Go ahead.
And his fellow soldiers, his comrades, hazed him, and they ripped his pants down. This is a true story. They ripped his pants down, and they pissed in his ass. Like they pissed on his ass and in his ass, basically. And he told the story, and you can ask him, he's not going to deny it. That's all. It's just, yeah.
Everybody's getting murdered.
Wait a minute.
Like,
And T
why would he allow them to do that though?
My platoon is going to have a lot of training accidents.
He didn't deny it.
I'm fragging everybody.
It was
What
insane.
the fuck
Yeah.
is y'all talking about? Getting pissed in your ass and
No,
all that?
no,
And
no.
y'all got
Simon
something
was
against.
actually, but
Wait
he's
a minute.
gay
Wait a
though.
minute.
Simon's gay though.
They
This
pissed
man
him
just
off.
described a story about a man getting pissed in his ass. I'm talking about a stomach hanging over the dick. What? I mean, come on.
I don't know how we got here, but you know, it's YouTube.
Okay, never mind.
He shouldn't. If it was up to me, he wouldn't be allowed up here. But this isn't my channel, so
I don't know, man. I don't know.
That's kind of crazy to let somebody.
I'm traumatized just by hearing that shit.
Uncle Bill,
Well,
can you help?
I hope to God he didn't let him.
Sorry, chat.
The way you're describing it, he was held down or something.
No.
Oh,
Don't say voluntarily. Don't say voluntarily.
It was a hazing, like a
I don't
hazing.
give a shit.
Oh no, Mike from Boston. He said it on my channel too. Simon has admitted to liking men on my show too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why he's up here at this point.
Oh, that makes sense.
Oh yeah, he like me.
Well, how does he have a kid?
He's bisexual.
There's gay guys in the military.
He kept asking about Empress tank top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
is
was
attracted
mentioning
to
Uncle
men
Bill's beard.
and women. Yeah.
likes men.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Can we move on, please? I'm getting traumatized.
Yeah.
I need a hug.
And now you see why I look like the Emperor Strikes Back.
He likes hugs from the back.
No. Lord.
Simon likes that.
I don't know, man.
So he has a kid though.
He likes. He's.
A lot of gay men have kids. What you mean?
Accidents happen, right?
Yeah, sometimes they just go. They do what they.
A kid shouldn't be an accident, but I get what you're
They
saying.
eat booty.
Well, I mean, when I look at you know, people and their life choices. Here comes main character
Do
syndrome.
you have kids? Do you have kids? Emperor, do you have kids?
Yes,
You do?
but
You do?
it's not. Yes, I do. I don't like
How
saying
many?
it, but
Was that
I don't
Vance's
want to go
house?
into details.
No,
Was that
how
Vance
many?
that's just
How
like?
many?
I don't want to. I
Crazy.
don't want to go into details.
Okay.
It's not important.
Yeah, you don't want to talk about his kids. I mean, don't make them.
I don't like to.
I'm just asking how many he has. Like I don't.
He probably got about 4.
Well, just think about it this way. I want more.
I have 2 kids.
That's what's up.
2 sons.
So Nazes. So now is Pride now using children for Pride? Are we flexing children right now?
Oh my God.
No. Ain't nobody flexing.
No, I just finished eating. Let's go.
What?
No, I'm saying okay. What I come back to because you guys are talking about children and like I have this kid, I have that kid, I do this, I do that.
Wait, is it wrong for us to like mention our kids? Like, are you mad?
We
Like,
were having a good discussion. We were having a good conversation.
Vantino doesn't have any kids yet.
Do you want kids, Valentino?
Oh man.
He low key's the worst person on a panel all the time.
Yes, pay attention.
Do you want kids?
Oh, not the
actually, like I had a tyrannical father. And
no. Do you want kids? I don't care about your daddy.
Okay. Yes, T. Yeah,
not the bike accident.
Well, figure it out. Get you some kids, baby. Period.
What happened with
but then T, I might end up being a diabolical father. That's what I'm saying.
You'll never be a good enough father. Once
I'm
you realize
gonna end up
you've got it made.
I'm gonna be my kid.
Please stop.
Nobody is a perfect parent. Let's be clear with that.
I'll be my kids. On God,
Nobody's perfect.
Well, Vansa, the good news. No, Vansa, the good news is you can't get a man's ass pregnant, so you won't be able to be a dad. So don't worry.
Yo, would y'all stop with the one time in band camp? Stop it.
Thank you, because the
Don't
gay
even worry
stuff
about
is
it, man.
old
So
now.
you'll be all right.
All right, so since we're moving on, Nay, what do you got
Let me jump
first?
back. All right, let me jump back. Let me rewind it. Now
Vansa,
we
you might
have new
get
bodies
pregnant.
here.
I don't know.
All right, so modern moral psychology parallels.
Oh my
God.
Contemporary. Hey! Vanta!
Hey, come on.
Use the mute button if you need
I'm
to.
gonna hit the mute button.
Listen, don't feed the strays, all right? Let's go.
I'm sorry, Nancy.
Don't be
Carry
scared
on.
to hit the mute button, girl.
I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself.
I like to do 4 warnings, and then when I'm diabolical, no, I'm not gonna feel bad about it, and please don't feel you could stop me.
Right.
So
Vanta's butt's gonna get pregnant. Go ahead.
all right, so contemporary ethics and psychology echoes this structure. Pride correlates with overconfidence bias, which we discussed because we're going point by point. And then now, moral blind spots enable ethical transgression.
So basically, most of the panel didn't understand it because they're black and they're low IQ. Carry on.
Say it one more time before I cuss him out. One more
Okay,
time,
so basically go get a turkey sandwich is what you said to me. Okay, got it. Because I don't know.
Since you're so smart, why don't you answer it, Vantino?
No, it's called.
It wasn't a question. It was actually a statement.
No, a statement. Okay.
Yeah.
Can you?
There was no question.
Okay.
See, Vanta wasn't listening. Yeah, low IQ monkey. I get it.
Empress. Okay.
Okay. Vantina.
Vantina's crazy.
Vantina, Queen of Pride.
Nazis, reinstate your
Let a drag queen up there earlier for his.
Thank you. I left it open. Thank you, Uncle Bill, for the tag team. High five from this side.
Hey, girl. Hey.
I can't do the ignorance. Go
ahead, 7-7, rolling one time, and then Carl, you jump in and kick him while he's down.
Because a brother want to learn some shit.
Yeah, I want to learn. Okay. Nazis.
Shut up, Vanta.
Okay, Nazis.
So,
reinstate
hold on.
the statement. Yeah.
I'm gonna reread the statement. So this is more so of understanding. It's not a question. It's all about do we understand what points are being said?
It's coming
right. Guys, I can't.
I'm listening.
No. Seven said Nays get mad. Like, and I can feel like you're getting frustrated.
It's coming.
She's about to crash out.
I'm chilling right now.
Nah, she ain't. I love it. I love it. I want to.
But if you crash out, I won't be mad, man.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here if you crash. Yeah.
Nazis is like a gremlin. I'm gremlin. She's a gremlin. It's gremlin time, Nazis. Let's go.
Okay. So moral blind spots enable ethical transgression. Do we agree to that?
I don't know what that means, but I'll say yes.
Oh, but you just told us that we would have done it.
I can't hear over Vanta's mouth.
I get my things, but we the fucking.
Nate, can you say the last 2 sentences again, please? Because Vanta keeps.
Maybe I deserve it.
You Americans are so easy to goddamn clown.
F you. You're mad because. Anyway, I'm a cute.
I rock with you, T, but this is humor. I love laughing. I want jokes. I want humor.
So, do we all understand what moral blind spots enable ethical transgression?
Moral blind spots is
moral blind spots.
It means black people don't acknowledge their slaves.
Enable ethical transgressions. Okay, moral blind spots. Okay, so that would be nuance in morality.
It's 2 o'clock.
And does that enable ethical? What was the last part? Transgressions.
Vance is crashing the show.
Okay, I would say yes. I would say yes. It does.
See. I said yes, and now this main character said yes.
And the reason why it's yes,
Vanta.
The reason why it's yes is because the moral blind spots are the nuance and those different situations that we're not aware of that can come up. And then let's say your family's life is on the line, for example. Your family's life is on the line, and you have to do something to somebody. So everybody in your family will live.
Y'all back there acting like a child.
Or like that. The guy that's on the train track. The train track is gonna run somebody over, but
Super
the
chat.
people on,
Epoxy Magic.
All right, Epoxy Magic says crash out, so everyone crash the fuck out.
This is
ahead.
All right, Vanta,
Yes,
I'm sick of
yes.
your big
Okay,
head,
I'm locked in.
Somali,
I'm
not
locked
knowing where you
in.
from.
Let's go.
Ass,
Let me
bro.
let's go.
Yo, fuck
Thank you,
Vanta.
Boxy. Thank you, Boxy.
Yo,
I'm locked in.
definitely fuck
Let's crash
Simon.
out.
Simon, get your
Let's
ass
crash out.
pissed in again.
Why
Suck
is
my
this main
dick.
character called 777?
Fuck you. I don't give a fuck what you're saying, Vanta.
I'll
Suck my dick. Suck
Yeah,
my dick.
get him, T. Get him, T. Go, Nate. Go ahead and start rapping, Nate. Go ahead and rap, Nate. Hey, go, Nate.
Suck a dick. My dick.
Okay, I'm done.
Vanta just finished smashing his cousin.
Vanta's dirty. Shout out to Kevin Stutters, $2. Vanta just finished smashing his wife. I mean, his cousin.
T, do you know what that means?
I'm gonna up
Damn.
Go ahead, T.
Somaliland.
Go ahead, T. I need Somali word. I'll give you Dave.
Uncle Bill. Get Vanta. Get him. Get him, Uncle Bill. Tell him how his head is shaped funny.
I went to England to see Vanta, and I met him at the airport. I turned around, and he said, I want you to meet my wife and sister, and I turned around, and there was only one girl standing there.
Oh, that was fire.
Wow.
You N-word.
Oh, Uncle Bill. Vanta's been roasted.
Hey guys, are you looking to get your floors? Can we give Epoxy a commercial?
I guess we could do it after the 10 minutes of crashing out. Hold on. Hey Vanta, your head is so big. Your mama said, "Look, I need a C-section."
Are we crashing right now?
That's why your dad's so pissed off to this
We're
day.
crashing out right now.
Your head is
Yes,
so big.
you Somali pirate from Somalia.
I'm from Somali world. According to Dave.
Yeah, Somalia.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
Somali.
Free Willy. You know what Free Willy means free dick. I'm just saying.
Free dick?
Yes.
Bro, what? What the fuck?
Montino lost a part of himself on the last episode.
You know what? Wait, who changed my name? Vantino. Oh, like King of Pride. Oh, those actually. Yeah, I named myself.
Yeah,
anyway.
It was supposed to be drag queen of Pride, right?
Listen, I'm being prideful right now, Empress. I'm King of Pride.
No, you said it right the first time. Don't be trying to misquote yourself.
Main character.
Nah,
I'm the main
you know.
character right now. I'm the main character.
Stop being mad, you big foreheaded little body loser.
Do you understand what pissed off means? Pissed off.
What? You said you look like a pinto bean?
Yes, I look like pinto bean.
Okay, well, shit, go make some burritos then.
And also, I want to snatch T's goddamn weave. T, your weave is.
Ooh,
I want to snatch.
Hold on. What?
Yeah, I want to snatch it.
He said he want to snatch your weave. Get him, T.
Are you jealous? Are you jealous?
Look like me. Look at T. Look like me, T. Look, I'm bald headed.
Than you, and I look better than you.
I look
better than your mama. I look better than your sister.
Mother effing weave.
No, you could. I don't give a fuck. You can never look better than me or your family. Your whole family's fucked up. Listen, how about that?
Get him, T.
Big forehead.
Get that Somali in.
You know,
Vantino had a daycare center in Missouri. Did y'all know?
Listen, Emperor, I got this.
Minnesota.
Y'all don't know me.
We see.
Oh yeah, let her crash out.
Yeah, y'all don't know me like that. Like, I will fuck man to the fuck up. Habibi, my ass, bitch.
That's that Indian. That's that dirty Indian water.
By the way,
That's that dookie water.
Are you British, T? Are you British, T?
No, I'm not. Are you African, bitch? Are you a slave?
I'm African. Even though
are you a pirate?
I'm Latino.
Are you a pirate, bitch?
Ooh, African slave pirate.
I'm a bad bunny, bitch. I'm a bad bunny.
No,
you
fuck
gonna do?
you and
You're
your
a gay
mama,
boy.
bitch.
What? That's
I'm a
crazy.
bad boy.
Yo, Vanta's gay
No,
now?
raggedy bald
Yeah,
head.
yeah,
Yep. Vonta just
Vanta's
admitted
gay.
that he was gay. He's a
Oh,
bad bunny
How
gay
you
boy.
how you gonna
Wearing
how you gonna be
dresses.
how you gonna be a
gay
big belly
Indian.
pirate? A big
big
belly
fat
bitch
ass
ass
Big
pirate.
pirate. My dad.
Big
My dad.
fat
Big
My
Indian
belly,
pirate.
big
My,
ass pirate. That's
Big
crazy.
belly bitch ass
my
pirate.
BMI
Indian.
is good. My BMI is good. My body mass
Big
index
pot
is
belly
good.
bitch ass.
My BMI.
You know what,
You old hag.
Vonta?
You're a hag.
You brought a
You're a
new
hag.
new
You're a
meaning to BBL.
No,
You a
you're a
big belly
hag.
loser. A
Empress,
BBL.
Empress, relax,
A
Empress.
BBL. No, look. Check it,
Pull back,
Vontino, queen
back,
of
Empress.
pride.
On
Look,
site.
You know what?
look.
I shouldn't
On site.
even. No, you know what? You're
Yo,
not
T,
even worth it.
T,
You,
T,
no,
would you consider,
hold on.
would you be
You're
considered a
not
hag?
worth it.
You're a
You're
hag.
not worth it. Let me
You're
tell
a
you
hag.
what. Let me tell you why you're not worth it.
Hag. You're a
Because
harlot. You're a heifer.
no,
Heifer.
you're a bitch ass. Let me tell you, you're a bitch ass
Oh,
nigga.
bitch ass what?
Hold on.
can't
You
even-
gotta
hold
say
on,
you gotta say nigma.
hold on.
Nigma.
Exactly.
Hold on.
Don't use
You
the
can't
N-word.
even. You can't even have kids, bitch ass nigga. You the
Okay.
bitch.
Nigma.
Oh, jeez,
Nigma.
N-word.
Yeah, you're the bitch.
Nigma.
Don't use the N-word.
She said nigma. She said
No,
nigma.
no. Come on, Empress.
Nah. She said nigma, right? T, you said
You want to be a
nigma.
daddy so
Right?
bad.
This is what T wants. This is what T
You
wants.
want to be a daddy so bad, but you can't.
T, you want this right? T, you want this T right here? You want this? That's what you want.
That's what Vonta's head looks like.
That's what you want.
Don't nobody want that ugly bitch right there on your
ugly bitch. Ugly bitch is funny. Yo. See, I'm crashing out right now. I'm crash out mode.
That's one ugly bitch right there.
I'm crash out.
That's his wife.
That's my wife.
Ooh,
Empress. Oh, Empress. Okay. Empress. I'm gonna take your microphone, Empress. I want to say something real quick, Empress.
You rather look like this.
Empress.
Look, drag queen. Look, drag queen. Calm down.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch. Your main character.
Dude, I'm not your mother.
Your main character.
I'm not your mother.
Your main character.
I gotta get
main
out
character.
because it looks like Emperor.
Also, I want to say, T.
I'm gonna let the boys fight.
I'm British, T. You know, you Americans.
He don't want to box.
Yeah, but let the Americans.
He don't want to box.
I'm gonna say here for T.
Americans are better.
She's here for the British. She's here for the British. Here for
Americans are better. Which is why everybody want to come over here. So fuck you.
On the side, T.
Hit you with a Boston Tea Party.
Boston Tea Party.
And you know you would die to come over here. You
here for British. Here for when she says here for tea, it means here for the British.
No. Here for booty is what you for.
Here for you. Well, I want your booty, T. I want your booty. I will eat your ass.
Go T, go.
I will eat your ass, T. I will eat your ass.
Oh wow.
I wouldn't let you eat my ass, you dirty Somali.
Just make sure. T, do you have a bidet, T? Do you have a bidet in your house?
Oh,
you have a bidet?
I had a great day, actually.
No. I said bidet, not great day. I said bidet. You know what bidet means? Bidet.
Oh, I didn't hear you. What's your accent? I didn't hear you say. Yes.
Exactly. My accent's superior. My accent's superior.
Bro, your accent is thicker than peanut butter, bro.
I'm not really fond of them, though. This is not my favorite thing.
T, do you have a bidet, T? Do you wash your ass with the bidet?
I don't really like it.
Do you have a bidet? Yes or no? Bidet.
Are you saying being gay? Like, you know that
bidet. B-I-D-E-T.
Yeah.
Bidet.
I don't like that better.
You don't like that shit. I like bidets. You know that's comfortable shit.
That's how you can tell he's a little flamboyant right there.
Yay, sir.
This dude's talking about Bath and Body Works and stuff. What's going on, man? What's going on, bro?
I like to eat women's ass. I like to.
Vonta wants girl time. You know, I saw Vonta on this other panel. He was chilling with some girls and just chopping it up.
I love women. I love women.
Sure. I know you want to be one.
No,
Very telling.
Crash out.
Really like men. It's very telling.
I don't like men. I actually want the asteroid. I want the asteroid to hit humanity, my dear. I want the asteroid to hit humanity. So I'm just saying, T. I'm gonna eat your ass. I just want.
You gotta chill. You gotta chill on the eat.
I'm not chilling.
What the hell's going on, bro? What is this?
You want
okay, I gotta get
what's his music, by the way? What's his music?
Well, I think he meant, now I think when he meant he wanted to snatch your wig, he means like from behind.
Well,
yes,
Uncle Bill,
exactly. Because I'm doggy styling this.
Uncle Bill,
I'm doggy styling this bald headed bitch. She's bald. She's a bald woman. She's a bald woman with a wig.
I'm not bald. That's what's crazy. I just like wearing my wig.
You're a bald old ass heifer. Yes,
no,
I'm so
bald, baby. Your mama bald headed.
When I give you some backshots, I will snatch your weave.
And she don't have no edges. That's what it is.
You don't have no edges, my dear.
She coming for your mama edges.
I always had edges. I ain't never had edges.
My mother has full, proper soft hair. Unlike
okay, but go eat your mama booty. Go eat your mama booty.
No, I want your booty, T.
It sounds like he already knew.
I'm Pac-Man. I'm Pac-Man. I'm like, yum. No, I'm Pac-Man. I have Pac-Man fever.
It's a mama booty.
I have Pac-Man fever. I want to eat your booty, T. I want to eat your booty, T. I just want to eat some booty.
Eat your mama booty. Not my booty. Eat your mama booty. Not my booty.
Fanta wants to eat booty.
Not my booty. Eat your mama booty. Not my booty. Eat your mama booty. Not my booty.
Well, Vanta can't eat his mom's booty anymore because over in Somalia they're starving for food, so they have to eat each other.
Empress. I know you like.
Your people are cannibals right now, bro.
They're always on a commercial talking about they don't.
You guys don't have enough food to feed your children.
Eat your mama booty. Not my booty. Eat your mama booty.
Okay.
Mama booty. 50 cents a day to feed a country.
Why is someone speaking over me? Hello? Oh, thank God.
Eat your mama booty, not my booty, Vanta.
No. T. I just said.
Oh, welcome back, man.
Okay. To summarize, Vanta.
Did you hear all of this?
My final words. I want to eat some booty. There you go. I'm done.
Your booty.
What the hell? How do we get? First of all right. Listen, guys.
That was epoxy.
And if you do,
hello.
Yes. I want to wrap this up in 30 minutes. I'm almost done with this, and I just want to chill because I'm already wired.
And you can chill at my show, baby. Don't worry about it.
See, we may have to go over to T's. I'm 6 hours in on this one.
T, you want me over there, T? You want Vanta over there?
As long as you cool, we cool.
I just want some booty. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
I told you to eat your mama booty.
Oh, child.
Yo, man.
All right, T. Well, put your channel in the back, T.
The person that gave you life.
I added my channel to the back.
Day, you can feed a whole country.
That's what I'm saying. If y'all want to get ignorant, I'm not the one. Like, you know how they say when they go low, you go high? No.
Yo, from 1980, man.
I go to the dust.
Yo, for 1980, you could feed a whole country for 50 cents a day.
Oh my God. We're not doing live aid, bro. We're not doing live aid.
Y'all put my channel in the chat. I'll do it if y'all
Yeah, we're not doing live aid. We're not doing live aid. Enough of it.
Right, let me read the rest of this. I'll let you guys black out for 10 minutes. You guys need a break.
Thank you, Name. Thank you.
By the way, it should be called Vanta Blackout, by the way. I'm just saying.
Vanta Blackout. So once this show is done, if I happen to end the stream, we're all going to T's.
That's right.
Booty.
I need the link. T, I need the link.
Okay, I'm about to drop it. And make sure y'all subscribe. I'm about to drop it.
Subscribe. I will be crashing hers. Yeah.
I need that link, T.
Now I gotta preface y'all. I like to listen to music on my show.
But T, your music shit is fuckery. I'm sorry, I'll use the F word.
But it's fun though. It's fun.
Yeah, but you get copyright and stuff and all that.
I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Okay.
I can delete that shit if I want to. I know how to work it.
Okay, Mary J. Blige. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
All right.
African booty scratcher.
guys. I really feel like a professor here. You guys are nuts. All right. So here we are, right? You guys are nuts. Exactly. All right. So in modern times, pride functions as a meta vice, right? So again, pride disables self-critique, empathy, learning. Without these, moral error compounds. Now, self-esteem versus self-importance. Psychological research distinguishes healthy self-esteem. So it's stable, internal, and resilient. Inflated self-importance is external, it's fragile, and it's defensive. Why is it that someone, let me ask this general question, it just popped in my head. Why is it that the healthy self-esteem is stable, but the inflated self-importance is fragile?
Who do you want to ask, Nazis? Stop. Who?
Let's start with you since you spoke up. Son, you ready?
Well, I have a fragile, inflated ego, and I think it is a way to overcompensate for some insecurities, and I have no shame in my game. Yes, Vanta's insecure, but at the same time, Vanta is also confident. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I'm a weirdo. I'm half and half Nazis. I'm half insecure and half confident.
Okay.
And right now, it depends who I engage with. Anyways,
There's an echo somewhere.
yeah,
Oh, Charlie, you have an echo.
And I hate hearing my voice. See, that's my insecurity. I hate one thing Vanta doesn't like hearing myself. Ugh.
You gotta get used to it though, Vanta. I used to be like that.
I don't like it, T. I don't like it
because that's how you sound, bro.
You have to accept that. You have to accept that part of yourself. It took me a minute. Like, dang, I sound.
You gotta
crazy.
watch what you say and then say it in a different kind of way, bro.
No. Listen. I speak with chest, right? I speak with chest. But then when I hear myself, I'm like, oh my god.
Exactly. That's why you need to really think about what you say and how you say it.
But yeah. Okay, Nazis. Yeah.
Hey, can I ask a
To answer your question, I'm half confident and I'm half insecure, and I'm done.
Can I ask a serious
You should be. You should very well be both. Yeah.
Who has a question? Someone's talking.
Can I ask a serious question?
Sure.
Charlie, go ahead.
I want to ask a question about race when it comes
No.
to black people.
No. I'm tired of race. No race.
No,
I don't hear black.
We've transcended above color, so we don't bring that up anymore.
Like that's too much right now.
Yeah. No race. No race.
But I mean, hey, this
Pride,
not my show. This not my show. But go ahead.
I'm sorry.
I mean, I don't mind listening to the question, but we are talking about pride, one of the deadly sins today. But go ahead, let's hear it.
Black and white. Yeah.
You're still my baby. It don't matter if you're black or
Yo, T, when you saw your panel, I swear to God, T.
Child, T is on one. I already feel it.
Hey,
I'm about to join her with that one.
We gonna have fun, girl.
T. Actually, you know what? If I may, real quick, because my narcissism is kicking in. T, why don't you call your panel podcast Boutique?
Who?
Boutique,
like a boutique, like a store.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey guys,
Like
I gotta go. Maybe I'll come back later. Have a good night. Thank you for allowing me in your room. And have a good night. Thank you. Goodbye. Adios.
All right, goodbye, Charlie.
Adios.
Good night, Charlie.
But T, I'm online. That's a good name, right? T, that's a good name. Boutique.
I like that. Boutique. Like BOUT, like TEA.
All right, guys, because I'm kind of losing it.
See,
Let me finish this. I got another question.
All
right.
Donta, you know,
I'm listening.
No.
I'm sorry.
All right. Let me finish this. So people with inflated self-importance need constant validation, experience shame when challenged, and confuse disagreement with disrespect. This explains why pride escalates conflict. It turns dialogue into a threat. Now, the fourth poll question I want to ask you guys is this. This is leadership and pride. So can a strong leader be humble? Yes, humility strengthens leadership. No, humility weakens authority. C, only in private. D, only if they've failed before, or E, it depends on the culture. I'm going to start with Carl. Carl, can a strong leader be humbled in your opinion?
Definitely A.
Okay.
He said A.
Definitely A.
Your answer, why is that?
When you're a man with responsibility of a family, kids, a woman, even in business, that humility allows you more access to interact with the people and for them to feel comfortable in bringing their grievances, communicating, and even connection. It's a win-win all the way around. So that humility, that ability to be able to allow people to vent, communicate openly, and so get them that comfortability level that you're not above reproach.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. So yeah, I definitely gotta go with A as a leader myself.
I like the answer. I like this guy. That's a good answer.
Okay, you agree with that, Vanta? You want
No,
A?
no. I disagree with his choice, but I like his rationality.
Yes. So since you spoke up, you can answer.
Okay. Can a strong leader be humble? And I'll go with in private. Like if I have to be a leader, to be humble, I have to be humble with my coworkers or my subordinate in private. So I'm going with C. Nazis.
Only, oh, see, only in private. Okay, salute.
Yeah, because I don't like if I'm a leader, I don't like exposing my people in public. It has to be private. Yeah.
Okay, there's some respect there.
I actually pretty much, I agree with that a little bit.
Mm.
But I kind of think it depends on the culture as well, because being humble and being a leader are not synonymous. But it is a nice trait for a leader to have, but it's not necessary. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So, Emperor, which letter would you pick? Which letter? You're saying culture, the last one. You're saying
Yeah.
E.
And can I go next too
I think
after
so.
this?
Yeah, go ahead, T. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
No. I just wanna
Fuck you, T.
fuck you. All right.
Yo, chill, Vance. Don't say that to her like that, bro.
That was not me, by the way. That was not me. I don't know what you're talking about.
No. Can I have the Can I say the?
Yeah, you have the floor, ma'am. Yeah, you
I'm a
have the
strong
floor.
be
Go ahead,
humble.
ma'am. Yeah, you have the floor, ma'am. Go ahead.
Triple
Go
seven,
ahead,
relax,
T. Go
man.
ahead.
Relax.
Go ahead, T. Go
Oh
ahead,
my
T. Go
God!
ahead.
Can I look at the? Okay, I'm strong.
Go ahead, T. Go ahead. We gonna be bugging out on T's stream after this.
Go ahead, T. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I think it has to do with the culture. So I'm gonna say it depends on the culture because in certain spaces you can't show too much humility because if you show too much humility depending on the circumstance or the space,
Yeah.
people can deem it as weak or they feel like they can take advantage of your humility.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like
So you
jail.
have to be careful about who you show so much humility to.
Yeah.
Because now that I've gotten older, I used to be humble with everybody, like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
everybody's so nice and so cool. I'm gonna be humble
Yeah.
or whatever the case.
Yeah.
But no, fuck that. Sometimes you gotta pop your shit. And
Yeah.
it just is what it is. So it just depends on the culture, the environment. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Mm.
Nay, you look
That's-
nice in red, Nay.
Thank you very much,
It's a good
friend.
color. It's a good color.
And Nazis, and with that, I'm gonna leave this panel because I don't like this 777 guy.
Okay,
So,
take care, sir. Have a good night. God bless you. Bye now.
God bless.
Bye
By
now.
the way,
Take care.
T, I'll go on your panel, T.
Good night, sir. God
If
bless.
you follow
Bye
me,
now.
777, don't follow me.
No. Don't be
follow
where
me.
I am. No.
Don't
Don't
follow
be
me.
where I am.
Don't
No.
follow me.
Vanta, thank you for
Don't be
joining
where
the
I'm at.
panel.
No, Granta.
I mean,
Vonquisha.
I
Don't be
mean,
anywhere I am,
Vontina.
sir.
I mean, Vonta.
Don't be anywhere I am, sir.
Okay, so 777, your turn. Can a strong leader be humble?
Can I take my time with you?
Okay.
Can I take my time with it?
I'm sorry. Some people you could tell don't get laid. But I'm glad. I'm sorry.
Can I take my time?
Yeah, go ahead.
No.
I don't, sir. Was that directed at me?
No. It was just something that needed to be said.
That who said?
It was just something that needed to be said. Sometimes it just come to my head, and you could, patience and tolerance, and you're like, okay, now you understand behaviors because that's all. Just a statement.
Oh,
It
okay.
wasn't directed at you. It was just,
I hope it wasn't. My dick got clean this tonight, actually.
Brother,
Oh my God.
But God bless you, sir. God bless you.
Oh no!
Stay out of my pants, sir. Stay out of my pants.
That's not what I was saying.
So, can
All
a
right,
strong leader be
take your
humble?
own advice, 777.
Let me get this. Yes, sir. Relax, Carl. Relax, Carl.
Go ahead, answer the question.
Can a strong leader be humble?
Not in 777's opinion.
That would be a complete no. Yes, a strong leader cannot be humble. No. Only the Chinese leaders were humble because they were weak. They were too in their mind with it. You know what I mean?
What the hell?
I told you I know this guy.
Carl, it's getting late. You're of a certain age. Just go ahead and go to sleep, sir.
I used to have a friend that sounded just like him, acted just like him.
The Chinese were weak men. You know what I mean? They're still weak. They'll still like you could piss on a Chinese person and knock them over. So as far as being humble and being a leader, no, we have to take. That's why the Romans owned, the world for how long? We're just strong people by nature. We conquer and we take what's ours naturally. That's just what we do. I'm a European king.
You take what's yours, or you take what somebody else's and say it's yours.
I mean, sir,
that's what you do.
Sir, I come from European blood. You know what I mean?
Where y'all just be jacking people.
I mean, look at Rome. Look at Rome still standing.
I like some Christopher Columbus shit, but go ahead.
Not Christopher Columbus, sir. No.
He was Portuguese.
See, he had to get racist with me. He had to.
No, but it's listen. I'm just trying to understand. I mean, leadership. When I think of leadership, I don't think of Napoleon. I think of men that know how to delegate. Men that know how.
Napoleon was French.
Active.
Oh shit! I have to tell everybody.
He was French.
Well, he's saying Europe. I know what he's saying.
I'm just saying, when I think of leadership, I automatically think of the word contingency. A lot of men out here, or should I say male, they want to interact with women and don't have no contingencies whatsoever. It's a word you don't even hear black people use. There's no proactive contingencies whatsoever.
Carl sell life insurance, I bet.
You damn right. I'm always talking about life insurance because that is the beginning on how you manipulate more money for yourself. It ain't
generational wealth. Yeah,
it's collateral.
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to these mozzarella sticks.
I got life insurance. That's crazy. I didn't even think about it. I got all kinds of insurances.
Shout out to these mozzarella
But you'd be surprised. I mean, recently, you're talking about 80% of black children under 21.
Hey, Andrea.
Under 21 do not have life insurance. How many? I mean, really, 75 to 80% of black kids do not have life insurance under 21.
Let's get back to the question so we can get to the next one.
How
I
about
think we
that?
still got like 7 questions
Hopefully
left.
they
And
don't need it, but
20 minutes,
Part of
guys.
leadership. I just thought I was contributing. It's part of leadership.
Did anybody else want to answer the question?
Life insurance is a scam.
I answered already. So.
Oh Lord!
All right, I think we're ready for the next question. Nate, what's the next question? Because we want to get to all your questions.
This. Because
Oh,
I'm gonna breeze right through it. Uncle Bill, you answered this? No.
Can you be a strong leader and be humble?
Bill, make my white skin proud, sir. Come on.
Mm.
No, you know.
Come on.
Depends on the culture. Depends on the culture.
That's what I said, right?
That's what I said.
Was on the same page, yeah.
I said it, yeah. You said it, and then Uncle Bill.
If anything, C. But
only in private. Okay, so you agree with Vonta then? Vontino before
That's never good.
And in private,
Carl, what do you think?
By yourself in the church.
What you got, Carl?
Because you have to lead. To be a strong leader, you got to be the strongest stick in the pile.
Yeah, you got to be A. When it comes to leadership, it got to be A. There's no way. There's no other way.
And with me being the last person, can a strong leader be humble?
Depends
My
on the
answer.
culture. Depends on the culture.
I mean, I won't even go with culture, because even in third world countries, you would think the male is number. Yes, they're the leaders in outside. Well, outside the U.S., but culturally not. They just fear them. It doesn't mean they respect them. My
Well,
bad.
humble though. That doesn't mean the
So
leader's humble though.
I think humility helps leadership. Once you show a leader, once you are a leader that shows like compassion and understanding and still keep your eye on a goal, yo, not only that you're powerful, you're respected and people will hoist you
But
up.
is that truly humility, or is that just good rapport?
No, that's humility right there.
That's humility.
That's definitely humility.
Mm-hmm.
It's better to be respected than feared.
Right.
Yeah, because if they respect you, they're not going to stab you in the back. Hopefully.
Exactly.
I got some loyal workers, all because of humility.
Mm-hmm.
Not
Moving on.
Go for it.
So, social media mirror. Does social media increase pride?
Yes.
Hold on, let me read it off. Now pick a person. A, yes, it feeds ego. No, B, no, it just reveals it. C, only for insecure people. D, it increases comparison, not pride. Or E, it depends how you use it. I'm going to pick T to answer first. So T, does social media increase pride in your opinion?
That's hard. Hold on, anything.
That's crazy. Whoever's making these noises like that. You guys are
Increases pride.
You did answer this earlier.
Here's the thing, right? Okay, I gotta pick one.
You answered this earlier, T.
Only for insecure people, I'll say.
See, only for insecure people.
Yeah, she just
Because
threw a whole group under the bus.
if you never been popping in your life,
there you go.
And you come on social media and you just started popping on social media, that means you just got your light. But if you always had that light, regardless of social media or not, then you always just been that person. You just been that dude. You been that girl. So yeah, I think it. I just think a lot of people.
No, you're right.
I think she was just. I think she was just trying to talk some ish.
Listen,
no, but it's the truth though. Like it's the real shit.
I can tell you right now.
She was trying to roast some people right now.
Daniels is an example.
Did you catch it, Dave? She roasted somebody.
Daniels is an example of that. We know damn well he ain't. When he was younger, he didn't have no clout. When nobody checked him, he came to social media and got clout.
A lot of people did.
Look at
the
him.
only way people are popping, I can say roughly 60.
I've been popping.
70% is only people only popping on social media. Real life, they're not even existing.
Right.
I mean, I guess I get what you're saying. That's true. But yeah, we live in that world now to where people can become these characters, if you will. And
look at Anton Daniels.
Listen,
we know damn well he wasn't popping back in the day.
I mean, his wife is hideous.
Listen, T, observational learning. Stay on social media.
There's a lot of wives out there that are.
Stay on social media from morning to now and see how many females are still shaking their asses on camera instead of being with a dude for Valentine's Day. Come on, there's no day off.
All right, Uncle Bill, who's next on the question?
That's kind of rough. I don't want to completely disagree with you there, but I get what you're saying. Because I have friends that are still single, but they not shaking their asses.
Is Nate frozen? Is Nate frozen or is like?
I'm not.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I am frozen.
Oh, that was
I don't know why. Yeah, and whenever I switch windows, it freezes. I'll be
I
back.
thought you were like in a real state of
Today
like.
was validation day. And guess what? If you wasn't with somebody validating you, damn it, you ain't validated.
I mean, as long as my dick is validated.
That's it.
I don't have
Amen.
that problem, but I don't want to put people.
I have to. I have to
because you know why I can't do that, because we have to stop like putting so much emphasis on one day. It just happens to be a holiday, but you can celebrate people throughout the year.
But we just talked about ego and pride and delusion.
True.
How you gonna sit up here and put it out there like you got the best pussy on the planet, but on key holiday, your ass is alone?
Right.
Well, I mean, that's a good point.
Guys, make sure you go check out C's
they could be
channel.
saving themselves, or they don't.
Bullshit. Excuses are not accepted.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
You know what? Never mind, Carl. My bad.
Excuses is not accepted.
Yeah.
We just say,
If anybody wants to
earlier, people make excuses to justify what?
I don't hear no one talking about money, but if anybody wants to extend Nasus' show, I mean, we're coming into about 2:30, at night. If anyone would like
Do
to,
you have a Venmo, Nazis? You have Venmo?
No, I just got Cash App.
Get a Venmo whenever you can.
I did have Venmo. I deleted it because someone tried to hack through my shit. So I said,
my fault. Yeah, my fault about that, Nate.
My fault. Shut up.
But if you can't, like, but I got you. I got you.
Had to get that Skrilla.
Okay.
Yeah, I got you.
All right, we don't have a lot of time, guys. Let's get through these questions real quick.
Look, I'm not tired. I'm just saying I would like to be done in like 30 minutes, but it's not gonna get. It's not gonna get done. Shut up.
A couple years ago, she'd be out. Actually, a couple years ago, she would be out right now.
Oh, Valentine's Day was prime hunting day.
You right
about
I went outside tonight. I'm back in.
If you couldn't get a hat trick on Valentine's Day, you didn't try hard enough.
I was like, yo,
me and the hubby went
last
to
night
go
too.
listen to some live music.
Look nice. Look nice.
It was fun.
Look like a nice little spot.
It was cool.
Okay, who's next? I asked T.
Uncle Bill. Was it Uncle Bill?
Yeah, Uncle Bill. I thought you wanted to go. You looked ready.
No, you go next.
All right then.
Yeah.
I want to
I don't
say.
really understand social media.
Does social media increase pride? I want to say yes, and the reason why I want to say yes, it feeds the ego, is because why do people go on there? And that's it.
Good question.
Okay.
I mean, good answer.
Good answer. Very good. All right, 777. Oh wait, Uncle Bill, you ready?
Yeah, well, I have a question. What does increases comparison mean? What does that mean?
What do you mean?
It increases the comparison when you competing against other people on social media. So it basically heightens your value against the next person on social media. So it's just self boosting.
Yeah. And then if you know that's the consequence of social media, why go on there? And then it depends on how you use it, but why go on there? And then
I'm gonna go
only
with C.
and it always goes back to why go on there, which is why yes, it feeds the ego.
I think it's C. Because I come on here to hang out with my friends.
Yeah, feed your ego.
No, just talk.
No, I mean, because that's what we do. Like, that's a part of it. Like, our ego is connected to our community as well. It's connected to our friends, our family is connected. That's why we're so prideful about oh, my kids are the best, and oh, my friends are awesome. And it's ego. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, because you can tell a lot about a person by who they interact with.
I know I'm smarter than people be trying to play me, but I'm chilling.
You don't see who people interact with on here, though.
Yeah, you don't see what they do outside, but on here you see how they move, and you could imagine how they move outside.
Right.
Yeah, think about that.
Because I've watched an individual come on live, act like they're all classy, intelligent, and so forth. But on other lives that I've seen them on, it's just a bunch of alcoholics and drug addicts.
Damn.
So you're really.
Oh, sure. There's damn sure people on there playing a role.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
And that's why I said I think it depends on the person.
The image that you're trying to put out.
Yeah, but then you gotta think about it. That brings us
Like,
back to yes,
to
it feeds
me,
the ego.
this is the
Because why
cheers.
be on there? Why be on there?
All right. So who's left?
I'm gonna just
777 and
say,
myself.
I'm gonna
Wait,
just,
oh Carl.
yeah. The social media increased pride. When I think about it and listen to all of y'all, I was gonna go with A, but I'm gonna go with C because guess what? The insecurity in people is what's driving them to create these personas and try to keep up with it only online. So yeah, this is your character. But in real life,
Yeah, but isn't that ego?
no, it's not ego. Like I said,
No, it's insecurities.
there's stages to this. Insecurity feeds ego.
Ah.
Your ego feeds your pride.
And social
And your
media
pride,
usage
hold
can
on.
increase
Your
that, right?
pride, listen, your pride is what makes people paranoid to overprotect their vulnerability. Nobody should find out you got 15 roaches in your house and you ain't about what you perceive online.
Wow.
But those are the homies, though. I'm just playing.
They not the
15 is an
homies.
odd number. I thought there was like lots of them. If you had one, you had a lot of them.
If you have
One
15,
freaked me
bro,
out, man. If
those
I
are your
have
pets,
one,
bro.
I'm burning the house down.
Yo, Nay, can you
If
put
you
up?
really got homies, nah.
Nay, can you put up my poll? What's the best appetizer at a restaurant?
What poll?
The bread.
That's
I can't put up a poll. I don't have credentials.
mozzarella sticks, one of my faves. I can't lie.
You know why they gave you the good bread, don't you?
You know them apps are
I know
so
why they gave me the good bread. I know exactly why they gave me the good bread. Because I asked for it.
No, so you fill up on it instead of eating it.
Those apps.
No, I asked for the good bread because
Hold
I
on,
wanted it to go with the thing.
Emperor, you
bad.
getting Maine? Hold on.
No, it was Uncle Bill was talking to me. My bad.
I like bruschetta bread as a little appetizer.
All right, Carl, what were you saying?
Do y'all realize
Nice little
how?
bruschetta.
Do y'all realize how popular filters and those apps are? How people can change how they really look.
I call it AI.
That's just supporting what I already said.
Right.
Because
Right.
we don't. It's funny when you look at somebody go live, they got a filter on, but the guys around them see the real deal. What are you afraid of?
Right.
That's true. That's a fact.
I digress.
See, he be doing that on purpose.
Yeah.
What?
That's smacking the shit. He ratchet. I'm telling y'all, he ratchet.
We know it's time to eat. Shut up.
Calamari's. Oh yeah, top
All right,
tier.
I think we could go to the next one. I think
actually like
everybody answered it.
Calamari sound good as fuck.
Calamari, fried calamari is amazing.
Yeah, it's like little French fries.
Amazing.
Meat in them.
777, you answered this?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
All right, now it's up to me. So, does
Mhm.
social media increase pride? I'm stuck between C and E, but I feel like E's a cop out. I don't want to select that, so I want to do C.
Yep.
People aren't grounded.
You know, Nay. You know.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with C. It's only for insecure people. If they ground themselves, there will be a lot more better than trying to boost themselves up next to the person that's on social media or even put them down.
Right.
Let's go to the next one. I'm sorry. I'm gonna go to the next one, and then I will discuss modern pride, and then do the rest of the polls. Do my monologue.
Well, I don't get to answer. I don't get to answer that one. All right,
I thought you answered it already.
that's fine. Sorry.
Yeah.
The social media increase pride. All right, let me see.
You know what?
It increases. I'll say it depends how you use it.
Oh my
You
God.
gonna take the cop out answer? Okay.
That's manipulation tactics, don't you think?
I'm so focused on these mozzarella sticks, I can't concentrate right now.
Get him out of here.
Oh, good mozzarella sticks.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Don't worry about it.
I like
That's,
the really
that's,
big
that's like
short
saying
ones.
you're going to drive me somewhere, but you forgot your right leg. Come on now. Okay.
I'm dead.
I'll be
I'm
right there.
dead.
I just forgot both my right legs. My fault.
All right. I have after this one, I have 4 more, but I'm gonna read this one
I
now.
may be young,
And then I'm gonna
but
break the
I'm
last
ready.
2.
Ooh.
So, when was the last time you apologized without explaining yourself? Was it recently? A while ago? I really need to. I apologize, but I explain. Or E, I struggle with apologizing.
Damn, that's a good one. Yeah.
I will start.
Okay.
Let me see.
Let me get in on this.
Russian roulette, Russian roulette. Uncle Bill, my finger went to you.
Okay.
Uncle Bill, when was the last time you apologized without explaining yourself?
Without explaining myself?
Without, yeah.
Definitely recently.
Mm-hmm.
And it would be with my wife because I fucked up somehow.
Yes, Lord.
Wait a minute. You
if
messed
you
up
married,
somehow?
you know.
Wait a minute. You messed up somehow. You don't know what you messed up on?
Nah, probably not.
Men don't ever know. They
So what
They
so
slow.
what is it? Wait a minute. What is there to apologize if you don't recognize the error of your ways?
I saw this
clears
coming.
the air.
So you just apologize to her so
777.
she
Thank
keep
you,
it
sir.
pushing.
No, I care about her feelings. I just sometimes don't know what the fuck I did. But
She
it's not
didn't
very
ask
often.
her
It's a
either.
real.
That, in a way, Bill. In a
But
way,
it's not
Bill.
very often.
Uncle Bill.
In a way, Bill. That's sort of like in a dismissive way. I'm just pacifying you, even though I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
Well, hey.
Maybe that's all she needs. Look.
Sometimes we'll take
Maybe
it.
that's all she needs. I'm dead.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Take it as a win, like T.
Go ahead, T.
It is what it is.
Hey,
Like,
write
if
it on
you've
a
been
sticky
married-
note and
if
put it
you've
on the
been married for a
refrigerator.
long time, like me.
Hey T, right? Hey T, you want to communicate with him? Write it on a sticky note, put it on the refrigerator.
Wow.
That's all. I'm look. I can't. I go to the
Wow.
fridge. If it's there, I'm gonna read it. Like, she wants something.
But that's a coward act because that way
I want to ask the question.
there's no response. You're not there for the response. That's a coward act.
But at least you got a chance to think about what you finna say to her and rehearse it in the mirror a couple times.
Nigga, please.
Here's
All
the
right.
thing. I have
But my theory is sometimes forgiveness is almost all the time. Forgiveness is better to ask for than permission.
Is everybody processing the same way, Bill?
Oh my god.
I think so. Because I do a lot
All
of
right.
dumb
Who's
shit.
next, Nate? Who's next?
Let me go. Please.
T, go ahead. T's
Okay,
ready.
when's
Go
the last
ahead.
time you apologized without explaining yourself?
I apologize 3 times a year. That's about it.
Recently, sometimes I just say I apologize because I know I'm like super moody and sometimes I crash out. So yeah, I do not mind apologizing to my husband.
But you explain, huh?
I don't. I try not to explain.
But you do.
Now, if I really crashed out real bad, I'll try to explain it. But like, if it's just like, oh, I kind of did a little crash out, I just be like, I'm so sorry about that. That was kind of. I was about to start my period.
You just explained it.
Start my
Look at
period,
you.
know
See,
what I mean?
look.
It
It's
was
cool
that
if
time
you
of the
explain
month.
it. It's cool. That's cool. There's an answer on there.
Whoa.
So if my
that
husband
time of the
knows
month.
I'm about to start my period or I was on my he'd be like, okay, I know you're kind of.
If it's
What's your answer?
better off, so I understand.
So I'll say recently for me, yeah.
Recently. Okay, 777 was so disgusting. Answer the question. When was the last time you apologized without explaining yourself?
I apologize maybe 3 times a year. That's about it. Without explaining yourself. I apologize, but I explain. I'll say D. Because sometimes when you apologize, they don't really care anyways. So I figure even if they don't care, I'm still
do
gonna
care.
tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why, even though I know you don't care either way, you know.
That's not true. But go ahead.
And I never apologize to men, only women.
Women care. Let me say this: women care if men apologize to them. It matters a lot.
It does.
Yes, when men apologize to women that they care about and they love, it matters a
It's like
lot.
a tidal storm down there.
It matters so much. Like
And
if my
when I
husband
think about
apologizes
it,
to me about
Talking to
something,
floods the gates.
it makes me feel like he really he still rock with me. He rocking with me still. He
Right.
really loves me still.
and
I'll
what,
say
what
it's
Triple
50.
Seven said, I want to say something about that.
I'll say
So,
it's 50.
not apologizing to men, honestly, when it comes to a man that you really scorned or double crossed, there is no apologizing. So it's pointless anyway. It's war.
I don't think you could scorn a man though. That sounds
No, I'm
crazy.
saying like if you if you crossed the dude and it's blackout already. It's like there is no apologizing at a certain point with men. So I understand that, but with women, if you were apologizing, you tell them why and you try to make up for it, there's a chance to salvage something from that. But with another man, it's a whole different story. So I agree with that part.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
I think that's the best answer was whatever it was, C or D, whatever I said.
Yeah, D.
What's up, Willie?
I thought about that at
777, you
first.
scorned me, but you apologized for it and took accountability.
He said he
Hey,
does it
Willie,
3 times a
And now
year.
you're one of my
Willie didn't
closest
even speak
friends.
to nobody. What's going
No, he
on?
said he apologizes 3 times a year. Maybe that was the third
I'm
time
not
or the
talking to
second
you,
time.
Goofy. You were talking about a
You didn't
man
say
scorn.
hey Willie.
And I'm not
Hey,
goofy, but I am funny.
Man, them mozzarella sticks were key, man. Fire
Fire.
at nighttime. Wow, holy shit.
yo,
Wow.
777, I wish I could tell you this whole little story of what I'm just coming from, but
Go ahead, sir.
I'd
No,
look
he's
like a
not.
fool.
No,
Oh
no,
no, never
no.
mind.
Oh,
We're
you
Okay.
gonna
trying
save
to
it for
Yeah, I'm
T
too old to be
stream.
fighting, but
Yeah,
man,
Nays in control over here.
Yeah, I wanna wrap this up. Willie, we're talking about
whoa,
one
we're
of the
going to
seven
wrap it up?
deadly
Whoa.
sins. What?
I think it's
what are
Uncle.
you wrapping up?
Wait,
Let
no,
me
I
calm
think it's
down.
Carl, me, and
I
then I
think it
guess
was
Willie.
Simon, but Simon is
And I think
Why
those
is
are the
that a
last
question?
ones.
Wait, what was the question? What are the 7 deadly sins?
No,
no.
No,
No,
I'm doing a 7-part series. I'm talking
Oh,
about
okay.
pride of the 7 deadly sins.
Yeah. She's
So we're going
honoring
to.
me.
I love how Let me say this. Can I give you your flowers real quick, May?
Go ahead. Go ahead. Give me my flowers.
Yes.
May, I appreciate how organized you are. I want to be
Thank you.
more organized like you
Yeah.
with this whole podcasting or
Yeah.
content creation situation.
Right.
I just love how you break everything down and you're organized and you have these questions, you have them broken down into little bullets.
Yeah.
Girl, help
Really?
us
He's doing it like that
out.
on the podcast side?
I love
Yeah.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
yeah.
always do that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
I love
the
respect
it.
him for
funny thing
knowing his
is,
calls and his puts. The guy knows the good strike price. And that shocked me.
yeah, 777 is the one
yeah,
that taught me
Because
how to invest years ago.
Thank you,
I
Nay.
thought
Yep,
he I
yep.
thought he was PWT, as he may have thought I was
PWT.
an
Oh,
enigma. That's what I like to call them now. All right? Not
who?
using the N word, an enigma.
I don't know what Willie talking
Enigma. Yeah, Enigma. I got you.
about. And I rock
But
with you,
as we
Willie. I don't know what
began to
you're talking about
talk and build the brotherhood that we now have,
Correct.
though.
I
Okay,
was
yeah,
shocked.
yeah.
The brother knows his expiration dates. He knows his strike prices.
Killers
Yeah.
respect killers.
All right. Well, just make sure you don't let the pride overwhelm you, and
Sir,
stay humble with it.
you
Triple
sound like a
seven.
man scorned.
No,
All
I'm
right,
just
just
saying.
relax.
Oh,
I'm,
shit.
Enjoy the
I'm
show.
just saying, just
Right.
because that's what we're talking about right now.
All
Guys,
right,
I
so
see
let
you.
me jump
Oh, I'm
in.
sorry, Nay. My fault, Nay.
It's all good. So T, to respond to you,
I'm not
I
scared of you
am
like
a
that.
maniac when it comes to like notes and research. When I get a lot of information, I
Mhm.
literally build my episodes on a notes app on my phone.
And
I have
notes
every
app, but
episode.
I use my note on the iPhone. I have that too, but I don't.
Like
I don't. I don't
I'll
break
say
it down
sorry to
like
Nay, but I'm not scared of her.
you gotta
That's
help me out with that,
what I
sis. You
mean.
gotta have
Like,
a.
I'll
Can
say
we have a
sorry.
little meeting, a little quick meeting one day,
Yes,
There you go.
look how I keep my notes. This is how I keep all
Wow,
my
look at that.
notes.
That's crazy.
My shit is just
And
a whole bunch of mumbo jumbo bullshit.
Yeah.
That's why my shit be fucked up every night. All
I
right.
do notes only because if I need to add something while I'm at work, I have a Mac computer at home at work. I have my
Me too.
laptop, which is a Mac,
Yeah.
I
my
have all
iPad's a
Mac
Mac, my
shit.
phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
Plus
notes is
they
Music,
in
my
asked
my
me.
iPad.
head.
Yeah.
I spit off the
I'm about
top
to
of the
get a new
dome.
iPad. I need a
Today's
new
beat.
iPad soon. I'm about to get a new
Plus,
iPad.
Nay asked me a lot of opinions about the show. What should I do? This? What type of title should I use for this? This. She asked me a lot.
Triple seven.
Yeah, you're welcome, Nay. You're welcome. This was actually my idea of the
I'm
show.
sure he was lying.
He's
Go ahead.
stupid.
I'm gonna
Go
send
ahead.
So
you.
Go
You
let,
ahead.
don't
let,
Go
ask
let's
me
ahead.
get
nothing.
let's
Go
get
ahead.
Willie
Go
in. Let's
ahead.
get
Some
Willie in.
bullshit.
Go ahead.
Willie, when's the last time you apologized without explaining yourself?
Mm.
Never worry-ish. Like that's what I'm leaning toward. Like I don't know. If I can't explain myself, you have to know what I'm apologizing for. Cause I ain't gonna bullshit you. Don't
All
think.
right, so D,
Like,
yeah.
oh no. Wait, I just thought of it. I just thought of it. 777.
D.
I made the last attempt I made to make an apology was with White Bear. That was literally
Oh,
the last time
that's good.
Why gotta keep calling him White
But you
Bear?
on
explained
this good
though.
channel.
White is crazy.
On this good channel.
But you explained it
Mhm.
though.
Yeah, I had to. And
All
the
right,
only
so
reason
it's
I
D then.
explained it, the only reason I had to explain it was
I
not
gave him that
so
name, White Bear.
he would, you know, understand it any different. I had to be clear. I'm not apologizing for this and that. Don't get it twisted. I want to be genuine.
Mm.
I'm apologizing for this and this
Mm.
only.
Just this.
That's the only reason I explained it.
Right.
And
Such a
see, the reason I don't explain is anytime I say but in life, I've learned that you can just forget everything I just said.
I
Mm.
didn't, first of all, I didn't say but,
That's
pause.
how women apologize. They say,
And hey,
"Listen,
Uncle
I'm really
Bill,
sorry
you
about this,
you could
but
have said hi
you
first before you
did."
tried to kiss my back in the
You know what I'm saying?
It's good to see you.
Don't shake
Forget
your
all
head.
the shit
Don't
you
shake
just
your
heard.
head, T. Don't shake your head,
And
T. Because you be
so
apologizing, but all
that's
the
why I
time,
don't
a
do
big
that.
old butt.
That's why I don't do that. Because that but is a big old fuck you. This is
Mhm.
how I really feel.
Yeah,
Man,
big
But I
man.
ain't
old
gonna lie,
butt.
I have done that. I have done that. And my
Mhm.
husband be
That's
like,
what
the whole
women do.
apology is canceled out. Fuck you.
See, but
Yeah.
you know why
See?
I disagree
He'd be
with
like,
that?
get the fuck out of here with that bullshit.
You
Mm.
know why I
Uh,
disagree with that? Because I can accept it if I
You'd
get
rather
that,
have the other
right?
one, right, T?
If
You
I
said you would.
Like
apologize
if
to my
somebody
Hey,
husband and
hey,
I
said,
say
hey,
but,
hey.
if
They
somebody
like.
if I
They
say
rather
said
be
I
lied
but
to, Uncle
after,
Bill.
apologize
he'd
for
be like,
this, but
girl, no,
you
bro,
did that,
brother.
I know 9 times out of 10 because
I
I'm a
just know I
crash
need to
out,
mush
I
your head in the
probably
pillow a
did
little
do
harder.
that. So it
But
doesn't
he
make
still love me
their
though. You know.
apology any less valid.
And I'm still gonna make his plate.
Do you hear me,
Like,
Em?
But I have
Thank
a
you,
soft
Willie.
heart. That's my downfall, 777. I have a soft heart.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Thank
All
you.
right,
That's
All
my
right.
Carl.
downfall.
You've
Who's
been
That's my
next?
sitting there
downfall.
quiet
Carl?
for a minute, Carl.
I
Go
I'll
think it
ahead,
go
was
after
Carl.
just.
you.
It
I'll
was
go
just
after
I
that.
Carl.
gotta say, when the last time we apologized, recently, yesterday morning, and I have a habit of explaining because I owe that with the apology, so you can understand why I did it or why I interpreted to respond the way I did. So there you
So
Right.
it's
go.
really D. You
Good answer.
apologize, but you explain.
Yeah,
That's what
because
men do.
how you gonna understand me from
Oh,
my
that's
perspective,
Willie.
from my lens,
Willie.
unless I explain it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All
Miss
right. So
what I call that miss damn it, misguidance. What was that thing that I saw? I remember saying misdirection.
Misinterpretation.
Mm.
Misdirection.
Misdirection. You thought this is what I meant, but in reality, it was something else.
Mm.
Misdirection.
mm-hmm.
My
Because
thing is though, I just be wanting to be sure, like I'm still saying F you on all the other points, right? But what I
Mm.
will apologize for is like I don't want my points to be disingenuous. I ain't
Right.
apologizing for the whole thing. I just shouldn't have said this. I
Yeah, I
shouldn't
do
have
the
done
same
that.
shit. Yeah.
9 times out of 10, I was right though.
Okay. All
I
right.
like to
Salute,
throw that
salute,
in there at
salute.
the end too. I like to say at the end I was right, but I'm sorry for the way it came out.
Who's next? Who didn't
I think
answer
that's
before
me
I
right
answer?
now.
All right, go ahead.
All right. Well, you know, Simon, I'm sorry, man. I'm not gonna explain though. So I want to say A recently. I'm just kidding, y'all. No, it's D. Obviously, come on. You got to tell them why you're apologizing. It's not a real apology. Just period.
Okay, that's your
Man,
answer.
y'all
My
fucking
turn. Right? It's my turn. Uncle Bill
Hmm.
went. Everyone went. Okay.
But I
When
did
was the
say A
last?
though.
Oh no, you got to pick A or D. Which one is it?
y'all some cold hearted motherfuckers.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead,
All
Nate. Go
right.
ahead.
All right. When was the last time you apologized without explaining yourself? I never do that because D, I apologize and I always explain. I am a self-admitted crash out. And for you to understand, not for me to crash out, I have to understand why I did it. And every wrong thing I do, I stand on it. So I always
Well, I was
explain.
standing on the wrong thing.
If
That's
I
what you're
crashed
supposed to
out on you,
apologize for.
Willie, no, I apologize, but you don't understand why. If I think you a bitch ass nigga, I did that with someone. I
She
call him a
said
bitch
Nigma,
ass.
by the way. She said
Yeah,
Nigma.
if you was a bitch ass enigma,
Ooh.
and that's how I felt at that time,
Nah, say it. Nah, fuck
be
that.
like, oh, nay, that's wrong. Why did you did that? I'll explain why. I
Right.
said you was a bitch ass enigma.
Shout
Ooh.
out to my man Izzy Bands. That's where I got the Enigma thing from.
Can I say Enigma or?
Yeah,
I
you can
mean, I
say
don't know. I
Nigma.
just
Go
learned it.
ahead. It's a new word now.
Mm-hmm.
Nigma this, Nigma that.
Yo,
Yep.
I'm really sick of these
We don't get
enigmas
to
out here
decide that.
talking the most
Facts.
shit, you know?
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
These
know all this
enigmas be
Nigmaism.
bugging.
It's just out of control.
Yo,
These
would y'all
Nigmas need to
stop that?
stop.
Because you know what's going to happen? If somebody said that in front of me, he might still get knocked out because I know what he meant.
Calm
Look,
down,
Nigma,
Enigma.
you ain't
Yeah,
gonna
Calm
bro.
do
down.
Like you don't
nothing.
speak
You
for
Calm
gonna
the
down,
sit
enemy,
your
Enigma.
bro.
Nigma butt
Hey, yo,
down
don't be
and you
Calm
telling
gonna
down,
my
shut
hold
your
on.
Enigma.
Nigma
Don't be
mouth.
telling my good white brothers, yeah,
Relax.
you can say it. What's wrong with you? Why would you
Yo,
tell that man, yeah, you can say it? Like
yo.
777 is my friend. I wouldn't want him just saying that in
I'm
public
the
and it
realest
go left,
Enigma in the
right?
Who
room.
called him an ignorant? What?
I know that, but
Hey,
that's irrelevant.
Had
Stay
enigma
with
in
me. Don't
charge.
ruin my
Yeah.
point,
yo,
777.
Come on, Uncle Bob. It's
Okay.
I'm
Nigma
the
time.
I'm the head
That's Uncle
I'm the
Bill,
head
not Uncle
Enigma in
Bob.
charge.
Had
y'all
enigma
set,
in
y'all setting
charge.
That's
people up,
insane.
man.
Yo, that's
Y'all
insane.
fucking here. I
That
just
wasn't
realized.
the point, 777. Like,
Bill,
don't
say
ruin
Enigma with the hard ER.
I'm
Nigmer.
telling this nigga,
Enigma.
Enigma.
You
he
Yeah.
doesn't
Nigmer.
he
Enigma.
doesn't speak for the
Ooh, you
black
Nigmer.
community. So don't tell my good
Now
white
that's crazy.
compadres that they can just say
Enigma
that.
with
Like,
the hard
no.
ER is crazy.
And it still get you
This
points in the mouth by a
Nigmerism.
lot of people. So
Yo,
All you Nigmers.
you know somebody's
you're
gonna
not
get
even
knocked
an
Enigma,
out. I can see
enigma,
it
sir.
now.
Enigma
You're a house
up.
enigma.
Hey, hey,
Hey,
hey,
Uncle
hey,
Bill,
hey.
get that Nigmer out
Remember
of
now.
here.
You
Wow.
like
Remember
that?
now.
You
It's
like
not
that,
what
That's
you
777?
say, it's how
You're
you
a
say it.
mouth enigma.
I
Nate,
love
are
Saturday
you
She just
done?
chat.
Are
wanted
you
to
See?
are
say
you
it.
And this
done?
is when the country
No,
Oh,
gets
I'm not
shit.
uncomfortable
done.
when Uncle Bill
No,
says
you
it.
are
I'm
Y'all
gonna
done.
be
messed
honest.
up.
I want you to get
No, I'm not
offline.
done.
I
Nigmers
want
to
you
the
to get
east
Yeah,
of
offline.
Willie
them.
still got
Nigmers to the
uncomfortable.
west of them.
Still
Nah,
Nay,
got
I
a
want
cold
you
nah,
to get
nah.
chill.
offline, Nay, right now.
I'm
All right,
evoking.
guys,
I'm
guys,
evoking.
guys, let me
I'm
jump
done.
back in. I
All
want to
right,
talk
all
about
right.
modern pride because we
No
all
Nah, I
more
had
want you to go
questions
to
Nigmas.
like,
bed
yo,
right
what the
now,
hell
Nay.
is modern pride?
It's
What's
Modern
modern
pride.
pride?
I think
Pause.
enigma might be okay, but
Pause.
enigma
modern
is a
pride.
little.
There's modern pride. Now, look, there's a cultural rebranding.
Emperor,
Pride
tell
now
us about
wears
Pride Month.
no, we're not on
Oh,
that
not
type of
that
time,
Pride?
bro.
My bad, my bad.
Oh, you mean this month? Ooh, got him.
What is happening? All right, modern pride is a cultural
Hot
rebranding.
pocket.
Real
Pride
chill,
now,
bro.
come on, man,
I
put
miss
your
Leonard
rainbow flag
sometimes. All
down.
right, I'm sorry. All right, chill.
Okay,
All right.
pride now wears friendlier clothes. Use the quote, know your worth, protect your peace, and I don't owe anyone anything. We all use one of those quotes. I know I did. Am I right or am I right?
Right.
Know your worth, protect your peace, and I don't owe anyone anything. We
There she
all
I
said
goes.
it.
mean,
There she
We
goes.
all
nah,
said it.
I never said the last one. Like, I got a bookie. So I'm
It may not
always.
be all Willie, but you said one of those quotes,
What was the
right?
first two?
Know your worth and protect your peace.
Mm.
I've never said either one of those gay terms.
All right, I'm
Mm.
not arguing with you.
I mean, I
Now,
didn't mean
some
to say. Can we say the G word on YouTube? You can't say anything. Like
I mean,
YouTube
I
needs its
know.
own hieroglyphics, but
Yeah, I agree with that one. Now, some of this is healing, some of it is moral insulation. The line blurs when self respect becomes self exemption. Now, what is modern pride? Traditional pride is excessive self importance, rebellion against humility, and the root of the 7 deadly sins in Christian theology. Now, in Christian thought, pride is often considered the original sin. Think of Lucifer, whose fall was fueled by the desire to elevate himself above God. Now, this is how modern pride looks.
Okay.
They say, protect your peace.
Sorry.
I don't chase, I attract. Cut them off. Hyper independence culture and social media validation loops. It wears empowerment language, but sometimes carry ego underneath. Okay, opinions, thoughts after what I just said.
All of that sounds like all of that sounds like camouflage, because it's like someone said to me, a nuance, right? These are all terms, words, and phrases that people are using to camouflage that they're not that intelligent. Follow the leader. They're not healing. Nobody's really healing.
It just sounded trans to me. Like when I
gay.
heard that breakdown.
You know, I was just thinking, you know, I do all my like deep thinking late at night.
I'm listening.
How come they're never gonna make, like, when I was young and I was using condoms, they had this weird ass smell to them. Did you guys ever smell a condom? It smells crazy as fuck. Like it smells like burnt plastic.
When I was young and I was using condoms. Finish. Go ahead, Triple Side.
There's Showtime and Bandcamp. Go ahead, bro.
Are they ever gonna make it like smell different for the younger generation out here? Because those condoms have a weird ass smell to it, like
You talking about the edibles?
I
they
think
smell
with
like
the
Vaseline?
advancement.
You talking about the edible condoms?
No, I don't. I never use them. I don't know what
I
you're
don't
talking
know
about.
what that is. But well, I
It's the
know it
regular
exists.
condoms.
But no, I think with the advancement of modern technology and medicine, right? Like
Edible condoms is
everybody's going raw.
insane. Now
You
that I
don't
think
even
about
worry
it, he
about
said
AIDS.
edible condoms. That's
You
insane.
could be untraceable
That
on
is crazy.
AIDS. Let me go to
Edible
Walmart
condoms.
and get something for my AIDS. I gotta go to the pharmacy and
How
pick up
does it
my
not
prescription.
dissolve in? Never mind. I'm confused.
That went over my head when he said it. Pause.
Yeah, I'm
I'm just saying with the
confused.
advance of modern medicine, like
Uh-huh.
we not really worried about the
Yeah, you
AIDS.
probably
Like
need some medicine after
we
eating
could
a condom.
Yeah, that's gonna
Wait a
cause you
minute, you didn't try the root beer
your gay
flavor?
lifestyle probably needs more
How
medicine.
long would you have to chew that? Would that be like gum?
What are you talking about,
You
Goofy?
said an edible condom, dude. I'm trying to think
I didn't
about the
say nothing
mechanics. It's
about
not going to
edible
work.
condoms.
Somebody did.
Yeah, no, not me.
7 or something.
Oh,
Weirdo.
You guys are nut
no,
jobs.
I don't know,
Strawberry,
man.
mango,
The
root beer.
mathematics are not adding up, bro.
Yo,
Wait a minute,
Dave,
root
yo.
beer, lemon.
Nah, it
All
would have
right,
to be
Dave.
like a jerky kind of thing.
Who's that to sound like Dave?
Damn,
No, it's not Dave. Dave's not
you
up
eat a
here.
bitch rough.
You know how like bacon is before you like cook it all hard?
Hey, yo, Simon and the UK dudes kicked me off the panel, and I wanted to say, Simon, my feelings were hurt. I
He's
didn't mean to
sleeping right
crash
now.
out, but I
He's
thought
sound
you.
asleep.
Oh, he's asleep. Damn. All right, I'll
All
bother
right,
him later.
It's
let's
okay.
move on to the poll
You
question
want somebody
because we're
beating
about to
his
wrap
butt?
it up.
He should be
So,
up 6 hours. It's 8 o'clock in the morning.
no, he was up with us. He had to go get some sleep. So, does success naturally increase pride? Yes.
Yes.
Only if you forget your roots? No, it increases gratitude. It reveals your character, or it depends on how fast you rise. Emperor, what's your answer?
All right,
I'm
but
gonna
wait,
say because
hold
you're
on.
saying does success naturally
Increase. Yes, success should
increase?
pride.
Naturally is the key word in this sentence here. So
But
does
wait, it sounds
success
like pride is a bad
naturally?
thing. Is pride a
No,
bad
no,
thing?
no, 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 no. It just says naturally. Does
Yeah,
success itself, which is the action, cause, which is naturally
right.
the increase of pride? And I would say yes.
Yeah, absolutely. But Is
I mean,
pride a
if you want
bad
to
thing?
add stuff
Are we
to
saying
it, yeah, of
pride is
course it's
But
gonna
bad?
it
change.
cancels
But
when you use the word naturally. It cancels 2 or 3 of those options. Believe it or not.
exactly, that's why we have to read things the way they're ordered. So we say,
I'm
does
asking, is
success?
pride bad? I
No, no,
think
no.
pride is good.
We're not talking about that yet. But
That's
we
what I'm
could.
asking.
That's yeah. Okay,
No,
so
we're
we could
talking
get
about
after
that
the
now.
question.
Okay.
We'll do that in the next topic. But does success naturally increase pride? I would say yes.
Yes, we've answered that. Thank you.
Okay,
You have an extraordinary grasp of the obvious.
go ahead.
So
What do you think?
I'm
Yes.
asking, are we determining that pride is a bad thing?
Well,
Pride
right
is a
now,
bad thing.
in this sense, it's neutral. So think about it as not good or bad.
Okay. Because I heard it used in the context of the 7 deadly sins, and I
Well,
don't want to sin and crash out.
yeah,
I don't
that's why
want to
we
be
were
the
looking
same.
at the question the way it was worded, so we can leave certain things out, so we can answer it, and then we could talk about the
Sir,
nuance.
sir,
Not to interrupt, but I just want to let you guys know if you haven't watched that Will Smith documentary, definitely a must watch. Very
oh God.
interesting. I don't know if you guys checked it out or not, but I saw it tonight. It was very good.
Was it
Very
You
like
good.
gotta be
Diddy's?
you
Was it
gotta
like
be
the Diddy
trolling me.
documentary,
I
or
Nah,
don't want to
better?
watch this, sir.
it's like National Geographic type shit.
Mm,
He goes to both poles. Pause. He goes to the North Pole and the South Pole.
Hey
I
yo.
don't know, man. I don't believe it, but I guess I'll check it out.
Yeah, it's pretty dope. Pretty dope.
Damn, how far do you have to go to get
Like,
away from that bitch?
did they push propaganda? Don't lie.
No, it was very interesting, man. It was a really good show.
Okay, it was interesting. So they did push a little propaganda, but okay, fine. Let me ask you this question.
Sir, everything's not a conspiracy. Everything's not
Okay, all
something.
right,
You
fine
know what I
then. It's
mean?
not a
Like,
Yeah, because
Shut
conspiracy.
up.
listen. AI is AI. That's all I'm gonna say. Let's go. What's the question again?
Like Will Smith hasn't been in
All
all those
right.
movies.
Let's try to answer the question with the
all right,
explanation.
guys, great show. Nay, have a good
All right,
night.
what was the
All right,
question
good
again?
night,
All right,
777.
Good night, Sam.
good night.
Does
Triple
Hey,
seven.
does success
You
naturally
have a
increase
great evening,
pride?
brother.
for the record, I gotta go with only if you forget your roots. That's being neutral to negative or positive pride.
Okay.
Yeah, that one
Nah,
does. Yeah,
I disagree. I think success naturally increases one's pride. I think pride itself isn't necessarily a bad thing. It just depends if the pride is overinflated.
Pride.
yeah.
That's
If you're
why.
not taming pride, if you're not taming it, yes, I understand what you're saying,
Right.
Will.
That's why I said positive accomplishment. That's the good pride. But if you're using it as a manipulation tactic, that's a negative pride.
Exactly, but that's not the question. That's why we have to
I
answer
know.
the question.
I'm talking about the answer. Remember, I said some of these answers would be canceled out by the
Yeah,
way the question is delivered. So I found the
exactly.
most neutral answer, which was, if I correct, C. Forgetting your roots, because no matter what failures you go through in life or wherever you go in life, you always go back to where you started.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Uncle Bill, I believe you're next. Does success naturally increase pride?
Yes.
Yes, that's your final answer. Do you want to give a reason why you
Literally
give
that
that
simple.
answer?
No, because success does makes you feel good.
Naturally.
Yeah.
Well, I have an answer. Does success naturally increase pride? I don't agree with A. I don't agree with B.
Sounds like an
And
E
I
to me.
don't agree with C. It's D. It reveals your character. You ever met a man or a person that came up in the struggle and then once they got money, they started acting funny and went to show their character?
Just say my name if you don't take shots at me.
Willie, shut up.
Go
All right,
back
but
to
let me
the
ask.
again.
So when you put it
Go
like
back
that,
to
let me ask you this, right? Do
Sure.
you think that failure increases a lack of pride? Do you feel like failure has a
No.
negative effect on pride?
Okay.
Well,
The answer is
failure,
yes. Just
no.
no.
No one should have pride. No one. It's confidence, not pride.
Now you see why I asked the question. Because I was asking, were we saying pride was a
And
bad
see, you
thing?
can have pride in many things. You can have pride in
Pride
your
is bad,
family.
period. Having
So
That's
pride
why
you
is
the answer
bad.
is yes.
That's the
You
reason why
pride's
I
not
asked the
Now,
bad.
if you
question, because I
wanted to
wanted to
scapegoat
divide it.
and go
Pride's
with the
not
answer
always
E,
bad.
if you wanted
Nay,
to go, or what was it? I think it was E, right?
Anything
If you
to
go with
excess
E,
is
you can
bad.
get out of it.
Pride is not bad.
Pride
Nate,
is not bad.
Nate,
I
I
agree.
gotta say this, Nate. What you just said about character, right?
Mm-hmm.
If a person doesn't know how to receive and accept success, like you just said, now they came up on some money, they don't know how to act. That has nothing to do with their character because they never been there before.
Right.
You
So
about to
I'm in a
find
brand
out.
new world.
is humility a luxury or something that's taught?
It's a learned behavior.
Right. I went from welfare to having a white caddy named Joshua.
You
Right. Like
don't know
I
how
didn't
you're
know
gonna be. You don't know how you're gonna be next Friday if
until you have it.
all of a sudden there's $1 million in your savings account. You
Right.
didn't put it there. It's just you check your account. It's there.
So you're gonna be prideful and say no one ain't shit? Is that what we're doing?
You could be
Or
prideful.
are
No,
we gonna
not
be
saying no one
humble?
ain't shit, but saying I'm better. I got more than everybody. Yeah, it's prideful.
Right.
No,
There's
but
a
that's what
difference.
I'm
pride
balling. I'm
is.
No,
stunting.
it's a difference between you
Oh, I'm at
found
the wrong door.
you found
I'm tripping.
mysteriously $1 million deposit in your checking account, and now A, you bring it up to the bank to give it back to them. B, you take the money and just spend it on yourself. Or C, you throw the biggest goddamn uh, uh, um, um, block party and you're giving back to the community.
But see, I don't see that as pride though. If you just
No, I'm
had
talking
some
about her
money,
character. I'm talking about the response to character.
right. But I'm saying that don't because if you just lucked up into some money, that doesn't really, to me, speak to pride. Like pride is about
That doesn't speak to
knowing.
success.
Pride to me is about knowing that you're better than other people, like at something, or you're better than a system or whatever. Like and I take pride in that. Like I'm good at this. Like if you want to have the best heart surgery, I'm the best cardiologist you can find. I'm proud
But
of
now
that,
that
right?
inflates your ego.
Right. I agree with that.
That changes the whole dynamic up from the question. You think because you're the best,
Right.
your pride, your chest is out there. But bruh, you're not the best. That Somalian over there is the best. You just never came across him yet.
See, I think in the Bible when it comes up, it talks about being proud and boastful, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Right. I got you.
So
Yes.
the boastful point is when,
That's the
yeah,
negative.
it starts to become ego and it starts to become
Right.
right. You get it.
Okay. Well, that's my answer. I choose character.
All right. Well, that was our challenge to that response. So it's
Hmm.
clarity.
Let's go to the next
But
one.
wait. One more
What?
on that, right? So if you're saying it's character, right? And someone fails at some things and it affects their belief in themselves, is that automatically a sign of weak character? Because they may be really good at something, right? But they failing at it. So it has a negative effect on their pride. Is that a sign of weak character?
To me, it is.
Okay. At least you stood on it. I
Hey,
respect
can I
that. You
say
answered
something
quick
very
too.
quickly?
Go ahead and say it, bro.
All right, man.
Yeah. Yeah, I
You
like that. That
guys,
was a good one, dude. That was a
Hey,
damn good
he's real
She
low.
said it
He's real
quick
low
too,
in the
bro.
back. Hold
You're
on,
really
there's a guy in
low,
the
Quick.
back.
Charlie.
that was a good question. I
no,
like
I'm
that.
just gonna say, you guys, this is a very deep conversation. You guys are like diving into this rabbit hole, and you're going deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper and deeper. I mean, it's kind of Saturday night. Can we talk? Well, no, actually, I apologize. This is your show. I'm not here to dictate anything. But you got it's kind of it's
It's
goes
too late
it's
for
going
that.
on and
Like,
on
what do
and
you want to
on and
talk
on and
about?
on and on and on and on.
Do you want to
Hey,
answer the question, Charlie? Which form
what's
of
the
pride is
question?
more dangerous?
Which form of pride is more dangerous? Superiority pride, victim pride, intellectual pride, moral pride, all are equally damaging. Can I tell you something about I was thinking about earlier? I was thinking about the black woman. Can I tell you about what I was thinking about the black
No,
woman?
no, no.
All right, all right, all right.
We're on a
No color
timer.
stuff. No color stuff.
No, it's a
Sorry.
good thing. No, I was thinking the black woman is
No
the
color
worst in
stuff.
humanity.
No,
No, it's a good thing. It's a good thing.
no,
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 you can't tell me
no,
no.
no.
You can't tell me no.
No color
This is your
stuff.
show. All right, so this is your show, right?
We're on a timer. We're on a timer.
All right.
You can answer the question or just listen to the
What's the
answers.
question? Give me the question.
It's on the
Which form
screen.
of pride is more dangerous?
I don't even understand the question, and I've got a very advanced
Okay,
IQ. I don't
exactly.
Even understand. Shut up! Let me talk.
Then your IQ is not as advanced as you thought. Now go
Dude,
sit
I've
down
written
somewhere.
for TV shows. I've written for TV shows. I've written for
Yeah,
newspapers.
awesome.
This
Why
is
are
more.
you controlling the narrative? Why are you controlling it? Why are you taking control?
You can answer the question.
This isn't your show.
Emotionally, this is more of a psychiatric.
Okay,
Sir,
so I would
this is
say
more
C.
of a
Intellectual
psychology
pride is more
challenge class.
dangerous.
Sir, let me say something. This is more about the psychology challenge class, where you throw ideas of what you know, what you believe, what you know, and bounce back and forth from that. It's not really anything else than a what they used to call that in the rap game, a cipher, a psychological cipher.
All right. So intellectual pride is probably the most dangerous because a lot of people for some reason they put them. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. Answer high
I
IQ.
looked up the word. Shut up! I looked up the word pride.
No.
Pride means a feeling of deep pleasure or satisfaction derived from one's own achievements. The achievements of those with whom one is closely associated or from qualities or possessions that are widely admired. This is a stupid question. It doesn't make any sense. So here, okay, pride, listen, just treat people normal. If you don't treat people normal, if you don't treat people as equals to you, you're an idiot in life. You serve.
Okay, so fine. A, superiority pride. I got you. That's the most dangerous one. Nice answer.
What are you trying to get me at, dude?
Nothing. You answered the question. Next person, who else wants to answer it?
Which form of pride is more dangerous?
Yes.
Do you guys know what the synonym for pride is? The synonym for pride is pleasure, joy, delight, gratification, fulfillment, satisfaction.
Sounds pretty gay to me.
You go ahead and talk. You go ahead and talk.
Okay.
You go ahead and talk.
Thank you.
I didn't just let me answer this question, okay?
You know what? I'm not getting my time to speak, so I'm just gonna drop down and let you guys handle it. You guys have
Who's that? Who's that?
a good
You
night.
could go
It
next,
pisses
Willie.
me
You could
off
go
when I
after.
call
You could
them.
go after
Willie?
him, Willie. Yeah, you could go next, Willie.
Come on, Willie. Just give it up, Willie, while you're here. Come on, Willie.
Willie, what do you think, Willie? Do you think I'm a nutcase or do you think I make sense?
Whoa, this is personalized. This is a cipher.
You guys are trying to create this weird podcast. It's your show. I'm an idiot. You can kick me out at any time. Your question should have been answered within 1 minute. You're spending way too much time. That's why you have no audience. Move on.
I think this is more
We were
about,
trying to, but you didn't answer the question, and it's the next person's turn.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick. Your critique.
You know what? I'm going to say this.
Hold on, sir. Hold on.
All are equally
I want you to see my
All
face.
are equally damaging.
I want you to see my face, but I want you to understand something.
All are
Yes, absolutely. The answer is E. You are absolutely right.
All are equally damaging. Shut up! Shut up! You sound like a black man in a movie theater. You sound like a black man in a movie theater.
All right, calm down. Calm down. Let's stop this. This is ridiculous.
Duly noted. Because
all right, who's next?
Knowing there's another thing of understanding. I gotta go with superiority pride.
No.
I gotta go with superiority pride.
No.
All right, who's next?
All human beings are idiots.
Uncle
All
Bill.
human beings are great.
I don't believe there's such a thing as victim pride.
Yeah,
that doesn't exist in my world, and I would go with E. They are all equally damaging. Anything to excess is bad.
But if you never heard of victim pride, how is that equally damaging?
Yeah, victim pride is wild as shit. I'm
That's
like,
hard.
Guys, can I ask when you guys are going to go
That's
to
what
the
I'm
next
asking.
question? In my opinion, this is a stupid question. Can you guys
Okay,
go to the next question?
duly noted. Duly noted. Moving
Yeah,
on to the next person. Carl, did you go?
I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. But this
Doesn't
question is
it
stupid.
doesn't make an idiot? It doesn't make an idiot to know or don't know. That's
All right,
why
it's
it's called
me,
a
Carl,
question.
and Nay. We're the last ones. Go ahead, Carl, then I'll go, then Nay.
No,
Unless you
go
want to
ahead.
go
Go
before
ahead.
me.
Go for it. I'm trying to figure out victim pride. I'm stuck there.
It's not a thing. It's not a thing. Intellectual
Okay.
pride is the most dangerous because that's gonna get you killed. Period. That's all I'm gonna say. Look at Charlie. With his
Then I
100
change
and
my
what?
answer.
170
I'm
IQ.
gonna change my answer to the last one.
What do you got, Charlie? 170 IQ?
Whoa. Look at Charlie. What? What do you mean by that?
What do you got? 170 IQ, Charlie?
No, I'm an idiot. I actually took an IQ test once and came out 85. I'm lower
Oh,
smaller.
okay. So you changed the number now. All right then.
Oh,
I'm a
wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Let me tell you what I
Yeah.
am. Let me tell you what I am. I'm a genius comedian, but I'm an intellectual idiot. I can goof on you. I can take you to realms of the world that you can never experience. I don't get this question. It makes no sense. But go ahead.
Okay. Okay. You've never been to college. I get it. You've never been to college. I understand.
I went to junior college.
But yeah, I think that intellectual pride, that is where that I'm better than you, I know more than you, I'm more successful
college.
than you. That's where it comes from because you feel like you're smarter than other people. So intellectual pride, C, is my answer.
Oh, there is a thing called victim of pride. So I stand corrected. I got to go back to
no, a
the
victim
last
of pride is
last-
different than victim pride.
Hey, can
No,
I
I
say one last
understand.
thing before I go? Can I say one last thing before I go? If
No.
I was at a bowling alley,
I gotta go with all. I gotta go with all are equally damaged because all of them can be used as manipulation tactics.
Okay,
Can I just
okay.
say one last thing before I go?
Okay, go. You can go bowling or whatever it is.
So if I was at a bowling alley and I ran into, and I don't know how to say her name, Naezus, is it Naezus?
Don't know. You
Jesus,
can't
yeah.
say any of that because you sound like you're about to say something not very intelligent, and you're not gonna talk to me like that, sir.
Okay, let me talk.
No.
Let me talk. Let me talk.
No. I don't think you're gonna say
I'm
anything that's gonna be positive for the program.
I'm gonna give her a compliment. If I
It doesn't sound like it. It doesn't sound like a compliment.
You can't shut up for. This is not a black movie theater. Relax. If I saw Nathan
This is not a compliment. It doesn't sound like you're gonna say anything
it's
good.
a compliment. It's a compliment. It's a compliment.
It doesn't
If I
sound
saw
like
her-
it.
Shut up!
Yo, Charlie,
If I
where are
saw
you
her,
from?
I would walk up to
No,
her. I would
no,
say,
you
Charlie,
wouldn't walk up to her and do anything
Nathan,
because it
can you
wouldn't be
please tell me to
possible.
shut up?
Hold on for a minute.
Nathan, can you
Can I
please
ask
tell
a
me to shut
question?
up?
Charlie,
Nathan,
where
can
are
you
you
please
from?
stop? Nathan, I'm gonna give Nathan a compliment.
No, you
Okay,
weren't. You were about to definitely say
Nathan, can you
something that
please let
wasn't
me
very
speak?
good.
Can I
You
ask
could just say
Charlie
she's a
where
nice
he's
person
from?
and move on with your life, Charlie.
Nathan, can you please let me speak?
Can I ask him? I want to know,
He
Charlie.
won't let me talk.
All
Shut up!
right.
See,
Shut up!
emotions.
Let Charlie say what he needs to say.
If
All
I
right.
saw
Alright.
Nazus in public, if I saw her at a bowling alley, I would walk up to her and respectfully say, I think you're a very attractive woman. I know this sounds very odd, but maybe could we hang out sometime or maybe have a conversation? That's it. You guys
Okay,
are fucking
Charlie.
idiots.
Charlie.
Shut up! Let me finish!
You had
You're
to
so
do
obnoxious.
all of that for what, Charlie?
Because I think she's an attractive woman.
Okay,
So
moving
this,
Shut
forward
up!
with
See,
life.
you thought I was going to say
hold
something
on,
racist.
hold on. Charlie,
You won't
where are
let me
you
talk.
from,
You
Charlie?
guys won't let me talk. I
No,
swear to God,
Because
you guys
I
we
need to, I
don't
need
we
to know.
don't need that right now.
Listen, Charlie, I'm not attacking you. I just want to understand you. Where are you from?
It doesn't matter where I'm from. I think
Because that's the weakest way to shoot your shot
at
at the black.
anything. You can't. You know what? You know what's weak? You hate the fact that you think I'm an obnoxious, racist, whatever, and I think she's.
All right.
No, Charlie, I understand that you don't have no idea on how to shoot your shot at a black woman.
I don't shoot my shot at any black woman. I shoot my shot at a woman. That's your problem. You think there's a difference between black women and white women? Asian
There is a
women,
huge
women?
difference.
You can't shut up.
There's a huge difference.
No, there's no difference. There's no difference. They all want to be treated with respect. They all want to be loved. They all want to be treated with kindness. Now you can go back and say, well, black women have experienced this, Jewish women have experienced this. They want to experience laughter. They want to experience compassion. They want to experience their dreams, their goals in life.
Boy.
I just thought shut up! You can't shut. That's why black women don't like men like you.
All right, I'm starting to get over it, Charlie.
You know
Charlie,
what? You know what? I don't like this room anymore. I'm going to take.
Charlie, you definitely need to take some medication.
No, I don't. You need to take medication.
You really need.
Fine. You know what? I'm gonna take your advice and light this up.
No, the problem is you think women are all
medicated.
men and women are the same.
Wait, did Simon just wake his ass up?
Finally, Simon. Go ahead, and you know what? Get Charlie. Go ahead, Simon. Go ahead, Simon. Get Charlie.
I'm about to wrap up the show, though. I'm gonna wrap this up. I don't mind staying up. We could talk about whatever. I just got one more segment to read through and one more question.
Go for it.
Yeah, let's do it.
I can get this all knocked out in like 10 minutes max if we all cooperate, right?
Thank you.
Last one, segment one. What is modern pride? Now, traditional pride, I read that shit. Hold up.
Yep.
All right, segment two, social media and the age of personal brand. Platform has turned identity into performance. Influencers monetize confidence and algorithms reward outrage. Vulnerability becomes aesthetic. The culture says, be authentic, but make it marketable. Be humble, but never admit weakness. Are we cultivating confidence or are we curating superiority? Modern pride thrives in comparison culture, public callouts, main character energy, and the obsession with being right. It's not just about feeling good. It's about being seen, feeling good.
Yep.
That's what modern pride is in today's society. Now, I want to ask this one question.
My answer.
Hold on, I hear you, Carl. I'll call you first. So, would you rather be right or be understood? Right, understood, both, it depends, or I've never thought about it. Carl, what's your answer?
Understood, because you can't learn nothing if you don't understand something first.
All right. Uncle Bill, what say you? Would you rather be right
or understood?
be understood?
Well, if I'm right and you don't understand why I'm right, you're probably going to go and do it wrong again.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to have to go with D.
D, it depends. That's your answer? I mean, there's no right or wrong answer.
Yeah.
It's your answer. Okay. I dig it. Charlie, how about you? Would you rather be right or understood?
I'm still angry from our last talk 5 minutes
He'd rather
ago.
be A. He'd rather be right.
Shut up! Shut up! I'm still angry from our last conversation. You know, I need a timeout.
Okay, no problem. Simon, how about you?
I guess it really depends on the situation. If it's personal, then I'd have one answer. If it was professional, then I'd have another answer. So I guess it would be, in this set of circumstances, both.
Oh, see, both. So you rather be right and understood. Okay. And for me, I would much rather be understood. I don't care if I'm wrong in your eyes. I don't care if I'm right in your eyes. All I care about is that if there's an offense that you've committed, I better not see it again. So I better be understood. I mean, how? The offenses I create against people, I help you understand why I did it. That's why I explain it. And I go with that answer. Now, this concludes the Pride episode. Thank you guys for sticking it through.
Well,
Everything
I'll
is
answer real
educational
quick
to me.
before you close it.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah, Charlie, go ahead.
How do I get a show on this podcast? How do I get the Charlie show on this podcast?
You would have to speak to Bob.
We already gave him the what did you
The instructions.
yeah, the
Yeah, I think I'd
Gmail.
rather be
Oh,
understood
the
as well.
Gmail. Oh, now you
All
want to
right,
be
thank you
understood
very much.
too.
Thank you very much. You guys are nice. Well, actually, some of you are very mean. Have a good day. Thank you. Bye.
Have a good night, Charlie. All right, that concludes our episode
Now,
here.
now, but now you understand why I said what I said earlier. When you listen and observe, observational learning, you could tell people that it's impossible to maintain a healthy 20-year marriage with a woman acting like that, crashing out. Imagine if a woman was laying in that house right now trying to get sleep and hearing her husband crashing out. She would divorce that nigga right now. Ain't no way in the world a nigga like that getting pussy. It's scary.
Yeah, but when you say the P word, I think sometimes that can like become really vague. I think a woman's a bit more about the woman rather than the P thing. Like a woman brings much more than the P thing. You know what
We
I
know
mean?
Simon. We know Simon, but we also know that a lot of men are not tranquilized by the comfort of a woman, the pleasures of a woman, and that's why they crash out. When you don't get none for a period of time, it changes you mentally and emotionally.
Yeah.
All right. So, any final words? I'm not shutting down the show. We come back. I'm just gonna ask you guys for final words. I'm gonna do my closing monologue, hit my outro, but the stream will still be up. It's just that I'm not gonna be talking about this no more. So, any final words, Uncle Bill? I'm gonna push you backstage, but I'm gonna bring you back up when
Okay.
everyone's done. Any final words?
Oh no, ma'am.
No, ma'am. Okay,
Thank you
sir.
for
Thank
having me.
you. Well, thank you for participating. Thank you for keeping me company. Your output was definitely needed. I'm going to place you backstage real quick and I'm going to go with the Emperor. Do you have any final words before I close out?
Yeah, actually, I do gotta go to bed because I got a little overtime for like a few hours, but I'll be back in the morning or tomorrow, whatever.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you
tomorrow
for
we
having
turning
me.
up.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we turning up for the 1K we received. We're going to have a turn up stream tomorrow.
All right, sweet. So thank
All
you for
right.
having me. It's always fun. You always have good conversations, and this is my favorite part of this. Like the cracking jokes is not my favorite thing, but this right here, this is what I'm here for.
Yes, yes. I appreciate you, Emperor. You have a great night. Thank you. Carl, any final words?
Um, don't be ashamed to get therapy. Don't be ashamed to take your medication. Get your life insurance. Get your life in order. Reality is the biggest winner. What you think, feel, and want doesn't matter. Reality always wins. Please get help.
Thank you, Carl. And I second that. I'm going to push you backstage. And I am left with Simon. Not sure if he's up.
I'm up. I'm up.
Simon, do you have any final words? I'm not closing the showdown, but I'm just tying up my segment and I'm going to let the stream continue. So, any final words?
Where did your name come from?
My friend gave it to me.
Do you know what the definition is?
Well, it was actually a play on words for Nasus Christ, but I dropped the Christ and kept Nasus. It kind of attached to my real name, so that's why it's there.
Okay, I was just interested. Well, thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much, Simon. I'm going to push you backstage. Thank you for joining the show. The show will still go on. Now, one thing I will say is this. Pride isn't believing you matter. Pride is believing you matter more than truth, more than people, more than consequence. And once the self becomes sacred, nothing else survives untouched. This is the first part series of the 7-part series of the 7 Deadly Sins. This is your host, Nasus, on Something to Talk About, where next week, we're going to talk about greed. Have a great night.
We gon' have a conversation for the duration, and it's all good information for the elevation. Nexus is the beautiful creation. Got it on lock like it's probation. Welcome to the station.
Something to talk about Saturday night. We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nazes. Everybody got a little something that they're going through. We got the type of conversation that'll get you through. Something to talk about.
I know you've been going through it all week. You got another 5 days to the weekend. I got a place where you can take a seat and find some motivation for whatever you've been seeking. You ain't gotta keep your mind racing. You the nigga, take a vacation. I'ma give you all the information.
Welcome to the station. Something to talk about Saturday night. We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nancy's. Something to talk about Saturday night. We get together, we can laugh, we can fight. Something to talk about, live on the mic. On Nancy's.
All right, we're back. We are back. All right. We could talk about whatever. What's up, fellas? I gotta start building I already started building my greed episode that I'm gonna do next week. I just gotta find some supporting documentation, but that's pretty much done.
That's a nice song. That's a nice song.
Thank you. Skywalker made my intro for me.
I'm about to spend $300 to trademark World's platform so I can cancel Sincere.
Wait, don't do that to yo, Carl, don't do that to
Yeah,
Sincere.
listen. He been enough is enough. $300. $300. Hey, it's going to be worth it.
That ain't nothing to you, Carl. I know you, Carl. Carl's built. Like,
listen. He has not learned. He's still talking mad shit. He doesn't want to attack and deal with his drinking problem that has increased over time. So the only way I can hit him, since he doesn't have 1,000 followers on his other page, is
the
World platform and trademark it. So now he can't use it. Cease and desist. Page over.
Carl, though, come
I gotta
on,
do
that's
it.
a legend. I'm trying to bring him here on YouTube,
I gotta do it. He's not learning. Right now, he's in competition with another dude about tricking and cash apping $10, $20 a chicks. This it gotta stop. It gotta stop.
Did you say black man?
This guy gave a girl $100, so he decides to send $20 to a chick. This is competition. No, he's wrecking himself. He's 40 years old. Enough is enough. When somebody's addicted to social media, hold on, Simon. When somebody's addicted to social media, the only way you're going to get them off is you got to cut them off.
Carl, that's dirty macking, bro.
Carl, Carl, that's a legend. Why would you trademark World platform?
He got to learn the hard way. I'm sorry.
Carl, what did he do so bad though?
Other than block me and talk about a lot of shit, he
blocked you?
Yeah, he blocked me a few weeks back, a month ago, and but it's his behavior, his pattern is escalating in a dangerous way to himself, and the only way I can find to save him from himself is to do this. He has to start from scratch with his 300 followers on the other pages. I got to do it. Otherwise, you know what it is? I'm trying to help him with his addiction to social media.
You think that's going to help?
Carl, can I say something to you, Carl?
Yeah.
You're not trying to help him with any addiction, okay? You have no interest in this human being. You're like every other human being. Your life is about your life. You're not trying to school him or educate him. All of us are idiots. All of us are ignorant. All of us are beautiful. All of us are buffoons. So I'm just fascinated by why people go online and do these podcasts. So I'm just curious, Carl, why are you online and what are you hoping to get from this?
I've been online for years now, and a lot of times it is the ciphering, the bouncing ideas and knowledge and wisdom amongst people of the same mindset. Every now and then you get thrown in with a few impersonators, a few Looney Tunes, a few crash out. But I know how to handle.
But aren't we all those people? Aren't we all Looney Tunes?
No,
Aren't we
no, I
all?
can't. No, I cannot say that.
Really? I can say that. I can look back at my past and I can say I was a buffoon, I was an idiot, I did stupid things, I said stupid things, and I know going forward with my life, I'm going to say stupid things, I'm going to do stupid things. So you can't say that? You're not going to do any of those things?
But let me ask you something, Charlie. What's the common denominator?
The common denominator is that we're all beautiful, we're all stupid. That's it.
No, no. What's the no? Listen to the question. The common denominator is self. I take responsibility for myself to surround myself with certain type of people and dismiss any access from certain people.
Both my mother and my father were idiots. They were very young. They got together. They had sex, and they produced me.
Let me ask you something, Charlie.
Let me talk. I'm gonna put this in perspective for you. They were idiotic people. At this age, they still don't have any accountability. They're just human beings floating through life. You don't want to judge people. You don't want to hurt people. I was going to say this earlier. I'm not going to talk about race. All of us are beautiful. All of us are idiots. So if you can think differently, prove me wrong. Show me one person in your life that is not an idiot. Just give me one person.
Charlie, can I ask you a question?
How many crackheads do you know, Charlie? Hold on. How many crackheads do you know, Charlie?
I would never call an individual a crackhead. I would look at that individual.
How many alcoholics do you know, Charlie?
Let me finish. I would never, when I see homeless people in the streets, I don't see them as homeless. I see them as victims. I see them as people that have probably had a horrible life. They experience horrible, disgusting things in their life, and they need someone to reach out to them and tell them that they're worthy of their love. So I would never, I don't use the word crazy either. I've never met a crazy person in my life. I've met people that maybe have some mind stuff going on because their mother and father did lots of drugs before they were born. I don't call people crazy. I've never seen it crazy, and I'm sorry. I live around.
So let me ask you this, Charlie.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Would you concede that rich people do not have broke people as friends?
They have broke people as friends?
Yes.
I think people associate with people they want to associate with, but I think there are
They
a lot
associate
of wealthy people. Hold on.
in
You
other
asked
words,
me a question. You won't let me finish. I think there's a lot of wealthy people that have empathy and understanding because they used to be poor or disadvantaged, and they look at people as good people. I think there are narcissistic, sick people in humanity. You have to understand, all human beings are beautiful. All human beings are monsters. That's it. There's nothing else. That's it.
Okay, duly noted. I have a different lifestyle, a different set of people that I associate with, a different set of people that have access to me. I have to regulate that because if I don't, I can lose what I've built.
Can I ask Charlie a question?
Who I am. Here's exactly who I am as a human being. When I walk into a bathroom at a nice restaurant and I see an attendant in there, with a little dish with little peppermint snacks and towels, trying to assist me, I say to myself, this is a human being. When I see the president of the United States of America, the president of Africa, or God, or Jesus, or Abram, there's no difference. They're the exact same person. See, a lot of people in life, they think that they're better than others. They think that they have that fancy car, that fancy house. You're all dog shit to me. You mean nothing to me. All human beings are the same. There's nothing special about me on any level. But I like human beings that think they're special. They think there's something unique about them because their mother or their father have told them, you're beautiful, you're special, you're intelligent. You're not. You're a cesspool. You're toilet water. There's nothing special about any of us. That's the problem. There's nothing special about me. I'm an absolute good person. I'm also an absolute fucking idiot.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Charlie?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Why did you say your parents had SEX to create you rather than
Because
invested
stupid people.
in
Because
no, I can't wait, I ain't stop.
I'm not saying nothing.
Rather than say they loved each other to create you, you're saying they just had SEX.
can I answer?
Yes, please, sir.
So when you're in your teens, like 14, 15, 16, 17, when you're a man, you look at a woman or a girl and you're sexually attracted to her and you want to have sex with her. That's what my experience was like. I had no concept that if I ejaculated inside of her, that a child would be produced 9
I'm
months
not
later.
talking about you.
Hold on,
I'm talking.
I'm gonna answer this question for you. I had no concept that I would then have to take on the responsibility for the next 20 years that I would have to take care of this child. Stupid people get together and they have sex. First of all, I think that every child born, they should be implanted with something where they can't have kids until they're 31 or 32 years of age. How many mistakes have been made by men and women in their early 20s when they have no clue what they're doing? They produce these kids. They bring kids into the world. Their kids are going to be miserable because they made a silly mistake by having sex with an idiot. Bingo.
I get where you're coming. Look, this is kind of important. So look, I get where you're coming from, but I wasn't talking about you. I was asking you about why do you think your parents like had SEX rather than
Because my father was a good-looking man and my mother was a good-looking woman. Two stupid people said, "You know what? We're attracted to each other. Let's have sex. Let's don't think about the consequences 9 months later." Period.
Oh, so what you're saying is you're an accident.
Absolutely. And most people in this room are an accident. Stupid people get together because they're attracted to one another. I could go to a bowling alley tonight. I see a beautiful woman. I tell her beautiful things. She becomes enthralled with my words. She likes how I look. We have sex. She calls me 6 weeks later and says, "Guess what, Charlie? I'm pregnant." I'm like, "Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I just
well,
want to
you
fuck
see,
you."
you see, Charlie. You see,
You're
right?
blaming the wrong thing, Charlie.
You see, this is probably why I asked you that question is because it's about inception, right? So if your initial idea is that that's the creation point and everybody else is like that, then you must be feeling a certain type of way because not everybody
Protection.
All
like
men
that.
are like that. Most men are attracted to women. If a woman walked up to you, if Nazareth, she walked up to you and said, "Listen, I think you're a beautiful man," you are going to be head spun. You're not going to know what to do.
That's not entirely true.
No. That's how men work. Women have all the
No, that's
control.
not how all
Women
men work.
control everything. Women control everything in life. When you
So
first
let
meet
me
a
ask
woman,
you. So Charlie, you've never heard of a man that has dick discipline?
you know what? You're trying to talk about 2% of the population. 90% of men.
That's not 2%.
Listen to me. You're old. You're an old man. How old are you? 50, 55? How old are you?
Oh, definitely not. Whoa, wait a minute.
How old are you?
I'm not no 55, 60.
Okay.
I know
But when
that.
you were 17 or 18 or 19 or 20 years old, you had massive testosterone going through your body. You see an attractive girl, and your only thought is not, is she smart? Does she know how to build a fence? Your only goal was, I want to have sex with her. That's it. That's it.
No, that's
Again,
not. Boy,
Shut up! You're
hold on,
lying! You're lying! You're lying!
Simon, let me tell him why.
You
Let me
fucking
tell him
idiot.
why.
You fucking lying idiot. You
Charlie,
fucking lying idiot.
there's one aspect. Charlie, there's one aspect that you forgot to insert in this. I had a father teaching me how to be prepared for responsibility in life before I
I
sucked my dick
understand that.
and
I understand that. But I understand
So
that. But your
them-
penis. I understand that. But your penis had another responsibility. Your
No,
penis
I didn't.
said, "I want
No,
to be with her."
no.
Oh, okay.
My-
Okay. So you're the okay. You know what? In the history of humanity, you and 5 other people are different. All men
No, it's
look
not
at
5
women
other
as sexual
people. It's
objects.
much more
All
men
men
than you
look
think.
at women as sexual objects. All men look at women as sexual objects.
No.
Shut no,
That's-
no, not you, not you, not you, not you.
That's
You're
a
special.
learn
You're special. No,
because
you're
there's a
special. You're
difference.
special. You're
There's
so
a
fucking. You
difference
know what?
between. Listen, there's two sides to the coins that you're talking about. There's learned behavior and there's taught behavior. When you're taught to respect women, you will respect women. When a learned behavior would have a guy run around talking about bitches and hoes.
Say one last thing without you interrupting me for 30 seconds. Can I please say something?
Go ahead. I know for a fact learned behavior is very important than taught behavior because there's a distinction between someone guiding you.
Dude, you just told me that you would shut up. Can I please
versus
talk for 30 seconds? Can I talk for 30 seconds? Can I just talk?
Well, you was muted, so I was talking.
Apologize. Okay, so let me talk for 30 seconds and just come back and tell me I'm retarded, tell me I'm stupid, say, Charlie, you don't understand how humanity works. I'm going to tell you exactly how humanity works. Please don't cut me up. Please, sir. Here's how it works between men and women. When I was a child, 15, 16, 17, 18 years of old, I was very heavily attracted to girls my age. I wanted to be with them. I didn't know what sex was. I wanted to be with them physically. I would do anything, I would say anything to be around them. I didn't care if they were great at gymnastics, if they were great at a jumping rope. I didn't care. I was sexually attracted to them. I wanted them to accept me. And once they accept you, you're in. And I wanted to be in them. I wanted to have sex with them. Now, still, at my age to this day, when I see an attractive woman, I'm not thinking if she's a biblical person. I don't care if she knows how to design a building. I'm thinking I'm sexually attracted to her. My hormones are sexually attracted to her. I want to pursue her. I want to treat her with respect. I'm not going to hurt her, but I want to have sex with her. Now, if you can come back and say, Charlie, you're misguided, you don't know what you're talking about, either you're gay or you're fucking retarded. Go ahead. Over. I'm done.
I don't think
that's called thinking with your dick and not with your brain.
All right, so I don't think everything's black and white like that. Like you're either gay or retarded. And I don't think necessarily everybody just thinks with what's between their legs.
Correct.
You know, some people, you know, are actually brought up differently, like what Carl was saying. You know, it's like my mother installed in me not to disrespect women. So, and I have a child. So there is no way I can look at a woman in a certain type of way and just think, oh, she's just like a sexual preference or a pit stop.
Exactly.
For me to get my penis in. Like, my penis is irrelevant. You get what I'm saying? You can't really, like, and Charlie, if you're saying that, you know, I have sympathy for you because that's quite
because that sounds like let me ask Simon, does that sound to you like sex and the interaction with a woman sexually is the highlight of a man, or is there more than that as a highlight for a man?
If you have a child, this is what I was saying, because it's like if you have a child, right? Like I'm bringing, well, you know, I've had two daughters, and I would it would be way beyond me to ever think that like men just thought about, oh, I'm just gonna get between her legs and that's all she's worth.
Right.
Yeah.
Look at it, 67% of black men, according to 3 different studies, don't think with their dick when they're interacting with a woman. They're thinking the long-term part of it by saying, let me make sure I'm not dealing with a kleptomaniac or a killer.
That's a bullshit study. Men only go after women they're physically attracted to. In the history of humanity, maybe 5 men have ever walked down the street and saw a woman that weighed 17,000 pounds, had no teeth, no arms, no legs, and said, I want to be with her. When you walk down the street, when you're at Target, you see a beautiful woman in your eyes and you say, I want to talk to her. You guys are so full of shit, it makes me sick.
But maturity teaches you to go for the quality, not just the pussy.
Yeah, because you're an old man. When you were young, you didn't think that way.
Sir.
No. Now you got kids. You know what?
I learned this.
You know what? You guys are so full of shit.
I learned this in my 20s. You keep talking about
so full of shit. It's
but how?
And that's why women. That's why black women don't want to be with you. That's why black women don't want to be with you.
What
You're
black
not being
women?
real.
What are you
You're
talking
not
about?
being honest.
But I had my own. So what are you talking about?
Okay,
Why yo Charlie, why would you say
The question
black?
should be, I'm
Why
sorry,
would you
Simon. The question is, why no black or white woman want to be with you?
what the hell is happening right now?
I think you would be surprised. You know what? No. You know what? I've met many black women. I've been with black women.
We don't care. Black women are not.
Yeah, but you're not married to one for 20 years.
No. I want you to admit that when you approach a woman, your first and only approach is to have sex with her. You don't care about her brain.
That's not
you
true.
want to have
That's
sex
not
with
true.
her. Admit it. Admit it. Admit it. Admit it. Admit it, brother. 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 Admit it. You only want to have sex with her.
Whoa. Habibi.
Oh, man.
I don't know why
relax.
you're projecting your anger
Habibi,
My
relax.
show
towards
went to
everybody
Habibi.
else because
Nazes,
you the one
Wagwan
failing.
Nazes.
Wagwan, yeah? Everything Irie?
You're
Everything
projecting.
Irie, yeah. Good
You're
morning to
projecting
America.
your pain, your frustration, and hurt on others because of your failure
These
to
men
obtain
arguing over
a
black women
healthy
is crazy.
Hey
relationship.
guys, I give up. I give up. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Conversation. I give up. I give up. I'm done. Bye. Baby, bye. Shut up!
You
I'm
don't
done
have
with this
20,
conversation.
30 years with one
Good
woman
God.
to even open your mouth.
Shut up!
You don't have 20, you don't even have 15, 10 years. You
Good
sound like
God.
a very hurt person that
Okay,
never was able to accomplish a long-term
Good
healthy
morning, Craig.
relationship
Craig, how you
because you
doing, Craig?
started with
Good
your
morning, man.
dick, not your mind.
Okay. Can we goddamn like me and Craig just came in here. I'm like,
It's Sunday morning. We starting out the crash our show early. I'm your host of the Crash
solid.
Crash out. Let's crash out.
Your voice
When you're
irritates me.
mature, you don't have
You're
to
like
crash
Leonard.
out.
Oh my God. Can the British take over Leonard?
When you're mature, you don't have to crash
I
out.
call him Leonard. Solid.
No more. Oh, hell no.
When you're mature, you don't have to crash out because you understand that you're dealing with weaker mentality. That's why you don't have to crash out. Once you identify weaker mentality, you just let them vent. But you understand you're dealing with mental health.
Okay. Speaking of mental health, can we at least stabilize a little bit? Can we relax?
Yeah, let's regulate.
Okay, let's all relax.
How you
Let's all
doing,
relax.
Valentino?
What's up,
How
Craig?
you doing? Solid? How you
What's
doing?
up, everybody, man? Everybody, please hit that little share,
Salute to
subscribe,
everybody.
like that,
Salute. Yes, Leonard.
Yeah,
Solid.
salute everybody in the chat.
I keep calling you
It's
Leonard.
your boy Solid Snake in the house. I'm looking out dry and shit on the YouTube. I see it now. God damn, nigga.
Wagwan Simon. What are you saying, Simon?
Peace, bro.
What are you saying, Simon? What are you saying?
Yeah. What's up? What's going down,
you
bro?
know, it's Sunday, innit? It's Sunday, innit? It's Sunday morning and all that.
Yeah, that means a lot of people didn't get laid last night. That's
Simon, wait. God damn it,
wild. Someone need to shout over each other.
Solid Snake.
Like I was out yesterday. I went to Nando's.
Nando's, are you for real?
Yeah, it was packed. It was packed, bro. Like it's like chicken. You get what I'm saying?
Explain Nando's to these Americans, Simon. Explain Nando's to these Americans. What is a Nando?
It's like a Kentucky Fried Chicken, but it's like a restaurant. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
it's like Chick-fil-A in America.
Yeah. And it's just like a whole heap of black people. It's packed. It was lovely. And people are just like loving on each other. You get what I'm saying? It's like Valentine's Day. It's beautiful.
Oh shit. Okay. How was your Valentine's, Simon? How was your Valentine's last night?
It's cool, you know. I mean, it wasn't nothing special. Like, you know, it's just like I spent it with my daughter and stuff. But it was more sort of like just looking at other people, you know. like just being human, and
Right.
like celebrating the love for themselves, and that's what was really nice about it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, but Simon, last night was a madness, especially on YouTube. Like, I don't know. I feel like 2026 started off with some mad, gooky energy where everybody's goddamn angry for some reason. Do you feel that, Simon? Do you feel that energy?
I think I think 2026 kicked off a bit better than 2025. I think people are still like feeling the effects. Well, okay, cool. I think it's actually kicked off a bit better, but like it's progress is not something that you can just push.
Simon, a lot of it is transferred from last year because people do not want to look in the mirror and admit they're the cause of their own demise. They failed. They don't qualify for whatever it is they're seeking.
Lord.
Oh my God! Listen,
Negro Diamonds Jr. Hey, check it out. I got a theory.
Hey, New York. Are you from New York?
Yeah, but check it out. He go no. I'm from Louisiana. Look, he go my theory. I think technology making us lazy. I think access to everything, not leaving the house is making. I think COVID. The way we learn to live under COVID, we are now seeing the repercussions of that way of life.
He's
like
not lying.
you don't see people visible anymore. You always seeing the same faces every day. Why? Because they delivering packages now, because people not leaving their home. So it's like now we become living in a more isolated environment. Unless you see them on YouTube, you don't really even know them. Think about that for a minute.
You're right. You're 1,000% right. And this is why people's social skills over the last 10 years diminished, because they figure they can send their representative online to just snag in whatever in their predatory behavior, male and female, and then they could go back to their reality under a camouflage.
I have a question. Simon, who is shanking today, Simon? Who is shanking?
Say that again.
Who is shanking? Who are we shanking today? I feel like I want to shank some people, bro. Who is shanking?
Yo, you need to calm down with that.
I know. See, that's dark humor. These Americans get angry, by the way, Simon, because they don't understand British humor. They're like, "Oh, you British, you guys are,
Yeah, but I mean, I can understand where you're coming from because I work in jails. Do you get what I'm saying? So when I go into prisons and things like that, and I work with convicts, and they shut that door.
Yeah,
there's no way out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nope.
No, but God damn it, Simon, these Americans don't understand British humor. Like Simon, have you seen what happened to me last night? Wait, Craig, if I may, real quick. Simon, do you see what happened to me last night on Gospel of Bob? There was this guy called Dave, General Dave, right? He's from Chicago. This man just chimped out on me, and he's like, "Yo, you British, you blah blah blah, Somali." So he said Somali world, whatever. I'm like, why do you Americans get angry when British people entertain you?
No,
why are you here, bruv? In it, bruv.
Yeah, I know, but you can't, I was watching you, Vantino, and the thing is like, not all Americans are the same, and you can't like just go, sir, you got to understand America. Like, if you've been to America, like, it's very, very different to the UK, like in terms of state to state to state. People
Simon,
have
you and
completely different attitudes.
Yes, like me and Craig. Craig is actually between you, me, and Craig. Craig is actually English. Go ahead, Craig. Like, he's genuine English right here. Proper English.
He already knows.
Yeah, but Craig's a white boy. Like, that's a different thing.
I swear.
Dude, no, dude. It's got nothing to do with the color of my
Yeah,
skin.
it's not about skin color.
I'm not saying. I'm not saying it's about the color of your skin. It's about the culture.
You called me a white boy.
It's about the
I know you're white. I know
character.
you're white boy. Craig.
Solid. Let the British babble. Solid. Let us fight.
Oh, Jesus. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not saying it's about the color of your skin. I'm saying it's about culture. It's a different thing. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I grew up in England, same way you did, but I experienced stuff completely different. I was a football hooligan.
But Simon, you and I, me and Craig share the same humor, do we not?
To an extent, but I'm just saying, like, I know I used to like go overboard and have real like Barneys
in
with
your
people. You see how he's talking to me? So
no, that's humor right there. That's humor. Come on, Simon.
It is humor to an extent, but it's a humor that potentially
that's British
people
banter.
in other countries won't understand. You get what I'm saying? It's like I don't need to argue with Craig because I know who he is already. You get what I'm saying? It's over.
But by the way, Simon, who's your favorite football team in the UK, in London?
Who am I already then?
I told you I was a football hooligan. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I used to go
I'm an Arsenal fan, bro. I'm a gunner. I'm on Gunner.
So you know where Arsenal's from, right?
Yep. Woolwich, South London.
Right.
And then end up in North London. Yeah.
Hold on,
Right.
hold on, Banner. I've got a question for Simon. Who the fuck am I then?
I don't know. You tell us, Mr. Craig.
You turned around and said that you know me already. Who the fuck am I already then? Who am I?
It's not for me to like put that out on like the internet. You could tell people who you are.
Do it.
You know what I'm saying? You could tell people who you are. It's not for me to do that.
Do it.
I ain't got no competition with you, bro. I don't.
Do it.
You know what I'm saying?
Do it.
Yeah. Now, Craig, to be fair with you, Simon is like me. He's kind of insane, but yeah, Simon is cool. He likes to banter. He's from London. Yeah.
I want proof that you know me. I want the proof that you know me properly.
Oh no! Wait! Do you mean doxing? Like we're not doxing here, bro.
That's what I mean. Like that's what I said.
What part of the country am I in right now? What part of the country do I live in right now?
If you wanna, Craig, I know who you are, bro.
What part of the country do I live in right now? No one. The only person on this panel that knows exactly where I am right now is Vanta. Right?
And I won't disclose it. I won't disclose. I refuse.
I want to know from you, where am I living right now?
I'm not gonna do it. Like I don't do things.
Obviously, you're full of shit, mate, because you don't know where the fuck I am.
You can say what you want.
No. To be fair, Simon. Like I remember last night, you were like, "Yeah, Vanta, I'm gonna find you, Vanta." I just said, mate, it's all. Come on, Craig. It's all bluster.
It's not hard, is it? I mean, we're not in the States, and this is the difference. This is what people don't really understand.
But to be fair with you, Simon, unlike the States, like the States, you know, when they find you, they send SWAT, and that's how people get deleted.
Let me break. Come on, Vantino, right?
Yeah.
You know, there's certain demographics of people from the Caribbean, from Africa, from Europe.
They call it BAME, the BAME bullshit.
They are pocketed in certain parts of the UK. You can tell where someone is from. It's not hard to find somebody, bro.
Right, but Craig is English, and that's why Craig is saying if you're trying to find an English,
I could tell where he's from.
But wait, but
where am I from then?
Okay. Okay, no. Okay.
Narrow it down a little bit. Where am I exactly from then?
Go ahead.
You see, look, as I said,
I don't like this, man. I don't like this. Craig, I don't like this.
Dude, where the fuck am I exactly from? No. What part of England am I from?
I don't need to do that, bro. You don't want.
Dude, you're full of shit. You're full of shit.
Okay, he's full of shit. All
right, I'm full of. All right, I'm whatever you say I am. Okay. Apparently,
dude, if you're not going to disclose where I'm from, right, then you're full of shit. And I've given you full permission to say where I'm from.
No, I ain't gonna do it.
And by the way, none of us need to fund each other because when
no, it's cool. Like
Simon, are you my enemy? Simon, am I your enemy? Are you my enemy?
No, that's the thing.
Are you Craig's enemy?
Why, as grown people, are we going to turn around and act like
Right.
children and
Yeah,
go, "Oh yeah, tell me where
I
you're
don't care.
from"?
I
Yeah,
don't care.
this ain't play school, bro. If I need to find you, I will find you. It's just as simple
Okay,
as that.
and if you find, then there'll be consequences. But we're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're grown men.
We're in peacetime. Like, if you want war, you want war. Do you get what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, we're in peacetime. I ain't got time to be warring with you. You know
I might be narcissistic. I might be insane. I might be a villain, a demon. But
There's
I don't.
nothing. Look, your point, your perspective, and your mind state is something that you have to understand yourself. It's not for me to teach unless, like, you're trying to go to school. You know what I'm saying? As I said, I work in prisons, bro. Like, I know, like.
We need to get Vega on here.
Listen, bro.
No, but Craig, please, Craig, don't agitate. We don't need agitation right there.
I work with, like, some of the most notorious criminals in the world, bro. Like, look, I don't have time to be battling someone that has a family, because I know Craig's got a family, and he want to turn around to me and go, "Oh, well, tell me where you live." Why am I going to out you like that, bro? I know who your family are.
Yeah, there's no need for that. There's no need for that. There's no need for all that noise.
You don't want to go there.
There's no need for that. There's no need for that.
Exactly.
Come on, man. There's no need for that.
With your little cult.
No. Simon.
Yeah, that's what I said. Don't agitate me. I don't need to be agitated. Like, you're playing a game, which is dangerous. You're playing Russian roulette.
Yeah.
And in 2 seconds, I will click my fingers in 2 seconds and have man around your house.
Simon.
You know what I'm saying?
Simon, relax. Can we just become like goddamn like Captain Planet together?
Cool, it's cool.
Can we have British Captain Planet and just listen? I just want to piss off Americans, Simon. These Americans piss me off, Simon. I just want to clown the Americans, in my opinion.
Yeah, but I don't know why. You know, I mean, why?
Because last night, bro. Have you seen last night what happened on this panel?
I understand that, but most
American
people,
these guys,
they're very polite people.
Simon, can I say one thing real quick? How do they have one of the strongest passports on the planet, and yet they don't travel? How come?
Because it's a different culture. It's just a different culture.
Do you have a British passport, Simon?
Well, what do you think?
Yes, I have a British passport, and I use it to the maximum capacity, right? To travel, understand the world. While these Americans, they have American passport, but they don't travel, and yet Simon, they have the audacity to say, "Oh, why do you guys talk about America?" I'm like, bro, you're the empire. Of course, the world.
Have you actually been to America?
I plan to, sir. No, I plan to.
Right, you need to go.
Yes. Have you been there?
Yeah.
Which state? Which state?
That's when you start to respect something.
I know, but okay, Simon. All right, fair enough. But which state? Where did you go in America?
I spent quite a lot of time in New York.
New York.
Guys, I have about 5 minutes left in me. If you want to extend the show, cash at me directly. $1 per minute.
Nazes, are you still activated, or do you want to go to bed, Nazes?
Nah, I'm getting tired, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Tomorrow I'm getting activated though.
We can't cash out from the UK. You do know that, right?
Yeah.
You said what?
No,
yeah,
cash app we can't cash app at all. None of the apps that you guys got don't work for us because it's not allowed.
We can't cash out from the UK, so
PayPal is the only viable. PayPal.
I can send you something, but it has to be some other way.
Yeah, PayPal. PayPal is the only viable option.
PayPal.
Yeah. Naze, do you want me to be the next host? I told Bob, I'm like, Bob, I'll be the British correspondent. I'll be the British guy to hold the fort.
Santino, you are crazy.
I want to make some money, bro. I wanted some extra money on the side.
I can help you do that. Ain't no problem.
Listen, Simon, you're a madman.
Fanta, you want to make my extra money on the side? Go and stand on the street corner.
Matter of fact, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go make my salad. I will be away. You guys go ahead and do your thing.
Nazes, do you want me to hold the fort, Nazes? I'll be next in charge.
You go hold it down. I don't care.
We appreciate
I'm gonna
you.
go eat a salad, no doubt. I'll be
We
back.
appreciate you.
Get your food, Nazes. Yeah. What kind of salad? Are we tossing salad right now? Are we tossing salad?
When you get to this age, you know, salad's important.
By the way, Simon, the other day, right? I was trying to play football with my cousins,
right?
And bro, my knee.
Where's RLM?
I don't know.
What's that like?
I don't know. RLM. Yeah, usually RLM holds the. She's usually the second, you know, the third host.
She was over somewhere else. She was with this other guy.
Interesting. But yeah, Simon, man, like I don't like aging, bro. I don't like aging. I'm 37, playing football with my cousins, and I felt my knee. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. I'm done out here, bro. I'm cooked.
Yo, man, when why I quit football because like I was playing, and then like they broke my knee. They broke my knee, and then it was just like, yo, I can't play anymore. You get what I'm saying? So,
bro, I hate aging, bro.
You know, they came in with them crazy tackles, so I started playing rugby.
Yo,
I preferred rugby. You know, like some people, like I grew up as a fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Yes,
so,
sir.
You know, I have this thing about like.
Nice to see you again, Snake.
You know, you see, like Charlie comes up here a lot and he talks a lot. You get what I'm saying? He's very verbal, but me. Like, I'm physical. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like, I like physical altercation. That's just me. You get what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, that's why I'm not afraid to go at anybody. I don't care. You get what I'm saying? I'll bang my head on someone else's head in 2 seconds.
But then you realize your age, right? Age is a humbler. You get humbled by age.
Of course, your body can only take so much. You get what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what it is.
Just like it's all full Solid Snake. Go ahead, old boy.
Age is irrelevant.
Hey, let's explain the coffee app to the Americans. Like, since y'all talking, like y'all say y'all, can't donate to the channel. Could you at least give us like a little brevity on this app called Coffee?
It's not the channel, bro. It's Cash App itself. Like we used to be able to do
it. Okay. Let Vanta explain. Cash App is blocked in the UK because it was a way for terrorists to send money to ISIS, and the UK government said no more Cash App in the UK. There you go. Are you happy, Solid Snake?
Yeah, it's a bit like the Americans tried to ban TikTok. It's the same thing. Like
I'm gonna tell you from an American, I don't use PayPal due to the fact that PayPal had a policy at one time they wanted to lock down your entire account if you wanted to talk about the issue we had back in 2020. So it's like I don't use PayPal. I'm pretty much devolved away from that app. So
I'm confused. Solid. I'm confused. PayPal is just the outlet. It's the outlet. If I want to send someone money, I send money.
They can look down your bank account. I'm backing out. I'm out. Now,
take care, Snake.
Yeah, I'm just saying I don't use
Snake.
And I'm not gonna use no PayPal either. I'm through with that.
We can't use Cash App, so yeah, pick your poison. Pick your poison. Go ahead, Craig.
I was going to say, if you're off to bed, dude, you really need to put that solar panel to sleep for a while.
What?
Crazy. What's wrong with you, bro?
yo, solar panel's crazy, bro. Yeah, that was funny. See, America, this is what you call British humor. You goofies.
What it is, Snake. I do the same thing to my uncle because he's bald.
Leave the man alone. What's wrong with you? Do you know
No,
how?
Simon. I want boomers to die.
I'm playing with you, Snake. Don't take it to heart,
Let,
sweetheart.
let these old heads die, Simon. Let them die, man. They're old. They
You
think
know what that does,
Simon. They think they're old and they have gravitas. Piss off.
Yeah, but I mean, come on, like, do you actually know what that does to a man's ego when you start talking about their hair receding and all stuff like that? Like,
Listen, Simon. I've
just
crazy
explained.
work.
I just said, don't take it to heart. I'm just having a bit of a laugh.
Yeah. Listen, Simon. When my forehead looked like the McDonald's, the M shape, the golden arch. I said, I'm gonna shave the shit. It needs to be shaved. Yeah, I shaved it,
bro.
Yeah. So basically, Simon, Vanta's a massive solar panel.
Vanta's a massive solar panel. I'm a proper massive.
Damn, I wonder how many watts he generates from all that flaming motor mouth going.
I mean, according to these black people, apparently I'm a sun man, Craig. I'm a sun man. So there you go.
Yo, Carl, what do you think of these British people?
Black.
I didn't hear
Stop.
you. What'd you say?
You mostly Asian mixed with French. You got like what? 0.14%? Man, stop it.
Wait. Who are you talking to, Solid? Who are you
I'm talking to you, Banner. You too high yellow.
Oh, so basically, Simon, last night what happened, right? It's basically when they saw my face, right? When I camped up. By the way, I look like Simon. I had a black hoodie, just like Simon, but I was too light skinned, and they start calling me instead of because I'm 100% African. They start calling me Indian, Latino, Mexican, Pakistani, all this shit. I'm like, what the fuck?
Vanta's a pirate.
Bro.
Vanna is a pilot that deal below decks because he couldn't deal in the sunlight. I promise you, the guy, that mother gonna have to have sunscreen.
All right, Simon, do you see my avatar right now, Simon? Do you see my avatar right now?
Yeah.
You see
I
my
can
skin
tell you
tone?
light skin. I can tell you light skin, by the
Bro,
way.
These
men don't believe I'm African.
Where your melanin at? You ain't black. You ice cream colored mocha latte or some shit. You ain't black.
Mocalato. Okay. Mocalato. Simon. Simon, last night was some madness, bro. These Americans are crazy people. Bro. They're crazy. They're insane.
I mean, as I said, it's just a different culture, And what you need to do, because you sound like a very intelligent man, is explain yourself. You know what I'm saying? Take some time to explain yourself because it's not that straightforward. And another thing I would recommend, and the same advice, is take a trip, go over to America, and actually interact on the ground with people.
That's fair. No, you're right. You're right. On that point,
it's a completely different ball game.
You're right. No. No. Real talk, Simon. I agree with you. I need to go to visit America, and actually visit.
Hey, you can run a room in my crib. We got toilets. Look, I got bidet toilets where you can wash your ass with the little thing. Now, I don't personally use them because I'm American. And I normally just go and take a shower after I shit, because, that's what we call it, shit, shower, shave. I ain't shaved in a while. I work all the time. But I do shit and shower. So, what you do is you take a shit and you jump in the shower. You know what I'm saying? You get the little motor thing with the head, you get put in spray mode. You know what I'm saying? You just spray that motherfucking shit off. See, I don't know how y'all do that shit. Y'all be on the toilet, that water be running down my leg. I be like, how y'all do that shit?
Wait. Solid. Relax.
No, I'm just saying the house I'm staying in, it mostly was owned by Muslims. So, they was real traditional types.
Wait. Solid. You're literally hurting my brain right now. Can we do this step by step? Simon, Craig, I don't need it. Solid. I was raised on bidets. Solid. You know what bidet is?
Yeah, but why you stop? How you stop the water from running down your leg?
You know what bidet is, Solid? You know what bidet.
Yeah,
B
it's like a
I.
toilet with a water hose.
So then, how does that run down my legs, sir? Yo, Simon, you see my point, Simon? Craig, you see my point?
I know, but this is what I'm saying is a cultural thing. It's not
Oh
like,
my
like when
god!
you can't explain a bidet to someone that's potentially growing up in Texas. It
Hey, bro,
just
I see you toilet tissue.
they have a different
Again, if I'm in
irrigation
a rush,
system.
I'm using toilet tissue.
Solid, stop. They have a different irrigation system. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Right. Some of their houses are large. Like it.
Yeah.
When I went to America, their houses are massive.
Oh
The
yeah, no,
roads are
yeah.
massive. You know what I'm
I
saying?
believe you.
It's
I
not
believe you.
like
I believe you.
it's not like London and it's not like
Yeah,
England. Like
Because
everything's a
our
bit
house
more
are small.
compact.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a bit more
compact.
compact.
Compact is a good word. Yeah.
So they're living out there, and then it's like when the lights go off, the lights go off. You get what I'm saying? It's not
Right.
like over here, you get what I mean, where we got fancy things going on. We could go to the store and this, that, the other. Nah, I've been like in places like Texas. It'll take me about 20 minutes just to get to the damn store.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? You're out in the
Oh
the
yeah,
wilderness.
Like Simon, you and I, we can walk to the store, right? We can literally walk. We can walk.
Right.
These men have to drive. I'm like, you have to drive. You have to drive
Seriously.
to the store. I'm like,
It's a
God
lot.
damn.
It's a lot. So this is why they have arms and stuff. Like I don't know if you go to the rifle thing, right? I do, but I'm just saying like it's kind of different out there. They need to protect themselves. It's different. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's not like the UK where it's just like we could just walk around the corner.
Yeah.
If some shit goes down, we could
Yeah,
just
like
call someone up.
yeah, I'm going to off license for some bread and milk and all that. Yeah. You're laughing because it's true.
It's totally true. Like literally, listen. Look, I'm traveling again. I'm traveling again. Like in the next couple of months, I'm going to see a friend in Texas. I'm telling you, bro, it's different. It's like you got to be prepared, bro. It's just a different sort of way of living, and that's why I say like salute because I couldn't, if you're like, that's why I respect people like Carl because Carl's a vet. You get what I'm saying? And at the end of the day,
the guy right next to you, this other fellow here.
Yeah. He's a vet. He's an actual vet.
Right.
I went to New York and people know Carl. Like I didn't even need to know Carl. I see there's cafes with Carl's name on it. Like certified.
Are you for real? So we have a real big man name here.
No, I'm not joking. Like I've literally been there.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know
Carl Shaft. I'm like, what? You know what I'm saying? I was like, wow, I met you on the internet. I'm like, Jesus Christ.
Shit. Oh,
and
goddamn.
You know who this dude is? Like, this dude is a vet. You know what I'm saying? Like,
even though Simon, I clowned him earlier a couple of hours ago. I was clowning him. Yeah, I didn't know that.
No, that's what I'm saying. You gotta be careful who you're speaking to because
I speak to people the way I speak to my friends. I just come up, I just banter, bro. I just banter. That's what I do.
Yeah.
Banter. Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm telling you. Like, there's just certain people. It's just like
I don't take things to heart, bro. I don't take things to heart.
Yeah, but but you can't underestimate other people because just as you're talking, they already made a phone call, and now you're trying to figure out how do they know IP address, facial recognition,
all that shit. Fair enough.
For some people who do this for real.
I understand. I know, but again, and I say shame on them because I don't know why people take this. People take the internet too seriously. Like I said, when we're done with this
most people take it seriously because remember what I said earlier. Treat me the same way as if you and I was inside the same room together, because there's nothing stopping but opportunity and air.
I have a different perspective. You know, I just use the internet as an outlet because most of my life in London is going to work, dealing with people publicly, holding back my true persona, and I have to pretend. It's mask on. I wear a mask, but then when I come home, unwind, and then kind of take a little nap, and then I see you guys activated live on air on YouTube. I come up here, and I just want to be the madman. Like, can I be a madman? God damn it! Can I just be insane for a minute? This is my truth.
I've witnessed over the last 8 years people anonymously come on doing exactly what you said, and they're
yeah, I'm
trying.
sorry.
I said in the last 8 years, I've witnessed people think that it's harmless, right? They can troll, they can talk shit, all of that, right? And now they're trying to figure out the person they talking to, how the fuck this person wind up in their house while they taking a shit.
Oh my god.
We've done it because this is what they do for a living. For a living.
Well, I can only speak for myself. I understand. Yeah, there's true insanity. There's definitely 100% insanity.
So how do you teach somebody? How do you teach somebody reality when they think reality is a game?
You're right, and that's the problem because I can only speak for myself, and I just try to treat people. I come up on panels. Yes, I do talk crazy shit, but to the point where it's like not to the point where I'm like, oh, Vanta, you're doing too much. But yeah, I don't know. Like I wake up the next day again, I work, blah 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 blah. Come home, come back here on YouTube. If I see somebody live on YouTube, I'll jump in. But I don't make this shit personal, sir. Okay, that's my point.
Van, you want to know something real mind blowing?
Yeah, go ahead.
While you get up and go to work and come home and do your regular thing, there's either a 15-year-old, a 21-year-old, a 30-year-old, or 40-year-old that got nothing better else to do than to go fuck with people in person. Play mind games.
And again, like I said, I'm an individual. Shame on them. Shame on them. Shame on them. See, that's the problem. Like, don't assume if you see someone who's not American or you think is like, I don't know, like, I don't know how to say it, Carl. I really don't know how to say it. I can only speak for myself, to be fair with you.
Vantino, can I give you another example?
Go ahead, sir.
The only reason I ended up in America is because I was in the music industry, right? Now,
oh yeah, Mr. Hectic, yes sir. Go ahead.
Right, so my producer he was from New York. That's how I ended up going to New York. But consequently, I went to Detroit. Right now, look, Eminem came over here. Right, when Top of the Pops was on Top of the Pops, right?
Yeah. Me and Craig were talking about Top of the Pops. Yeah,
we hosted D12 and all of them. They all came over. You get what I'm saying? Right now, Eminem spoke to me and he was like, "Yo, come see Detroit." And that was the first time I ever freaking experienced that. I went to Detroit, bro. That 8 Mile Road shit.
Yeah,
I was like, wow. Like. Like people have this is the thing about people abroad, like, because for me, I'm not going to turn around and say I can't look up to US citizens and give them some props. Like we will listen to something, we'll listen to music or something, and we'll just take it at face value and then go about our business. But you don't know what them people are living in. If you go the 8 Mile, bro, that's crazy. Crazy work.
Imagine going somewhere where whatever you think, feel, or how you act does not matter. I'm talking about you have to go somewhere where the only way you're gonna see the next day is you got to be absolutely quiet.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
That's how it is.
No.
And again, Simon called last night. I was attacked because, to be fair with you, Carl, like Simon said, if you're gonna go somewhere, you would experience it. He went to 8 Mile. He went to Detroit. Respect. At least he experienced it. He's seen it. He's seen it.
You know what?
Yeah. But Simon, if I may, real quick, because I was trying to finish my point. If I may, real quick.
Good.
Last night I was attacked by some guy from Chicago, and he was talking about Somali this, Somali that, Somali. I'm like, okay, but have you been to Somalia? No. Even he's like, oh, your food ain't shit. I'm like, you didn't even taste the Simon, I even pulled, I screen shared the food that we eat. I'm like, is this because he called it sewage food. He's like, oh yeah, this is from the sewers. All right, is it sewage food? Even RLM's like, no, that looks good. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Right. So I'm like, okay, Simon is correct. If you're gonna talk shit about someone's country, at least go there and experience it.
Right.
Yeah.
Look, my ex-wife is from Uganda, bro. That's next door to Somalia, right?
Yeah.
Now, when I met my ex-wife, you know what she said to me? She said to me, like, you know what they do in our country? If you speak the wrong shit to the wrong person, they'll padlock your lips, bro.
Yep.
Padlock your lips.
Padlock. Do people know what padlock means? Oh my god, there's evil. There's some evil shit.
No, that's facts. That's my ex-wife, and she's still around me.
You know, this is why when I talk a lot on these platforms, I still try to remind people pirates still exist. These people wake up every day and all they want to do is eat shit and sleep and rob people, kill people.
Okay, Carl.
It exists.
I'm Somali, right? Carl, I'm Somali. Why do Americans have this confidence to call me a pirate when they should know I'm from Somaliland? If you look at the geography and the history of Somali, because Simon said his wife is from Uganda, which is, by the way, he's right. That's our next door neighbor, literally. If you look at the map, you'll see I'm not from the pirate side. I'm nowhere near the goddamn ocean. And these Americans just come up and say, "You're a pirate. You're a pirate. You're a pirate. You're a pirate." I'm like, okay. I will laugh. I will entertain it. Very funny. But it comes to a point where it's like, you know what? Are you guys being genuine or are you being funny? Because
but Vantino,
no. I'm saying
you need to go to the States, bro.
No. But Simon. My mother and my auntie, her older sister, they served Idi Amin. You know, the last king of Scotland. You know, Uganda.
Right. Yeah. I get what you're saying.
My mother was scared of Idi Amin. She was scared of him, bro.
Yeah, but this is why I'm saying to you, you need to go to the States, like New York, right? It's like it's the same thing that you're going through with the Somali talk. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's black and white. One side is this, next side is that.
But Simon, you misunderstand my point. This is the empire. If you're gonna be the empire, at least be knowledgeable. One thing I respect about the British when they ran the world, they knew history and geography. They knew. They didn't bullshit.
Right.
But Americans, they have this goddamn bluster. Like, yeah, we American, we can talk about shit. And then Simon.
It only depends. Listen, it only depends on who you're talking to, man. Because let me tell you something. What they put on television about Somalia is not positive. But you will come to certain places like New York, and you will have a bunch of people tell you about Pangeria. You understand? Before there was an Africa.
But Carl, I go on these panels, right, on YouTube. I try to engage with Americans, and all I hear is like Minnesota, Somali, fraud, rice and banana, all this. I'm like, where are you getting?
You're speaking to the wrong person, bro.
No, Simon.
That's why I'm telling you, Van. In the United States, you know what they say about Somalia? The commercial where they say, if you donate 50 cents, you can feed a village. That's what they put on the screen.
They do these. They do that in the UK as well.
Skinny,
they do that in
just
the UK as
that.
well.
Yeah.
No, I'm dead serious. They've been doing that since. Hold on. They've been
we have this in the UK.
They've been putting that on the screen since 1980. It's 2026. It still comes up.
That advert, a Band-Aid. They had that big Bob Geldof. Put.
I hate that shit, Simon. I hate that shit, Simon. I hate that shit.
So that's what they're basing it on, because like Simon and you said earlier, if they don't have a passport and can't go nowhere to see for themselves, and look at what they're doing right now. They just signed a bill where it makes it harder. 1 out of 3 black people got a passport. They're making it harder because they don't want you motherfuckers going nowhere.
Trust me.
Who is us? Yeah,
trust me, Van. Right?
Our president just signed a bill recently, February 11th.
You see that stat? 1 in 3. And look, what's the demographic? What's the demographic of the U.S.? And you're talking 1 in 3.
It's like 350.
Since our birth rate, let me tell you the truth. The birth rate in America for black people is surpassed the white people. So now they're making it harder for black people to go anywhere. The reason being, if we can, one way or another, we need to get our population increased above everybody else. That's what their agenda is. But the black folks is what they're trying to turn into the new Mexican. Remember, the Mexicans are the ones working the farm.
Yeah, because mainly is usually by ratio is white,
right,
Latin, Hispanic, and then
right. So we're gonna get rid of all the illegal immigrants out of the United States, and we're gonna put the black people back in the slave trade of working the farms and all of that shit. And we're gonna try to increase our population so we can take over. That's the agenda.
I disagree, but
wait. Part of the reason for that is because of the debt that's owed to China. You know, like we outsourced everything.
Right, right.
And as an African, China is trying to colonize economically.
Yes.
Bro,
yes.
Man, you know, like
look at what he just said. China is the only country that will take your commerce, bring it over there, do whatever, and sell it back to you, and keep everything.
Yep.
They've been doing this for years.
They treat their people like shit. Like
they're keeping them poor.
Workhouses.
Simon,
they're keeping them poor because as long as you owe me, you always in debt to me. You got to follow whatever I say.
The
power.
People cry, Black history and Black women being raped and all that. Do you see what these Chinese women, these Chinese men, bro? The amount of half Black, half African Chinese babies being born.
Man, you gotta understand something. You gotta understand something. Like look, the UK took over Hong Kong, right? I went over to Hong Kong and like fuck to their school. You get what I'm saying? I was like, I wanted to find out. Do you remember what went down during the pandemic and how we actually got into this damn situation in the first place?
Yeah, the goddamn bad. The wet market.
Where did this come from? Where did
China,
the thing come from in the first place?
Habibi, Wuhan.
They were playing a damn game, and they were hand in hand with Japan because we dropped a bomb on them years ago, and they're still mad about it. You think they're just gonna forget about that shit?
You
No, but
crazy?
wait. Wait. Okay. Simon, you lost me there. How does Japan and China link up with the COVID? Link it up.
Listen.
Link it up. No. Link it up. Bring it all together.
Look, I don't want to do my lawyer shit on you, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I
No.
speak to these people.
No. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yo,
But I'm saying,
Carl, hit that up.
oh
What's the
my
link between
god,
Japan and China? Like they ain't friends.
the rape of Nanjing, whatever the fuck it was
Nah,
called.
you're missing the hit, bro. You're missing
What?
the hit.
Yeah, my bad. I don't know.
Bruh.
Yo, we dropped a bomb on them, like the biggest bomb. You know what I'm saying?
Who's we? No, it was America, sir. It was not even.
Their technology is so advanced, they can take us out in less than 3 seconds. We don't even have enough time to retaliate.
There's the part you lose me. To be fair with you, Carl and Simon.
Yeah, but well, you're getting an education today, so like
No,
like,
no, I don't.
Why is Kim Jong Un handshaking Putin? Why is that happening? But
why is
Putin
Kim
don't want to
Jong
shake.
shaking
Putin don't want to shake Trump's hand. You know what I'm saying?
Because
we have
North Korea.
We have world forums. We have bro. I'm telling you, we have world forums. I've sat in those rooms, bro.
Okay. Simon,
yeah, but guess who's not invited? Guess who's not well liked? Guess who is getting ganged up on by majority of the countries on the planet? Our country,
America.
Because they see us as bullies now. I'm telling you,
it's different, bro. We're living in a completely different world.
Okay.
Big number.
Can I get a word in?
Trump did a big number on international relations.
Which, by the way, which is a good thing. Can I get a word in, if I may?
No.
Sure, sir.
Trump is a godsend because Trump is like a wrecking ball. Yes. I want the system destroyed. By the way, I hate democracy. I don't vote. The only time I voted was for Brexit because I think the EU needs to be destroyed. To be fair with you.
So, guys, it's time to go to
Nazes. Nazes. Okay, Nazes. How do I do Nazes as a co-host?
You had the panel. I was checking in.
Yeah, I was engaging with these goddamn.
Very engaging and very normal. I appreciate it.
Nice. Question for you. Have I been on, apart from now, have I been on at all tonight?
So what?
Have I been on at all tonight? Apart from now?
No. I've seen you earlier, but that was the only time.
Earlier? I wasn't on at all. I
didn't
come
on.
on.
I'm talking about before I took my break earlier. Maybe
I'm talking about being on this channel tonight.
Yeah.
So basically, Nazes is saying, Craig, what are you trying to say, Craig? Just be honest with her.
Have I been on this panel at all? Apart from now?
Yes. Nazes, yes, he's been on the panel before. Craig, you know Craig.
It's not that. It's not that. It's basically what I'm saying is I was on another panel, right, with 777, right, because I don't like him. He doesn't like me, right? I went on to another panel he was on, right, just for the fun of it. Didn't say shit, and the guy ran off with his fucking tail between his legs. Literally started whining, pissing, and whining.
By the way, Naze, there's pure England. There's England right now, Naze. There's
I know.
That was just pure comedy. I did not say nothing for at least 10 to 15 minutes. I just sat there on the panel, right? He ran off and started spurting shit in the flaming comment section. It's just so funny.
Craig's a gangster, you know what I'm saying? He's just like
I didn't say shit.
I love Craig, and by the way, that avatar is crazy. That car, Craig, his accent, everything, it just comes together like clockwork.
Well, Vanna, how about this?
Oh my God, you son of a bitch!
Wow, Vanta, wow.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I'm about to end it.
That's why people call me Latino.
when you back up, Nazes, quickly.
My solo shows are on Saturdays, every Saturday.
It's RLM coming on.
On panel on the regular days. I'll be around.
Cool.
Apparently RLM is not working tonight, Craig. He's not working.
Right. Appreciate you, Carl. Salute, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes. Good night.
Can you salute me? Salute Venta. Listen, Nazis.
Thank
I'm a
you.
narcissist. Oh my god, I can't.
I know you're a narcissist.
Rantino, behave yourself, bro.
Okay.
All right. Good night, guys. Good night,
Nazis,
Frank. Good night,
you're
Monica. Good
beautiful.
night,
Thank
Chad.
you very
Thank you
much.
for everything. Thank you for chilling. And we're out.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. We got the Bobcats going on, man. The gospel of Bob. Run that back, though, huh? The gospel of Bob. Let's go. Hey, yo, they call me Young Skywalker, and I run the Bobcats. Bob is the boss, but I'ma put him on blast. We some futuristic legends, I ain't talking Minecraft. All praying for the people, better catch them on demand. And I was raised on the Daily Show. Jon Stewart was the GOAT, I miss him daily, though. With Trevor Noah, too, they let him go. When now the news is crazy, bro, we all need to take a seat and start to think a little deeply. And try to put our heads together on how to make the world is better, better, better. The gospel of Bob. The gospel of Bob. The gospel of Bob. The gospel of Bob. So let's break it down for a minute. It's the podcast for the people with the greatest guys in it. And we talk about it all, yeah, nothing's off limits. Get some insight and advice if you want to try and get it, get it. From sports to love and back again, to music, politics, and aliens. We